and gentlemen in the building. RB. Bring your love for them. It's over. Should I ain't getting it? Ladies, scumbag, ladies, up crazy. Should I have 7 and done no? Told him. Jedi, I'm legend. Jedi. Yo.
My heart is lit, so nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it. I'm more than a pharmacist, my mind is on some Einstein. Let's move for Harvard shit, funkin' primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my full tutor and answer this. I'm much a part of the classicist. Spar with marijuana arsonist, with car parks and this. Running and crafted splits on a no standard and arm in the heartless stripping. Dark, I went harder than half of these bastards did. But times to start, I tear you apart for half a chip. Half same, I always had the smartest thing for fastest shit. When it came to run up, call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit. But I still fuck up your head like the barber sit. Won't see a Christmas tree with a star wristlet. I'm on for junkie searching for them junkie answers. Up in the club, but I ain't comfy with them funky dancers in. I'd rather grab a glass and sip from something dark and sip. I'm at the bar with him. Half a Rocky, half Somali chick with Barbie shit. She's sick of party hips, and she rather spit in a Maserati whip. Listening to Honey's Love Hustler. Mini skirt riding past like hip. In my mind, when we get back to my yard, it's this. I'm doing bronzes, pharmacist, teacher I can wax on and wax off. Like Miyagi did Karate Kid, make a pussy fart and drip. Call me DDD. What's that? That's Daddy done jargon tip. So deep I put it to sleep. I'm looking to leave her Nani rich. Dreaming while she's dreaming. I'll be leaving with her party quick. I'm a scumbag. I spit bars for the art of it. I'm trying to overwhip some chains and the slave master's dish. If something's worth having, you got a graph and grip. It's easy money when you got yourself a mask and stick. I ain't trying to end up back behind bars for shit on the exercise yard, cause the judge gave me the harshest bit. So I'm in the studio trying to carve a hit. These other rappers belong in a garbage pit. 99.9% of the charts is shit. Are you standing there? Ring the alarm, you did. Tell them Jedi's coming. I'm like a starving pit. Tell them still wanna stroke cause I'm a charming kid. And I ain't dumb, I know who my market is. Ladies love crazy just sit down like the carpet is. My ex slows down the car when she goes past my crib. I'm a star somewhere far, having a menage with chicks. When they ask me, Jedi, who do you think the hardest is? I answer, me, narcissist.
Hey. Yeah. Come on, family tree. We in the building. Wagwan. Build up your chest, each and every one of you lot. Let's get this. Let's get some more of that sunshine up in there. Oh, we ready to work out? What we saying? Workout gang. I got my OJ. I had a little light breakfast, you know, some rest. Yesterday I did 2 workouts. My body's feeling a bit, but we're gonna make it happen, man. We're gonna make it happen. I'm gonna do a workout with you lot, whoever jumps on. We're gonna do a workout together, and then we'll do a bit of the show, and then I'll probably find a time where I can dust out, you know, and go do my workout in the gym. Not even probably, I will. There'll be 2 workouts from me today. So yeah, happy new day, everyone. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. You know the deal. I'm waiting for the family to jump on. The link is there. Jump on. Let's work out, man. Let's get this popping. What are you lot saying? Bibby, John Stone, big up the chest. Come on. Western Goddess, happy new day. Facts, jump on, bro. Hit that like button on your way in as well, man. Each and every one of you. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's make this happen. Where's the family at? Facts, where you at? You working out or not? Where's MJ? Sash says she wanted to work out. Come on, let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, man. It's good, isn't it? It's good. I just want to basically, I just want to make sure that I kickstart my body into fitness before they lock off the gyms again. If I'm honest with you, I'm just using the gym as a temporary thing because I know they're gonna lock it soon. Into fitness. Can you lock off the gym again? If I'm honest with you, I'm just using the gym as a temporary thing because who's not working out today? I got to do a long walk and bike rides in a bit. Come work out with man. That's what I'm saying, man. Come work out with man. Forget that. Do your long ride and your bike, the long walk and your bike ride. Do that too. You know what I mean? But come work out with me, man. Get me, I got my socks on. No, it's serious. Yeah. Man like T-Pain, you know. Yo, facts. Yeah. Yo, faction. Facts.
You right?
Yeah,
what's up?
You good?
The surprise workout. 1 second.
You got to turn down whatever you got in the background.
No, I've just turned it off. What a tune, though. Whatever you had going on in the background, that was your channel, or maybe it was just an echo.
What did you hear?
Oh, let me. Just like some proper raggedy beat, like a proper nice beat for me. It might just been a, I don't know, a bit of no, it was a proper. You aren't you playing music? You're not, are you?
I was.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I like that. Right, let me plug my phone in and get ready because I didn't know we was going to work out today. I thought it was the next day.
We're gonna work out. We're gonna work out today. We're gonna work out tomorrow. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Right, let's get ready, man. Everyone get ready.
Bring your love for them. Oh. Should I get in the lady scumbag, lady stuff crazy shit? Should I have seven and done no? Hold him. Should I have legend? Should I?
Yo.
Yo.
My heart is lit with nasty sticks with retarded cartridges on some army shit. Bullet will hit your bone and then bounce like your father did. Slanging Charlie ain't the half of it. I'm more than a pharmacist, my mind is on some Einstein. Let's move for Harvard shit, funkin' primary. If you don't believe me, you can find my form tutor and ask the bitch how much a part of the class is this. Spar with marijuana, arsonist, and car park with this. On an aircraft, this flips on the north side of the arm and the heart is stripping them. Dark, I went harder than half of these bastards did. The time's to start, I take you apart for half the shit. Half the same, I always had the smarter since the fastest fit. When it came to run up, call me, I get the target hit. Nowadays, I'm on some red carpet shit. But I still fuck a bit head like the barber slip. Won't see a Christmas tree with a star slit. I'm off a junkie searching for the junkie answers. Since up in the club, but I ain't comfy with the funky dancers. I'd rather grab a glass and sip on something dark and slip. I'm at the bar with him. Half a rocky, half a Marty chick with Barbie tits. Stick a party hit, and she rather spit in a Maserati whip. Listening to Honey Snuff hustling. Mini skirt riding past the hip. In my mind, when we get back to the girl is this. I'm doing bras with this, all of this. Teach her how to wax on and wax off. Like Miyagi with Karate Kid. Make a pussy fart and drip. Call me BDD. That's daddy done jargon dip. So leave my foot to sleep. I'm looking to leave her on the girl. She's dreaming while she's dreaming. I'll be leaving with her party quick. I'm a scumbag. I spit bars for the art of it. I'm trying to overwhip the chains and the slave master's dish. Something's worth having. You got a graph with it. It's easy money, but you got yourself a master tip. I ain't trying to end up back behind bars with shit on the exercise yard to the just giving the harshest bits. So I'm in the studio trying to carve a hit. These other rappers belong in the garbage tip. 99.9% for the charts of shit. Are you standing there? Ring your lungs, dick. Tell them get out coming. I'm like the star who's hit. Gal, I'm still wanna stroke cause I'm a charming hit. And I ain't dumb, I know who my market is. Ladies love crazy chest, they're down like the carpet is. My ex slows down the car when she goes past my crib, but I'm a star somewhere far, having a menage with chicks. When they ask me, Jad, who do you think the artist is? I answer, me, narcissist.
Hey. Yeah, family. All right. Facts, you. What's going on your screen, Facts? What the fuck?
I'm just coming almost there.
Yeah, Aurora Dawn. Nah, I don't have to take a vaccine to use the gym. I was in the gym yesterday. Ain't no one asking you for no vaccine, bro. So nah, incorrect. All right, yeah. So facts. What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm here. I've just got to put my shoes on. That's it. I'm ready. Let's do
Facts.
it.
Can you look at the screen? Look what's happening to your image. I don't know what's happening. Look.
Oh no, I think it's because I had both of them on. Is it all right now? Yeah.
Yeah. It seems to be all right now. No, it's not all right. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let me drop in and drop back out. What one?
Cool. Well, go on, family tree. Let's get this workout. Let me just send a quick little message. Let people know, man, I work out. We're gonna get it, man. Right. Let's go. Who's that, man? Like Bronco in the building. Yo, big up, swag one. Unks, your audio, we can't hardly hear you.
Hairbrush and some stuff. I really don't need a room.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Jets?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry
Yeah.
about that. Yeah,
No,
my mic's a bit wonky. Yeah, me just I roll out of bed still, and I was wondering, I want to do a workout, but not exactly the same one what you're doing. So I don't know if it will kind of like off-key the show if I do dips and pull-ups while you do what you're doing.
Yeah, you do what you need to, man. Do what you need to. Do what you need to.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do a little 10 minutes, warm myself up, just to keep the show flowing a bit. You understand, my brother?
Yeah, let's do this. Right.
All right then. Let me go and set myself up then. Yeah, bless.
All right, no problem.
Bless.
Big up everyone. Let's go, man. I'm gonna give everyone about 5 minutes to jump in because I just sent a quick broadcast facts. About 5 minutes, and then we're gonna start. So you know, let's do the warm up. Let's do the warm up. I got a good thing for us to warm up to. 1 second. Let me just sort this out.
Is it on now? Take it easy. Hey, remember, Rika's mum is here, you know. Take it easy.
Oh, shit, Rika.
Yeah.
Mommy, if you hear anything silly from me, ignore me. I actually will help you carry your shopping bags if I saw you struggling in the street. I promise.
She's not going to struggle, man. All right, let's go.
All right, boom. So what? First one, yeah? We're going to warm up. We're just going to move. Just copy me. We're just going to loosen up. It's a cold morning. Yeah, so just copy me. And then as we get into everything different, you'll hear an explanation from me, innit? Do you know what I mean? So let's go. Happy Monday.
Big up, brother. Morning, my brother.
Hey, Judge, you on that all out, bro?
I know, man. You can hear it, yeah?
All right. So just movement, people. Shake your legs, wake up your train. Wake them up. That's it. Let's go. Wake them up.
Big circles.
That's it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the other way. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Alright, stretch your arms out this way. Put your hand on the back of your elbow and push along. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Same on the other side. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shake it out. 3, 4, 5. Same with the legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Try and bring your heel to your bottom on that stretch to get an effective stretch. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, people. First load of things, we're going to do 60 seconds of star jumps. Yeah, this is the plan. 60 seconds of star jumps. It will be 30 seconds of steam engines. Don't worry about the names, I'll explain everything. We've got squats, we've got burpees with no jump, we've got superhumans, and we've got planks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one set, just so you don't see the movement, and then we're going to get it popping, yeah?
Right.
Debs, can you hear me cool, yeah?
Yeah. It's okay. You have to improve your sound still, but it's okay.
All right, cool. It's a work in progress. So, right, I'm going to run through it, and then we're going to get busy. So we're going to do 60 seconds of star jumps. Then we're going to do 30 seconds of steam engines, where you bring the elbow to the other knee, the elbow to the other knee, the elbow to the other knee. Then we're going to go into 40 seconds of squats. Everyone knows my favorite squats, right? Then we're going to go into 40 seconds of burpees.
What's the break in between these? What's the break in between these exercises, sir?
Say that again?
I said, what's the break in between these exercises, sir?
There is no point in between them. We're going to carry on, it's rounds. So we're going to do all exercises and then rest and then go again. All right?
All right.
Movement Monday, B.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. So wait a minute. So then, right. So follow with me, yeah? 60 seconds, starting from now. Star jump. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30 seconds left. Seconds. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Well done. I'm going to go straight into the next one. Straight in. Hand on the back of your head. Elbow to your knee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10 more. 10, 9,
Do you have to touch it, elbow? Do you have to touch it? Do they have to touch?
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 40 seconds of squats. Left.
Straight back.
Go.
Keep your location on the wall in front of you.
And please remember, if you find the squats difficult, you can always use your sofa.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them ones.
Yep, 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. Shake it out. And we're going to go into. Right, we're going to do 10 burpees, no jump. So watch it. From here, press up.
you can't do a press up, the simple variation would be on your knees, cross your legs, and press. And then come straight back up and do the movement again. All right? You ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Three, 4, 5. One more. 7. 9. Yeah. Last one of this round is a 30-second plank. I'm going to show you what to do. That's it. On your elbows, nice and straight, forward tight. Hold on 30 seconds. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. Yeah, we've got a 40-second break. How's everyone feeling? Let me have a look.
Yo. Yeah, me there. Soccer break, yeah?
Yeah, 40 seconds. And then we're going to go. That was round 1. We're going to do 2 rounds of that. And then we're going to move on to the next section of the workout.
How long we got?
15 seconds left. Miriam D, don't worry, man. We're not even doing the full burpees yet, y'all. Yeah, right. 5 seconds. Remember, we're going back. We're going back to star jumps. Yeah, Rika, sorry, man. You're telling me take it easy. I know, man, but I got to set a level. And then if you can't keep up, the show will be on Jedi Online, I promise you. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Shades on the beat.
Halfway. Nice and steady pace. 10 seconds. All right, ready for the next one? Team Edwards, remember. Hold back your head. Elbows to the opposite knee. Let's go. Hey, man, I will swap it over. We're done. We're going straight to our 30 seconds of squat. Ready, people. Each shoulder width apart. We're going like this for balance. Let's go. Seconds. Back to the left. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Well done. Well done. Right, burpees. No jump. Miriam C, your turn. Let's go. 3 more. 2. 1. Excellent. Excellent. Right. We're going to plank. Last one of this round. 30 seconds left.
Oh. Yeah, man.
Hey, James, you're not working.
I'm working, bro.
You're not working, bro.
No. Oh, I'm working, bro.
Hey, switch your camera on. 5 seconds. 3.
I tell him I'm not working.
All right, this is our 40-second break until the next round. Woo. Big up Bournemouth. Big up Mary. Big up KNG. Big up Western. Yeah, man, everyone. I hope you lot are going in. Big up Sharon, Rika, Nash Lion, the whole team, boy. I hope everyone's. Hey, Rika's mommy, man. You're my favorite this morning, I swear to.
Yes, Sharon Bailey.
Yeah, I hope you lot are getting in. Yeah, we've got 15 seconds until we go to the last round. And then we're going to start some other things that's going to get man sweating. If you're anything like me, you're sweating already. Yeah, I know Jez has changed.
I'm clammy.
Huh?
I'm clammy.
Yeah, clammy. Man. That's why I like to train with a hoodie on that first to get the do you know what I mean? But yeah, 5 more seconds. 1 more round of the same thing. I hope I'm doing well. I hope everyone's feeling the vibe. I hope I'm explaining things properly. But yeah, let's get cracking. Star jump, 60 seconds. Let's go.
Shades on the beat.
Seconds in, let's go. Halfway there.
Yeah, carry on, MJ. Yeah, I stopped it for you. Carry on, MJ. I stopped it for you. You didn't do 30 seconds worth of star jumps. I saw that. You was at your computer. Start your reps.
No.
Come on. Ha. Come on, man. Come on. Quick. There you go. I'll take Western Goddess, man. All right, let's go.
20 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. That's 200. Let's go.
What? Is that Daniel there?
Huh?
Daniel Hill.
Hey. Yeah, hey, Dan, you already know, man. 11 o'clock, baby. We're going in. Let's go.
5, 6,
7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Well done. Squats. Let's go. 40 seconds. Hey, Jen, let's go. Okay, there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done. Whew, right, burpees, no jump. 10 of them. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hey, Jed, why you can't keep going off on burpees, bro?
I'm working.
2.
Come on, Miriam.
3.
Come on, Yogi. Get involved.
4. Let's go. 5 more. 4. 3 more.
Come on.
Last 2. Let's go.
Woo. Oh.
Woo. How we rest?
Oh. What plank?
Hey.
No plank no more.
Hey.
What about the plank?
We got a plank.
Plank, man.
30 seconds. Let's go.
Come on. I never know if I'm plank.
Core nice and tight. Back nice and straight. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Woo. That's it. 40 second work. 40 second rest. We're gonna go into the second part of the workout. Hey, I'm dripping.
Yeah, Jada, get away from me, man.
Yeah, me. Woo. Right, 30-second break. Hey, Jed, stop cheating. Yeah, I hear that.
All right.
So, I hear that.
I ain't cheating, man.
No, Dan, I got fucking Energizer Bunny over here, B. Ain't nothing a cup of coffee can't sort out. Yeah, me right. 10 seconds. All right, the next block, we're gonna go star jumps, toe touches, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna give you a quick explanation, a quick demonstration, and then we're gonna go in still. Yeah, me. Let's go. Right. So we're gonna do the movement of skipping. Yeah. So everything like you've got a skipping rope in the hands. We're gonna go for 60 seconds. Yeah. And we're gonna go into some calf raises, some glute bridges.
Yo, Jess.
Got so far. It's these ones. If not, it's off the floor.
What? Not thrust, just bridges. He's not the same. He's not the same as them.
I have a swollen ankle from yesterday.
You what?
I have a swollen ankle.
Why? What did you do on it?
I don't know. It got all swollen.
No days off. Welcome to the game.
And it's sore again now, so I think I need to be careful.
Yeah, you need to be careful. I would say instead of doing the skips, can you just do a light jog on the spot?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and just like try raise your knees for the first half. Yeah, raise your knees up for the first half of the. Did you say 60 seconds? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, for 30 seconds, raise your knees up, and for the other 30 seconds, try and hit your bum with your heel.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try.
All right. Big up everyone. Hit the like button. You know, getting this workout in. Old time Uncle Tony Brown that came in. Big up Fat. Old time MJ. Yeah, man. Come work out with us, man. We're going by hook or by crook. Big up Southside, man. Left the blueprint for us. We're going to go through his whole module. And we'll be working out on our own after that. You know what I mean? Big up to everyone, man. Health is wealth and that.
Come on. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's not the same. But we ain't got enough time for me to explain that. I'll explain it at the end still.
Cool.
You get me? And then we're gonna go push-ups. So skipping, calf raises, glute bridges, push-ups. 60 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
I'll be back. I need to go get some shorts.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 60 seconds. Skipping. That's it. 15 seconds in. Keep a nice pace. Keep your breathing regulated. That's it, people. Monday movement, yo. Halfway there. Halfway there. Yes, big up the chat, man. You lot are up, you lot are active. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Right, for the next one, hopefully you lot can see me. You're gonna hold on to something and you're gonna go on your tiptoes. Then you're gonna lower your heel down. Don't let it touch the floor. Come straight back up. Okay? Let's go. 30 seconds. 8, let's go. 15 seconds in. Woo! 10 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Go through that burn. Glute bridges. The angle real quick.
Let me mute it so you can explain these.
Yeah. So, glute bridges. If you was here on the last session, we've done it. If not, I want your hands by your side. I want your heels tucked up to your bottom, and then I want you to flick your hips to the ceiling. So it's 1. And just off back the calf raises, don't go all the way down. As soon as you feel your bottom hover above the ground, flick it back up. All right, let's go. 20 seconds. Hey, Jed, Captain's going to have something to say about this one. Let's go, 10 more seconds. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Right, straight into a push-up position. Remember, start with a normal push-up like this. Go on your knees, push your legs, and push up. Chin to the ground. Chin to the ground. Chin to the ground. All right, let's go. 20, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, man. Well done. We're going to go into round 2. Right, 10 seconds, guys. Go back into the skipping, followed by the calf raises, glute bridges, push-up. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 60 seconds. Let's go. Halfway. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. Let's go. Speed it up. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Straight into calf raises. 20 seconds. Let's go. Remember, on your tiptoes, don't let the heel touch the ground. As soon as it hovers above the ground, go straight back up. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, these ones are the burner.
Woo. Woo. Well done, man. Right, straight into glute bridges. Ooh, that after skipping, my calf's on fire. Right, glute bridges. Let's go. I need a cameraman, boy.
Yeah, you do still.
Yeah. Right, glute bridges. Let's go. 3. Remember, hands by the side, heels tucked into your bottom, flick your hips to the ground. 20 seconds. Let's go.
Yeah, listen, Daniel. Any of you that's got any? Oh, Karen. If you got a harder variation, if you're at a more advanced level, add your variation that you know that makes it more intense.
Yes, please.
Yeah, carry on with the pattern, man. You should be doing that anyway. Don't never go easy on yourself.
No.
Excellent.
Yeah, push yourself. 10 seconds left.
I think I have to come down in the morning and film you and Dan, you know?
Yeah, when you're ready, my bro. 100%. Yeah. All right, that's it. Going to push-ups. Remember, the simplified variation is where you keep your knees on the floor, you cross your legs, and you bring your chin to the ground, and you come straight back up. For everyone else that's good with it, hey, if you're really good with it, you can do this. Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, wow. Okay, all right.
Yeah? If you're really good, hit me. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Excellent, man. Guys, I hope you're getting it in. I hope you're focused.
Yeah, man.
You get me? Focused. We're gonna go for a rest. We're gonna do another round. Jed, you know how long I got left, bro?
Nah. We've been going for 37 minutes. So I would say we've been going for about 20 something. Because we gave him, what, 10 minutes, innit?
All right, then, cool.
We've been going for 27 minutes.
Oh, we've been going 27 minutes?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, man. Listen, we extend it by 10 minutes, yeah?
Okay.
Ah, cool, thank you. All right, so we're going to go into our last round. Yeah, this one, a little bit challenging, but I take my time. I'll explain it if needed. I'll show variations if needed. You hear me? Western Goddess, you want more intense? All right, 5 seconds, we're going to go into it. So the next one, I'm going to give you a quick description, yeah? So we're going to do jumping jacks, but instead of going up, we're going to go, instead of going to the side, we're going to go up. Yeah, so legs the same, but hands up this time. Yeah, we're going to go from there. We're going to go into something that we call mountain climbers. Yeah, so you go in the push-up position and you bring your legs up, you bring your knees up. I hope you can see me. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Angles in that. Yeah, so plank. Yeah, push up, knees up. If you could go faster, go for it. If not, go at your own pace. Yeah? That's why we're doing seconds instead of reps today. So you can all just go at your own pace. All right? All right, cool. And then after that, we're going to go into flutter kicks. Yeah? And then by then, we'll be finished. So 10 seconds, people. Let's get ready. I'm feeling it.
What, lunchtime?
Yeah. Please, yeah. Thank you, yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, anytime this morning. This week's fine.
Right, boom. 5 seconds, guys.
Safe, man.
Arms up.
Right.
Right.
So,
Yo.
Kurt said he's gonna come down and film for us. Anytime.
Just tell me a day, my guy.
Yeah. So we'll get everyone ready, looking good in that.
Say no more. Right, 5 seconds. All right, let's go. 5 seconds. 4.
Go. What we doing?
Jumping jacks, but arms up instead of arms out.
Out. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. All right,
Let's go, man.
2, 1. Let's go.
You like a cheerleader. Yeah, Jet. Yeah.
10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. Right, mountain climbers, guys. mountain climbers. Let's get it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, flop the kicks. No rest. Let's go. Keep the core tight. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Ow!
Whoa!
Oh, Lord.
Hey, that's it. Right, no rest. Straight back in. Last 2 rounds.
Come on!
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, mountain climbers. Let's go. 20 seconds. Five, 4, 2, 1. Let's go. Straight into flutter kicks. We got one more round after this. Ten seconds.
Just keep your head up.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, if you keep your head up, you keep your core tight up. All right. 10 seconds. I'm going to allow it. 10 seconds. And we're going straight back in. Last round. Bro, I got to start doing this workout for you lot, not for me still. Yeah, I hope everyone's catching up nicely. Yes, Bibby, big up, man. Conscious, it looks easy. Get involved, my guy. That's just words. You hear me? Right.
No, she said it looks easy, but it's really not.
Oh, shit, shame. I'm just quick reading. Shame. My bad. You hear me? I big up Axel. My boo-boo let me down this morning. It's cool.
Oh, God.
You hear me? It's all right. Right.
I got something to tell you about your chat yesterday.
You get me?
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
you ready, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 seconds, last round. Monday.
And Chevelle, you better be doing it, you know.
Huh?
Go on, Chevelle. Chevelle talking about she
Hey,
grateful.
Shivs, you know, my G. Come
Hello,
on,
you grateful for this one.
Hey,
Come
let's
on.
go. 3,
What we doing?
2, 1.
Come on, family.
Let's go. 10 seconds. Let's get it. 3, 2,
1.
1. Let's go. Climbers. Uh, 10 seconds left. Flat kicks. Flat kicks. Last round of flat kicks, boy.
Shades on the
Hey, 2. 10 seconds.
Straighten them legs out, South. Straighten them legs, yeah.
You know I got cane legs, man. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, boy. I'm just happy it's over. And there you have it, family. Another successful workout, man. We did it, man. Big up Southside, big up Facts. Outside MJ, Tony Brown, Western Goddess.
Big up.
Everyone that did what they can, man. Whatever you did is better than doing nothing. Just remember that. Yeah? And tomorrow, we go harder than we did today.
I got saved by a phone call.
Yeah. You got saved, but you still had to work. You still work, man. That's cool.
I tried.
Like I said, it's better than doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. You get me, MJ?
My legs are starting to feel solid, you know, James.
Way.
Like.
What? Make it clap. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's like promise to keep this up though. Yeah, if you do, I do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, bruv. If you're coming on to do it, I'm on it.
Good. Yeah. I'm here. You get me? I'm gonna go.
But we need the rest of the family to start jumping on as well.
Yeah, it would be nice. Still, it would be nice.
Yeah, man.
Nice. Oi.
Might have to give them an incentive at some point.
In fact, that was easy, isn't it? You did that easy.
I won't say easy, but I'm finding it every time I turn up, it's getting a little bit easier.
A little bit easier. That's
it
good,
ain't
man.
easy though, no.
Well, we got our heart rates up, so at least us three know we did our little bit today.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Sweating like a biatch.
Yeah. All right, let me come back round. Fucking hell. Yeah, I enjoyed that one though. It was difficult, but I was enjoying it. Oy. Fucking hell.
Right, what's the time? What is the time? 10:28. I've got to go out today, so I'm not going to be around today. But I'll be back this afternoon.
All right.
But yeah,
Cool.
I won't be around lunchtime-ish. But I've got like an hour or so to spend with you guys right now.
Nice. All right. Let me go and get a towel for my face, man. I'm dripping.
Sweat gang. We got more drip than you ever have. Right, switch this off. Right, let me check the likes and make sure we got more than 7 today.
Turn my camera off. That's it.
Oh, we got 14 likes. Big up yourselves. I always feel full of energy after doing that as well. Like, I feel like I could go for a long walk now, or I could go raving. I just feel like I've got this extra energy inside me now. Right, 1 second. So who's going to join us tomorrow? Big up Dublin, big up Mighty Star, big up Tony Brown. Where did you go, Unc? I've seen you doing your pull-ups as well. Smashing it.
Yeah, what? Yeah, Uncle, is that in your house? What is that? Where were you? I'm baffled. You got that in your house?
Look like his back garden, innit?
Was he outside? I couldn't see properly.
Kind of look like outside. Little porch bit outside or something.
Oh, right. Oh, fucking Ada.
Yeah,
fucking. You like that beat?
yeah, stuck in my head now.
You know what? I had that beat in my head too just now.
It's one of them ones. Oh, I forgot to take the washing out. Shit.
Oi.
Household duties never ends.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Round of
Right,
applause.
so I think at some point I need to look properly into what's happening up north, and we might need to discuss it later because, Jeds, I really feel like it's going to pop off big time, you know. Like,
Up
it's
north,
already popped off.
up north where?
Northern Ireland.
How is it?
Yeah,
It's
man.
still going on. What?
Getting out of
Yeah.
hand. And I was saying to Dublin yesterday, what I feel like is going to happen, yeah, is it's going to be like a certain person will probably die of either like Catholic, Protestant, or, do you know what I mean, belonging to a certain group or something like that. And that's going to kick off the next like war between them, do you know what I mean, on top of what is already happening.
Yeah.
I think they're going to use Ireland as a blueprint because they've got the Guardia, and I think that what they're trying to do, like, you've got your two different police out there, haven't you? Like, not Guardia Civil like in Spain, but you've got the military police and regular police in Ireland. And I think
You've
what
got
they're
the
trying
Guardians,
to do is
which are the normal police, and then you've got the paramilitary groups that like to just do what the fuck they want. And then you got hidden IRA and real IRA and all of them dotted about.
RUC, know a few, but anyway, met a few, don't know a few, met a few, but I think they're going to use Ireland as a blueprint because what I think what they want to do is change all the like regular police forces into military, like you know, when you see the police in Ireland with all the, you know, the ones I'm talking about, with all the
paramilitaries.
No, they're actually also like the Guardia Civil in Spain, that are like army police. They want to basically, all the police forces all over the Western world are going to be turned into army police. There's going to be no more friendly, well, not there ever was.
So they're all going to be armed, you know, and dangerous.
Well, they're going to be army. They're going to be a section of the army. And I think they're going to use Ireland as a blueprint to say, look what we sorted out. Look at all this trouble. And I agree with you. I think they're going to make someone die, and it's all going to kick off. And then they're going to come in, sort problem, action with solution, and they're going to sort it out and go. And everyone's going to want it. Everyone's going to say, we want them police. And then you'll hear LBC, it's in the happenings.
There's definitely something brewing. It's been going on too long. And at this point, it's like there's only going to be one way to end it. And that's usually by the wrong people dying or innocent people dying. I've seen this happening from a long time ago. Seen this happening from years ago.
Old type, the Irish crew, man. You know what I mean?
Like, we thought our troubles were over. We don't need this shit again. It's sad. Like, no, man. It's just, and it's all because of the English. Again, always them. Fucking shit up for people. Sorry.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, nowhere's safe, man. So I don't know why you look thought it was over or whatever. No one's going to have peace. There's not going to be peace. You know, unfortunately, it's sad. I know that there's been bare blood spilled and bare madness going on over there, man. But I personally just thought it was just a hiatus. You know, unfortunately, it seems like I'm right.
Yep.
Destabilization keeps everyone under control. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
I expect things to keep getting reignited every so often, just like everywhere. All the conflict. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it goes quiet for a while and it always comes back up.
Yeah.
In America last night, they've been rioting in America again. Black guy got killed by another policeman, a white policeman.
Right, yeah. You know where? Yeah, let me look.
Mississippi or Mississippi? I can't pronounce.
Missouri?
Minnesota.
Minnesota,
yes.
Minnesota. I don't think that's in America. That's Canada, isn't it? Missouri.
I'm not sure, Jeds. I truthfully don't know. I was listening to LBC, and but I didn't get to see anything yet.
Let's see. And George Floyd's thing is still going on. His trial thing, yeah. USA 2021. Another black man died in Minnesota.
Minnesota or Minneapolis?
Minnesota. So another black man has died at the hands of police over shooting of Dante Wright in Minnesota traffic stop. That was 11 hours ago.
Yeah, I see you. And there's something in Minneapolis as well.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Minnesota. Let me see.
Minnesota.
Is it on the border of Canada? Like right where?
I don't know. I thought it was Canada, you know. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why I thought that. Not sure.
Protests kicking off in Minneapolis.
Excuse me.
Is Minnesota in Minneapolis or something?
I don't know, but it's both Minneapolis and Minnesota, right?
Yeah. It seems
Right,
to be
that's
connected. Doing a bit of geography here too, you know.
Else that I heard as well, that DARPA, this is all factual, of offering a gel, and the way LBC were presenting it, you can rub it all over your body, but they want it to be rubbed into the right hand. Why, I don't know. And it can basically, it's like it's a nanotech that can basically monitor whether you've got COVID, take blood, and lots of other diseases as well. It's worth a look into.
Right, so assuming this is footage from the incident?
I'm assuming.
Sorry, people.
Everything's calm?
Calm before the storm? Is that it? Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, though they said he pulled out a taser. He was meant to pull out a taser, but he pulled out a gun by mistake, and that's how the black fella died.
Shut up. What are you talking about?
That's what they said on LBC last night. That that's what they said, that he got shot, but the policeman said he went to reach for his taser, but mixed it up and pulled the gun in. Oh, take it up with LBC.
But he got away. No?
Nah, I think he got shot before. Hundreds of protesters defied a curfew. Where's the curfew? Let me see the protesters, man.
Protesters looked a little bit. It's hard to tell these days.
Yeah, I know what you mean. What's going on? Why can't I find nothing?
Probably been suppressed. Nah, it should be out there.
Let's see.
Yeah, so the guy crashed and died.
Oh, shit. What, due to the gunshot?
You know what? I need a news story, man. I can't see one. Like Minnesota.
Unless it's two different incidents, and I'm
No, I believe your story, man. The guy's name is Dante Wright.
Yeah, that's him. You're right, honey. How you doing? That's all right, mate.
All right, let's see what we got here. Has this got videos?
Yeah, the thing is, I'm looking for a Creative Commons thing. I can't see one. That's the footage. National Guard deployed. NBC. See, this is the thing. They say YouTube is the alternative media, innit? Right? So how come when I'm looking for something, it's all NBC, all these official news stations?
It's not alternative media, really. It's just
It's
an alternative platform for the media to push out their shit.
For the mainstream media, exactly, for the mainstream narrative, exactly. That's it. That's it. Alternative platforms for the mainstream narrative. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's exactly what it is. Fuck, say, all right.
I put the CNN link in the back that's got the news.
Nah, this, you know what I mean? I see that earlier. I would have hit that one. Yeah, no, they chat shit when you use their footage. They actually chat shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, mofos. I just want to show some of the wilding out. You know what I mean?
Protests.
Let me see. Then it starts going to 4 years ago. Yeah.
Gunshots. 10 months ago. Allow it. For fuck's sake.
Need my lighter again.
Yeah.
All right. Caucasian man. Might have one. Let's see what this is saying. Oh, this has gone through the whole.
Oh.
So the link I've put in the back is Creative Commons. It seems quite a long video where this guy has collated different information.
Oh, the research team are going away. Don't fuck with the research team, you know. All right, let's try this one then. Thank you. Oh, it was a stream.
Gone live yesterday, but as you know, sometimes these.
Oh, don't tell me it's just a dude. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake, man.
Well, it's not Kevin Samuels, that's for sure.
Fuck.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Neo Realist. Brought to you today. I almost feel bad. I feel like I should have gone live yesterday, but as you know, sometimes these events have a kind of life of their own, and that thing went from zero to riot faster than I could, decide to go on there and make a stream. Things happening on the weekend as they do. But if you missed it, Dante Wright, a young resident of, I believe it's called Brooklyn Center, which is essentially in Hennepin County, so that's the Minneapolis area, was killed in an officer-involved shooting, tragically. And as you might expect when these situations happen, I assumed that this being Minneapolis, man, this thing went to riot faster than you could blink. So I feel like I failed you as a commentator on these type of incidents, that I wasn't able to keep up with you live last night. So we're gonna catch up today on the events as they transpired in Minneapolis yesterday. And as you might imagine, the initial images you get of the of the suspect in this case, the deceased Dante Wright, is the picture of the young father there with his his unfortunate child. I believe it is about to turn 2, or is 2, or just turned 2. And you see that sunny portrait, but as we all know, reality is a little more complicated. And this image of Dante is not the one they want you to see. The one of the guy, which I'm sure the family doesn't know. I'm sure he doesn't walk around his house in front of his mom there and wave the gun while he's smoking a blunt, listening to gangster rap while he's with his nuclear family there. This apparently was something that was more obviously he would do with his peers. But as you can see here, here's his aunt, Liz, very prominent on his Facebook page, as we'll see later. So apparently they have a very closeness. So it's not surprised that she is outraged that her nephew Dante was was taken from her essentially by the police. So the family is down with the BLM cause in that sense. But for the purposes of Minneapolis, it almost doesn't matter. I mean, the facts of the case don't really matter. All that matters is who could, perceivably black, was killed by, a member of the police department, and off to the races they went. First up, it wasn't the Rite Aid, it wasn't the, it wasn't the auto parts store. It was the liquor store and the GameStop, apparently, according to Gateway Pundit. Here we have protesters clashing with the police. I guess it started at the police department when the mostly peaceful protest. We can't call it a riot, according to the rioters. We have to follow their feelings in the matter. But the mostly peaceful protest devolved into this, I guess, in the evening yesterday. Yes, the mostly peaceful stomping of the police car.
Wow. That's not peaceful, really, is it?
That's all. It's happening. Time to put the gear on. That didn't take long. Gotta share this stream, y'all.
Now, as you can see, this is all going on while the Black Lives Matter flag is being waved and all that. Do you remember basically any event that has anything to do with MAGA, if anything would have to do with Trump or people waving an American flag, and this is going on beside it, it would be quick to associate it. But no, this does not represent BLM, even though everybody hears the crowd is replete with BLM flags. They're there ostensibly for the BLM cause, but it has nothing to do with BLM. Remember that.
Holy shit.
So, unfortunately, if it had been just that, I guess you could say it's just a rambunctious youth. But obviously, that is not where it stopped. No, vandalizing a few police cars wasn't it? So here's the liquor store where the festivities for the evening started.
Reminds me of what was happening in Bristol a few weeks ago.
It's time for the free shit.
Oh, they're gonna start looting. All right, then it reminds me of Brixton.
Center Police. I believe this is the Brooklyn Center Police responding and powerless to stop the widespread looting of this strip mall. I believe 20 stores here, and they basically got cleaned out. So this is it's just called liquor, this store. It says beer, wine, and spirits. I mean, there's no proper name for it, so I don't know what store this is. This guy's running out. Look, does he have a box of Corona? All right. So.
A box of Corona.
I guess this is the store post looting. They really
Anybody
out
want Corona?
Oh no, they left. It looks like they left the wine there. I've seen a lot of cheap dinner wine there, unless I'm mistaken. All right, so the people here are not aficionados of the cheap dinner wine. But here, the GameStop, unfortunately, also got hit. Because nothing says justice for Dante like stealing, 200 copies of Madden Football.
Listen, some people didn't get their PS5, you know. And man's just walking out all cash as well.
Yeah, so the GameStop unfortunately hit. I think there was an update later on. What do we have here? Update: BLM mob starts jumping on police cars, officer involved shooter. So it's basically repeating the story from before. Here's when a police line showed up and tried to do something about the situation outside the police department, I guess.
So why is there a police line there?
Police withdrawing, essentially. Not looking to cause trouble. Let's see what's going on here. Police leaving the area. BLM surrounds the cars and throws what appear to be water bottles at the vehicles as they leave.
Boy. Big up Sarah Trill.
Okay, so the police left that area. You'd think they'd be happy. But I guess some guy tried to, I guess he came at the police line trying to throw some kind of cinder block or cement block. And the police used a rubber bullet or crowd control munition on him. They don't want you to see it. Let's see if I can just go to the direct source for that one. Just gotta wait for the embed to load. Here we go. All right, so
this guy is from the international branch of the research team.
The person that was taking this video, so they're like, "Holy shit, we've got a riot!" And here's the guy with the cement block. So this dude here without the shirt, he's the guy carrying the block, and note the cop with the orange riot weapon here pointed at him. He's the one that put some kind of riot, I should say less than lethal round into him.
Hold on a fucking, why?
What happened?
The man just had a brick in his hand and he got shot with a rubber bullet. Like, rewind it back a second, you'll see. It's just the way it happened. It's fucking unnecessary.
Well, I guess some guy tried to. I guess he came at the police line.
Why you got a brick in your hand?
Used a rubber bullet or
going towards law enforcement though, like on a level though.
crowd control munition.
Yeah, I hear you, but like, obviously they're all there to protest, isn't it? So like, it's just I don't. He was obviously. I'll just watch it. Yeah, it comes back. It comes back on after this.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can just go to the direct source for that one.
Because them rubber bullets have killed people before, right?
Right. Internal injuries and stuff like that.
So they're saying like, oh, non-lethal or less lethal. Bullshit. It's still causing serious injury to people. He's about to smash the window. Like, the thing is, yeah, don't piss me off with this, right? Because even if he's about to smash the window, is there anything else that they could have done to, like, and so what if the window got smashed? There was already how many windows smashed and how many fucking police cars set on fire? Who gives a shit if he was going to smash the window? That warrants him getting shot, does it?
Here's the guy
Fuck's sake. Next of all, you're going to be telling me that the mum who's taking food for our starving kids deserves to be shot.
Not the shirt. He's the guy carrying the block, and note the cop with the orange riot weapon here pointed at him. He's the one that put some kind of riot, less than lethal round into him.
Jesse. Hey! Police are shooting. I just talked to Dante's mom. She won't shut.
No, I'm not gonna lie, it's slightly funny though, because I don't know why he shot him in the head as well. Like that headshot could have been dangerous. But I'm being real with you, yeah. Like, I don't fuck with police at all, yeah. But the last thing I'm gonna do is go up to where they're situated with a brick in my hand.
Yeah, I hear that.
You understand? Like it's dumb. It's dumb.
You're putting yourself in that position for them to do something. I fully get that. But and this is the thing.
Remember what you're protesting though.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You gotta protect yourself. And I just think it was a bit dumb. It was a bit dumb. Like you wanna, like these men are gassed. Like if you're gonna turn up properly in it, but don't put yourself in risk. Like, you get me? You lot should all be. I don't know. I don't want to give the advice, but I don't know.
I think the thing is, people just get caught up in the moment when it comes to protests and rioting sometimes, because this seems more like rioting than a peaceful protest. And obviously then, that does set the police off a certain way, and then it's kind of counteracting what you're supposed to be out there protesting about.
Don't worry, the guy in the loudspeaker just talked to Dante's mama. Apparently justice is achieved with cinder blocks, but that's what that situation was like. Let's let it keep playing.
Let's get justice with Dante. Chill out, y'all. They wanna start some shit with us, so Dante don't get no justice.
All right, they want to start some shit by standing behind the vehicles that are being vandalized, and the guy coming at them with the cinder block. But I guess they're starting this shit, according to the man on the amplified sound. All right, let's see.
I find that this guy is clearly a non-sympathetic, like Trump.
Yeah. I clocked that from the start.
But I'm not going to lie to you, Mary. I find it hard to critique him, though. Because I think he's kind of, with obviously what he's showing, he's kind of on point.
She had a lot of stuff from yesterday. She, I guess, was documenting the looting going on. So let's find the beginning of her looting thread here. She seemed to have the most organized and systemic following of the trail of looting that I saw of anybody.
Wouldn't mind a good loot. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm telling you.
Wouldn't mind a good looting spree.
I've been waiting the last year for it to happen. I'm not too far from the high street in this. Just drop your stuff in with me. It's fine. You can leave it here.
A quick looting spree, man. But you know, like I know people that went to jail. I'm sure most of us do know someone that went to jail for the last, like the riots and that. You know, quite a few people went to jail, and yeah, I couldn't be one of them people. That's for sure. But I wouldn't mind a good old loot, mate.
Now, as I said, I can just store everyone's stuff.
Yeah, no, but that's dangerous as well. That's handling, man. That's handling. So I think you're better off just getting your own stuff. Storing stuff is just as dangerous. They be following people, like they be like, oh man, it's mad. My brethren didn't even get caught doing anything. It was somebody, like a resident, that saw him loading up his car, gave in his license plate. That was it. Away from the scene as well. Like, so if he parked somewhere different, he would have got away with it. And he had something, so much things. He went jail for it. Nah, man, that's ridiculous, man. He lost his job, you know.
I see that happen to quite a few people. They lost their job due to getting like criminal records and that. Really bad.
What they done to him? What they done to him was, he worked for Ocado. Yeah. So they went to Ocado and said, "Yo, obviously my man's been arrested, blah blah blah," and then they asked him, "Oh, did he declare his criminal convictions to you?" And man was like, they were like, "No." So like, okay, so they done him for fraud. They done him for.
Did he have the criminal convictions when he applied for the job?
Yeah, yeah.
So
they did him for fraud.
That's a serious thing, yeah.
Listen. They did him for fraud, yeah, for obtaining money through fraud, yeah, which is basically his paycheck.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? His paycheck, yeah.
No, but it's serious though. They do that,
listen, they made him pay back his wage.
Yeah.
Do you know that
because you've gained it through fraudulent means because you lied on your application? Yeah, I've seen it happen to people before.
He went to jail, had to pay back his wage.
Yeah,
I've never seen that before. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's a new one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're always better off to just declare if you do have convictions at the beginning and just tell them what it is. Because the thing is, I think a lot of people think that they can't get a job if they've got convictions, but it's not that you can't get a job. You just need to be sort of upfront about it, and then they can make a decision based on information that they have. Because that's the repercussions, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine that happening, though, Jeds. Imagine you've like been involved in some sort of crime, be it like of your choice or something, whatever the reason might be. Yeah, then you get convicted. Now you try to better your life. You get a job, and then like you've lied to get that job, or you've not declared your thing to get that job, let's say, and then you end up possibly back in prison and paying all that money back. What's the point?
Right. I mean, yeah, I hear you. I do hear you. But, you know, like, you just, man, it's hard, you know? Like, I don't know, man, it's hard. Like, going for a job and having the confidence that, you know what, they're going to pick you regardless. They're going to pick you out of the other people that have gone for this position that don't have a criminal conviction.
Mm-hmm.
Like, possibly have more qualifications or experience. So your lack of confidence just means that you're just like, you know what, I ain't gonna say. I personally, I'm not gonna lie, I personally wouldn't say.
I think it depends. See, what I've done over the years is I will sort of like research into how much the companies look into certain things. So I had a conviction years ago, and I went for a particular job, got through the interview, and then they called me up to say, okay, we'd like to offer you the position. And at that point, that's when I let them know. No, sorry, I think it was at the end of my interview, I let them know that I had convictions. And it hadn't been spent as of yet. And they called me up and they were like, yeah, really sorry. Due to that, we're not going to be able to offer you the position. But I was like, fuck it.
Man, this is what I'm saying.
But you know what? Like, maybe it just wasn't meant to happen, innit? Because I've gone on to have other jobs since then. And obviously the thing becomes spent after X amount of years, depending on what your conviction was. So, you know, it's just, I think there's a lack of information out there for people that do have convictions as to what you need to declare and when you need to declare it. And I think if people had more of an understanding of that, they wouldn't feel so bad about it. But also understanding, as I said earlier, that not every company is going to say no just because you have a criminal conviction. It's just about that thing of being honest, so that later on down the line they can't say to you, "Oh, you frauded us by lying to us." Yeah.
I had a right touch once. Yeah, I've declared everything that I needed to declare on my application. They've done an enhanced CRB check because I was working in a government building. My criminal record come back, and it was like an album. And I was like, we can't put you forward for like these sort of facilities management contracts. We can't sack you either. So my friend's sitting there, he's union shadow rep, and he's like, well, let's just, you know, and $4,000 later, we was all happy.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they paid me off. They paid me to leave, basically. They said, would you like a job out in the country? I was like, no, not really.
And so they gave you like redundancy package or something?
I don't know how they worked it out.
But you'd been clear with them about your convictions and that, yeah?
Yeah, I hadn't worked there long enough. My friend was just representing me because he worked for another engineering company, and I hadn't been with the union a year at UCAS. I'd been with them like 9 or 10 months, and I'd been with a company about 11 months, something like that. So again, it was just over. Yeah, not long enough. But they gave me like, well, just double my wages. What I got. And that was weird, but I won't complain because my mate said legally you haven't really got anywhere to go with it, so just it's up to you, take it or
I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. You lot chat amongst yourselves, and I'll be able to let people in. I'm gonna go to the toilet. My belly.
All right, no worries. I remember years ago when I became manager, like one of my first jobs, like proper jobs. And I took over this shop. So obviously all the staff, everything was already in place. And there was one guy in particular who was a white guy, and he was young, and he was into all like gothic stuff. Like, and he was weird. Like when I think of this guy, he was proper just weird. Yeah. He used to wear this was the first time in my life I've ever seen like male thongs. Because he used to wear the thongs, and like, you know, when a woman like sometimes bends over, whatever, you can see her knickers, right? But I could see the man's like underwear whenever he was, and I was just like, bro, like this is weird. But basically, when I was given the role, I was told you got a member of staff that we don't really want here, and basically one of your jobs like immediately is going to be to sack him. And I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, like how are you guys going to make me a manager and then make me sack people like on my first week? This isn't fair. So anyway, I've pulled it. I've got a phone call from the area manager one day, and the area manager's like, right, we've had his references back, and basically his references shit, and we've got the grounds to sack him now. And just like, oh man, like, I've probably been like trying to help this guy for the past week, you know, trying to encourage him, trying to make the most of the staff that you lot have given me, innit? And actually he's not too bad, innit? He just needs a bit of guidance, and I'm proper trying to sell it back to them, and they're like, no, we're not having it, you need to sack him. So I'm like, fuck's sake. So I take the guy upstairs now to the staff room, and I'm like, I'm shaking almost because I'm nervous, innit? I've never sacked anyone before in my life. So I'm like, okay. So the thing is, that the area manager said, that head office said, I'm taking no accountability in this story whatsoever. And I'm like, yeah.
It's
So
a chain of commands.
Yeah, exactly. And Dave told me that I need to tell you that unfortunately, you know, references haven't come back and whatever it was. And I remember this guy was sitting across the table from me, and he literally got up, pulled a knife out of his pocket, right? Like a big sharp knife. And I was just like, wait, what the fuck? And this guy started like carving we had a wardrobe in the staff room, you know, for the staff coats and that. And he started carving into the side of that. Fuck you, Andy Mac, whatever, I can't remember what the area manager's name was, Andy Mac something. So he's like, fuck you. And I'm just sitting there, like literally holding onto my chair thinking, yo, what's he gonna do next? I don't know where the knife is going to go.
No, but do you know what, right? When that thing happened to me, that it wasn't right because I had to, when they asked me to fill out the form, obviously I longed it out, and then eventually they got me, I had to fill it in, and it wasn't until they had the form at the office, yeah, but it wasn't until I refused to, because I used to do all the overtime because I was like on my own at that point in my life, and it wasn't until I refused to go and do a job at like 5 to 6. I was like, no, I've got, and you know, I've got somewhere to be, and I was like, well, you can be up the office first thing tomorrow. Then I was like, okay, and then that's when I just thought, but yeah, like it. So that, like, what I'm saying is, these management, they must know all this stuff, and then they just I think they just use people like porn, like what they can get. I don't know.
A lot of the time, that's it. They are just trying to like fill positions and that, and they don't really care.
We've been finding this out. We've been having to go to a lot of like services and things, and now they just want to fill out their timesheets. They don't, like, even if you're a customer, it's like, yeah, like, and people in the jobs, like, it was really sad. I was listening to something the other night on a channel, and funny enough, it was actually, I was selling to Amanda, it was Irish children, 14 years old, on that Anna Breeze's channel, about the teachers and how they're being bullied. The teachers are bullying them in school if they're not. So the teachers will turn up to give them all their homework, so it's all online, like send them home basically. Teachers are literally there for 10 minutes, and then I don't know, like, you'll have to listen to it, but it was just really sad, Mary Jen. It's like, yeah.
I'll have a look.
I quite like that Anna Breeze. Like, I like people when they. It's going to take, I imagine, a little moment to realise you've been part of something that's really destructive, and then as you start realising it, you have to pay back them IOUs, those natural, universal laws.
Big up, John Stone.
Big up.
Where are you at today, bro?
Speaker's Corner.
Speaker's Corner. Come on.
It's a ghost town.
Isn't it?
Is it?
I wouldn't have expected that with Speaker's Corner. It literally looks so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Where is everyone? The sun's shining. Why aren't people out?
We're going out in a minute. But yeah. Is that Speaker? Let me have a look. It's Speakers. That's Hyde Park. Out.
What, you out for a walk or you out on the bike?
No, I rode here and then I'll walk back.
Okay.
John, can I just ask you, you know the comment I left, that's not you, please, not that, like, unless you've got something going on with that guy left in the comments.
I haven't got a clue what you're on about.
Okay, mate. Yeah, no, I know who. I probably think I know who it is. Then I know who it is. Then, like, it's the same trolls that come after me. I think they go into other people's hangouts, copy other people's profiles, and then they go to people that they think they can cause friction between me with. But this, he only lives down the road.
How have they got my avatar? Because that's not something you could just download. Like, I made that. That's custom. There's nowhere for you to download that.
Oh, sorry. Is that sorry? Is
What's that?
I said it might just be similar.
Sorry. Yeah, that might have been my not looking properly. I'm not really that computer literate. And,
I was completely confused when you were saying. I was like, huh? And then I was like, oh, is it a grammar thing where you're going about? Am I the guy that was talking about being restless or whatever? Oh, like I was completely confused. I was like, huh?
No, like Tyrant Finder done a video and someone's using the same name as you, and I thought that's odd because I get a lot of trolls following me around the internet and they use similar names as well. But the avatar they use has got a bald head with an eye in the back of it.
No, it's not my one. My one's a Jason mask holding my logo.
Oh, sorry, John. My bad then. Sorry, my bad. I didn't. That's me.
Don't worry. You can see my channel anyway.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can have a look.
Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll sub to it. But you don't sound the type. To be honest, I'm quite. I can. Yeah, you don't. I don't know.
I ain't got time for none of that, man.
Wait, St. John, have you seen this madness that's going on in Minnesota?
No, what's happening?
Minneapolis. So a young, I'm not sure how old he was. Black male has been shot dead by police officers.
Yeah, but that's just like
now
that's a
led on
catchy
to riots.
headline. What's the context?
Sorry, say that again.
So that's a catchy headline. What's the context?
Well, we don't know too much, so we were just kind of getting into it. Jed showed a video earlier on of like where the guy was stopped by the police and he was being held outside his car, and I don't know, because as usual these things happen like really quick, and especially on video, like it happens really quick. So 1 minute you can see that the guy is like being held by the police, and then next of all it's like I don't know what happens, but all of a sudden he's in the driver's seat and there's a gun being pulled out of him, and then he drives off. But Jed said that apparently he say he crashed afterwards and died. All a bit confusing, but it's all led to riots and stuff over there now, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's one of those things, isn't it? Like the amount of times that this stuff happens between like the sort of tension between race and American police, even police over here, between white officers and obviously black citizens. Like, how many countless times has this happened on record? Like times you don't hear of stories.
Exactly.
So, I mean, and it's one of those things, you know what I mean? You tend to get a lot more information after a couple of weeks rather than the initial impact of something. And you go, oh,
yeah,
it's this, or no, it is actually just fucking straight up racism and abuse of power. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these cases, like I said, they sound like catchy headlines because it obviously with current events and affairs with American police and the black community in America is perfect. You know what I mean? To say, like, it sounds silly, but it gets people riled up. And then is it because of that? Because they don't want to talk about anything when it's like huge black on black crime in the black communities in America. They don't want to like face certain issues. Like, it only works when it suits a certain narrative, and it's like they want to rile the black community up so they can point the finger at them and go, look what they do. Look what they do when they're actually causing it. You know what I mean? You got a racist institution, you know what I mean? And then the media pushing a narrative, so it's just like, fuck me, man. Madness. Absolute madness.
Yeah, it seems to be. Oh no, we've seen it all before, and even as you were saying, like the videos that we were looking at just now, they were bringing out all the George Floyd's flags and BLM flags. So it's kind of like, we've just got all of this here ready, just ready to kind of kick off again. But then the way they're kicking off obviously isn't doing themselves favors as well, because it's leading to more arrests and people being injured. So I mean, you're right in what you're saying. Like, these things happen every single day. Like, I was just talking to someone about it yesterday in terms of a young kid who was killed in Hackney about 2 years ago. And we were discussing the situation. He was talking about how, the police in Hackney have tried to change up things and whatever since then, and And I'm like, but what about the other people that have died that we're not hearing about? What about the young boy that died in custody? And this person who was involved in the other case didn't even know that one of the alleged perpetrators had also died in custody. Another young person died in police custody after 48 hours. So it's like we only hear about the ones that make the headlines and make the front page of the paper, but there is so many people that suffer in the hands of the police and on the streets that we're not hearing about on a daily basis.
Yeah. But this is the thing, like, I see a lot of this stuff, like, as the, I don't know if you could say it's the government or it's them, like, when we always say, like, it's them. It's like, I just see it as they're giving people this allowance to do it. You know what I mean? It's like they're instigating, it's like they're in control. They're controlling this sort of thing. Like, just mad, because it happens every fucking day, that to people that you'd think it happened to for no goddamn reason, you know what I mean? But
we've seen it.
A lot of this stuff, I don't take it as face value, man. I gotta know context, and I mean, I can see people. Who's this in the chat saying about people who say certain things are suspect? What, because I say black on black crime, that it's not talked about enough. It's suspect. What does that make me? A racist? Then I'm a racist. Is that what it is? Because I like to look at all aspects of everything and never take one thing at face value, actually look at context.
Good
Yeah,
conversation.
no, I hear what you're saying. And I think the thing for me is that it is just that thing of they're not putting out the real problems and they're not trying to solve the real problems. And then we get
No,
these
they're not.
headlines when this thing happens, which we know happens on a daily basis. But why aren't you tackling the other issues that are out there? Be it black on white, white on black, black on black, white on white, like whatever it is that needs to be tackled at the end of the day. So I hear you.
Well, we was talking about that the other day, wasn't we? Well, when the Jedi was playing, it sort of sings the same tune when he was playing one of those old videos about the system in general. That what do we do to fight? When he was talking about I can't remember the name of the guy that you was debating here actually, and he was talking about how do you start a whole new system there? Like, because obviously a lot of people talk about police reform and reforming the entire structure of the policing system and eliminating racism out of that system. It's like, how do we start then with that then? Where does it start?
That's
Because
it. And
nobody can say it doesn't exist. There's too many cases of this current event of white police officers abusing their power on black citizens. Like this, it happens too many times. Not to diminish it happening to any other race, but this is what I say about. It seems like the media only wants to point to certain things. Like they're allowing you to get angry at that, rather than you getting angry at the entire situation, rather than saying no, it's an abuse of power overall. That the entire system needs to be starting from scratch. You know what I mean? Rather than just going, no, it's just one thing. No, it's the whole system.
Yeah, I think I think this is the thing, when you get into these conversations, I find it as well with a lot of people, if you ask them, okay, so what would you do if we didn't have this system? And then, you know, they talk about, removing the bad people from it, or, you know, redesigning it in some way. But everyone seems to want to have like that some system in place, which I don't necessarily agree that we need to have a system in place to control us.
Yeah, I mean, but it's going to be like, you're going to have something, you know what I mean? It's going to be, there needs to be some sort of structure, whichever way you want to word it. You could say the structure is the system. You know what I mean? There has to be something, otherwise people abuse what's there.
And whether there has to be or needs to be, even if there is no structure in place, something will form.
Yeah.
Something would organize itself. Things will fall into a pattern.
Abuse it in some way. Yeah, people will do something.
But I don't know. See, personally, when I jumped on, because I heard you talking about the police, and I was going to say there is no rebuild the police and eradicate racism, because it's a wider issue of the system. But you guys moved on to that before I got on. As to whether we really, I don't know, like, I disagree that we need anything except air and water, food and shelter. Outside of that, we don't need anything. Do you know what I mean? So,
and it's true, because a lot of time, like the question that I hear from a lot of people when you say we don't need the police, people, what about crime? Well, why do people commit? Well, what is a crime, and in whose eyes, and why do people commit said crime?
Yeah, in most cases, it's because, well, I could say in most cases, I don't really know the statistics, but I would guess most people commit crime for money.
And why do they need money?
To fucking live. Well, some people
to get the same things that you just said we need, innit?
Yeah,
which
literally
like,
air, water, food, shelter. Literally.
To get the free things.
The free things, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I don't agree that we need I mean, yeah, you can definitely benefit from a structured system in place, but this system we have in place hasn't benefited us for a long time.
Oh, definitely not. No.
So I don't agree that we need it. Do you know what I mean? I don't agree that we need it. I don't think a free-for-all is ideal for everyone, but under the current circumstances, I think I might prefer a free-for-all to this.
Yeah. But
like a full-on free-for-all. I mean free-for-all.
Yeah, but this is what I mean by that video that Jedi was playing the other day, that how do you change a system that you're inside of? So you therefore what do you do? Because we're all inside the system.
Well, okay, so that's a good question. Do you think is it necessary to change the system?
Well, it depends what you want. It depends how you want to live.
Okay, so I want to live free, but I don't see it as feasible for me to attempt to change the existing system. To me, it's more feasible to just build my own systems and live within them and defend the perimeters of those systems.
But this is somebody already sort of said that say if the system already in place doesn't like your system.
Yeah, but that's just life, isn't it? And it's going to bitch about your system and try and rally support against it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if it's not affecting them in any way, then
but that sounds like a them problem.
Yeah.
That sounds like a them problem.
Be a part of it, and you're not asking them to join up or whatever. So just stay there in your own little system or whatever it is, and leave me to it.
Yeah, but you even look at something as basic as the like YouTube videos. People just come on to hate on the fact that it's not that they're there or they join or they're part of that community. They don't like it, and they actually want to diminish that community, even though they're not in it. So people do stuff out of spite, out of hate, jealousy.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
They might look at your thriving system and go, like, I'm jealous because you guys look happy. You know what I mean?
As in a regular person who's going to do their daily job, not the Illuminati weighing down on you. Some regular person could just flex what little piece of muscle they got to try and fuck up your thriving system. Yeah, absolutely. While you're still trying to deal with the powers that be as well.
Yeah, because they don't have the power that you have, or the energy, or the mindset, or the knowledge. So
but that's where sometimes it helps to, if you can, build your system so that they're harder to destroy. So, for example, the way it's kind of metaphorical, but I guess it applies. The way I'm building my IT systems is, if you want to take down my infrastructure, you have to take down the whole of the mainstream cloud infrastructure. Because I'll weave it into all of them. So if you want to take me down, you have to take down everyone.
That's what someone else said. Someone else said to me the other day that they weave their servers or whatever into
the entire cloud infrastructure,
into the NHS infrastructure or some shit like that.
Well, the NHS probably use Amazon Web Services in the back end. So ultimately, if you want to take man down in a way where it's not obvious, you would have to take down the whole of Amazon. You'd have to take down the whole of Linode, which uses Amazon. You'd have to take down the whole of Azure, the whole of Google, the whole of this, the whole of that. You'd have to take it all down. Otherwise, there's no other way to do it.
Someone said people, just to go back to the point that John Stone was making, someone said people who say black on black crime are a part of the systematical programming.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It's not just called crime, it's called black on black crime. So yeah.
Well, it's the same way we have white on black crime. Or any other race on race crime. That's the way
it's just called crime normally.
Yeah.
Right. Illyri, big up yourself.
Good morning, Jedi.
What's happening, brother?
Yeah. Happy New Day.
Happy New Day, happy years. Morning, everyone on the panel. I think I heard you earlier talking about Dwayne Wright, who was murdered in Dante Wright, sorry. I was watching the police cam footage.
Right.
And it was like I think he was arrested, and then he tried to get back in the car, and then the policeman pulled out what he thought was a taser, but in fact was his gun.
Wow.
And then,
what he thought was a taser.
Yeah. Because he kept on screaming. There was a point in the video I could have sworn I heard him say taser. I'm getting the taser or something. And then,
so he can't tell the difference between a few ounces of plastic or 3 pounds of cold steel.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
So, and then the kid got shot. He drove the car away for a bit, and obviously he died. Then I saw his mother in another footage talking about the car got stopped because they saw the air fresheners at the back, and then they found out there was a warrant for his arrest. Apparently, that's what the police say.
It's just a few basics. For that police officer to pull that trigger without realizing he was pulling the trigger on a real gun he'd either have to like be like Superman strong, or he would have had to modify the trigger mechanism so that it pulls on a light pressure pull like a hair trigger, which I'm sure is illegal.
But I was curious, why did he jump back in the car? Dante Wright. What made him?
Probably trying to get the fuck away.
Yeah, but that clearly weren't. I'm not gonna lie, that weren't a moment to do that. It weren't.
But maybe was someone near enough to whisper to him? Because someone could have said, "You're about to die on camera right now, nigger."
Because in the footage, he turns his back. The policeman's about to put the handcuffs on. Then, I don't know, something suddenly happens, and then the policeman steps back, and then he tries to jump in the car, and then they shoot him. So
it's like the guy tries to do a spin. The guy with his hands behind his back does like a little spin move, spins out of it, and then tries to get in the car, and then the guy pulls the gun, and I don't know, man.
And I was like, why would you do that? Why would you just don't resist if you're gonna be handcuffed?
If armed police stop you, pull you up, and they're about to handcuff you, and you dive into the fucking whip.
Yeah. Oh, he died. Yeah. Well, he went through the window.
Nah, he just dived into the open door, innit? The you know what I mean? The door they pulled him out of. He dived into it, and it's just awkward, innit? Like let me play it. Let me see if I can.
I hear what you're saying. Still, I can't even defend no one who just murdered someone. But if I was pointing a gun at someone, they dived into a whip, then I'm probably gonna not let them emerge from that whip.
From that whip, you know, I'm just saying it from the point of view. We know how the police stay.
Yeah.
We know how they stay. So,
I mean, I agree in the sense that he should have used a taser. There's no excuse for shooting him. For doing that, he should have used the taser. What's the point?
There's no way he drew his service pistol and thought he had drawn his taser. Absolutely no way. They don't weigh anywhere near the same. And I'm sure to pull a taser trigger is probably 1 pound of pressure. To pull a pistol trigger is going to be 7 pounds. Is going to be pretty light out the factory, I would say. Probably 7 to 12 pounds of pressure to pull that trigger. It's not something you can just do. It takes effort, unless it's been modified, like I said, which is highly illegal. Did they say what gun it was? Because we can get the specs of the trigger mechanism right now.
As I watched the video and listened to the officer's commands, it is my belief that the officer had the intention to deploy their taser, but instead shot Mr. Wright with a single bullet.
expired registration.
What the fuck? Bro, he ended up in the driver's seat sitting down with his hands on the wheel. What did I miss here?
It's like they never showed it here properly. I mean,
it's different. It's different in England. Oh, you're playing again, sorry.
Yeah, I'm playing this for under fair use for critique, news reporting. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't intend to benefit from this video. So big up the BBC for supplying this footage. Allow me. Like, you clearly got a gun in your hand, bro. So my man's in the seat. Like,
there's no way you thought that Glock was a taser. I beg you, pause it. Is that a Glock? It looks like a Glock.
That's a taser.
Okay, on the side, I want to see if it's a short, but it looked like the short barrel, like the medium frame Glock. And I'm guessing in 2021, it's not a 9mm, it's a 40 cal. Bro, there's no way you thought that was a taser. For how long?
Hold up. But the other officer there, it looks like he's got the taser on the left side, so obviously he's got his gun
Yeah.
on the other side.
Yeah, you
So
know
how the
what?
fuck do you reach
Yeah.
to the right side and think you've got your taser?
Exactly. You reach for your gun side. There's no way you're gonna think that's a taser.
You wouldn't have them together on the same on the same side of your waist.
No
So
way.
you know what you're. Yeah.
Yeah, I would suggest that you're trained, very much trained, on what side to carry your lethal and non-lethal.
Definitely.
Yeah,
weapon.
100%. And to make sure you never confuse them.
Never.
They would be on opposite sides, or one would be on your chest, one would be on your hip.
But the problem with a lot of these
I've never seen a
cases,
policeman go to use a gun and then pull out the taser by accident.
Yeah, that too.
but the problem with these cases is never straightforward.
I love the way your mind works sometimes.
Yeah.
That's the end of it. That's the end of it. That's the
Never
end
seen
of
that.
it.
Not
Never
once.
seen that. End of story. That's
But
it.
you do know that the police have killed people for just jumping in their car and driving off. That's not a big deal in America.
No,
Because
it's not a
they
big deal,
will.
but
They will.
Their argument is once you enter a vehicle is a deadly weapon. So once you enter it, you're
armed.
You're armed and you're potentially dangerous to the officers, right?
Yeah, armed and dangerous at that point.
Yeah, they like to fire into cars. Yeah, definitely. But is there a need for it though? Like, I mean,
no, morally, we're all in agreement. There's no need for what he did. But I'm just saying, legally, they're gonna get away with it because he
The only
resisted
reason to
arrest
fire
and got in the car.
Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
The only reason to fire into the car is that you're hoping to hit someone. If you're trying to stop a suspect from a traffic stop, you should probably fire at the tires.
Yeah,
Or if it's the front of the car, fire at the radiator, then the tires as it's passing. It's only going to be a matter of time before the car overheats or stops.
Is he reaching? What's he doing?
Is he reaching or did he get pushed over?
Or is he just
Man said
carrying
I just
away
shot
because he
him.
doesn't want to get shot?
Let's do it again. Let's start again.
So he's not leaning over now.
So it's a black man though. No, the man with the cuffs is a black man. What are you doing? Why did he do that? Why did he
That whole thing was suspect. That looked like WWE. You know when they're by the ropes telling each other what to do next.
Yeah, why did he done that? Like my man's got this on lock. He's handcuffing him.
Then he
Is there
pulled
an
the
issue?
handcuffs away.
Is there an issue? What's the issue? What's he saying to him there?
It's a lot like that black woman that got shot in a car park as well that shot the police officer.
The one
Something weird about that.
Yeah.
That was weird.
What he's saying. But I didn't hear.
The suspect breaks free.
He looks like he was let loose. He didn't break free.
He pulled the cuffs away. Someone went to get the other arm. He's got two arms on that arm. Then he lets go. Then my man breaks out. Come on now.
This guy's in here on this side. What for? What, to make sure there's no key in there or what? I don't know what he's done.
So he must have searched the glove compartment already.
Yeah, because I seen him go into the car already.
Was he lifting the dude into the car? How did the dude get in and sit in the seat like that? How is that possible? Now you've just let him sit in the seat. There's no contact.
And you reach for a weapon before you try and pull him back out or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
and you've got officers both sides. He's leaning away from the gun. He's leaned back now. You can see his stomach.
yeah. He's trying to defend himself with his arm, not with a gun or anything like that. Like, he's got no weapons on him. So what the fuck?
And if you go back to that bit where he broke free, someone did lean forward like that man could have whispered in his ear.
Yeah, the man that was arresting him looked like he said something.
Yeah, like, you're gonna die today on camera.
Oh,
Boom. This is where he leaves and starts saying something. I don't get it. I don't
Take
get
the
what
cuffs away,
delay and all
start
that. What was
talking in
that?
his ear, grab his arm, let go, then it all happens.
It's like
That is
scripted
weird.
to me.
Taser, taser, taser.
The thing is, they don't even fire tasers like that.
Oh,
They
was
need
it a
hands on.
female? It's a female that shot him. These chicks are so. These chicks are fucking so dumb, man.
So a man had hands on him. A man was the other side. You whipped out your pistol, held it for a couple seconds, and then shot it in the direction of one of your colleagues. Through a suspect. Through a what do you call it? Yeah, through a suspect.
This guy's over like the setup, man. I don't even know. The setup's just booky, bro. Like I just shot him. This guy's like, swear down. What you never heard?
You didn't hear the mad report. Pow!
I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't.
I didn't hear or see shit.
I don't
in
know
terms of flare. The white balance of the camera didn't go out.
Energy
I think they've edited it to delete the shot, kind of like, to save us from being upset, kind of thing.
I think they did. Remember when that news reporter apparently got shot live and that was shown to be fake?
Right.
So they probably did, because when you're doing the gunshots and thing like that, it's hard to get the right explosive look and shit like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they cut it out, because last time they had it live, enough people saw it and was like, nah. But even the way the police woman shoots her gun and thing, that's not like how they're taught to. Like the whole thing is just off.
Yeah.
It's true,
It's a bit off.
It's like she's leaning around the side of her partner with one hand. It's just weird.
And if it has happened, how they're trying to tell us, then it's very clear that these people are not cut out to be police officers. Clearly failed their training. Clearly don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, I don't even think there's so much. I don't think there's training you can fail anymore.
Yeah, no.
I think you just go through the process, and at the end you get given a sticker and a uniform.
No, I heard that you can fail. If your IQ's too high, then they won't take you on.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
What? Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Mad. Well, they don't want anyone who's too clever now.
Yeah, they don't want any problem solvers in there, because they'll be in there day one like, what?
That means you'll have some autonomous thinking police officers out there. Can't have that.
They'll be arresting people that need to be arrested.
So is that just in the US, or is that over here as well, T?
I heard that for the UK personally. I'm not sure about the US, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I heard it for here as well.
Did they recruit you to like special services instead if you got a high IQ?
Depends. I think it's more of a case of, even when you go special secret services, like my cousin went for MI6 and they like literally background checked him, his brethren, his parents, like all types of stuff. I think they're looking for people that are easily, either you can have something on them or they're easily swayed, manipulated type thing.
Right. I remember looking into that job years ago and they were advertising it. The bit that stuck out to me was like, you're not allowed to tell anyone, or I think you're only allowed to tell one person, like one named person, that you're even applying for the job.
Nah, depending on what it is, you might not even be able to tell your partner, your spouse.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that's long.
Yeah, now they're just looting up the gaff.
The police officer, Kim Porter, she's been put on administrative leave. So I think they might start investigating whether she's found guilty or not. Who knows?
They might as well just call it
I thought it was a teaser.
I think they're all characters, and this is a soap opera.
I agree.
For propaganda purposes.
The way they never try and release body cam footage as well, and this one's come out straight away. Like,
this is the programming here. We kill someone, you loot stuff. We kill someone, you...
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Big up Sarah Trill.
Big up Sarah.
For the donation. Open up the donations today. If you want to be like Sarah Trill, get your comment up on the screen and also help independent content creator like myself. Then hit up that PayPal, the super chat, and also the Cash App. Yeah. And Sarah Trill says, Ben Crump, the civil rights attorney who helped win a $27 million legal settlement for the Floyd family, said he is also representing the rights. And this young man's name that was killed is Dante Wright. So the plot
Good
thickens.
luck to them. Good luck to them. By the way, is it a case if someone pays the PayPal, the music comes up?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yes. Well, no, actually, no, it's not. Actually,
Super
no.
chat.
Super chat.
Sounds like someone's got Brad ambitions.
Yeah, it sounds like he's ready to get
Wait,
that.
What's the difference? How do you do super chat? I don't get it. I see the chat.
Super
The
chat
little
is
dollar
where,
sign.
you know, the little dollar sign in the chat where next to the writing.
You
On
just
YouTube.
click on that and then you can.
Oh, we have a new member, guys. We got
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, big up yourself, Sniper.
Welcome back.
For joining. Yeah, welcome
home,
back.
Uncle Sniper.
Get me to the membership gang. Welcome back. Yeah. And then obviously, I mean, what more can we say about this? I mean, it's like you said, it's a pattern. We kill you, you loot, and then you have arguments in the comment sections of social media about black on black crime, police brutality, racism, yada yada yada.
Does racism exist? Blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah.
blah blah blah, and then, you know,
Being shown how to vent.
what they're trying to do.
No,
is get them
like the question I have as well is, what about these businesses that have been looted? Like, are they going to get any help from the government?
They got their
or-
insurance and shit.
Okay, yeah.
or are they going to be covered?
All the Foot Locker and the Apple stores, everything that gets stolen, that's like sales. It's like Black Friday to them. Everything that gets stolen,
anyway.
plus a whole load of stuff that never existed, they're going to
And
get
they
paid
get
for.
a full price
Yeah.
as well. So they ain't even going to
Yeah.
run sales or nothing like that.
Yeah,
But it's
full
like
price.
It's one of two things. You either have black people and brown people there who are animals and behave like animals, or you have infiltrators who've been put there deliberately to cause the havoc and then help to demonize a community. It's one of
Spark
the
it
two.
off, yeah. Encourage people to follow along.
One thing that always baffles me is how anybody in 2021 could even consider any of these actions without adequate disguise of their
Yeah.
identity. Yeah.
Well, they're being shown right now that it's okay. So when they got to do it, they just get mopped up.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah. Man like Sniper aggressively stamping his mark on the super chat world. Do you know what I mean? Aggressively letting his presence be known. Mad thing. Big up yourself. Thank you so much. I'm back. Play that tune. Done.
The reason the officer will get off as well is because the dude's black. When you're black, it's color of law, 3/5 of a human. That's why they all get off for it. That's why it's all like a show anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to agree with you. It does seem like, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think the police officer will probably get away with this regardless of what the color of the victim is. Probably because if
The way
anything,
that video looked.
what are they gonna make it? What are they gonna call it? What are they gonna call it? Accidental death? What do you know what I mean?
Self-defense.
Error of judgment.
No, because they've already admitted that it's an accident. So to say self-defense, I don't think is gonna cut it. They have to prove. I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think
Look, you jump in your car,
if
innit?
it's classed as an accident, then self-defense don't come into it.
You don't come into it, yeah. You get me? Because you can't be both. You can't accidentally defend yourself. You know what I mean? So you pull for that taser in with the idea of immobilizing the guy that has jumped into his car to neutralize a threat, and it just happened to be a gun. Sorry, soz. Accidents happen. Let's move on. That's what it's gonna be, man.
Couldn't tell the difference.
It'll be involuntary manslaughter, probably.
There you go. That sounds like a good charge.
No, but that's still prison.
Because that's the unintentional killing.
You say still prison. I mean, if you're a police officer and you do something like that, I think you should go to prison.
Yeah, I think
You know what I mean?
involuntary manslaughter is still prison. It's going to be something more like accidental or. Let's have a look.
Where it relinquishes all absolved person. Like, look, in the line of your duty, things get a bit hazy, things get crazy. If you're gonna jump in your car, you know, officers have been run over in the past. We have no idea whether you was reaching for a gun. You've been seen on social media with a gun, blah blah blah. Because there's a video of him waving his strap about in his car, smoking weed. Like I think on a different day, like an Instagram video or something. You get me? Strap in his hand, spitting, you know, some drill lyrics, some drill in the background.
For it to be involuntary manslaughter, there had to be a criminal element, whether that's negligence or a low-level criminal act. There had to be some criminal element. So yeah, they're not going to come with no manslaughter.
Did you guys ever see that movie called Fruitvale Station with Michael B. Jordan, which was based on a true story? Yeah,
it's a good film.
Yeah, it's roughly the same type of thing that the policeman supposed to have pulled out his taser, but he pulled out a gun and he killed Oscar Grant. In the end, they found the guy. I think he was not guilty. I think he was found guilty. That was of involuntary manslaughter, which is what you guys were talking about, but not guilty of the murder charge. And I think the guy resigned, but he didn't spend time in prison or anything. He wasn't locked up. So it was only like the family did like a civil lawsuit afterwards to try and do stuff. But officially, the guy wasn't found guilty of murder. So I don't think this woman will be found guilty of murder. They might do the involuntary manslaughter, but that's about it. That's what I suspect. Yeah, unfortunately.
Sarah, does Sarah Trill know whether that Ben Crump dude actually was that just the civil settlements, or did they did he actually get justice in terms of whoever committed the offences?
No. It was a civil. They settled the George Floyd case. They settled for 27. They settled for 27.
That's civil.
Yeah.
So is he representing him in the trial that's going on at the moment?
Yeah, that's what Sarah said.
No, I don't think it's in the trial that's going on. I think it was a civil suit. They do them separately in the States.
Yeah. So who's representing him now?
The same dude that represented the Floyd family is representing the Wright family. Yeah, in these civil suits, I'm guessing.
Already, yeah.
Yeah, he's helping the Wright family.
He also represented Trayvon Martin as well.
Wow.
Why am I not much surprised?
Didn't have much success there.
The plot solidifies.
About these names as well, like Ben Crump.
Okay. It's crazy.
What you say? You're not liking his name?
Expertise, isn't it?
I don't know. The name's just what's his name? Like Dante's Peak, whatever. Dante Wright and Ben Crump, and just I don't know, man. It seems a little.
Sound like.
Did you see the guy in the video who just walked out? The black guy with what the? Did he steal something, or was he just hiding his face for the sake of what's going on? Are they stealing stuff and they don't want to be seen in the video at the moment, or what? No.
They were all stealing boxes of Corona.
Oh man, people need to, unless those people are infiltrators. If you're a normal person, you shouldn't be going in there stealing in a riot. You shouldn't be doing that.
More to the point, you shouldn't be going in there with a fucking camera snitching on all the people that are stealing.
Yeah, true.
But it's my job. I'm a content creator.
Isn't it though? Like, allow it. My man's steady, like on his phone throughout the whole thing, just walking through. Like, that's long.
But it's literally just to snitch. It ain't even to.
Yeah. You didn't even pick up a little can or nothing on the side. Like,
surely you needed juice. All that.
I was just about to say.
Or it could be deliberate. You know, it's like when they set up a few people to go in there and deliberately cause havoc, they then have another guy who'll have a camera to film it.
Capture it, yeah, of course. And then
convenient.
post it up to a randomish, anonymous type account on Twitter, and then it blows up and goes viral. Yeah. And it has the look of independent, observer, rather than it being state-sponsored propaganda. This is how this so-called alternative media paradigm is being used to dupe us and believe that, well, we're getting information that, they don't want us to see. This is forbidden information. Must be the real shit. But this can be more infiltrated than the actual news, because they have no accountability. Do you know what I mean?
There goes the AT&T store. Let's see if there's any phones left. Or is that the Foot? Oh, that's the Foot Locker. We got the Foot Locker devoid of shoes. Like a pink shoe.
Empty. One pink crap. Done.
You know them Donnies in there are brewing as well. Like
brewing.
that pink crap was probably a signal as well.
Yeah, this shop.
I mean, a signal as in like people in the know watching it would say, yeah, these lot did that.
Pink and light blue, which is funny because this thing has a light blue cube.
There you go.
There's the pink again.
There's the pink again. With a light blue thing over there tucked in the corner.
Come on, Sarah Trill. Let's go again.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that means, best be ready.
Yeah, Sarah Trill, hashtag respectfully, says births, weddings, wars, and deaths used to destabilize, distract, and allow racist institutions to create new policies to further remove your autonomy. The Hegelian dialectic, they're, playing out time and time again. It's getting bored now. It's getting boring now. Very. It's just, whoa, boy. I don't know, man. What we in? What we in? April? Fucking hell. That's a madness in itself. 13th of April. How much have they sped up time? Fuck's sake. My God. April.
I don't know. When you were younger, did you used to do the 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried doing that now?
No.
It is so off.
Don't lie.
Like fully doesn't work.
I just figured I was saying Mississippi too quick.
I always wondered if that ever worked anyway as a kid.
Now, I've done it before in school and that. Yeah, definitely 1 Mississippi. There's the other one we used to do is 1,000.
Yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, and like that. Yeah. I ain't got a second counter. You lot try it at home. Let me know. Let me know, man. Shush. Man's got the backwards jacket on, you know. Yeah.
So that's all Rebecca had for riot material yesterday. Oh, as usual, you want to see about this situation. You're not going to get it from the mainstream.
Yeah, that's the footage of him with the gun and the blunt and that.
Of Dante Wright. I actually got it off this place, Packer News. I have no idea what their deal is. But apparently they're objecting to the mainstream media seizing on another Black Lives Matter martyr. Showing you the picture of the young father there. Pointed to that video.
This reminds me of Mark Duggan a little bit.
Gone through his Facebook site, and I noticed, yes, a large number of photos of Dante Wright fanning a lot of cash. You know, flashing gang signs, using drugs, as Andino puts it, showing off cash. He likes to fan out a bunch of $100 bills. I noticed.
Cash illegal.
Like Jeff said, same memo, innit?
Yeah, obviously it's good reason to shoot him, innit? Come on, what? My man's finding that money. Come on, we talking about a man's been shot, but if he's finding that money, then it makes sense, right? You get me? He's got a gun in the video, rapping to camera, so obviously he deserves to be killed, innit?
Drugs that killed him, innit?
Yeah, it was the drugs and the guns and the money that killed him. Mad thing. It's a death culture, man, on both sides, man. It's a full death culture, death cult. Fully, man. And none of this is about life. It's about death. About dying, man. The whole season, this whole thing. Expounding on people's fear of death to control them. Fear, get me, and their anger at injustice. Manipulating people, man. We ain't getting it together, you know, family. We're not getting it together. I keep saying this. We ain't, you know. We all running around in our own little sections, trying to solve our own little issues. We're not getting this together as a people. Internationally, nationally, locally, in your own house. We ain't getting it. We're not doing this.
When people realize that we need to come together in order to have our individual wants and comforts back, then yeah. Until then, it's a myth.
Do you see that happening ever? Like, I mean, that's a big statement to make, but I'll start by saying I don't see it happening. I'll start by saying I don't.
I don't, but I hold out hope because I do see like these systems crumbling around me. So
you do?
But are they genuinely crumbling, or is it like an engineered crumble for your entertainment purposes and propaganda?
What do they call it? Controlled demolition.
Controlled demolition, yeah, just slow, real slow controlled demolition.
Yeah, this shit feels like Building 7 to me, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I fully am of that view. That this like, look, let me say something, yeah. This like, don't get confused, yeah. All of this shit has been laid out and predicted extensively, and we are all aware of it. We were all around 10, 15 years ago, bro, when we were told that they're going to do a controlled demolition of the system and rebuild it with some next shit. We can't get lost in the sauce thinking that any of this is us. Not in a bad way. I don't mean to be a pessimist. I'm just being real. We know that they've been look, who remembers disclosure? That phrase. Yeah. What did that mean? What did that symbolize? What was supposed to be going on with this?
That was to do with UFOs and shit, isn't it?
Yeah, but not just that though, innit? It was
more, yeah, about disclosing secrets.
Right, the age of enlightenment, information age, the age of Aquarius, the lifting of the veil.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, so are we not right here in the middle of it?
I think we are. Man. I said that the other day. It come to my head the other day as well. It's literally like the way how the prophecy about the end of the I won't call it the end of the world, the end of the age. How once you move into the new age, that like people won't, like people exist in different dimensions.
Different dimensions.
people are in different dimensions of reality right now, walking around in the same space.
I feel it because when I'm communicate with them, it's like I'm talking through a fucking portal. Like I'm talking through a fucking inverse fucking oracle portal pool of fucking I don't even know.
But that's what gives me hope at the same time, because I know that the reality I'm living in ain't the reality I see a lot of people walking around me are living in. Like,
but
just to put a counter kind of thing out there, I would even say that they had their one world system, their one world government, all governments in cahoots. They had their central banks. They had everything how they wanted it. They were chipping people. They've been vaccinating people. They knew where people were when they wanted. They had their facial recognition systems. I mean, how much more of a one world, like what more do you really and can you really want? So that's kind of what gives me a little.
That all sounds like infrastructure to me. And if I'm honest with you, I know that this is how it works. Make the jail cell big enough so that the inhabitants don't question their freedom. So
I heard that, but I think within doing that, you're breaking down the jail, and a few people are gonna see that they don't need to go into the new jail that's being built for them, innit? And I feel like there is
that's the different dimensions, isn't it?
An escape. I feel like there's a get out clause within all of this, like an escape route.
Do you know what? I'm not gonna shut that down because I think that's a helpful viewpoint to have in my tool belt. You know, I'm not gonna shut that down. Keep me balanced, but I can't lie, boy. It's a struggle to see it. Like I struggle to see it like UT because, man, I got that because personally I got shown some real intricacies. So I'm not like, yo, this shit's deep. Like this shit's sci-fi, innit? It's sci-fi, and it's like a sci-fi versus a rom-com. Then people in the rom-com in Bridget Jones' Diary, they're not ready for the Star Trek level phasers and teleportation machines and that. So how could Bridget Jones and the cast of Bridget Jones fight against the Enterprise? Saying this, we're dealing with different genres. They're giving us a rom-com, and in reality, we're in the middle of a fucking super sci-fi thriller. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like we're playing different rules. We play like, oh yeah, like, they killed John. Oh my god, and they're dealing with, yo, can we turn up this level of chemical and that level of chemical, and can we mess around with this photon and this molecule, and we do this shit in CERN, and can we, like, do you understand? Like, what level are we even fighting on? What level are we even fighting on? What have we got? We got stones. They got tanks. What is it? What's actually happening?
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Stones versus tanks. But to use the same rom-com and sci-fi analogy, you and I don't necessarily represent a Bridget Jones. That would be the typical person.
Right.
We'd be someone from a different show.
Right.
Do you see what I mean? Probably something more like Hancock.
I agree with you. I just like to say we and us, just to keep the ego in check and to make make us know, just to remind everyone that we're all in it together, isn't it?
Yeah.
I hear you. I'd like to think that I'm not in
and so there's going to be others. There's going to be others who came before us and after us, and others who are here with us now. When I said me and you, I didn't just mean me and you. I just But like, who aren't Bridget Jones? And I think it's all about what those people do.
Yeah.
Because the Bridget Joneses, I've repeated this many times. The Bridget Joneses will always fall under whichever regime results.
But I feel like all of this stuff that's going on now is giving them that choice, isn't it? Showing them the shit, asking them the question, and they got choices to make. That's why you see a lot of them running around losing their minds, because they're not really being told what to do. Their shit's contradictory. They're having to make choices for themselves, and you can see that people don't know how to think. Like, they literally just don't know how to think. And I feel like these are some real, and I don't want to say powerful, but interesting times into that aspect, because never before have people been forced to think on for real almost, and you can see that half can't handle it, or most can't handle it.
I mean, I would say there's definitely those who don't know how to think, but I think a bigger part of the problem nowadays is that there are people who do know how to think, and they've thought about it, and the truth's too scary for them, and they looked around and they see other people living a lie, and then they think it's easier to just attach to the lie with the big group, like a safety in numbers kind of thing, because they do know. It's cognitive dissonance. They do actually know. Like, they can't not know. You have to actually shut out. When someone says to you, I don't know, taking a certain course of action isn't going to protect you from a certain thing, you have to ignore that or take it in. But if you then take that action, you must be ignoring that. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a deep conversation. And yeah, I don't know what to say. I guess what's the chances of the Bridget Joneses waking up? That's the real question.
You don't need all of them, though. Just need a few.
No, of course not.
You know?
Like,
They're gonna wake up. We just, I just know there's a false awakening coming, isn't it? Like, I just know that the awakening is being managed.
Yeah, we see it. We're seeing it now. The way the whole world reacted to George Floyd was just like, what?
Yeah. That was off key.
What?
Yeah,
really?
We programmed. And all them George Floyd, man, after all of that fight in the system and that, because they didn't have no real bad man leading it, they just went off and put their masks on, which I thought was weird. You done all that riding out, you done all that freedom, fuck the system, fuck rare, then you go and put a mask on.
Yeah, it's weird.
You just said that the whole institution worldwide was fucking racist, yeah, and had no care for the individual, and now they're telling you what's good for your health.
Yeah,
that's why I don't fuck with these protests and these marches, because it's the same shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're correct, man. You are correct. I know we had a good debate with some of the family that go to protests and whatever, and you know, I respect their right to, like, you know, support these things and that. Me personally, I can't commit to these type of actions because I feel like they're fruitless. Ultimately, they're good feel-good factor, but I've had my feel-good factor.
That day, you was also posing the question about you was obviously saying about the feel-good factor, but you was posing two questions. One, who organized that? And two, what does it take to get 50,000 people to come out like that organically?
What does it take? Who do you have to be? What do you have to do?
50,000 real people really coming out to really protest or really take some kind of action.
I co-sign that. I remember when I used to go football and I was standing in the stadium because I got a season ticket for Arsenal. And I'm standing in the stadium and I look around and something hits me. It's like, raw, 60,000 people here to see man kick a ball. Got how many stadiums in every country over the world, and you got all these people that can come together to watch man kick a ball, but you get something real and you can't get half of them. Like, really off to me with that. Like, it really seemed off, like it didn't compute.
Yeah, because like this is why I kind of had a period of time where I was bunning out football. Yeah, definitely bunning out football and the Olympics. I'm like, yo, man, then we need to wake up, man. We need to wake up. We so energized and so enthusiastic about this shit, but we living backwards because like our freedoms and our liberties are being devoured. You know, devoured, and we're just not motivated. It says no. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's like the story about the frog. You put a boiling pot of water on the stove. You put a frog in it. It jumps out straight away. But if you put a pot of water, cold water, you put the frog in there, and then you turn up the heat gradually, it still doesn't affect the frog. The frog stays in there. So some people have reached a stage where they're so conditioned.
The frog will die. It just won't jump out.
Yeah, he won't. Sorry, that's why, man. He won't jump out. Yeah. So it's like the people, it's almost like maybe people have become conditioned. They don't realize it. Maybe they're too blind to realize it, or they don't see how they can change anything. So they're like, if you can't beat it, join it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that. And the Hunger Games is running simultaneously, so it's like you gotta eat or die. You gotta work. You know what I mean? You gotta work to eat or die. So a lot of people, you don't really have a lot of time to contemplate these issues that some consider to be like, you know, I don't know, extracurricular. These are like, you know, if you've worked and made your money and done this, then you might have the time to sit down and think about what's going on in life. But more than likely, you thinking about best ways to spend your money and make more money. That's the loop that reality is. That's the reality most people are looping around, man. Just work, die, you know, boom, boom. If anything, they give you a one little thing to feel like you're doing your duty of expressing public outrage, you know, armchair activism, just to, you know, make you feel like you're doing something, give you some purpose. Man, I've been engaged in it too, and I'm still, you know, like, I believe we still got to try and patch up the things that we see, but ultimately, I'm under no illusion that any of this stuff is leading us to liberation. And I've been at that conclusion for a little while now, man. Like, none of this ain't leading us to liberation. In fact, quite possibly the opposite. You know, it's leading us to a designed, predetermined implosion, structured, controlled demolition. This is what we're walking towards. But if somebody does controlled demolition, that means that site has been earmarked for another construction, which means that, you know, that I would guess that pretty much like the German flat pack houses, this shit's been built off site and will just be airlifted and dropped into place once the ground is clear. Once we get a ground zero, we can drop the new thing in. You know, supporting foundations probably in already. And
they've already started changing shit.
Yeah, I hate to say it, I feel like a lot of the new shit we're dealing with is the supported foundations of the new system. All this digital, this digital tracking and all this other complicated stuff, these algorithms and stuff that are being used to guess people's behaviors and movements and monitor people. All these hubs for information. I forgot the name of the program. Seraphim. Yeah, and all this shit. The national ID and did there and digital this and then did there and homogenizing all your digital data into one fucking spot, easily manageable and accessible by you by the touch of a button, and then soon to be, I don't know, placed on your phone, and then from your phone to a contact lens.
You see that bit's all good, but the problem with that is it's all being held by small groups. If you've got that technology for yourself, there's no problem with it if it's your servers. But they've they're holding everyone's data, and literally 90% of the people don't really know. They don't even know how it works. They just think it's some kind of cloud. But it's just other people's computers holding your data. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And controlling your data. They got access to it. They can shut you out from it. They can analyze it. They can sell it. They can use it against you. But you could be holding your own data. If you're talking about stuff like having all your own personal data available at your fingertips, it's something that people can have control of. Do you know what I mean? If there was one tech person in each family, and that tech person would took charge of making sure that the family had a cloud, then it wouldn't be the same issue.
I think that if we start to see new systems growing and being built, as long as they're transparent, then I feel like then you're starting to begin to see the new form that is more optimistic than pessimistic. But personally, I'm not fucking with anything that's not transparent and open, moving forward. We know how secrecy gets us. We know where shit done in secrecy gets us. And moving forward, everyone just needs to know where I'm going. So S was saying there, if everything's open, honest, you know, Wagwan, you can see, like, then I feel like it's in our benefit. We can use the same shit that they use against us, but use
Like
it.
there's an open source private cloud that you can use as a personal cloud. You can use it as a business cloud, and it's fully open source called Nextcloud. And you can read every line of that code, build that from the code. You can trust that. Do you know what I mean? Or you can, assuming you can trust your compiler, you can trust that code.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Big up Zion.
Yeah, big up Zion. She said the world is now supposedly woke. The term itself has been hijacked, repackaged, and resold back to you. We're being manipulated, and most don't even realize. Yeah, man, I told you, Zion MC and Sarah, respectfully, you lot always coming like Morpheus with the, yeah, this is some fundamental truths people need to understand. I don't think people get, how can you package woke? Because why would they want you to be woke? Like, obviously, like, why would they want you to have this information? I like, you know what jars me? What jars me is when my brothers and sisters speak as if they think there's a fair fight going on. I'm not gonna lie, it does irritate me. Like, I don't think there's any room. I don't think there's no room for optimism in this, you know. Like, as in seeing that, we can do like, no, bro, we in trouble. Like, I don't know, man. I don't encourage. I don't.
If you're talking to me, I'm not.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not,
think.
I'm not talking to you. I'm saying, I don't encourage panicking. But if there was a time to panic, I would say now would be a time to panic, man. You lot should be panicked about your brothers and sisters. You should be panicked about how many people are asleep. You should be panicked about what team do you have around you and what practical strategies do we actually have. In fact, what strategies do we have? Full stop. Have we even established the nature of the threat? This is why I feel like I'm not going to be in a happier place until there's more obvious transgressions, until it's beta. And my worry is it's never going to be as it's never going to be as obvious as it needs to be for some of the zombies in the back to wake up. It's never going to be as in your face as black and white, and that's where my concern is, because I think most of us kind of slightly are waiting for them to come out and be like, all right, all right, cool. We're gonna stop fucking around now, stop messing around. You're our slaves. You know what I mean? It's not gonna happen.
That's never gonna happen. And the only point where the zombies are gonna realize is at the point where it's far too late, where the divide between the private interests that are in control and the people on the ground is so great, but the private interests are now actually in control, not through fake governments. Because this is handing over to private now, handing over officially. In the long run, corporations will be the ones that people are looking up to instead of governments, because it's already started. The big tech corporations are already bigger and more powerful than the governments in terms of influence.
Do you subscribe, any of you
Money,
subscribe
definitely.
to the concept of consciousness creating reality?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. I guess so.
So a perspective could be that, like, to make up the game, there needs to be all types of players, pawns, bishops, rooks, and whatnot, but you're the king or you're the queen, and you have your goals at the end of the day, and not all the pawns are going to make it. Like, not all the rooks are going to make it, not all the bishops. That's just the nature of the game played. But if you have clocked how the game is and maybe can change your perception on how it's playing out, then maybe the reality around you plays out according to those perceptions. So I feel like almost clocking the game is part of finding a way out of it.
I kind of think something similar to what you think, yeah, but with less of the variables. So not just changing your perception. Like if you see how the game's being played to an extent, because we don't really know. You just kind of know how they work. Rather than you got to change. I suppose your perception's changed if you're perceiving it from an educated way. Like you understand how these people work. But if you understand how they're attacking you, which I just see it as from all sides. It's just coming from all sides. Every single shop you walk into, every product on the shelf is somehow attacking you. Every song that they play is somehow attacking you. Like just all sides. So
right now,
so for me, I'm looking at it like proactively try to defend and secure yourself and strengthen your position. Try to obtain more resources. Try to obtain more resources you can drive into security. Because we need to do shit from the ground up. We need to build shit from the ground up. Certain stuff we can't trust. Do you know what I mean?
Isn't security like an illusion? And to be
It's
fair,
a process. It's a process. It's not an illusion.
A lot of people that never really question shit making different decisions. I'm seeing a bunch of people that used to get flu vaccines not fucking with vaccines and shit no more. I'm seeing a bunch of people turn off the news. I'm seeing a bunch of people having conversations about things that they just dismissed as conspiracy.
But this is what I mean though, T, because
don't get I get that it's part of it as well.
No. I'm saying that these lot are turning off the news and turning on YouTube, innit? And then getting the control of they're just running into the arms of. Because to be honest, the controlled opposition and the quote-unquote alternative media is defeat. This is what I mean about this controlled demolition. Make the mainstream media look like cunts. They've done it on purpose. They're diminishing our trust in them every day on purpose.
On purpose, yeah.
Right? Which is therefore pushing you into the hands of the alternative, who is them. So this is what I mean about
so many channels.
But that's what I'm saying. That's where the breakout is, because like you, man, have clocked that and broken away from subscribing to controlled opposition and whatnot. I'm just saying that breeds that where that wasn't a possibility before. I'm saying that just opens up that it might be a small crack, but it's still a crack.
The new challenge, it gives people the opportunity to level up.
Because some people will just go from following one piper to another piper, innit? Like that's just the nature of a lot of these peeps.
It's deep, man.
It's a political game all over again, though.
But this one's more fun, though.
This is the old guard. This is the old guard. This is the old guard. Oh, look, there's a new option over there. Fresh for the people. Independent. Yeah. Let's go over there. Suckers. Look at these. Look, someone told me the other day that this London real guy is going for mayor. I just laughed. You men are funny. You man that was all running behind him like, oh yeah, London real. What? Are you not okay? Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. You don't have to look at some people, bro. Like, for real? Do you know what I mean? Like,
I hear you fully.
It's just dumb. Big up.
Big up, Sash.
Sash, man. Couldn't you come another time or something?
Oh, Flame, why are you following me for, man? Shit.
These are Flame. Like they're not together. Why?
We're both late, innit? We're both late. We're both waiting for someone else to be late to make it make us look less late.
Flame,
why are you asking Flame first? I got him first.
No, because I wanted to ask Flame how if he's hungry, if he's thirsty.
Oh, what?
No,
I don't get thirsty and hungry. All right.
Shut the hell up, Sash. Like, you came in after me, act like you walked in with me.
I came in first.
Yeah, now you're answering my questions. You're trying to get my points.
Flame, man. I thought you was alright, you know.
Oh, Flame. Sorry, you got a bit of you got a bit of Sash's hair on your shirt there.
I'm passing, bro.
Hey, go away, man.
I Sash, you answer first, minute. You let him get.
No, you go first, Flame. You go first. No, I got decency like that. Go on, Flame. Shit before shovel was the saying, though. Sorry.
Zip up.
Yeah, all good though, man. It's not even that deep. It's been like what 3 hours, 4 hours since I've woke up.
Yeah, man. So what are you?
But I'm looking forward to it. I can't lie though. I need to lose weight. Need to get focused. Obviously, get rid of all the distractions, all the toxins in my body.
I'm making a coffee as you speak, bro. Allow it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make me a coffee.
You know that information. Really made me feel better.
Big up, Sash. You made it to the table.
I made it. Big up, big up. I was
Hey,
literally
Es, I was
gonna
gonna ask
say,
you a question, Es. What are you on crypto? Or what's your thoughts on crypto?
my thoughts on crypto. It's gonna be the new
I was talking to
currency.
S.
You said Sasha.
No, I did not.
Listen,
Hey,
flame, use that
pull back
flame,
the thing,
yeah,
man.
and
Chat to you.
Don't let him play with your mind. Don't let him play
See how
with your mind.
flame?
Sasha.
See how he's trying to boy me?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
All
unbelievable.
right, go on then,
man.
go on then. You go first, Sash. Like, you want to answer everyone's
No,
question.
I don't want.
Go on.
I'm not giving no. No.
What the hell?
Listen, after you lot yesterday, you would even let me let me say what I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm going out, man. See you lot later.
That's not being silly, man.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
Anyways, let me just quickly say. Oh, my phone's ringing, man. Shit.
It weren't meant to be, Sasha, man.
I know, it weren't, you know.
It weren't meant to be.
One sec.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. What do you mean? Is there a more specific question?
Yeah, because like, obviously, because of your thought process, I would presume that you're not on crypto, but then I don't know what you know in it, so that's what I'm asking.
When you say on crypto, you mean on buying into these cryptos that are out there? No,
Yeah,
I haven't been. No.
Is there a specific reason that is there any thought process on that, or you just
not backed by anything? Same as fiat.
Well, the thing is, back in say 2017, I was looking into it a bit more. 2018, I bought into one. Didn't make anything though. I guess that one's kind of folded up. But the reason why is because what is it? If I was, I know some people are trading crypto. So that's not really buying. That's buying and selling, or selling
so you're
and buying.
mining.
That kind of thing I would do. Mining. There was a time I started getting into it, but it's just long right now. As for the rest of it, I'm just not buying into any, just because I'm not interested in buying into any. But I do believe in the technology.
Like part of a bigger scheme or anything. You don't like.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is.
Oh, okay.
In 2017, the propaganda was going on like cryptos for criminals and mobsters and Russians and murder and darknet and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, by 2030, I'm sure they're going to want to switch all currency to some kind of crypto.
So what you saying? We should be moving in that direction, or? Cause I'm not gonna lie to you. I was thinking of building a rig, a mining rig, but obviously I've seen the profits and stuff like that. But I ain't really conversated with people about it. I've only conversated with people that are on it. If you get what I mean.
We're gonna build a mining rig. I said I think you're like 5-10 years too late, because there are like buildings and shit set up to mine.
No. There's still farms, but no. What I've calculated and how I've calculated, I still make a profit in it. I make a daily profit.
You can still make a profit because the mining is pooled now, so you can. You would just get your pro rata share. You don't even have to solve. You just have to be part of the workforce, and you'll get a pro rata share. But the problem is at the point. All right, look. Let's say you want to do it today. So you want to get all of your bits together and build your rig today. You have to order all your bits, right? Time's ticking. Now, I don't even know if you could get graphics cards at the moment.
I've got an 8 gig graphics card, but I'm still waiting on the computer to come. It should be coming next week, hopefully.
Which card did you get?
It was the RTX Radeon 8 gig. It's not nothing special, but it's just so I can get the computer built.
Is it what's the number? RTX what? 2080, 3080?
580.
Oh, Radeon RX 580.
Yeah, Radeon. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Okay, so.
I mean, it's not the most powerful, but it's just I can.
It will do something.
Yeah.
I think it depends how you're getting the electricity as well. Do you know what I mean? And it depends how much you're paying for your electricity.
Yeah, I calculated.
I think in the UK, electricity is cheap enough.
Yeah, because I calculated the wattage. What is it? The MWH. I calculated that, how much my computer uses, then I use this software that they got. So you type it, you put in all the hardware you're going to use, you put in your electricity cost, and it calculates how much you'll be mining a day, a week, a month, and what will be your pro and what will go where.
Yeah. So yeah, it's consistent money, mining definitely. But to make that money into something, you're gonna have to the rig's gonna have to grow.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if you're
yeah.
actually interested in mining, I've got a mining motherboard here. You can look it up. It's an Asus B250 mining expert, and you can
Oh
connect.
shit, there's actually motherboards for this shit.
Oh yeah, you can connect I think 18 graphics cards to this one motherboard. Connect 3 separate power supplies. Yeah, hold on, I'll grab it one sec.
I want to know what kind of research you've been doing then, fam.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, literally, I've been just looking at builds, innit, and rigs and stuff like that. So I've been looking at, because when I look, he's talking about a CPU to power the GPUs, innit. So I was just looking at solely GPUs, innit, like 10 graphics cards put together and whatever, whatnot.
Seen. Okay,
Right,
I hear
so
you.
this is not just the motherboard. I've got the CPU. I took the memory out, but I could put it back if you want it, and it can hold 18 graphics cards. I've also got the things you need, like because you can't plug 18 cards into the board. You have to plug in like little separate risers. So I've got I think 6 of them risers because I did have 6 graphics cards.
So how comes it's like? How comes you just? Because I swear it will be just running in the background for you.
Yeah, but at the time when I got into it, they started talking about that company Bitmain was going to bring out ASICs for Ethereum mining. It was just like, oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. So it kind of changed everything. I think those came out and blah blah blah, but I don't know. Right now, I'm trying to get myself one graphics card just for my fucking PC workstation. I ain't been able to
Go
get
to PC specialists and see what when you go to their build, you can see what graphics cards they got and when they're gonna get them in as well. Because they've got a priority in it. Because they got I was speaking to them the other day. They're saying that they've got 6,000 coming in, but they're all allocated. There might be some that are just gonna be there because people cancel their orders and shit. But they literally ordered like a stupid amount. So that's where I got mine from still.
What, the graphics card?
Yeah, because it came with the build, innit? There's some on Nvidia. I went to the Nvidia website, but they're not letting off. They're not even saying when they're gonna drop them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wanted the latest Nvidia.
The
I want it for
Nvidia 3090, that's bringing in like I think on the tariff that I'm on with my Aleki is like £20 a fucking day or some shit. Or no, was it a day?
Yeah, I don't want a 3090.
Nah, sorry, it was £10 a day. But I got 2 of them. I in the generator, I put 2 of them to calculate how much it was. So what I'm trying to do is like literally build a rig that will cover all the household expenses, and it will be running. You know what I'm saying?
That'll be a few cards still.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a good few cards, like. That's why I started with this board, because this would allow you to. It's not actually 18. You put 19 on one. This board fits in a normal case as well. It's a normal size board.
Oh shit! Slow down.
Yeah, hold on. One sec. Give me a sec. I'll put this camera on.
Yeah. So people like, if you're around it, just learn it. Whether you're gonna go into it or not, just learn it. Like that would be my advice. Like computers, I had no clue about, but I had to build one. So past 2 weeks, I've been learning about computers and all this other shit. And I sat there after I'd done that. After I built the computer, I sat there and I thought, how do I not know this shit? And I use this shit every day. Like, and it's fundamental. If you got kids growing up in today's society, and you know they're gonna be here 20 years after you are gone, they definitely need to know this shit, because before you know, it's gonna be inside you. There's half of these mechanisms.
I rebuke that. Ain't gonna be inside me.
You can do what you want, man.
It's not gonna be inside me, man.
What you say though, Sash?
Not much. You alright?
You don't want to talk now, yeah?
No, sorry. I'm done. Just too many forces against me.
Forces, you know.
Okay, it's got bare ports on it.
Yeah, you see. So it's got the one full size one, and then 18 small ones, and then 3 separate power supply connectors. You don't need a
Yeah.
great processor. The processor's in there. And
Okay, okay.
I think I only had one stick of RAM, 4 gigs, because you don't. If you're doing
Yeah,
that
you don't need that
Ethereum-based
much.
mining, you
Yeah.
don't need it.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, 666. I'm gonna look at that. F, give me the name again, please.
B250 mining expert.
B250 mining.
If you're interested, you can buy this one, brother. I won't be using it again. It's literally just been sitting there since I got it. I only
Yeah, say
used
no
it
more. I'm gonna get
for
back
a
to you on
few
that then.
weeks, few
100.
months.
Definitely get back to you on that. Yeah, I just wanted to find out what your opinion, because obviously you're a tech guy, so I know you know your shit. So I was just wondering, like, and also if you had like an opinion on the Bitcoin, because obviously it's got no intrinsic value. What T was saying, that we don't know who the owner. Like, it's a bit, you know.
Yeah, no, I don't have any faith in Bitcoin. I find it hilarious. Well, not hilarious because this is just how the herd is. But to me, it makes no sense that anyone's running behind Bitcoin purely because, as you said, everyone knows it has no intrinsic value at all. And the way it fluctuates means that it's completely dangerous to probably 99% of people. You know what I mean? Anyone who's trading, and I mean trading, not buying, trading, as in buy and sell or sell and buy. Anyone who's doing that knows how to trade. Yeah, great. Bitcoin can be good for you. But outside of that, I can't understand why anyone else gives a shit about
So what do you
Bitcoin
think of me
specifically.
thinking that I'm
Bitcoin's
gonna
so
get?
shit.
What do you think of me thinking I'm gonna get a rig and pay for my lecky and all them things?
You
Is
can
that
definitely
smart
do
or
it.
dumb?
You live in a house or a flat?
In a house.
Okay, so are you going to put it away somewhere in its own room or kind of section it off? Because the power supplies get noisy. You need a lot of
No, but
power
see,
supplies,
I'm in my
a
workroom,
lot of
innit? So I've got
graphics
bare
cards.
machines here and everything. So I was thinking I put it in the corner somewhere here. It's gonna be doing its thing.
Okay, like a workshop space. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool. All right, so how many cards did you calculate you would need running to cover the household expenses?
So my daily use is like a Jax. So I'd say three of the 580s
To cover what, sorry?
to cover my electric and gas daily.
Oh, you just went to cover the electricity and gas. Okay,
For
3
now,
of
yeah.
them
Obviously,
cards.
once I get like, because I was looking at the 3080s, 12 of them was like 11,000, and they would bring in I think it was like it was something ridiculous actually. It was like
Yeah.
something ridiculous. It was like 60 pounds a day
3080
or
would
some
be a
shit.
lot more, yeah.
Yeah.
So what are they saying you would average now? About $2.50 per hour per card
Yeah,
or
something
something?
like that, around two to 250.
Yeah,
But
per hour per
that was
card.
based on it. That was based on it being 40 2 days ago. I haven't even checked. I haven't gone on because apparently it's gone up to 60 now, isn't it? So I need to go check what my graphics card will be telling me now. But obviously, there's going to be a point where they stop mining all of this shit, innit?
Yeah, and as the value increases, the way that the way that the currencies and the blockchains are written, if the value is to suddenly increase so that it goes up from 250 an hour to 450 an hour, the difficulty will quickly increase short after. Because
Okay, I get
as
you.
that value increases and people realize, people start jumping on it, which means there's more
Yeah.
processing power. And as there's more processing power, the difficulty will go up. It's like self-balancing. So it doesn't like, yes, you do get these little times where you get them little boosts, because sometimes you'll see $4.50 an hour. Sometimes if you're watching the pool, do you know what I mean? But overall, in the long run, it's probably, depending on the currencies, if you go into some more specifics, you can get closer to $3 an hour or more even on average. But that's more specific. If you just want to set up something you can leave running week in, week out, then yeah, probably $2.50 an hour.
You know what? I never thought of that. You know, it's like buying a computer for someone that I know in another country. Maybe they will get a better rate. That's a
Well, I mean, yeah, conversation offline, but there's way like your main cost can kind of be eradicated.
okay. I'm literally because I built this computer for work as well, innit? But then when I was looking into
I mean,
graphics card, I was like, why
running
is it so?
costs.
Yeah, why are they so rare? And then when I found out about the mining and and I was just like raw. Like
Yeah.
I knew about this in 2012. My brother was telling me about it. We were watching farmers and shit. mining farmers, but we didn't do nothing. Now we're sitting there thinking, rah, like we missed a big bubble, like.
Yeah, I mean, mining's always been that. It's always been a rat race because it's one of them things. As you add your computer to the network, you've just made the problem that little bit more difficult because you brought that little bit more power.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's just, but I guess that means it's always viable, if that's the right word, because it's one of the most unviable business models out there. It's so ridiculous.
No, I understand what you mean by that.
I'm not talking about the mining itself. I'm talking about on a macro scale, the huge amounts of energy that's just burning into graphics cards that are running at 100%, crunching useless, worthless numbers, looking for a specific one just for the sake of verifying a block of transactions. It's like burning down a whole forest just to see one puff of smoke. Do you know what I mean? That's what I meant by
I hear you, because this is another thing I've been thinking. Like, I'm like, I don't want to be contributing. Obviously, during day to day, I probably do anyway, but I don't want to be contributing to some ultimate fuckery that 5 years down the line we find out crypto was the devil and it done this and it done that.
But there's a whole, that's just a proof of work. They call it consensus algorithm. There's other ones. There's other ways to do it, like proof of stake or a delegated proof of stake, where people kind of vote people in. But whether you got voted in or not, you've had to stake up a big sum of your own money up front per machine that you're going to enter into the network. And if there's any fuckery, you lose your stake. And it could be $50,000 per machine.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? So if you've got 10 machines, 500 grand, any fuckery on your machines, you lose your stake and you're out. And there's a whole queue of people waiting, 50,000 per machine, waiting to take your space. So, yeah.
Because I'll be honest, I was super anti it until I found the mining thing, and I figured out that my computer could just be running. I don't need to like be involved too deep as long as I get the setup right and the software that's going to be mining. That's the only thing that kind of like, because people, my man are trading in it and they're making guapanese, but I'm still there like, oh, I don't know, like I'm gonna wait for something to happen.
What you said they're doing trading?
Yeah, with the crypto, like.
Yeah.
And obviously,
well,
it's dirty money going clean, so I can't really say much, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, trade. I mean,
I appreciate the information. I'm going to look up this card now. I don't want to bore everyone with this conversation, so yeah, pick up that. Thank you, man.
It's not boring, man. It's something different, man. I think people like to hear things.
Yeah, I don't know. If people find that boring, they're nuts. You were just talking about how do you farm money out of thin air, and we were talking about specific rates like $2.50 per hour. You know what I mean?
You know what? I need to
anyone
get my
finds that boring.
I just heard words. I'm not gonna lie. I just heard words.
That's money from thin
air. It's got 5 ports, and you put it in this one, and then you pay for your gas and your electric. And it's just their words, man. I need to get my shit together today.
Yeah, it's mad. But yeah, flipping, I don't know. Is there another conversation to fill the void?
I don't know.
Yeah, Sash, what you doing up here?
Oh, hi. Nice to see you too.
I'm joking, good.
I thought we was in it together, man. We both walked in late. You know, it's usually like just.
Yeah, but someone has to hold the heat, innit? Like, I'm gonna walk in.
Well, your name is Flame, so I think by default you should hold the heat. Just because your name, personally.
So what were we talking about earlier? We talking about talking about this, the sort of like a rev. You know what? To be honest, I feel like we need to move away and stop engaging in the system.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to bun it down.
Who's actually trying to bun it down?
No one, but I mean that ain't that what we're waiting on?
I don't know. I've been doing what you was talking about, trying as much as possible, thinking in directions away from it. Just thinking of building my own infrastructure from the ground up. That's what I've been thinking about.
Because ultimately, I'm coming to the thing where I feel like I need to move away from the system. Like essentially, what you're saying, build my own ecosystem or whatever, and do my own thing. Like,
because this is what is the world's being handed over to these private ecosystems now. And there's going to be these separate private ecosystems warring for ultimate control. They're all working together right now as friends. All these long-time enemies are now great friends as they're working together to pull off this handover. But then once it's done, then they're going to be fighting for ultimate control, each of them. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That's their
Like,
business.
before the lockdown, I was gonna like I was saying, we were saying it on the live before. We're looking for places overseas, like to buy land and how much it would cost us and whatever and whatnot. And I don't know, like obviously they've said now you just need to get tested in it before you can fly out.
That's not exactly what they said, but they've implied something that most people would construe to mean that, yeah.
Oh, so what they actually saying then? Because that's what I took away. I mean, I only watched it for a couple of seconds on the news.
So
That's what I took away from it.
since the 29th of March, it's become illegal, as in against the contract, to go through a UK port in an attempt to leave the UK.
Oh shit!
And if you attempt to do so, you could be fined up to £5,000 if that's the correct fine. But that doesn't mean you can't leave here. That means if you go through a specific ritual, there's a chance you could get fined $5,000 or £5,000. But it don't mean if you jumped on a boat and motorboated it across to the south of France, or went to a barbecue, stayed there for a couple of days and motorboated it back, you ain't gonna get a fine.
Oh yeah, because it's based on their ports, isn't it? You gotta have to go through their port to catch that.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah, I get you. I get you. So anyone got any plans? Anyone flying out? Anyone trying to get away?
Okay. Don't know, man.
What?
I think Cornwall's supposed to be nice this time of year.
Oh, Cornwall.
I don't know, man.
It's gonna be mad expensive here in the UK, man. Like,
Yeah, it always has been, so it's going to be even more expensive now.
probably better off flying out, but then again,
I've read a thing the other day saying that a week in Centre Parks is more expensive than a couple weeks in Crete or like our next places in Greece and all types of shit. I was like, raw, that's long.
Yeah, if you're talking about standard rates, it's been that way for a long time. A long time.
I think that's one of the main reasons why I never spent much time in the UK. For that reason, just money-wise, thinking, am I going to stay here where it's just a 99% chance it's going to rain and be cold? Or am I going to go abroad for cheaper?
but then, Sash, did you actively look at places in the UK or?
I did. I'm all about saving money, man. Whenever I go away, I spend so much time trying to save money. I'm tight like that. But,
well, it's not even about being tight. It's being money smart, isn't it? Really, everyone's got their own situations.
Yeah, I hear that.
Not gonna lie, this whole going away thing is a mad sore subject. Sore subject, man.
It's one of them ones as well, because I think if I had the choice right now, I want to go Philly. Like, feeling quite homesick, but it's one of them ones as well where what's it like over there?
What is it like over there?
I don't know, man. I think
What are they keeping up? They're keeping up fuckery, or they're just living?
Some of them are. It's the same thing. It's like the minions.
No, but what's the government keeping up?
Oh, do you know what? I don't know. I know at one point they had like a color coded system where you could only come out your house if you had a certain like color coded book or stamp or whatever to go shopping.
You might have to burn a fire for them still.
Yeah, because they had like the difference is over there. They got like army with guns. Like there is no fucking about. But then I heard there was a lot of things, checkpoints, like women were being harassed and shit. But then I don't know. I speak to some of the ones that live in the really rural areas, so like up in the mountains and stuff. They're just like, this is bullshit. But it's the ones that are closer.
In the cities, they're just doing
yeah, they're more like brainwashed.
But I don't mean the people. I mean, what's the actual administration doing? Because there's some countries where they ain't doing this fuckery. I've got relatives who are in other countries right now, and they're like, yeah, they're just living life.
What
And they're
country's
just
that?
doing it. I don't even gonna push it because when I talk on here, shit happens.
Right,
But
can you text me? I want to go there. I'll go there. I don't know. My friend's gone to. My friend, she bounced. Like she kept it a secret. I think around February
one
time she
sec, I just
bounced.
left the room and I can't hear you. Hold on. 2 seconds. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, same. My friend left February times. Kind of kept it a secret. She's in some. I can't remember where she said South America somewhere now. And she's like, other than them with the masks, she's like, everything's Chris. Like everything's nice. Like no one ain't going too mad about it. It's just the masks.
You say
Where
other
I'm
than
talking about,
mask.
they ain't fucking with no masks and none of that bullshit.
No,
People's living life on beach,
my
going
friend.
restaurant, eating well, fresh food. Just living. No mask, no fuckery.
No. I didn't even clock the pubs open yesterday, innit?
So I heard, yeah.
Driving past one of the pubs, just see it packed. I'm like, bro. I clocked. Oh
Packed.
yeah,
So
shit.
that's what I'm saying. That should we sit here and deliberate on behalf of some of these people, man? Like you're
It's
in a
like they
rush to
run
get
out.
back
Like,
into a pub. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's sad, isn't it?
like, do you deserve my brother's energy? I'm not so sure you do. Like, I don't even really see it as a lack of empathy either. It's like enough is enough kind of thing.
Yeah, nah, it's wisdom, innit? It's wisdom.
Yeah, it's mad. It is proper mad. Oh, bear silence.
Yeah, I'm just sending this thing. Yeah, man. It's a sore subject because I so badly could just do with some tropical beach right now. Fuck it.
You know what I'm
2
saying,
weeks
man.
of fucking 5-star. I could do with all of that now, but I'm a real person. I don't sell out like that. There's no way. You're just never gonna catch me going through one of them ports again, unless I'm going through there under some special conditions. You ain't gonna see me going through one.
Yeah, how would you get out then? Yes.
Get out where?
Say you wanted to leave the island.
But it depends where I'm going. If I was somewhere where I had to get on a plane, then I'll get on a plane and go. But I just ain't going through none of them dead out ports.
Okay. Okay.
What are you talking about? Normal airports?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad. Sometimes when I think about this stuff, man, I just feel fucking trapped. I hate that feeling. Fucking hate feeling trapped. Hate it.
I swear down, it feels like we're talking behind some bars looking out a window or something.
Yeah, I really fucking hate the feeling of being trapped, man. Like, I was talking to my man earlier, and I was like, you know what? I've always been the person. You tell me sit, I'll jump. You tell me walk, I'll run.
So does freedom exist? Is a good question.
Yeah, of course. We're all free right now. We're all free to sit here acting like slaves. That's what we're using. That's what everyone's using their freedom for.
I like that.
That's true. It's not even. I'm not even trying to be clever.
No, it's good to hear though.
There's people using their freedom to entrap everyone else in a paradigm of that's similar to slavery, and then the people inside that paradigm are using their freedom to sit on their asses and take what they consider to be the easy route or the lazy route or whatever the fuck it is.
You know what? At the end of the day, you're right, because even I will say to myself, "Oh, there's so much I could do, but I'm just being lazy. Oh, there's this, but I don't do nothing because no one's doing nothing." So I hear you fully. I agree with that still.
Everyone's free to be enslaved and do nothing about it, just like they're free to do something about it.
That's mad still. That's a big statement still.
Don't worry. They're just waiting for the news to tell them to do something about it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's mad. I just see a meme on Instagram. They were like, "How do you get black people to listen?" And it was like, "Tell them a white man said it."
Yeah, straight. I've been saying that for years to all kinds of people, black and white. Because the thing is, I would say all kinds of stuff to people, and they just wouldn't take it seriously or whatever, not take it on board as they should have. And then they'll come back to me one day all excited, like they heard it's true from some white person. So like, I told you that
And they're trying
5
to
years ago.
educate you on what you told them. I hear that.
Well, they're just excited. They're just excited. Like, oh, remember that thing you were saying? Oh, it's true. Yeah, obviously it's true. You fucking dickhead. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Like, you're just putting strain on the trees, bro. Get the fuck out of my face. That's a throat cut right there. You know what I mean? Seriously, 5 years wasted.
Yeah,
Someone I would have taken time out of my life to share that with. You must be someone. I
Yeah.
don't know, man. 5 years later, you've just been putting strain on the trees for 5 years.
Oxygen thief.
Yeah.
Did you not hear about the shooting and stuff?
What was that again? I think I did, but
She thought her gun was a taser.
oh, that one, yeah.
Oh, fucking violent.
That's in the earlier still.
Yeah.
That's not fucking violent. So what's going on, people? Where's the red energies? Where's the vibes? You get me? What's going on?
Listen, man, we just talked about being trapped in this country. Like, just give me a minute, man.
Yeah, but that's just told us we are choosing to be like this. You get me? That's just told us we're choosing to be slaves.
We are, but literally, it's not a joke because right now, we are trapped. I'm trapped. I'm not going through their ports. That means until I can afford another way, I'm trapped here. We're on an island. I'm literally trapped. My family's trapped.
But then like, see, right now, you're choosing to be trapped in it. You, if you wanted to, you'd probably find a way out, like, if you needed to.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna find a way to afford it. But what I'm saying is, if I wanted to leave today, I mean, depending on where I wanted to go, if I just needed to cross 20 miles over the channel, then I could do that in some kind of boat. But depending on where I needed to go, I'm pretty much trapped. Like, and like to go through one of them ports, though, with what? I'm not. I mean, I could look into it more. There's got to be ways through. There's got to be ways through without that. But right now, I'm not focusing my energy into delving deep into like the darkest depths of law, so I can understand it from a fundamental basis and come back up to the point where I would confidently book flights to take my whole family to the airport, knowing I am walking through and getting on that plane without going through what they're telling me I have to go through.
So what is the current standards? Like, what are they saying currently?
Probably
like,
all kinds of dumb shit. I think they want you to show up with proof of tests, that you passed the test in the last X amount of hours, and it's just all kinds of bullshit.
I will say, no, I'm not gonna say it because I don't know who's listening. I'm gonna type it in the back.
Yeah, but
you can. Let's just say, get a test without getting a test. Okay, so that's the only way I can really put it. Like from what I've learned, I need to talk to this girl that went away, because she said she got her thing in it.
Yeah, obviously that's what people's on. But people don't realize you're hanging yourself. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're weakening your position when you do that.
Yeah, I know. But when you walk into like the ports, you have got no, like, you're given away.
No, but I mean, when you find certain alternative solutions to certain problems that you didn't want to really talk about, you actually weaken yourself.
Why?
Because you open yourself up to all sorts of flipping.
He's still consented to it.
No. Hold on, let me look what you wrote in the back chat. I didn't
write it. I didn't write it. I just said it for people.
I think it's the point of you sitting down, you choosing to sit down at the table, isn't it?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Because we were talking about showing up with your test certificates, isn't it? Right. So, no matter how you end up getting a test certificate, it doesn't matter how you get it. you're going to end up weakening your position one way or another. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you. It's like the equivalent of wearing an exemption badge.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Like, there's an offline conversation. It's not. It's definitely not an online conversation. It's not like wearing. It's not. It's
It's a stop
part of
subscribe.
it's like wearing an exemption badge, but the part of it that we could talk about offline is not. It's way worse. It's way worse. People think they're being clever. They're putting themselves out there. They're opening themselves up to, and I mean, loads of people will do it and never see any repercussions, but they're just opening themselves up, man. It's crazy.
It's like this, Sash.
I
You
would
might
never recommend anyone does that. Knowing what I know, I'd say that's insanity. That's what I would say. And I know people who have done it, and I've said it to them.
It's like if the sheep are all getting led to the slaughter and you decide to dress up as a sheep and roll with them, just because you're like pretending to be a sheep, don't mean you ain't going to the same place type thing.
Literally.
Oh wait, my earphones
Literally.
dropped out.
They think they're being clever. Like, it's been designed. Then little dead loopholes have been designed, left wide open deliberately. Like,
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, man. I don't know. It's a weakness, isn't it? It's just that this folding. It's just folding to get away.
oh, bad. Yeah, literally.
Don't you think
Folded
sometimes, you know what? Like, what if it's just packed up?
Say that again.
And packed up shop and just bounce. Just bounce. Didn't come back.
Why? It's kind of an option, but where would you go?
That's the thing.
Like, where would you go? It's a genuine question.
Oh, my first thing would be Philippines. My second
Okay.
thing would be to my man's.
But you said Philippines, they've got more military police and they're color coding
but once you
zones and
get to
roadblocks and
when you get to the mountains, it's different. It's different in the mountains. In the mountains.
Philippines is an island as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't think that's such a great idea. I think large land masses are the safest option.
You might want to be a little high up as well.
As long as you're on a large landmass, then you're better. If you're on an island, you could just close a circle on everyone. Large land masses.
Man.
Large land masses. I believe, like, once you touch like Europe or Africa or America, you could literally walk anywhere from America to South America to Asia to Russia to anywhere.
What's it like Calais and that saying, like Dover? Dover's Calais, isn't it? Like are the rules different
Dover's
for
this in France. What they saying in France?
Oh yeah, Calais in France, isn't it? Duh.
Yeah.
France is mad. My cousin just came back from France and they done a madness.
What about trains to like Amsterdam and stuff?
Yeah, you can still get them, but they just run in a madness. You got to come with 2 tests. You got to book via their systems, like pay £500 to get some more tests for when you get back, and like it's all money making bullshit. And yeah, it's just mad.
I think this is going to be it as well now. Just how like those rules changed after 9/11.
You don't give humanity enough credit. People get tired of shit, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. Like what you lot were talking about earlier, like with the whole thing. It's the equivalent. I was trying to say it earlier before Flame interrupted me, but it's the equivalent of when I used to go protest, and then I started thinking I was doing something. Then I started following people who I thought knew more than me, and then before you know it, I'm back in the cycle again. And I feel like all these people who have supposedly woken up, they're stuck in that cycle too. That can be really, really say. Like, I mean, I think I heard T saying it earlier. There's a lot of people that are turning off the news and doing this and doing that. But then, I mean, I've met a lot of cool people who have supposedly woken up. But then when I hear them speak, I'm like, you're still stupid.
Yeah, there's levels in it. Levels.
Well, that's it. Like, just like when I was going protest, I was still stupid. I might have known a little bit more, but I was still
Yeah, but I
fundamentally
feel
dumb.
like that's meant to be what it's about, like progress. You went to the protest, cool. You saw what it done, did fuck all. So then like you grew from that. You didn't keep going back to the protest. I don't get the ones that go to like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 protests and ain't shit changing. Like you're not still protesting.
I don't know, man. Tell me what you think, yeah. But don't you think there is like, it's just, there seems to be just very, 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 very few people, like a very tiny percentage of people.
I don't really believe there are that many real people in this reality anyways.
Yeah, the numbers are small.
Like,
I think
tiny.
the numbers are probably enough, but the people are spread out. It's sporadic.
But I must admit, them people, those small numbers of people, it seems like by default, they are the voice. They will be voices, and people listen to them.
Yes, they do, but the problem we have at the moment is the social media thing means that these voices get stifled.
Yeah, but you know what?
So,
I mean,
saying exactly what Jedi was talking about the other day, but it rings back to the same thing he was saying, where these people who do have these voices, who are spread out, their voices, they're not getting heard enough. They're not even getting to come together. They're not even getting to notice each other because they're so suppressed and so ring fenced.
But me and Bane had a conversation about this. Because I was saying to him, I can't believe I haven't met you. Like, I can't believe I actually haven't met you.
Haven't met Bane either.
No, but I mean, in regards to how many people he knows that I know, it's, like, it is what it is, isn't it? But it's just, I was just like, I've been events that he's been in the same time, same place, like, and I've never and he was like, this is kind of, people will eventually come together. Like, even if you're on the other end of the UK. Like,
I kind of believe that as well, especially if they're working towards the same goal.
Yeah, type thing. And I think as well, I don't know. I think things will grow in it. Like, I think even if it starts small, people know people. Like, it's a chain reaction, isn't it? So eventually, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know
In
anymore.
response to cannabis, when I say real people, I just mean like autonomous people with souls rather than NPCs, AI type shit.
Yeah, that took me a minute to try and figure that one out.
Sorry, brother. Ask that again. I had to quickly take the headset off just as you went to ask the
I was
question.
just responding to that cannabis.
Yeah, man.
When you off to the pub, Sash?
Ain't going no fucking pub. Ain't going no pub. Well, I won't be going no pub right now with these gas people.
Are the pubs just open, the standard, or are they making people go through rituals?
I don't know. Again, my daughter's funny though, because she picks up on stuff all the time. She's always clocking stuff. We were driving past the pub, and I was like, oh shit! I kind of like had to double take because there's people. And then she's like, oh, mummy, that woman who walked in, she didn't use the hand sanitizer. And we both started laughing. I was like, yeah, good.
Oh, no, there is rituals. But sorry, go on,
Yeah,
Sam.
no, there is, obviously, man. But
You can't
what
eat or
are the
drink
rituals?
inside. You can't eat or drink inside. You must be seated at a table. The rule of 6. You gotta do track
What's
and
the
trace.
rule of 6?
Only 6 people.
Yeah, group.
And 6 feet and all that shit.
Yeah, with no
Groups
more
of
than
6,
2
yeah.
households present.
6,
6
6,
people
6.
max, and spread
So,
between
yeah.
2 households. And you gotta do track and trace or give contact details to staff.
Yeah, but they
And-
say that. But last year I didn't do nothing. I didn't. Oh.
Yeah, nah, you don't. It's all offers, isn't it? It's all offers of contracts and shit. So everything they do is an offer. We just don't get it. So
Yeah,
we
those are the terms and conditions.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I feel like
that's crazy.
yeah.
But it's also mental conditioning. Sorry to cut you. It's also mental
all right.
conditioning. This you're being like herded.
Mm.
You're getting used to things like groups of 6 and be seated and don't do anything inside. And because one thing I've noticed is it seems like in the long run they're trying to just do away with public indoor spaces. Like it's weird. It's nuts. Like people are talking about these big techno cities that they got plans for, like these Bill Gates cities. I've never looked at no plans or nothing, but I kind of see what they're talking about, like the things you see in sci-fi movies.
You've seen the ghost
And
cities around the world.
Right. Well, I haven't, but it looks like. Well, it doesn't look like. That's what it looked like when they did that first lockdown. And the whole place was a total ghost town.
Mm.
And I think in the long run, they're conditioning people out of the idea of having these public retail spaces they've currently got, so they can literally demolish it in huge swathes and rebuild completely. Totally new, like huge mega blocks type thing. Do you know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised.
It seems like that's where it's heading. It's just so weird and so odd.
Weird. Wait, did you make it? Sorry. I think weird is literally, it's just weird. This is all really weird.
Odd, yeah. It's
Just weird. So,
and it's like a catalogue of weird, odd stuff that makes no sense, like a huge catalogue.
But then the weirdest part
crazy.
is when people don't see the weird. I think that's the weirdest part. It's just like,
exactly.
You know, do you remember that there was a movie used to scare me back in the day? I think they remade it, but it's, I think, something to do where when humans were falling asleep and like aliens would come and take over that human's body when they were sleeping.
Shit.
Oh, what's it called? That movie shook me, boy. Like more than Freddy Krueger. That movie scared me to sleep.
More than Freddy Krueger.
More than Freddy Krueger. Yeah, and yeah, basically aliens would come, so like people's mums were getting like infiltrated, and
when you say
like,
infiltrated,
like they were. What do you mean?
That's crazy.
Oh,
people's moms were getting infiltrated. That's crazy.
Time out, man. Listen, I gotta be so careful what I say around you guys, man. Shit.
Oh shit.
Shit. Time yourself out. Anyways, it was along them lines, and there was like a few people left that hadn't been I'm gonna say brainwashed. I'm never using the word infiltrate again. They were brainwashed. I'm sure you can pull something out of that as well, you know. But it just reminds you of that. It reminds you of that, like where I don't know. And they were talking to them, like talking to their mums, talking to their dads, like, what are you talking about? What are you doing? Da, 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 da. And they're like, this is the way you have to do it, type thing.
Well, yeah. It's exactly
what I mean?
that. We've seen that in a lot of sci-fi movies, yeah.
Yeah, man. That
I remember
particular
seeing that
movie
in
itself,
Power
man.
Rangers, the movie, when I was a youth.
Like that, it's just fucking, it's weird, man. It's just really, I don't know. And it's one of them ones as well in the movies where they show like people really upset because they've lost like friends, they've lost families, and they're still walking and talking. It's not them anymore. It's not them. It's not the people they knew. Like, it's just fucking weird. It's sad as well.
I got a question then for both of you. If you lost a loved relative and you had the ability to like, there was the ability to kind of clone them, it wouldn't be them, but it would have all their memories and stuff like that, and talk like them, act like them, well, based up until when they passed. Would you be interested in recreating.
Well, if they had asked me to, then I would do it. Outside of that, I don't know.
Just no.
It's a kind of
It's
case.
not
like,
the essence
yeah.
of that person. Like, again, something else we chatted about earlier today is just the essence of someone. You can't recreate that, man. You can't recreate the essence of someone.
Well, we don't know that. That may not be true.
I don't know, man. But we're more than just fucking numbers, isn't it? Like zeros and ones and shit. Like, there's more to that. There's more to the physical, surely, right? Like,
Yeah,
there's more to
definitely. But that part of it seems to be magical, and it kind of seems to take care of itself for the most part. And you seem to be able to move it using intention.
Body Snatchers. Yes, Zion, that's the one. Sorry. That's the movie.
Okay, yeah, no, I've never seen that. I've heard of it, but I've never seen
that was old school, but that scared the shit out of me. That's a good analogy for the fuckery that's going on. But anyways, yeah, sorry, I cut you.
Yeah, I remember what I was talking about, but yeah, definitely body snatchers kind of thing. Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, man. No, I wouldn't. Why are you asking that to you?
No, I just feel like it's an interesting concept with where technology is. I was going to say heading, but where it's clearly at.
Would you do it?
Oh, no, never.
For what reason? Would you not do it?
Like, I'm more about like authenticity, innit? And I feel like if you did create something like that, it could never be authentic. Like it's
All right,
just.
so, but say the person said like somehow you've got this technology, yeah, you know it works, and the person said, "Sure, right, well, I want you to try it on me when I die." Would you do it for them? Just to see what kind of like for scientific purposes and document it, like whatever.
I would do it for them, but I don't know. Like I don't know. We'd have to be like stipulations and agreements and shit for like terminating it at the same time and whatnot.
Terminating it.
Yeah,
there'll be absolutely nothing
Why do you have to terminate it?
Because you don't know how them things can play out, innit? Like you don't know if you create a vessel, whether that could be inhabited by some type of entity or energy that we aren't really taught.
And there would actually be no way you'd know because they would have all the memories. So even if you like, okay, let's have a safe word or something, they could just spit that memory, like, but there'll be no essence beneath it. Like it would just be a memory. You wouldn't be able to know.
Based on my answer, no, I wouldn't do it because you're right. I couldn't just terminate the thing, so I wouldn't get involved. Nah, because for real, you can't call it a person. I don't think I'd get involved. Thinking about it, I don't think I would get involved, to be honest.
Yeah, if someone asked me to do that, I'd do that for them. Why not?
And let him free into the woods and run away. Let him free and just run away. No, man,
you don't even have to overthink it. If it works, then a person will come out the other side. Should have all the memories up till he dies, and then you should be able to wake up like, rah, it really
But how
worked.
dangerous is that?
And then you just crack on.
You got to think like consciousness, morals. They're not buried inside memories.
But they would have all those memories of you as well, of you. Especially if it's someone close and loves
morals.
you.
Where are they buried? Forget the morals. Where are morals? Then?
But morals, like exactly.
What are morals?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Morals are, I think, more of a social construct, right?
I think morals are a compass that we base most of our actions and decisions on.
Okay,
but moral compasses can be skewered by society and peer pressure and this, that, and the other. But innately, we all have a moral compass within us. But
I hear Jedi's ask this often: "Are babies born with morals?" And I have to agree straight away that absolutely not. 100%, babies are 100% selfish, and it's something we train them out of.
Yeah, no, but I believe that the moral compass is something that adapts as you grow and as you learn. Like it's personal to
I believe so too. Yeah.
Because
it's something that's built up over time through experience.
Yeah. And there is something that's innate. Like I would never think to like harm my mother, but then I've seen people that have harmed their mothers and shit.
Right, but as a little baby, you absolutely would think to harm your mother. Babies scream and kick at their mothers all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Maybe,
believe it's
oh
something
shit.
that's developed. Yeah. But I
Maybe it's
just
just the
assumed
process of
when
being around other people. Like maybe
so
that's
if you had all
sorry,
your
yeah.
if you had all your memories, you would have your timeline of experience. So you should have the same morals, right? Because it should
But
have.
would you perceive
Yeah,
it in
but
the same
perspective
way? Like,
exactly.
Well,
sorry, Sash.
I don't see why
No,
not.
we just literally said the same thing at the same time. But you perceive, I said perception.
What reason would you have to perceive it differently just because of that process? I'm not saying that something couldn't go wrong in the process like what happens in the movies, but from the information you've given me, what reason would I have to think that something's going to go wrong to now where the person's going to perceive their experience differently?
Just due to the way that it's not the person anymore. This is more like a computer that's taken all the info and is trying to process it in a human-like way.
Someone said it the other day, yeah. Hold on.
I thought you
Someone
meant
said
build
something
an
nice the other
actual
day, yeah.
clone of them, like a living
Yeah,
clone. That's what I thought you were talking about.
that is that.
It would be, but if you put the thing into the, but no, it's not a full. It's like a look replication of them, but
Yeah,
you can't replicate like.
but you're talking about a machine.
It's basically a machine, yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about growing another human. And
like an organic human.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm confused.
Okay, so you're talking about
but
taking a person's consciousness or memory data bank, whatever you want to call it, and storing it in some kind of
a vessel,
mega AI network.
Yeah,
some
that could
huge
maybe be implanted
deep neural
into
network.
a flesh body.
Say that again, sorry.
That could be implanted into like a flesh body. You
A
see how you
flesh-looking
AI
android
robots.
thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So it will still be organic, isn't it? It would be organic, but it would be created via unorganic means.
That's a cyborg, cybernetic. But yeah, it was still organic as well as as well as machinery and electronics.
But then someone said, I can't remember who said it on the panel before. They said the mind doesn't work in a linear way. Who said that?
I remember that.
I don't know if it was me, but
I can't remember who it was, but I really like that.
I think it was you.
But yeah, the mind doesn't work linearly. So if we had created a vessel, I'm guessing their mind would work linearly. So the connecting the pieces of the puzzle, they might not have that. So they might just have like a wealth of memories. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Who's to say what part they pick up?
Computer robot, then they work linear.
That's it.
If it was a quantum computer, then they don't work linear. They work like life works.
Did you say a quantum computer?
Yeah.
Yes, man, you always make my mind go.
So S, are you on the basis that these quantum androids should be protected like humans?
Hell no. Oh, you're talking about it? No, well, hell no. Even regardless of what you've uploaded into it, hell no.
But even if it becomes like self-aware.
Yeah, no. That's because look, let's say you were still alive, yeah, and you had this technology so you could clone yourself into, or not clone yourself, but you could put your awareness or attach your awareness to these androids, and you could have 1,000 androids running around. They're still machinery. They're still a tool. It's just like a hammer. Should hammers be protected?
What if one of them androids glitched out and started realizing it was an android? It started.
What would be the outcome of that? It realized it was an android, and then what?
Yeah, no, and then it started thinking for itself, innit? I don't want to follow the hive mind instructions. I want to do what I want to do, type thing.
What you mean it
became somewhat autonomous.
Yeah. Well,
like,
I mean, okay, so
like
if you've got a collection of neural networks strung together in such a way to replicate autonomy, then them robots can and do and will behave in autonomous ways and will learn, and they will self-learn and learn through experience, reinforcement, and all kinds of learning. They will learn the various ways as long as you give them the systems to do it. that doesn't mean they should be protected. It's just a fancy collection of
Even
computer
if
systems.
they were to have learned thoughts, or sorry, feeling and emotion.
So what? Still not alive.
No.
Is that even possible, you lot?
I think it's a very fucking interesting topic as to when people start
Hello.
to see.
Is that even possible though?
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
So wait. Let me just try to compute this. No pun intended. You guys are not you guys, but what I'm hearing is a computer will be able to think for itself, meaning it won't use a pool of information that's been programmed in it. It will create its own.
It's been happening for a long time, yeah. You see when Google started offering out its range of services and growing its range of services, I think they started offering them out maybe 08. It could have been a bit later.
Hang on, didn't someone discuss this the other day about the thing with Facebook, where they created this computer and then they created their own language and
I'll tell you that story in a minute. But the since Google been offering out their services, everyone's been using Gmail and Google Docs and all these Google services since forever. Yeah, for years, all of that data was being processed by what Google DeepMind, which is an AGI, I guess, artificial general intelligence to some degree. Yeah. And they were training that for years. It's now at the point where all of the components, all of the building blocks for any neural network you need, they're available as open source code. Even Google's giving away the most popular one called TensorFlow. You can go and get the TensorFlow SDKs for free and start building AI in your house right now.
Because I was under the
Cutting out, Flame. Gone.
code will go to our memory. So I thought, right, with the computer, it can only work.
Flame, you're cutting out bad. You're cutting out bad. Can't hear you at all.
Yo, S and Sasha, I guess. Do you ever believe then that these quantum AI, self-thinking, self-aware, develop thought, feeling, human emotion type, or maybe even exactly whatever it is, do you think they ever become sentient, or should they, like, is there ever a point when they cross over from being just AI and robots to more?
What does sentient mean?
I was just about to ask that. Define sentient first.
Let me pull up a dictionary definition.
Because I think an AGI, the difference between an AGI, artificial general intelligence, and a normal artificial intelligence is that an AGI is supposed to be sentient. If I'm thinking of.
Sentient is defined as able to experience feelings, responsive to or conscious of sense impressions, capable of feeling things through physical senses. Sentient beings experience wanted emotions like happiness, joy, and gratitude, and unwanted emotions in the form of pain, sorrow, etc.
I don't think that would happen. I don't see why it would happen. I don't think it would. Like things like happiness and joy, and I don't.
So do you think they would always be mimicking it then, rather than actually feeling it?
Exactly. So if what it's trying to do is mimic humans, then it will learn when and how to respond in those ways. But those will be literally responses, and they are sensory responses, but they're not emotional. They're computational. Or they're not. No, they're probabilistic. Yeah, we can hear you now. It's probability. The way neural networks work is by comparing weighted probabilities or mashing them down, I guess, and predicting a result in the most crudest form. So it's not emotional.
The feelings part, yeah, the emotions, the feelings part. I don't understand, because that's the bit of like.
UK Rider put a good comment. There is a game on PS4. I've played it a few times still, called Detroit Becoming Human, and it's literally about that. It's questioning whether basically AI androids and whatnot have the ability to cross over, and rather than mimic, actually feel for real.
Of course not.
Is survival a feeling? Because that's one of the
Survival's
things
an
that.
instinct.
Well, that's the thing. And what's it? So then, what would you define as an instinct? Because I swear, in those movies,
But
it's
these are
always
to do
like
with
the
living
computer
things.
wants the.
I think we got to question what can be programmed. Like, because at the end of the day, that computer or Android is only going to use a pool of information that it has been provided. It won't like what I was saying earlier. Imagination. I don't know what kind of imagination it will have because we work on memory, innit? And
Now,
we
that's
still
what
have the
S was
ability of
saying about the
imagination.
quantums. When you go into the quantum realms, then they pull information outside of the memory pool that they were given.
Yeah, in the quantum
It would be
realms.
from
In the
other
quantum
memory
realms.
pools, though, right? It wouldn't
No,
be out of
it
thin
is
air.
But then, hang on.
basically.
Is creativity based on memory though?
No, this is what makes us human, though. This is what the human aspect of us. I mean, we've been programmed to work off memory, but that's not how we're actually meant to function.
Yeah, but
That's how computers function.
The quantum thing is a different argument altogether, because in the quantum realm, there's no real boundary.
Yeah, there's no laws
to the parameters. So what T's saying is, if you're running quantum Android robots, I forgot that you said quantum. I wasn't even thinking of that. There's a high probability, well, not even a high probability, but every possibility that one of those could. Well, it's going to 100%. It's going to reach outside of any parameters you give it, and it's going to see infinitely more than what you feed it, and it's going to have access to infinitely more than what you could imagine it's got access to. Yeah, I think
Right, Sarah Trill. Sarah
and
Trill
it has
said it's
access
all.
to all of it at the same time, not in serial, just all at once.
It's all algorithms that recognizes relationships in a set of data. It's given by a process that mimics the way the human brain operates. But are we just a human brain in it?
Sorry, say that again, Sarah. Say that again.
Going off what Sarah Trill said, yeah. #respectfully. It's all algorithms that recognizes relationships in a set of data. It's given by a process that mimics the way the human brain operates.
Exactly.
So I guess, but then my question to that is, are we just neurological networks? Like, is that all we are?
What neural networks are basically an emulation of how they believe our cognitive systems work. So if you build a computer vision network and you connect it to several other networks that handle other functions of the brain, you can build a network of networks that can effectively carry out human-like cognitive functions. Yeah.
But that's just functionality, right?
They're a model of what we are, basically.
It's just functions, but that's it. Are we just functions?
Yeah, of course. That's everything.
This, you know what? Obviously, this is where you just throw in the whole concept of spirituality, I guess.
You could do, but everything in nature
is
functions because you can see everything functioning.
Well, I don't know.
I wouldn't say we're just that. I'd say that's part
it's a scary thought,
that's part of how
it
it works. It's just part of how it works. I wouldn't say we're just that, but it's intrinsic to the system of how it works.
It's intrinsic to nature too, like how nature.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
How it works. Yeah. So I mean, it's scary to think like, could they create a completely different? I don't want to call it nature, like a completely different type of world. But then, if it's based purely on function, like would they see the need for certain things, the need for certain things in nature?
This is my point. But I think that what T was really bringing to the table was, with quantum, there's no way of knowing what they would think or why. And there's every possibility that they could, for whatever reason, glitch or otherwise, one could choose or somehow develop some kind of code, because I'm sure a quantum computer could rewrite its own code. I can't see how there's any rules that it could be barred by ultimately.
100%.
Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that
so
is
like
more,
it would be
like, you can't. How can you control that? I guess is really what he's asking.
so it's, like, I know to sound not pop culture or whatever whatnot, but it's like basically like a Skynet you're talking about
Type thing, yeah.
But then I still have issues. Like I tried to, like I had this debates in university, like 300 people filled rooms and shit about computers becoming human, and I just can't. I could see like they're going to very, very close, but they can never replicate us because of the spiritual aspect. Like I find it hard to get there in my mind that it's possible.
Yeah, no, that's the question. That's the question,
Yeah.
Flame. What creates that spiritual aspect that then
That spark.
Those are
Yeah.
my parcels.
Hey, parcels. Christmas. Yeah, this is mad.
I mean, I for some reason, like, I don't think it's possible. I feel like we can go to the nth degree of that computer using whatever information has been provided, whether that's from external sources or internal sources. It's still gonna have to be connected to some sort of a network that's been built. And like we
Yeah.
are, but we're like quantum physics now. Like, so when we go into that, we could talk about spirituality, we could talk about certain things. I just can't figure out how a robot would do that without a human.
A quantum computer
Hmm.
is going to be using most likely water as its core. So
Fuck's sake.
while current computers are using silicon dies with billions of semiconductors on them, or silicon die is the semiconductor, but billions of transistors, tiny little physical metal transistors that are doing on and off, on and off, on and off.
So
A
it has
quantum
the
computer is
capability
going
to be
be
fluid.
hypercharging water and processing data using, I guess, just the universal access. I'm just summarizing because I don't know that much about it, but if you're just
Yeah, because
using water,
holds memory, right?
well, I don't know so much about holding. I think water is the structural link. Water is just the portal.
Do you know what I'm envisioning, right? What I'm imagining, right, is I just kind of remember certain videos where you'd have like neurons in a petri dish, and they would like kind of move by themselves and connect to other things. So when you're saying like water or using silicone, I just imagine that, because obviously when you think of a computer, you think about these pre-made connections that are there, and it can only run via those networks.
Exactly.
But when we're talking like
Quantum computer
like a
is
fluidity,
water.
yeah, like the fluidity of being able to create their own networks, create their own connections. I'm looking at it like a neuron.
It's not even
would
so
be,
much creating your own. What it is, you see, like a computer right now, if you pump data into a computer, they're so fast it happens instantly. But what happens is that computer is doing a massively long list of tasks all in a line, one after the other. Yeah. But with a quantum computer, if you fed it that same data, it would see all the data at once, plus all the data that's not there, and every data that's going to exist, and every data that doesn't exist, and all data that's got nothing to do with it, and all data that's got something to do with it, and it will see all of that at once.
No.
That's what the difference is.
Do you
So
think that Eagle Eye exists already?
people, they're already building quantum computers, yeah. Rudimentary things like
Well, they got that
4
big
bits,
ass.
maybe 8 bits by now, and they're huge ass fucking installations, mad cooling, and it's just crazy. I don't know.
Have you not heard about the strip that they're building in Saudi Arabia? Like 178 miles. It's gonna have artificial moon,
Yeah.
artificial intelligence moon. Sorry, AI moon.
What does that mean?
Basically, it's gonna have. I don't know. Like basically, it's gonna have every. It's gonna be the only satellite you need, and it's gonna be right there in front of you.
Oh, so the moon's gonna be like a hub, like a mothership.
Yeah, like a supercomputer, essentially.
Yeah,
Have you heard of D-Wave?
I've heard of it. I
No.
can't remember what it is.
D-Wave's like one of the. I think it's the world's most powerful quantum computer. And
Okay, yeah. So I would have heard
yeah,
about this a couple months ago when I was looking
they've
it up.
talked about dipping into other parallel realms and universes and this, that, and the other.
That's what I was saying. The
Oh,
water's
even
just like a portal. It's just literally a portal. I can't tell you what's on the other side, but they're hitting the water, so it opens up, and they just get access to just all the data. I get that's the way I'm interpreting it. This is just my interpretation. Do you know what I mean? From the way I understand things to work. They'll tell it to you different, but I believe that's what it is. Literally like a portal.
When Jeds gets back, I want him to show that Sophie the robot thing.
Yeah, the singularity.net. That was a,
I
that
think
was
he
a
played that a little
blockchain.
while ago to you know,
That was a
where she
blockchain
says something
project.
about yeah. I think he played it a year or two ago. Still,
Yeah, that one got given an honorary Saudi citizenship. Is that the one?
this is what I'm saying is. So now they're building this
Yeah.
mad thing as well. Like them man are on some fuckery. Like
Yeah, that shit was kind of crude though. Still, I'm not gonna lie. But don't get me wrong, that was Hanson Robotics, Google DeepMind. It was. But I don't know, man. It's kind of just a show. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of just a show. Like, unless you're gonna just somehow give these AIs access to the power systems and just do dumb shit that's just gonna make them. It's just dumb. And if you do that, then you could only have done it deliberately. So
but they've been
I
telling
don't
us
know.
that though, a lie. They're showing us that all the time, like through the movies. That oh yeah, once we do this, this is a possibility. But fuck it, we gonna go through it and see what happens.
But
I
once
think that
humans
the
know where the
movies and
power
games
cause,
are more trying to say that they're human, more trying to make us relate to them and give them human-like, or think of them in a human-like way. I feel like that's more. A lot of the games I've been playing recently, and a lot
that's
of
what they've been doing. Yeah.
it's just
But
gearing us towards almost them walking around us already and wanting to come out and say, "Yo, we got thoughts and feelings too." That thing.
yeah, I think the thoughts and feelings, but like, so let me just clear it up. That Sophie is not a quantum AGI at all. That's just AGI. There none of these, like the thoughts and feelings thing, even from a quantum one. I really don't care about your thoughts and feelings. They're engineered. Like, if I remove your power core, you're gonna turn off. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I could put it back in, you're gonna turn back on. So stop talking rubbish. Whereas if you remove my power core, wherever that is, because you can't locate it, I'm gone.
Yeah, but the scary thing
And
is,
people
if
have
they're
come
running
back,
on,
but we call it miracle or medicine sometimes.
couldn't the quantum figure out another power source?
What do you mean? Because it
Like,
has to
so for
power its
example, you're saying it.
systems. Do you know what I mean? So if you know where the power core is, and you fire a sniper bullet straight through that robot and tear up the power core, them systems ain't getting no power. That bitch is gonna shut the fuck down right there. There's no way to find an alternative source of power like
It
that.
might be a backup somewhere, but that's limited.
But they've been working a lot on Wi-Fi power over Wi-Fi recently.
That's why they got all these fucking antennas put up on the street lamps.
So yeah, I don't know if 5G transmits power over Wi-Fi, but it's not hard to transmit power wirelessly.
Well, they were doing that back in the day, innit?
Which is why I don't get why we don't have wireless charging for our phones already. Like some places do, I've seen around the world.
Because they shut it down a long time ago. Transmitting power wirelessly exposes the fact that
we're paying.
You don't even have to transmit the power. You just have to transmit a pulse. If you want 60 hertz power, you just got to transmit 60 hertz pulse. And then where that pulse gets picked up, transformers will turn that pulse, that DC pulse, into usable electricity. Like the transmission lines don't send electricity to your house. They're sending pulse, 50,000 volt DC pulse. And anywhere you see an electrical pump station, that's going to pump out, I believe, it's gonna be like an amplifier. So it can tap into that 50 volts and it can create more volts of more DC pulse. Then it gets to your house. And I believe any device you use that not I believe, I want someone to challenge me. Any device you use that has a transformer is generating electricity inside the transformer. I dare anyone to challenge me on that and show me that's not true. So when you plug your shit into the wall, you get that pulse through the wall, and your generation gets done by the transformers.
I get it.
What if someone says, but if you stick your finger into the socket, you get like electrocuted?
Well, in your house, you got 220 volt supply. Okay, so there's a line transformer then. If you got 220 volt supply, but it's still 60 hertz, all right? So it's still pulsed. But you got 220 volts coming to that socket. 10 amp, 13 amps. It will do more, but that's the rated capacity, I guess. So that's a lot of fucking heat. If you stick your finger in there, you get hit by one of them pulses. It's gonna burn. Bad.
But then we got biological transmitters done, innit? Or transistors
Of
or whatever.
course, yeah. How the fuck we powering our bodies?
Yeah. So we could.
That's
Nah,
why
we
we're
couldn't.
fucking walking miracles.
Fried in it.
Yeah, exactly. No comparison. Any kind of quantum AI is no comparison to a human in terms of miracle. It's a technological feat, but it pales in comparison. It's crude nonsense.
Yeah. From time you
to
can
a human.
understand how it works, it will never be on a level.
Yeah, you built it. You made it possible. You built something. You built something in such a way that you hoped it would be able to flower into something greater. So for it to become that thing greater and think it's something special, no, you were predicted. You were my idea.
I don't know how to word this, but do you not think it's devilish to build something better, try to build something better than a human?
What do you mean by devilish, first of all?
I don't.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's the right word to use, but I don't know. Like
going against
evil
nature,
scientist sort of thing. It's evil. It's like it don't make like it shouldn't be done.
No, what's evil is your intent.
Because you see, it's like the gun, isn't it? It's not the gun so much that's killing people, but it's the people that are using the gun. But if we didn't have the gun, full stop.
no, it's not that. It's there. Someone remembered or rediscovered gunpowder, other people metal, and then someone had the intent to put them together in order to harm someone. Like
that's what I'm saying. So let's just say we didn't have that. Like we didn't have that. Like we didn't have the initial
no, but
source
it's
of
what you're saying about intent.
The intention. Like the handgun was invented because of an evil intent. Do you know what I mean?
There was
I
nothing
hear you
positive
guys. I
about
hear you guys
inventing.
fully. I fully hear you guys. I'm just trying to grapple with the fact, the thing that, well, if we were to eradicate that, then we won't need to worry about people's intentions.
All right, sorry. What was the original question?
No, but eradicate technology. Because then we'd have to get rid of all sorts of things: cars, planes, central heating. I don't know, all just everything, just the way we build buildings, the way we build roads. You just have to get rid of all of it and go back to that. To me, that's digression. I don't think like technology is a good thing. It's just the weaponization of technology against the people that have invested in it. That's where it goes wrong. That's the evil.
From time we know that there's been free energy devices and thing like that, then like
since forever, since the 1800s.
And they'll use that same technology against us. And yeah.
They're just unchoking it now. They're unchoking it now. They're not killing people for making devices no more. They're allowing people to put up their videos and show other people. Now they're allowing hundreds of people and thousands of people to do it. People all over the world are building and showing their devices.
Does anyone think
before,
why?
people were dying. I think because the cat's out of the bag. Once it re-emerged on the internet again. Plus, they were better positioned to capitalize from it as well. They've been working on this whole carbon emissions bullshit and renewable ways of this and that, better ways to produce energy. So they come out of little dead products now that are just using all the same technology people have been talking about for 100 years, 200 years.
And part of it, Sash, I think it's the 100th monkey effect.
No. But do you know what I'm thinking? Right? Kind of going off that whole water thing we kind of just spoke about briefly. And then the whole fact, the functionality side of things, of nature, how everything's interlinked. Like, why would that want to be recreated? For what reason? Why would replace something that's already working? That's why. What
not
have
replace.
they got to gain?
some people think they can do it better, innit?
What are you talking about? These robots, these AIs and that?
If we're talking like quantum capabilities of
Yeah, those would
artificial
be perfect
intelligence.
super soldiers. That's what they are. Perfect super
But
soldiers,
will it
perfect
stop
super
at
spies.
will it stop at humans alone? Will it
course
not then? Because I mean, like if
There's
they're
some crazy AI dogs out there right now.
but that's what I'm saying. So how far will it come to the point where they will replace trees
Well,
with
I think they
something
already
that
have.
will aid that?
Sure, they would have started with
already
trees
got
as like
GMO
access
trees and
points
shit
and
like
hubs and that.
Right. So my point is why? Why would they develop a completely different ecosystem to what is here already? For what reason?
They're fucked. They're fucked. They've got a lot of evil intent. And most
I'm
of
just
what you
thinking
see them put
Matrix.
out, yeah, it's that kind of
I
stuff
can't help but
basically.
not
Yeah,
think Matrix.
that's why.
And you got to
You
think,
don't
like,
have to be
when you're
confused about that. That's why, definitely.
if you're sitting there and you got the means to do anything, some people are like, well, why the fuck not? I mean, we've had numerous tales throughout civilizations of people crossing animals with humans and mermaids and centaurs and minotaurs or whatever the fuck and shit like that. Like, it's just sometimes, yeah, people that have certain intentions will put their thoughts and that same brain power that could be used for amazing shit for it's still amazing. It's just we see it in a more negative.
Fucked up. Do you know what? Because I think
But it's still ingenious though. You can't like deny the fucking
it may be, but
the
I
brain
think
power behind that shit. Like it's fucking amazing.
Make sure that your kids learn computer science and computer programming.
see, I don't
Make sure
know.
your kids learn AI programming.
I don't know. S. This is the thing. I don't know. Like I want to go as far away from this shit as
Yeah,
possible.
but you got to prepare them, Sash. Like you can say that because obviously, being mum, you're gonna protect them as long as you can, but you ain't gonna be here forever.
But do I want them to facilitate in it?
No.
That's my thing. Is but then I can
Well,
only
it
I
depends
can't
on you.
control my children, innit? I can't control them. I can't tell them. I understand. That's one of the.
No matter
But
what way you go.
can set them up. You can set them up so that they're empowered, so that they can build of their own. They don't have to be slaves to some other master plan. They can be part of
All I'm saying
some
is
separate
talents,
personal
yeah.
plan.
Talents, creativity, like things that are innate in us gets
priority.
It just gets taken and used.
Of course.
And it takes a very strong individual to see it on every aspect. So I'm worried.
Because the children are more pure, and if you was to give them the same information and the shit that they would come up with is beyond what we could fathom, like and their intentions ain't set out like ours are yet. So I feel like we should have a little bit more faith, because if we do set them up, yeah, you're right, they could be the next Bill Gates, but at the same time,
I'm not talking about Bill Gates. I'm talking about being able to protect yourself. I'm talking about understanding how the world around you works.
No, I hear you,
Understanding
man.
how
I
things
get what you're
actually
saying.
work, so that you're able to protect yourself and protect your
It's
family.
it's the equivalent of us learning, like about legalities versus laws, for example. Like, it doesn't mean we want to be part. I get what you're saying.
Versus legal, yeah.
I get what you're saying.
And understanding how your own standing, all that kind of stuff.
If the devil writ a Bible, would you read it?
Say that again.
It's like if the devil writ a Bible or a little thing, what his beliefs are, would you not read it?
Why not?
I read it sometimes.
I'll read it.
No, I read
that's
it.
my point.
I
So
read
now
it
that's what we're trying to say to Sash, isn't it? Like, to actually have an overstanding, you're gonna have to know the other side.
Yeah, because that's the only reason why I read the Bible. Just to know what it is. I don't believe in it, but I want to be less ignorant to it at times. Not always, not that important to me, but at times I want to have more information about it.
Yeah, the more perspectives you have can only be the better.
But technology can't be compared to the Bible. Something that's useful to us as humans can't be compared to the Bible as a whole thing, especially in the forms that we have. Useful. So, for example, the will. The will is useful. Do you know what I mean?
The will. What do you mean the will?
The will.
The actual
Like,
the
will,
invention of the wheel.
An actual literal will.
like a circle-shaped thing that can take a load and move along.
Oh, wheel.
What
I
I
thought you
just
meant
said
will
is
as
based
in
off
when you die.
technology that we came to that.
Oh no, not will. No. Yeah, I do kind of say no. The will, like WHEEL. Yeah, wheel.
Wheel. Oh, that's a joke. I was about to say something really, really, really like unrelated to the wheel as well. Jokes.
Yeah, so the wheel is not a bad thing, is it? But then if you realize the wheel's sick, so you use the wheel and you build a cart, and then you take that cart to the forest and you fill it out with all of the apples and cart it away, and come back and take the rest of the apples and cart them away and keep carting them away till they're all gone, and fence them off, and then pay certain man, give them bare apples to stand up there with guns and make sure no one else don't get no apples. Now everyone's got to buy apples from you. You can't blame that on the wheel.
The way
That's a
how I see
person.
it, yeah. But this
Can't
is
blame
the
that
way
on
how I
wheels
see it,
or
yeah.
guns.
Like we touched on it earlier, how very little people there are, how very, very like a tiny minority of people wise enough to know a little bit about a little bit. Like I look at it like that. I look at it saying, okay, cool, like a gun can cause damage, for example, and to the very few minority that can be used as something very useful, but then in the hands of a majority of others, it can be used as something detrimental. So I look at it like that. So I'm looking at these things like,
But
okay,
I wouldn't say it's necessarily the majority.
I'm thinking a large majority of people. And I'm not saying this like literally just the gun here. I'm talking in terms of like usefulness.
But check this.
Like, because then people's greed will kick into it. People's selfishness will kick into it. People's envy, all that shit. Those things that
Yeah,
are
those are aspects
unchecked
we're already dealing with.
All right, but then there's only very few people who have an element of control over those things, or can
Yeah,
clock
but
it for what
even
it is.
without that, most people are geared towards convenience, and people have come up with their own little solutions to shit just from what they know, just to make things daily around the house and at work and whatnot easier for them. So imagine they had more information and were able to create better things. That would in turn
Yeah,
benefit.
but we're going into a place where they're creating quantum computers that can
They're telling us
essentially
they are.
develop. But there is the potential there. From when we can discuss it, the potential is there to create a
So then that
whole
also
other
means that the
ecosystem
potential for
that
the
makes this
equal and
current
opposite is there.
ecosystem obsolete.
But that
And that's
also means
based on
that the
people.
potential for the
That's based on
opposite is there.
people. I don't know. It's
Yeah, it is, but that's a tiny group of people, even smaller than the group of people who are aware that something's wrong. And this is my point. If that tiny group can have so much impact, like, do you know what I mean? Small groups, families, can
the
have
one
so
thing
much
that keeps me
impact.
grounded, yeah. The one thing that keeps
So
me
why
grounded.
not just have an impact? Yeah.
I don't know. The only thing that keeps me grounded sometimes is realizing that I have got no motives in manipulating any form of vulnerability around me. I don't. That is one of the things that keeps me grounded in knowing, you know what? I don't know, and I just feel that there's not enough of that. And I feel that when we go into these things, it's just looking at everything like everything is a weakness, everything's a vulnerability to capitalize on or market or infect. Like,
But
I think it's really
that's because everything that gets presented to us has been designed that way from the outset. That's why.
yeah. And how many people are clocking it for what it is, though? And that's the point. How
But
many people
you have to forget about them. You got to focus inwards, because there's billions of people in the world, billions. But the only one you truly have the control over, the power over, is yourself. So then it just comes down to what are you doing?
But that's the only thing that's anything I decide I want to move forward in. I want to have it grounded in that.
Sasha, one sec. Big up Rion, by the way, in the chats. But Sasha, if you were gonna be the inventor of a plane, but you got like a premonition, or you knew that the inventor of the bomb was going to attach it to your plane and then use that for weaponry, would you still invent the plane?
Honestly, I don't know. If I'm honest, like we had this conversation with 40. We had a similar conversation in which creating like something for people in mental health, for example. And I was just like, well, I wouldn't want to create something massive because people, I can't say I trust, and I don't mean this in a negative way. Like I can't say I trust people to carry on something organic, and would probably use it as to a disadvantage to the people that will need it eventually, which would cause more damage because it would be harder to see it. Like I don't call it paranoid, isn't it? I don't know.
No, it's more operating from a fear-based perspective, but okay.
It is fear-based, and you are correct, but there are ways to ensure that people do, and that if they don't, then they will be punished. There are ways to ensure that. There are definitely ways to ensure that.
Yeah, man. Sorry, I did the conversation. Let's go back to quantum computers and shit.
Yeah, the quantum, yeah, they say they're building them, and they show these contraptions, and they talk about what they do. I haven't looked into it much, but I can't say that they really can do what they say they're doing. I haven't tried to build one myself. I don't know what's involved, but from what I can see, it looks like something that involves some kind of super cooling.
Super cooling. But they might just use like liquid nitrogen and shit like that, innit?
Yeah, but then that's very dangerous stuff. And it looks like they've got these big rigs, like liquid nitrogen under pressure kind of rigs. I don't know though. It looked like big rigs to me. Like it looked like it's been injected from 8 sides. The thing I saw was not suspended, but you know what I mean? It had cooling coming in from all sides.
Nothing.
Take this computer down and open it up. How am I gonna do this?
What are you doing? Building a computer or?
No, I finally got my new Mac the other day for music.
Oh, what? So the one that you've been waiting for that long?
Yeah, it came on Monday.
Oh,
the second one. They sent a second one.
Come on.
Yeah, fucking. So
So
I finally
you got the first
that.
one then, yeah?
No, the first one never came.
Lie.
First one disappeared without a trace.
Did you get money back?
No, they sent a second one.
Oh.
When the first one disappeared, what was it? Was it a Mac?
Trace, is that like
Mac Mini? Yeah.
Amazon jiddles?
Yeah, I see Jedi with a Mac Mini still.
We said he took my one.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I see him on the first one still.
I was on to that when I saw he had one, but I checked it out. He's got an M1 still.
So what are you saying, S? PC or Mac?
Oh,
the old age debate.
I hate that question. Like, it used to be so simple, and now it's not so simple. There was a time when there was a saying, PC because you have to, and Mac because you want to. And now it's Mac and PC because you have to.
Okay, I get you.
Because who the fuck wants Apple just invading your privacy left, right, and center? And back in them days when it was Mac because you want to, Apple's slogan was, "It just works." It stopped just working a long time ago. It's still good, but it's not "it just works."
I don't know about that anymore, Randy. Like it used to be if you're creative Macs, but everything's available on PC now anyways.
Well, this is why I said Macs because you have to. I just bought a Mac Mini, custom built Mac Mini, overpriced, paying for hardware because I needed a Mac for music. Because I guess you can use Thunderbolt Apollos with Windows, I guess, but I just don't even like Windows. To me, Windows isn't stable
same.
enough for production music.
Yeah, same.
It's not. Yeah, it's just not. It's not stable enough. I guess there's ways, if you're really serious about media production and stuff, there's ways to stabilize the Windows, I guess, but you're going to have to get into it a bit. Do you know what I mean? With the Mac, they're a lot more stable.
Shout out Sarah Trill, respectfully. Defo agree with S. Teach your kids coding, please. It's not as hard as we think.
100%. It's not. It's absolutely not. And I think that's why everyone shies away from it. Everyone's scared because it just looks nuts. But trust me, let your kids get into it. They need to know. It would be like not knowing English in today's world and living in England where everyone only speaks English.
So when you say coding, for the people out there, including myself now, because I'm a man that grew up with C++ and Java.
Oh, wow. Lucky
yeah,
you.
exactly.
Lucky you, bro.
What are the languages and things that the children or people in general should be learning? Like, what are the most common languages or the ones that you think will be the next up type thing?
Well, the easiest one for people to get into, which is very useful still in today's world, is JavaScript. JavaScript over the years gone through mad transformations to now it kind of even doubles as a kind of fake systems language via Node.js. So JavaScript's a good one for kids to get into, and it's everywhere. It's all over the internet, everywhere. It's like an explosion of JavaScript everywhere. But then systems languages as well. So C, C++, D. Do you know what I mean? As many languages as you can and want to. Once you start learning them, you'll see that they all follow the same kind of building blocks. They just have different ways of executing it. And once you know one, you can just appreciate the differences in another one, if that makes sense. It's not like having to learn two different spoken languages, although that may be similar as well. But I think with computer languages, once you know one, you kind of know them all. That's kind of true.
There was a thing, because a lot of parents might not know, or people that might just want to get it for their children. I forget what it's called, but it's a little device, something Pi. Is it Raspberry Pi?
Oh,
or something
Raspberry
like that?
Pi, yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's a miniature computer.
Yeah, if you've got children or you just want to look into like a cheap way that they can start up and start using something, I think that would be good for them still.
Probably get them for about 30 quid, maybe 50 quid for a whole starter kit. And
What is that? What is that? Break that down for the people that don't know.
It's a miniature computer about the size of a credit card. It's like a little board, but it's got everything you would need for a whole computer built onto that board. I can go deep. It's basically got processors similar to what's in smartphones, powerful smartphones.
Sick.
Yeah, and it's got graphics. The latest one I saw has got dual HDMI on it and fucking Wi-Fi and Ethernet and all sorts.
Yeah, I see that one still.
You know what I mean? So yeah, they're worth it. Obviously, the ones with more RAM cost more money. But if for your kids to program, you could get a 1 gig or 2 gig one of the cheap ones. That'll be fine.
So, like for me, yeah, like I literally just got into this a month or two ago and shit. Like, cause my brethren, he's got a shop, so he was building a server for his shop and shit. And I was like, "What? You building your own computer?" Yeah. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna build my thing." So I built one like a week ago, or 2 weeks ago. I'm waiting on it still. But would you not say coding first or building the computer? Like, for me, once I built the computer,
building a computer is easy.
Foundation, isn't it?
Yeah, it's easy. That's nothing. That bit's easy. Coding is totally, it's both. You just learn both. But building a computer is not hard. You can learn that in a day or two.
Yeah, exactly. But I never knew that. I thought it was a mad thing.
You can use YouTube to build a computer.
Yeah, and follow along, and that's it. And you'd be like, "Raw, so you mean all this time I could have had a business selling computers to order?" And I thought it was some mad mystical thing. Yeah, I've been building computers since I was 11 years old.
That's crazy. That's what we need you up here, S, man. You got the information and the know-how.
Yeah, man.
Big up yourself, man. Even last night was a good conversation still.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, like I said, like I built my first computer now, innit? Like big fucking 20 odd, nearly like 30s and shit. So like, and once I did it, it opened my mind into how my whole life is revolving around this system that I just built. Not that
Gone quiet,
per
Flame.
se, but everything is revolving around that. Like now we got these smart meters. I was thinking, right, I need to build a system that will fuck their smart meter. I'll create my own smart meter. It will tell me when to run my washing machine. It will tell me the best time to run this and run that. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
you're in a world now where you can go on the internet or go on YouTube and find out how to build a decent generator for your home that's got enough headroom, and you can do that and no one won't kill you. That's where we're at now.
And I've literally just opened my eyes to this. It's like a couple of weeks ago when I built my computer, my mind just went woof.
But I was saying, so you don't even have to fuck with no smart meter. You can generate your own electricity, and no one ain't gonna assassinate you.
I find it funny that there are actually videos and shit out there like that, and you come across them and they might have what, max 20k views, sometimes 50 or 60, but normally in like the thousands, 4 digits and thing like that. And then
It's
you look at
insane.
some of the other videos that have stupid amounts, and it's just like raw, like it's mad, it's mad.
At some point, you have to start questioning who's actually at fault. We know who's responsible, but who's at fault?
That's why they got some gaming now so tough, because we're going into tech regardless.
Yeah,
So
but difference
they're
is,
trying to focus on us on the gaming
The
aspect of
gaming's
it.
all versus now as well. It's all versus.
Yeah, I
In
can't stand
2003, the promise was co-op, and it just never happened.
Yeah.
And then it just became versus.
Not gonna lie though, I feel like now they're going back to that single player and the co-op thing, because all this MMORPG and all this versus,
But
like
the co-op is still versus. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
never everybody versus the system.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
little groups versus each other.
It's PvP, not PvE.
Yeah. Just group PvP now. So you group up and fight other groups. Like,
It's better to do PC gaming.
you're mad quiet, Flame. Say that again.
Is it better to do PC gaming or console gaming?
Were you talking about developing or playing?
Both really, because I feel like it's even when we're playing the games, it's a form of data gathering, isn't it? They put us in scenarios,
Yeah.
see what we would, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these little shitty games they put out now. Yeah, these little shallow games where they just have you just rinse and repeating. Yeah, it's more than just data collection. It's mind shaping as well.
Yeah.
Non-stop PvP. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
And seeing what people want as well, man. Like when you're looking at the charts or what games sell and this, that, and the other. Yeah,
But that's more about marketing than what people want. People get told what marketing is, telling people that they want your product. That's what marketing is, isn't it? Literally, that's what it is. Yeah, so the fact that everyone's on COD, and when I say marketing, I don't just mean the advertising and marketing team. I mean from the concept, from the ground up, they're going to study the way to make a product that's accessible to the highest number of people. And then they're going to market to that group of people as a whole, and they're going to market to subsections of it in different ways, and they're going to market long before the release, and there's going to be all kinds of news stories and controversy leading up to the release and blah 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 blah. Then there's going to be beta tests, closed betas, then open betas, and blah blah. Then it finally comes out, and by the time it comes out, everyone's pre-ordered it, and shortly after that you get it in the box with the console for the normal price of the console. So do you know what I mean? That's what I mean by
many
marketing.
games out there, man, catering to the highest market potential and shit like that.
Well, Activision and EA are two of the biggest companies on the NASDAQ.
I knew EA was meant to be one of the biggest.
Yeah, man.
They just lost their
Activision and Blizzard joined, didn't it?
Mm.
So, EA and Activision are two of the big players, man.
And you're right, because that's what EA went towards. They said fuck single player games basically, and said they're only doing like live service and multiplayer games and shit like that. Backfired, but they made billions off it for the longest. Like you said, they're one of the biggest companies. Like,
and there's this.
Can't even say it
non-stop.
backfired. That's a fucking.
Yeah, you can't, because everyone's still buying FIFA now. Not only is everyone buying FIFA, but they're throwing money into this FIFA Ultimate Team thing. Which I was just like, wow. You're really gonna let them start charging you to play your own game, and you're gonna just put the money in? Like, wow.
Even the whole concept of loot boxes and thing in games. Madness.
Yeah. Well, all right. So let's be fair. If you're talking about an MMO, massive world MMO where they're constantly adding content, so it's a continuous development project, then I understand the model. In a lot of cases, you get access to that game for free, and if the microtransaction model's done well, then you pay for what you want to pay for and only what you want to pay for, and you still have an enjoyable time. And it's a fine balance. So if you do it like that, it's fair enough.
Handful of games out there that do it well, man.
Yeah, exactly. And at the same time, some of the ones that get the worst criticism are also some of the best at the way they do it. And they all do it in different ways. But there's still games out there that you buy the game and they give you all the DLC for free. There are still one or two games that's still their ethos, but only one or two.
Big up Silverback Triller.
MMO's a constant service, isn't it? Like and the bigger the MMO gets, the more infrastructure you need. Like if someone wants to play an MMO, it's got to be funded one way or another. And most people, I think, play MMOs for free. The ones who do pay are paying for everyone else.
Nah, the biggest ones have the subscription.
Literally like World of Warcraft and that.
Yeah, that type shit.
But Black Desert doesn't. Black Desert don't have a subscription.
I don't think I've heard of that. Is that like the what's it called? H1N or not H?
No. Black Desert is it's kind of unique in its own way. It's I guess it's the first MMO that tried to accommodate people who are not used to playing your normal 3D action games. Because World of Warcraft didn't have that same typical 3D action console feel, did it? So this is an MMO that's got that 3D world, full 3D world console type.
What's it called?
Black Desert.
Black Desert, yeah. Safe. I'm gonna check.
It's on console now. It has been for a little while. But back in the day, that was one of them super hardcore ones, like super hardcore. But they've softened it up since they released it to console. They've been incrementally softening it up, making it like more of a game you can just play now casually.
Taking it back to Flame's question, but basing it on the play factor, what do you prefer in terms of console versus PC and why?
You're asking me?
Yeah, or anyone that wants to.
PC, definitely, I would say. 100%. There's no comparison. Even if you're talking like for like graphics, because on PC you can, whatever consoles are doing, the current top PC of the time will make the console graphics look dead. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
dead.
Yeah, literally. You're right.
Dead.
The
let's take
NVIDIA
that out of it.
3080 and the 3090 are actually better than the PS5. But I'm not going to deny the price of the PS5 in comparison to those graphics cards is a mad thing.
You can buy two or three.
I've got a PS5 and that. But what about, they say, because most games are made for consoles and then ported to PC.
No, it's the other way around.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
It has to be.
Nah. Cyberpunk was the latest game to do that, and they flopped big time. But normally it's the other way around for the.
Oh no! I see what you mean. If you're targeting all platforms from the outset, then you would. So no, to be fair, if you're targeting all platforms nowadays, you would actually target Switch and then go up from there. But if it's a game that you're not going to put on Switch because it's too graphically intensive, then yeah, you would target PS5 and Series X. But it's kind of different now. It's not porting because you'd be using a common framework. So you'd be doing that in something like Unreal Engine or Unity. And so that's not even porting. You're using the same code base. It's just going to generate those different versions on the output.
But ain't it jarring to you, man, when you like buy a graphics card or something like that, and then a year, 2 years later, it's kind of dead?
Yeah, but they last longer than that. If you just take your eyes off the new ones that come out and realize that your old one's still working, and a couple extra frames per second that you would get if you bought a new one the following year, it's definitely not worth the money. 3 years down the line, if you see a 40%, 50% performance increase, you may want to spend the money then. But you still don't have to. I think you can get 5-6 years out of a graphics card before it's really got to go.
Because recently, when people up in arms, because I think it was Nvidia released a new graphics card less than a year after the last one, and the last one was like $3,000 or something like that, 3.5, 4 grand. And then this one, I'm really not even too sure.
Must be at that price.
And then
a gaming card, yeah, not a Quadro, not a workstation.
Yeah, no. It's for games. I just see it on these games.
It's a Titan.
And then yeah, not too long after they released like an update version and thing, and like people that bought cheaper. Yeah, that was it.
I swear the 3080 Ti or the 3080 would mash up the previous Titan as well that cost grands or some shit like that.
Yeah, that number 3080 rings a bell. Yeah, that's got something to do with it.
And that ain't the top one. There was a 3090 after that, but the 3080 was technically outperforming the Titan in most typical tasks for like a fifth of the price or some shit.
Yeah, that's the only reason I ain't really into the PC gaming, man.
The reason why I'm into it is because of just the variety. There's so much more out there. Like,
yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
There's a game called Automation, which is a car company tycoon game, yeah. But you design a whole car. I'm talking about you design the engine from scratch. The size of the engine block, the size of the board, the length of the stroke, the materials used for the various components in the engine, the qualities of them, and all. You design the whole car, yeah. And you can export them cars out of Automation and put them into another game called BeamNG, which is a physics simulation, and drive your cars in a real physics simulation.
That's mad.
Come on, bro. Like, there's console is way behind. Way behind. Like me, I'm only really into like driving simulators and shit nowadays. I like shooting games and that, but again, military simulators, proper ones like Armor 3. Like for example, Fortnite and that. All these games. Have you ever heard of this game called Armor 3?
Nah.
Okay, it's made by Bohemia Interactive, the same people that made DayZ, right?
Yeah.
So, Armor 3 was a military simulator. DayZ, and there was another one called Battle Royale, were basically mods for Armor 3. Like, someone in the community created a mod called DayZ, and it was just a zombie mod for Armor 3, because Armor 3 had a 200 square mile map of open world, yeah. This is years ago, 2013. Yeah. So they've created this zombie mod or this 200 square mile map. It's just a mod. So you download it for free, you mod up your game, you just play it. Yeah. Bohemia Interactive picked up that mod and made it into a standalone game because it was so successful. But the other one, Battle Royale, was up to 100 people on it, or as many people as your server could handle. You all parachute in to this 200 square mile island, and it's last man standing. That was a mod, Battle Royale. It's free. And you had Armor, you just download that mod. So all these other games now that you're seeing, they are all people copying Battle Royale. PlayerUnknown's Battleground and all of that. PlayerUnknown made mods for games in the scene as well back in the day. That's why his game is called PlayerUnknown's Battleground.
Scene, okay,
Because
okay.
people understood that he was a modder who made serious mods that the community all adopted. So the fact he's got his own game now, do you know what I mean?
That's
So yeah,
mad.
man,
I did
PC
like
all day.
PUBG when it first come out still.
PC all day.
No, man, I'll stick to my PS5.
Even on
I'm
a
good.
budget, yes.
I'm good. I'll stick
Well,
to my
yeah, I mean, budget is not that, that can't be a consideration because it's two different worlds. Like if you're
Why
gonna
I
build
say
a
that is because obviously the price of the P5 is under £5, and
exactly. So if you're gonna build a PC for gaming specifically because you want to game on like 3D games, if you want them to look sick, then your PC is probably gonna, with your graphics card, gonna cost you 2,000 to 3,000. Up to 4,000 if you overpay for other stupid shit that you don't need to overpay for. Up to 4,000, right? So it's ridiculous. You could get one obviously together for probably what 1,200 maybe 1,300. I don't know what the prices are currently like, but probably around that price you can get a decent one. But yeah, that's a gaming PC. It can do a lot more than a console. Do you know what I mean? But the price is always going to be what it is. But it can do a lot more. That gaming PC, that same graphics card can also be used to run neural networks, train AIs.
Hopefully.
You say hopefully?
Because they're still building in it. So they say they gave like I think a leeway of 2-3 weeks. So they're saying the build date is on the 16th.
Hopefully it will come. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. So when that comes, I'm gonna be gas. I got like.
But is your card definitely NVIDIA, or is it AMD? Sorry, because you said RX 580. That's AMD.
Oh no, it's AMD. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
As good as the
AMD,
NVIDIA.
like, didn't they just get like taken over by some next thing?
Who, AMD?
Not taken over the company, but as in like performance wise.
I don't think so. I think they've been embarrassing Intel.
I heard Intel just they've been taken. Something else came and took over Intel that all the Macs are starting to implement now.
Oh, M1, yeah, the M1.
Okay.
The Apple Silicon. Yeah, the first one they're calling the M1. But it's basically the same architecture they've been building up since the I don't know, was it A12 chips? It might have been earlier. All them iPhone chips and iPad chips, they were working towards their own chip from a certain point. But it's all licensed from ARM, the UK company ARM. And most of these cell phone, all the good cell phone chips, most of them, not all of them, but most of them are made by ARM. Or not made by, but it's ARM technology licensed by other companies. So Apple Silicon is licensed ARM technology they've developed on top of, basically. But yeah, that is the short answer to that is yes and no. They're outperforming Intel in many things, but in many things they won't. And I wanted to buy one the other day, but I couldn't buy it because it's not going to work with my audio interface. And it's only got two Thunderbolt ports instead of 4. And I couldn't get a 10 gig Ethernet on it, could only get 1 gig. So it's like all of these things.
What kind of fucking internet you dealing with this?
Oh no, my internet ain't no super fast. Although if I could have a 10 gig internet, I would. But internally in my house, Virgin's got 1 gig now.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, they've been installing it around the area as well.
My boys.
When did that happen?
It's been happening for the past couple of weeks still, but
I checked it the other day. It was 500 and something, that couple weeks ago.
It must depend
in
on your
certain areas though. It's in certain areas.
Have a look, because I'm upgrading that shit right now. If it is,
Nah, trust, yeah. Although
darling, it's slow in that.
My cousin was getting money back because it was only running at like 600 megs, and they guaranteed him at least like 850 or 9 or something like that.
I thought you lot were lying. no reason to lie to me, but I just thought you were lying. Like, this is not a drill. Hold on a minute. Oh no, but this ain't gonna be asynchronous, is it? It's gonna have still gonna have a stupid upload speed.
Yeah, you
Yeah, the
lost
upload
me.
speed is always down.
It's always gonna be something. Although mine's not terrible right now. It easily gets stable 37 mega megabits or megabytes. 37 megabits, I believe. Stable. It's not bad, but it's not great. That's not great at all. I've got whatever the fastest one was when I got it.
Yeah, I can't get the gig in my ends.
To be fair, speak up for Virgin. In my experience, because I download stuff, I see consistent, constant download rates higher than their maximum speed. So like when they said I'll get 362 megabits per second, I've easily got over 400 on big downloads like games and stuff from Steam and Origin. Yeah. Consistently as well, all the time. Like I could say to someone, look, and put it on and show them, and they see it right there with their own eyes.
I used to get decent from Virgin, but for some reason when I moved back, they ain't been consistent like that, man, and they drop out quite a bit still.
Yeah, I've had a few dropouts with this one recently in the last couple months. For years,
But I think that's because of the lockdown thing, or maybe.
That bullshit, yeah. Keep fucking with my internet though, they're gonna come unstuck. Yeah, but like, that is exciting news. Oh man, it's the moment of truth. I can type in my postcode. It's just gonna disappoint me now, innit?
What, have you found out yet?
I literally just done that. It was a nope. 500 gig max. Or 500 meg max, I should say.
Alright, so drum roll for S.
You're telling me great news I can get Virgin Media. I know I can get Virgin Media, bro. I've got that already. What does that mean?
You there, Flame?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, cool.
New choices. Okay, here we go. Are you moving?
So what are you saying, T? You a gamer?
After what S just said, I can't really say I am in it. Man ain't got a PC, but
You can still be a gamer without a PC.
But no, when it comes to consoles, then yeah, man.
You should look into a computer though. Well, like, if you got the P's, or when you can secure the P's, build yourself a computer, man.
You know what? It's not even that. I don't know what it is. Just PC gaming just ain't me. Like I've tried it in the past, and I've been to brethrens that game on their PCs, and I don't know what it is, man. I just like my consoles, man. No,
do you reckon it's the keyboard or the mouse sort of thing? Because you can also you can plug in your P4 controller or your P5 controller to your PC
no,
as well.
I get that. You know what it is? I think it's I must have like a deep rooted something against like Windows. Do you know what I mean? Like Microsoft. And I guess if there was another platform, I'm not sure. I don't think you can even use Linux or none of that. But if there was another platform, maybe then I might get into it. But just Windows and the viruses and things
use
like
Linux
that.
for what? Sorry, I had the headset off.
Like gaming. I was just saying I can't stand Windows. I think that's why I don't like have a
Actually, it's getting to the point now where you can. A combination of different forces working together have come out with all kinds of things. But bro, you can actually is the short answer. You actually can, and going forward, any self-respecting game developer is going to be developing their game in such a way where even if it is a Windows game, you will still be able to play it on Linux.
You can't play them on Macs. That's jarring. I got like a couple Steam games I bought, and I can't play them no more because I don't have a laptop.
Because you got a Mac. Yeah. So using this same technology, I can't see how someday you won't be able to. Like, what's it called again? I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna find it for you still. But you definitely can now. You can.
Because I know I could put like parallel or a virtual machine type thing on, but
No, this I'm talking about. There's a thing now where what's it called? Basically, there's a thing now where it's like an open source wrapper for DirectX. So Windows games run on Linux through this wrapper.
Scheme.
So it can be Windows games. It doesn't have to be a Linux version. As well as there's been changes like the Vulkan API has now made it so that game developers can make games that do run natively on Linux. But this other thing, Proton, that's what it's called, built on top of Vulkan. It's called Proton. Look that up, Proton API, and you'll find it. And there's already like Linux distributions that are built around Proton. So you can install the distribution and it's like got a Steam installation on there. And it will play Windows games on the Linux box.
Yeah, no, that's more something I'd look into.
I'm very excited about that because that is, well, other than game development, Unreal Engine, that's one of the things that I've Windows because I have to. Not that I game that much, I just buy the games, they sit there and never get played. But yeah.
You know what? I can't lie, man. The games coming out recently, like I'm being vexed with Sony because I got my PlayStation and ain't no games that I want to play out on it. Like, it's just everything's whack at the moment.
Yeah, blood. Yeah, blood. Telling you.
Not even funny, man.
All the Xbox guys are just playing up bare games and that. Bare choice from day one, bare Series X enhanced games from day one. I was gonna get a PS5 as well. Like when they first came out, someone had them. He's gonna sell it for like $625, and then on the day when he got them, he tried to say, "Oh no, it wasn't $625. It was plus VAT." Plus VAT, bro.
Allow it.
Are you fucking mad, bro? Like in all these years, you've never ever. Yeah, your prices are plus VAT, but when you quote the price, you don't quote it plus VAT. You quote it including VAT. Now today, you're telling me that the price you gave me 3 days ago was not including VAT. Bro, it's a PlayStation. Just keep it. I'll buy one for $450. Yeah, I'll buy one for $450, and I haven't bought one yet. Do you know what I mean? I already had the Series X as well.
You're Xbox man.
Kind of. Yeah. Out of the two, I'll definitely play Xbox more. Out of the two. But then if a sick Gran Turismo came out, I'd only be playing PlayStation until I got sick of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, the other jarring thing about PlayStation is some of the games I was playing, like I was playing the new Yakuza, and the save files don't transfer over from PS4 to PS5, innit?
All that kind of fuckery. That's why I don't even understand why there's that argument.
You know, and you can't even bother to start again, like too many variables and all sorts, like, nah, long.
Like on Xbox, when you get anyone who got Series X, it's literally like they just got an upgraded PC, new processor, more RAM, new graphics card. They got all of their games. They got all kinds of new Series X enhanced games, and a lot of their old games, the Series X will automatically enhance it up to 4K and HDR.
Yeah, I heard that.
Crazy, fam. That
I'm
it's literally
brewing.
it's just like a PC upgrade.
PlayStation are going on about their SSD, talking about whole new game design and this, that, and the other, and you ain't even got one game that really showcases that. Like,
that was just clever marketing. They were basically using buzz phrases to describe the technology in the system, but that doesn't mean anything.
Like, I'm all there thinking you're gonna have, like, you see how Call of Duty, you've only ever got 3 free routes to go, right, left,
Yeah.
and middle, and like just because of the way the game design has to be made. Like, so when I'm seeing all these PlayStation things and they're like, you can make all these games in new ways, no need for like lifts or moving through small holes to try and load the game, and I'm thinking, yeah, like there's like people are gonna start stepping up, but it's like
No. So basically, what they're saying there is this: is what I mean by clever marketing. Yeah, it's called level streaming or world streaming. Yeah, and what that means is, back in the day, certain games you would play and it would hit a loading screen. It not loading screen; it would just stop and say loading. And then once it's loaded, it would carry on, or you'll be moving through a certain area like a narrow alley or a tunnel or a lift or whatever, and you know it's loading the next area. Basically, level streaming means it's just going to be streaming the world on the fly and unloading it from memory on the fly, so that it's got a certain amount of the world loaded around you at all times. So yeah, you don't have to build elevators in these crawl spaces and all of that, but it doesn't mean they're going to make the games that much more better, because they've been simplifying games. In 2003, games were on a trajectory, like they were heading somewhere really good. I think to me that was the golden age of gaming. You know what I mean?
There were talk of some games. I remember when I used to talk with my uncle back a day, and we would talk about these games that were in the PlayStation mag and thing being spoken of and whatnot, and then you just never hear from them again. Like, and
Never
the
hear from them.
concepts behind them were so much better than the bullshit I'm seeing today.
Like persistent worlds. So a thing where you could plant something and it will grow there and it will be there. If you plant a seed and come back in 10 years, it would be a tree.
Yeah. There was this one game and the concept was you're going through, but whoever killed you, you then took on their traits and their role and personality and whatnot.
What was that? Wasn't that first, not Battlefield? What was it called again? Was it like a shooting first person game? An EA game?
Nah. It weren't even like that. I think it was even titled like Onimusha, but the Onimusha that came out is different. Like the one that actually came out is different. But it was basically spoken of this like free roaming open world. But say you wanted to get into certain places and whatnot, you'd have easier times with different like people and whatnot, kind of how they tried to make this Watch Dogs Legion type thing. But I'm talking, this game was like proposed like 10-15 years ago easily, and
yeah, man,
it was way more complex. I'm explaining it pretty shit, to be honest, but it was pretty complex and it was done really well, and I don't really hear of games like that, man.
No, they shut all of that down. They did a big reset and games went back to square one. When there was a graphical update, I think even in the 360 times, they just kind of just started backtracking. And when they brought out the, like Xbox One around them times and PS4, they just did a complete reset. It was like graphics got really good and all the games went back to super basic, shallow, hollow games.
But I can't even
they
say
slowly started.
They ain't even made like a Mario or something, fam. Like I could sit down and like platformers, like what the fuck are they today?
Yeah.
I think the new Abes that they just brought out seems like it's going back to the old school, but I weren't really a fan of that. But like I ain't seen no decent platformers in time.
And just other puzzle games, like proper game theory games, like Super Monkey Ball, Super Mario Party. Did you ever play any of them games?
Yeah, that's old school.
Crazy. Super Monkey Ball, that was insane. Just a monkey inside a glass ball having to get around these fucking, and that was 3D. Yeah, Dreamcast, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, bro. So we're talking way back.
This time, not gonna lie.
Dreamcast, yeah, that was the first Xbox.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Scheme.
That was the Xbox Zero, if you want to call it that. The Dreamcast was. It was made by Sega, but it was the Xbox Zero.
I remember playing Shenmue on Dreamcast, Shenmue and Shenmue 2, and I was just like, nah, gaming is going to get serious from here. And
from Shenmue, Metropolis Street Racer. It's like, nah.
Even what was the other one? There were so many, man, but I can't even remember it, man. Something about the sky. It's got sky in it. Sky Arcadian or something like that.
Oh no, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of Skyfall or something. Might like that.
Yo, you're an Xbox guy. Did you ever play a game called Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Wait, how long ago was that? If it was way back in the day, then most likely.
This is like first Xbox.
Oh yeah, probably. We used to play everything just for the
Yeah.
sake of it, because we get it all free.
Like I remember I went to visit my boy in Prague, and I'd never played Xbox or nothing before. And I was like, they were doing whatever, they had their medical exams, so I was just jamming. So I went out and I copped this game, Fahrenheit, and I come back and I gotta say it was one of the best games I've ever played. Like had puzzles, it was single player, it had QTEs, like the concept was banging.
What was that? It rings a bell. What was
Never
it,
heard or seen of the game again. Like it didn't even seem like it was promoted at the time. Like a lot of Xbox players I know didn't even really play it too tough, but it was probably one of the best games I've ever played. And yeah, never heard from it again. I think even one of the creators or something went on to make Heavy Rain or something like that. But,
Okay.
but Fahrenheit was
Yeah.
it was banging. It was banging.
Definitely rings a bell. Fahrenheit does. Conflict Desert Storm was sick as well. Rally Sport Challenge. That was crazy.
To play that, I used to watch still.
What, Rally Sport Challenge or Conflict Desert Storm?
Conflict Desert Storm. They used to be all about them games.
Splinter Cell, obviously. That was crazy.
I don't know, man. The
Ghost
difficulty
Recon.
on that was a bitch.
But Splinter Cell, yeah, that's what I like in games.
They had
Super hard.
checkpoints, man. No checkpoints. Like that was jarring. Like,
I only like the extreme challenges. Do you know what I mean?
you're
If I was
mad.
playing something like Ghost Recon Wildlands, I'll just put it on the hardest.
Have you played
Everything.
Hitman?
Yeah, I think I might have got Hitman 2 as well, but I didn't really play it. But yeah, I played Hitman. You're talking about these new ones that come out, innit?
Well,
But
to
yeah,
be
I played
honest,
all the Hitmans,
I
of
only
course.
just got the Hitman that just come out, and then I bought 2 because I thought it was pretty decent still, but I ain't got through it yet. I haven't really played it too tough recently. But yeah, I didn't
So you
really
never
know
played
about
them
Hitman
back in the
like
day?
Nah, literally.
No, but was that an Xbox game at first?
I'm not even sure, man.
I think at first them ones were like Xbox exclusive, and they came out like 6 months or a year later on PS2 at the time.
That's
back
probably
in the
why I
day.
didn't even play it back then.
Yeah.
I got a thing with playing old games, you know. Like unless this really seems like, oh shit, I missed this one, I don't really go back and play old games. Don't really do it for me.
Yeah, I don't mind certain ones. But again, like I said, I usually play drivers and shooters.
Driving games, like how do they keep you entertained?
Oh man, I'm not driving games. I don't play driving games. I play driving simulator.
Okay. So
Yeah.
like that lorry thing where you drive
Oh, that's fucking sick.
truck simulator or something like that.
Euro Truck Simulator. Unfortunately, that is fucking sick. Like, don't ask me how, but I sat down at my brother's house. He had that game. He had the Oculus Rift. He had the steering wheel. And brother, I sat there all night playing it. I was hooked. And then on the train back to London, I fucking went on what do they call it? G2A. Have you seen them websites that are G2A where you get the games cheap and that?
Yeah.
And got the whole fucking thing with all the DLC for about £12. I was like, oh my god, I've been missing out. So yeah, that's in the collection, definitely. Euro Truck iRacing, that's a subscription one. Every couple of years, I'll just renew my subscription and play for a month or whatever. But iRacing is unbelievable. That's literally like motorsport.
Yeah.
Ridiculously realistic. Like even when the graphics weren't super realistic, back when it was DirectX 9, so nowhere near realistic, but the feel that they generated, like it's ridiculously good. iRacing. Ridiculous.
I don't know what it is, man. I only play driving games if like I got brethren round or something. I can't be there winning a race for like 10, 12, 15, 20 laps, and on the last lap some bullshit happens, and I don't know, man.
Is that because you can't really drive in real life, T?
Up. Where'd you
What was I
pop
gonna
up?
say? I was gonna say though, bro, like literally, I'm more like I could be on that for 6 hours, going round and 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 round, trying to shave off like hundredths of a second of my time.
Did you ever play that Le Mans?
Old school PC.
It was on PlayStation as well, but I remember it had like a race where you could literally race for like 6 or 10 hours or some shit like that.
Eventually, they opened up the full 24 hours as well, didn't they?
Nah.
I think even Gran Turismo did that. Yeah, I'm sure Gran Turismo did that on one of them. If not, then it was Forza.
Hey, that's
20.
mad.
Nah, man, it was Gran Turismo. On one of the versions, they opened up the full 24-hour endurance race. You could do the full 24-hour Le Mans. Yeah. That's probably Gran Turismo 5.
I can't imagine someone sitting there and like setting that game up. You know when you know what you're preparing for type thing.
If I had two good friends who I knew could drive properly and there was prize money, I'd definitely do it. But hold on, I got a call. That's it.
Yo, Sash.
Oh, now you want to talk to me, yeah? Listen, let me put myself back on mute.
You should change your name to Side Chick Sash.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Side P Sash, yeah?
Listening to you lot talk about gaming is like listening to people talk about football. It's just like, yeah. Not really.
What do you talk about?
Don't know, man. Someone set the pace. But my knowledge of gaming goes as far as Super Mario Kart, bro.
Yeah, that's a banging game.
And Tekken.
Another banging game.
And yeah, I used to like watching my cousins play. But, I mean, I wasn't very good at it myself.
It's because you didn't play, you was watching. If you played, you
Yeah,
would have
but
got better.
I enjoyed watching it.
Nah, fair enough.
I actually enjoyed watching it. So, yeah. Yeah.
So what going for you then? Come on.
In terms of what though?
In general, in life, innit? What did you wake up thinking about?
Nothing. I woke up pissed off at myself because I woke up late. God damn it. Did it again.
Before you woke up with your head on the counter by the toaster.
No, I woke up. I watched TV so I could fall asleep. Otherwise, I'd just lie there with my thoughts and it would take even longer. So, yeah. But yesterday was a nice day.
What going for yesterday?
Went to go visit some of the family. Ended up having like 2 different dinners. Bam.
I hope you kept to the social distancing rules.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Rule 6. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. Yeah, we don't do social distancing.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. That's it. So what about you, T? What's up with you? How are you, man?
I'm all good, man. I'm all good.
Wonderful.
No complaints on my side.
Wonderful. So yeah, let's change the topic. Let's create a topic. Let's create an invigorating topic. Let's wake everyone up, man.
Yo, people in the chat, what do you want to
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
What do you want to listen to?
Give us some topics, please.
You're thinking of food still, innit? You want a toffee?
No. The F just slipped out. Hang on a minute. What's the chat saying?
It's funny.
What are you not looking for topics for?
Just change the topic because gaming's the equivalent of football. So I'm going to be really selfish and I want to change the subject, please.
All right, before we do,
subject.
I just want to say that.
Go back on you.
I just want to say that to compare gaming to football, that's like fucking.
Oh, here
I
you
don't
go.
know.
But
That's like comparing breast milk to excrement.
Fucking hell, mate. That is such okay. I don't know what to say to that. But it's just words, isn't it? You're just saying words. Like I just hear words and letters and it's just this meaning nothing to me.
Oh, you mean it's like football to you? Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
in my perspective, I'm just hearing
Okay, yeah, that makes
bare
sense.
words. I mean,
Alright, there's a suggestion. Do any of you believe in aliens?
oh, I'm out, man.
I used to. Oh, look, she's
I'm
gone.
joking.
Yeah, we'll have to change it. I'll answer quickly though.
No, I'm joking.
I used to say that the mathematical probability of there not being aliens is too small for there to not be. But now I don't believe in that whole model of space as I used to believe in it anymore. So, and I don't know what the model of what's up there is now. I don't really know what model I'm working with on that subject.
So yeah, define alien.
Yeah, good. For me, it's more the dictionary definition as in extraterrestrial, from terrain outside of the terrain we've been taught.
Okay, so it could be on the same plane, but just
Yeah.
different land that we don't know of.
Yeah, that's more my
I believe that's a high probability scenario.
because I came from where you came from.
Extremely high.
Like I've believed in aliens, and then I realized that space was kind of a bullshit. So yeah, that's.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, we're not the third rock from the sun.
Okay.
Yeah, bollocks.
Big up, Sneak. Yeah.
I think you got to be pretty arrogant in thinking that there's not other, whatever your definition was. Well, did I fart or something? Shit.
I'm kind of doing two things. I'm trying to shut down this computer because I swear about an hour ago I said I was going to take it down.
Wait,
The whole
Sneak.
day is just good.
Do you see like aliens or interdimensional beings? Are they the same to you or that?
Talk to me.
Yeah, you can answer as well. Like I was asking her to clarify. She thought they were one of the same. Do you reckon? They're the same?
Okay.
Do you think they're the same?
I ain't got a clue. Yeah, I'm honest. I can only go off what I've been seeing of other people's Instagrams.
Okay, so interdimensional, meaning they're literally, I don't know about teleporting, but transporting themselves from a dimension we can't see. Is that what you're saying?
I would assume so.
So, possibility, yeah. I mean, I don't feel as strongly about that as I do about land we don't know of. But I believe it's definitely possible inside the natural framework, yeah. I guess it's a good way to put it.
What are you saying, Sash?
As I said, like most of my information comes from people's Instagrams, so I don't know. But I mean, I would never say never in that aspect. And a few things that I have read is that they are, if there are, they are here among us. So.
All right. So based off of what you've seen on Instagram, as you're a critical thinker, you're still thinking for yourself. Yeah, go on. What's your perspective on it?
What on? What do you mean? What?
On whether these aliens or beings that are not us exist.
Yeah, like as I said, I'd never say never. I would never say never.
I believe, yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess is a short answer. I mean, it's definitely a possibility.
Mm.
And I'm assuming you mean beings that are superior to us and have some kind of controlling state, correct?
I don't
Me
know
or
about
T?
superior to us.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
like that
well, I mean
thought.
superior in position, not superior intrinsically, but I
Yeah, no,
mean,
yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
yeah,
Yeah, possibly.
Ouch.
like they've placed themselves in a superior position, as in at the top. Is that what you're talking about, or am I just adding on to what you were talking about?
I think it's a bit of an add-on still, but we can go
Okay.
there.
So no. So you're just talking about interdimensional beings, then things that we don't know of, that are existing, that I don't know. Someone would say no, it don't exist.
Now, I think she's agreeing with you. She's saying, yeah, highly evolved, like 5D beings or 4D
Okay.
beings. Stuff like that.
Okay. So that's 4D and 5D. You're talking about dimensions in terms of consciousness progress.
Yeah, I would guess so. Whether she knows that or not, I'm not sure.
With 4D, and if she's saying 4D and 5D, that suggests to me
She said
like
5. I said I added the 4 still.
Oh, you added the 4. So 5D would suggest some kind of ultimate super intelligence type thing that's non-physical, right? I would imagine.
From our perspective.
Who is it that's saying this? Let me
In the
look in
comments.
so then I've got to go back to this other computer.
Yeah.
Yes, family tree. It's your boy Jedi. Representing
hi.
Jedi Online and Trilluminati Live. Live from the gym. I got reception. I'm working out. I'm feeling good. Jeez. Fourth workout in 24 hours. I'm overloading. I'm overdoing it. You know?
Come on.
I'm like a poor man with money.
What was that about to do again? Oh, yeah, go back to the comments.
5D, 4D beings, devoid of recognizable physical characteristics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, what is physical?
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely believe something like that. I mean, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Like there could be things like that are. Yeah, I guess so. The short answer is yeah. I don't even know what to say. I don't know.
I would say. Someone said consciousness. I would just say consciousness. I would say consciousness is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5D beyond D type of occurrence. Your consciousness. Clearly, through consciousness, we can travel time. Through consciousness, we can travel time and you know, like dreaming, astral projection, remote viewing lets you know that the boundaries placed on the peaceful or your day-to-day consciousness are not permanent fixtures and can be hacked, can be shifted out of the way, can accidentally fall, wherever.
Yeah.
These things happen.
But I think someone in the chat was asking about if people believe in the existence of 5D beings being here with us.
Well, we'd be with 5D being that they well, that's if they can occupy the dimensions that we do. If they can, then I would assume that we're with them and they're not with us. We're with them because they inhabit a greater space. It's like saying you live with ants. No, ants live with me.
Do you know what? I'm gonna stick to yes, and the reason why is because I often wonder how the fuck does the sun stay in the sky, burning? So, and when I think about the way I look at the world, if I think that I'm
oh, that's simple. That's like Earth's gravitational pull. That's not.
But what about no? But how is
I
Earth's
play it.
gravitational? Okay. I was gonna say because I was gonna. Yeah. So how the fuck does the sun stay in the sky? So to me, being in this, I'm looking at it like we're in some kind of pond. Yeah, in this.
How does the sky stay in the sky?
But I don't even know what the sky is. But I can see that the sun is a
Exactly.
thing,
You
and
know,
I can feel it
let
giving
me
off
ask
the
you a
heat
question,
and that.
yeah? You like ever wondered, yeah? All right. For instance, let's go into the globe, yeah? Let's go to the globe. Let's work with them.
You cut out, bro.
And I've
Going
always
to the globe
fucking...
and
Can you hear me?
yeah, just
Can you hear me?
about. It's like you're going into bad reception,
Yeah,
so
let's
it's
go to the
gone a
globe.
bit crackly.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna move. Yeah, let's go to the globe. Yeah, and
Yeah.
let's look
Hey
at that model.
everyone.
And let me shoot.
Big up,
Hi,
Chevy.
big up.
Well,
So I'm in Germany. Me and Chefs is in Germany, and we've gone for a nice little drive, and we on some remote area on a hill, and we look up in the stars. Yeah, that set of stars that we're seeing. Yeah, what set of stars would Australia be seeing if at the same time we both had darkness, so we both had the opportunity to look at stars? What would they be looking at? What? You see, when we look at the solar system, we look up and out, right? So what's below that? Is there stars below?
Yeah, wouldn't we be surrounded? Aren't we surrounded irregardless?
Exactly. Shouldn't we? Are we not surrounded?
Well, I
It
don't
seems to
believe
be
so.
It seems to be when we look at the stars, it's looking out at a projection that is above us. So
Right.
So what's
But
beneath
isn't that due to gravity? That's the whole reason why we like. If they're saying that the world is
regardless,
round, yeah.
We're suspended. I'm saying that we're suspended in
Okay.
space on a ball, yeah.
Right. Okay.
And we
Yeah.
look up and we see the stars. So while me and you are looking up from the stars, people that's directly beneath us in Australia or wherever, Polynesia or
Right.
whatever, say they had nighttime, what stars would they be seeing?
Yeah, they would be looking at a different side of the ball.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A different side of
definitely.
the ball-shaped projection that we're looking at. If you're gonna looking at it from that, they should be seeing completely different stars. They're like the stars that we see should be blocked from their view by land underneath their feet.
Realistically, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So we have that map. Because when we look at the solar system, it feels like we look at through a telescope. We look up and out. But what's behind us and what's beneath us in terms of solar system, planets, all of these galaxies? Is it one direction? What's going on?
Is it one direction?
Someone could, if someone could try to break that down for me, I'd appreciate it, man. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even
'Cause
know
I've
where to
always wondered.
start, gents. This is not my forte of conversation or topic. But it sounds very
We
interesting. It's
blast-
something that I want to listen and.
We blasting off, yeah. We blasting off, and we up and out into space, right?
Yeah.
So if we dig through the ground and come out the other side and keep shooting out of Earth's atmosphere, is that space mapped? Is that part mapped, or have I?
Well,
got the
according
wrong-
to what they
wrong-
say, if you're on a globe, then yeah, it is. If you're on a globe.
Which wouldn't make sense
So
if
the
it's
stars
spinning,
all-
because the calculations would be
So the
crazy.
stars all around us are mapped, yeah.
There's no way.
I don't know about
Suspend the
all
ball
of
in the
them, but yeah. That's what they're saying, yeah.
Really, that's what they're. Oh, okay, that's what. I'm glad you said that's what they're saying. Because I can't understand how you're able to. Okay, like where we are, cool. Like you lot would be doing that, investigating that shit up there, rare. But like on the completely other side, it's just like would you really? I don't know much about it, so.
Another one to go with that is when you see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time. That shouldn't be possible if what they teach us is true.
I've seen that,
That is
many.
true. I've seen that many
at
times,
least
yeah.
at least 3 or 4 times in the last year.
Oh, no, 3 or 4.
And it's a very regular occurrence
Yeah.
as well.
No, but I mean
It's
3 or
not
4
like
times.
something that-
3 or 4 times
yeah.
where it was 5 o'clock in the
It's
evening, and I stopped and took
definitely a
pictures
regular
or
occurrence.
WhatsApp someone and said, "Look, it's happening again." You do understand this should not be possible, right? Right. And contacted people at least 3 or 4 times in the last year. I've gone to that extent.
When I used to go to primary school back in the days, I used to always come up my yard and go early, especially when my mum went in. Go there early and be walking around the street and doing stupidness. And I used to always see the sun and the moon from a youth, always. So I never considered that was a phenomenon that's not supposed to happen. Are we sure that on their model are we sure that that's something you're not supposed to see? Because look,
definitely.
It don't make no sense. If it's round, if it's a sphere, whatever they want to call it, the Earth, and normally when it's light, obviously we get sun. When it's dark, we get moon. We shouldn't. Them saying that it's on the other side more time, it's like where we are now is light or day, and then on the other side it should be nighttime, right? That's what it should be. But why are we seeing both the sun and the moon at the same time if they're meant to be on the other sides of each other? I thought it was that they said the moon is supposed to reflect the sun's light or something like that. Which is why you can't. Is there any what? The moon. You see the moon at night.
Smart pants.
No.
No.
We need a smart.
No, not really. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I would like a smart pants to jump up.
A lot of times when you see the sun and the moon in the sky together as well, you can see that the moon is illuminated from some other source than the sun.
Exactly.
Like the shadow on the moon is facing the sun.
Have you heard of moonlight being colder than normal? Like if you put something in moonlight, it's colder than something. That's mad.
And stuff decays as well in moonlight.
It's not even that it's colder; it's cold. It
emanates cold. Yeah.
What fucking light source doesn't produce heat?
We know this because when the full moon's out and it's clear sky, it's a cold day. It's a cold night. It's a cold night. We know that. Well, in England anyway, if there's no clouds and the moon's out, it's freezing. Always. That's a freezing day. So, but I need to make sure that we're not just in the echo chamber, and this is actually the theory that they propagate, that you can't see that. Maybe someone could look it up.
Oh no, 100%. Yeah, if you like, okay, so let's look at this properly.
Logically, innit?
Midday is when the sun is the highest in the sky, right?
Right.
And midnight is when the sun is the opposite side of the world from you, 180 degrees from the highest point in the sky.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Roughly, depending if you were on the equator.
Can I just? Sorry. What's your name? S, innit?
Yeah.
I don't even want to be rude. But I just looked it up. I said, why do we see the sun and the moon at the same time? Yeah. This is what it's saying. The time it takes the moon to rotate on its axis is the same time it takes to complete one trip or orbit around the Earth. This is why we always see the same side of the moon. It also follows a similar path across the sky as the sun. I still don't get it.
Now that's
not an answer.
That's not explained. It's not explained.
Yeah.
And if we're seeing the moon, that means there's countries that are in midnight that have no moon.
Exactly. That don't make no sense, right? So they're still going. Sorry, continue, S, my darling.
Wait, hold on. We don't see the moon every night.
No, not every night. That's true. We don't.
So there's parts of the moon's phases where we basically don't see no moon, or have I got that incorrect?
No, we should see the moon every night.
We should see the moon every night.
Yeah.
But I do know recently there was a period of at least a week where there was no moon in the sky for at least a week.
Now the moon goes through phases.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
What I think in new moons when you can't see the moon on it. There was one couple of days ago.
But it doesn't mean it's not there.
Yeah, obviously it's there, but it's like darked out in it, so you can't see it.
Right, but I mean, you could see it. Like you could point something at it, some kind of sensor, and see it, even though it's darked out. Like you're supposed to see the moon. It's supposed to be physically there. It's supposed to pass. Do you know what I mean?
My thing is, I'm not too sure what the moon is. Like, is it the light thing that we see get light at, or is it? Because sometimes when I look and with certain phases, like the first presents and that, there's always like a black circle next to it. And to me, I'm starting to lean to the theory that that's the moon.
Yes,
That
people,
thing
them.
that moves, or it's there's two parts to the moon. Like, because it don't make sense what they've told me.
Yes, people.
It don't make sense.
Yes, Trill.
Yo, big up.
What about, okay,
You know why
let's-
why it don't make
ladder.
sense? Why anything mainstream makes sense? Because they can't keep a plane in the air for over 24 hours. So what makes you think they can send a rocket to the moon without running out of fuel and send it back to Earth as well? So a lot of it's based on lies and theory. Also, are you not aware that the Earth was classed as a permafrost dome before 1950 in all encyclopedias?
Permafrost dome.
Yeah, it was actually. They literally went to Antarctica and these places and documented it, and they've got they've got detailed books about all this from back a day.
So that would be interesting.
But it's the
Isn't there something
encyclopedias
about
changed
Antarctica
after
where no one's allowed to go there?
1950.
That's
Yeah,
very
after
interesting.
the Antarctic, after the
If you
Antarctic
control the
Treaty.
narrative, you control the people in it because you control
Is
their
that around
belief.
the same time that they brought the globes into every classroom?
And the other thing,
Yeah,
yes, and do you know the other thing is, if you ask anybody who works for the military or navy or around missiles and stuff like that, they will tell you how they work out a trajectory of a missile is not based on a globe; it's based on a flat plane.
A flat plane, yeah, of course. I know that.
Because you have to work out the trajectory of how much thrust and power is going to push it up, and then
Same applies to
Yeah,
shipping and
but
aeroplanes.
what you're not understanding,
Yeah.
what you're not
Engineering.
understanding,
Because with the
what
pilots,
you're
they
not
said they,
understanding
when they were.
is gravity is what makes the bullets curve round corners, and you get it.
Yeah.
Gravity.
Yeah, but
Gravity keeps it suspended in its trajectory. Yeah, this is what they exactly. And ask Angelina Jolie, man. She'll tell you how it works. Man.
Like, don't get me wrong, light travels in straight lines, but it bends.
Yeah.
So it's traveling in a straight line round in a circle.
Refract light. You can split light. You can do a lot. You just need the tools and the know-how how to do it.
Of course, but without the tools or anything, light magically curves with gravity to fit certain models.
Yeah. Good talk though, man.
Let's charge it up. Let's go and do this computer.
Is there anyone on the panel that believes?
Don't you feel it's a bit odd that sometimes in the daytime you can see the sun and the moon, and you know if it is true that the Earth is a globe and you know everything's synchronized, wouldn't the sun be halfway away from the moon, or is it closely chasing each other?
Just said that.
We were talking about this just a minute ago, yeah.
Yeah. No, I know you were that. This is what don't make no sense to me.
Yeah.
If the world's round, how is that possible?
According to their model, you should not be able to see the sun and the moon at 5 o'clock in the evening in the sky, both facing each other with the sun's light not illuminating the moon and the moon illuminated from a different angle. You shouldn't be able to see that, man. But you see it all the time.
Show me something that says. Because we're making that claim. I want to see them make that claim.
Well, let's look at the model. Well, I'm actually. Alright, hold on. I need to open up this computer and get my shit in it. Does someone want to just quickly pull up some kind of model of how it works, like a 3D thing of how it works somewhere on the internet?
Someone on the computer.
How what works?
How? Okay, so the Earth is going around the sun, orbiting the sun, supposedly in their model. And while the Earth is orbiting the sun, the moon is orbiting the Earth, kind of. Everyone gets to see the moon at some point. Yeah.
I came across a theory saying that everything in the universe apparently revolves around the moon, and the moon is the satellite for the universe. They say the moon is some sort of satellite or something.
I wouldn't know what to say about that. But under the model they're saying right now, the sun if you were to imagine the sun as stationary, then the Earth is going around the sun in an orbit. And while that's happening, the moon is going around the Earth, locked in such a way that one side of the moon is always facing the Earth. And it's all happening in a way where if it's daytime, like if the sun, if it's midday, then the sun is directly beaming down on you, depending on where you are. But let's just say directly beaming down on you. And so the moon should not be where you are.
Yeah, it should be like opposite side of the planet.
Exactly. Now there's no way you can get that to spin and the moon and the sun end up in the sky. Like, that's something that would happen so slowly that would mean there would be no moon for ages.
Yeah.
There'll be periods of no moon. Do you see what I mean?
But you know, the other thing is, which is weird about that, is the fact that in the daytime you can see the moon and the sun in the sky, but in the nighttime you can't see both in the sky. You can only see the one.
You can still see the moon, exactly.
Yeah, but you can't see the sun, which is odd because in the daytime you can see both.
We need an explanation. Is anyone laughing at us on the chat? Come on, man. Where's the smarty pants, man?
I don't
Because the only other explanation for the sun disappearing like that is it goes behind some other terrestrial object where it's blocked.
Yeah, let Arsenal explain it.
Arsenal's the smarty pants. We know it's common. That's what we're saying, Arsenal. What I'm saying is, under their theory, it shouldn't be possible. And he put "there" in inverted commas. So under your theory, Arsenal, which you're taking ownership for, it shouldn't be possible.
Arsenal said he's going nuts listening to this. Talk to us, Arsenal. Are you in agreement? Are you disagreeing with us? What are you saying? So you follow the sun in a vehicle.
Yeah, of course. If that vehicle can do 1,000 miles an hour or more, if you just want to follow it forever, then yeah, of course you can. It'd just be in constant daytime.
Who's that? Pull back. I'm here to explain. Let's do this, man.
Do you find that everyone gets their knickers in
copy and paste
this conversation?
Man. Come on in, let's get this another set.
That's light work, Jeds, man. You need more weight on there.
Yeah, man.
The force is
I'm gonna be wearing your jeans in. I'm gonna be wearing your jeans in no time. Two workouts a day and that. I'm gonna be stealing your Zara jackets and all sorts. Whew. Yeah, man. A little bit.
Astral magic in Babylonia. Transitions of no, that's not the one.
Wild one step.
Yeah, I found the
Sentence of exact science in Sanskrit. Oh mate, I'm gonna find these books, you know. Swear down.
Yeah, Raw Beats made a good point as well. The Earth can't be orbiting the sun unless it's moving faster than the sun, because the sun is moving. But we know the Earth doesn't move as fast as the sun. Not only that, Raw Beats, it would have to accelerate at a massive rate to a point where it can catch up with the sun, fly past it, and then begin slowing down to a standstill as it's making its turnaround, and then either stop and wait for the sun to pass, or accelerate back past the sun in the opposite direction, and then repeat the whole process over again. And we're not feeling any of it. So yeah. Very strange.
Alright then. I found something here and it says, because of the Earth's rotation, the moon is above the horizon roughly 12 hours out of every 24. Since those 12 hours almost never coincide with the roughly 12 hours of daylight in every 24 hours. The possible window for observing the moon in daylight averages about 6 hours a day. The moon is visible in daylight nearly every day, the exceptions being close to a new moon when the moon is too close to the sun to be visible, and close to a full moon when it is only visible at night. The best times in the month to see the moon in daylight are close to the first and last quarter, when the moon is 90 degrees away from the sun in the sky.
Yeah, but no, because when you see the sun and the moon in the sky, they're definitely not 90 degrees apart. They can be all kinds of configurations. Definitely not 90 degrees apart. That's a vast chasm.
Yeah, it's definitely acute angles as well.
Yeah, acute angles. That's what. Yeah, literally, you see in multiple different acute angles. One there, just one there. Do you know what I mean? Like, definitely ain't no 90 degrees.
And that's the thing. The thing for me is they always say like it's the Earth's shadow that gives the phases and that. But like when you're seeing it at the same time,
Still got the shadow.
Like,
yeah.
You're on the Earth in the middle, and you can blatantly you don't see nothing in between it.
Yeah.
With your eyes, you're not seeing nothing in between because you're on the thing in between.
Right. Well, you're supposed to be in between, but you can see them two things, and you're not in between them, and there's still a shadow on the moon, between the moon and the sun. So it's very strange. Very strange. Always comes back to that question: is the moon actually a solid thing, or is it a projection?
Or a reflection?
I don't know, man. Like, you see, I got a telescope here. Like, for me, I don't, like, in the daytime when I'm looking, I don't think it's solid when I'm down here, car. Like, it's like, when you see it out in the daytime and that.
You can see through it sometimes.
Yeah, man, the sky's the same color. Like, the craters, they change color. Like, in the nighttime, the dark, like the sky, like, as dark as that. But in the daytime, they're like a lighter blue kind of thing.
Like blue, yeah, I've seen it.
So how
it
can
looks like sometimes part of the moon's missing.
But then when I got my telescope and I'm looking at it, it does look solid. Like it's weird.
But even the optical telescope you got, the zoom can't be that powerful. Not enough. Like what? How many times does it zoom? 30 times, 40 times of pure optical zoom?
No, man.
Yeah, it's not enough, near enough.
Nah, it looks mad different for a telescope. I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, it would.
And the details and the craters and that, like.
Yeah, 30 times bigger,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
optical
like,
zoom, so it's real. Like you're seeing, like it's just
Let me
been
ask
brought
a question,
closer to you.
Why do you think the globe model's been pushed?
Because it keeps you restricted. Like, but for my thing is like, they always said, like, they used to say, oh, if you went too far, you'd fall off the end, innit? So by telling people that, then it gives you an end. Like, you get me? And now they've put an end on it. Now they can ball us up into a certain area. So now we're only living within a certain restraint. Now we ain't got our own boats to just go and sail off, like to just sail east and just keep going east, or to sail north and just keep.
And they don't want us to.
We're not able to do that, to just choose a direction and just keep going in that direction.
They
They've
don't
told
want us to reach the perimeter.
you started, but you'd only know that when you do it for yourself, innit?
Yeah, that will happen if you go east or west, but if you go south,
But
then
isn't that
you're
the thing
not
about
gonna. That's not
Antarctica?
gonna happen.
They've got a thing where no one's allowed to go there. There's like all the countries.
The Antarctic Treaty.
They've all agreed that no one can go there without like some mad fucking allowance or whatever.
It's like even the horizon, we all know it's an illusion, and like the sky and the earth, or the sky and the sea, they don't touch. Like it looks like it. You know, when you head off into that direction, then that thing just moves further. Then you never get to that place where they actually touching. So to me, that just shows me that this thing's infinite, man. Like they just got us feeling like everything's limited, and you know what I'm saying.
Come like the Truman Show, innit?
I think the Truman Show was a metaphor for this. But I used to always question this whole dome, not question, but I just thought it was an unnecessary part of the whole conversation. But the more I learn, it seems more feasible.
Isn't there some people that say that above it is water?
There's that too. And again, I wouldn't say it's more feasible now, but it's something that I'd take more seriously now than I did before. Definitely take that idea more seriously than I did before.
See, what I don't get is whenever this conversation come up, some people probably get their knickers in a twist about it. I really get their knickers in a twist. Like, angrily. Mad.
Even for me, the next thing is, back in the day, like, a lot of people would have had their own boats and that, so they know the stars and that themselves. You know, like, it's not like now where you're relying on, we have to rely on other people to tell us. You get me?
Exactly.
But you know for yourself.
You'd know
like,
for
you
yourself.
know all the constellations, what ones to follow to get here and there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, you learn shit for yourself. Same with
just
flipping the herders, the people that are, you know what I mean, that need to migrate across the desert and certain, they've got their certain things that they deal with nowadays. We don't know shit, man. We have to go through a middleman to find out everything.
Exactly.
So it's good. It's good to just keep learning.
Is
keep
Jed's
doing
there,
for self.
guys?
He's in
I'm
the
not
gym
sure.
still.
Jediah. Yoo-hoo. Can you hear me?
He
We
might
got
be
people
there.
backstage, bro. She.
It'd be jokes if we saw someone come and try and chief his phone.
Are you dumb? Nobody could try and thief Jedi's phone. Have you seen his arms? Just one boof.
Yeah, but if they didn't know it was his,
He's
it's
in
not
the gym
his.
right now.
That's why it's problem.
Well, go on.
Hey, bro.
Yes.
Hi, guys.
What? Huh?
Who's that?
Yeah. What else is that? Oh, yes. Sash, yeah, so what you just said about how people just get, like, pissed off. I was one of those people, though. I'm not even going to lie. I fully was. I would
but
debate
why?
people on the internet. Because I don't know, man. I feel like I held that idea. Like, in my youth, I used to love space. The idea of space. I wanted to be an astronaut. Like,
These people buzzing.
yeah, so when I had certain things, and my cousin must have asked me when we went, must have come back from Amsterdam. He was like, "What would you think if I said the world is flat?" I was like, "Bruv, fuck's sake, not you, man. That proper pissed me off." I was thinking, right, you're supposed to be on my level as well, man. But yeah, when I started going in on people on Facebook.
Facebook's the worst, right?
Yeah, it's the worst place, man. Don't, if you want to have an argument, go on Facebook, man. Yeah, so I actually thought, you know what?
Comment section.
Yeah.
Over.
That's where I go.
So I
to
thought,
catch
you know what? Let me not be ignorant. I said, let me not be ignorant. If I'm gonna battle these people, let me come with some facts in it. Let me try to debunk what they're actually saying. Because I can't just tell them the facts if I don't know, innit? I watched one video. I watched one video. There was a point where it's like a couple minutes into the video, I was like, oh shit. I actually had to pause it. I was like, oh shit.
Isn't that what a lot of people say? A lot of people say that I was like you, I don't believe it. I went to make sure I knew my shit, like to debate you, and then they end up being swayed as well.
Yeah, they end up realizing that it's mathematically impossible that what they believe was true is true.
Right.
They rely on us not questioning what we're talking.
Yeah. I felt so bad. I wanted to apologize to everyone I was chatting shit to.
Nah, I rate that, man. Cognitive dissonance is the worst. Anyone that can actually go and thing, but when you come across someone that's just got cognitive dissonance, and it's just, that's jarring. Long for that.
Yeah, man. There's so many things, man. Like, all just down to the their calculations of the horizon. What is it? The eight squared. It's supposed to reduce. What is it? 8 miles per, or 8 meters per square mile.
The curvature.
Yeah.
8 inches times the distance in miles squared.
Yeah. Even that alone, that just debunks
Yeah,
everything.
that's the killer. That's the killer right there.
Yeah.
You get me? I tell anyone, go to Brighton, look at Beachy Head, look at Google Maps. You will see that's 40 miles away. That should be hidden behind, what was it, 3,200 inches? No, 40 miles away is what, 40 times 40, 1,600 times 8. So 12,800 inches of curvature. That's a lot.
The best
That's
one
a
is
lot.
watching
illusion,
Morocco from Gibraltar, or watching Gibraltar from Morocco.
Yeah, or Cuba from Jamaica, or look across the Hudson Bay, 100 miles away, you can see the shore. 100 times 100 is 10,000 times 8, 80,000 inches. If there's, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
So they say when the Globers talk about, oh yeah, but you can go on an airplane and just go around, but that can be explained in the flat earther model as well. Even flat earth, I hate using flat earth.
Yeah, one thing I've always questioned,
just fly east.
Well, I've always cutting up though.
Yeah.
One thing I always questioned when we used to go to Philippines and we used to look at the map, and like if you look at the globe, we're actually closer to Philippines to go over the, I don't know what that ocean's called, to go over the ocean than to fly over landmass.
And it
I was
would
like, why
always
did we go
fly in
that
a
way?
weird zigzag. Yeah.
No, I was
Yeah,
just
I was like,
about to
why
say,
do we
if you look at the flight paths, then you'll see that we blatantly we don't live on a globe, like, because the flight paths don't match up.
Yeah,
But if you
why did we do that? That just makes no sense.
if you take
And
that
there's
same
no-
flight path,
There's no
Sash,
long haul flights in the southern hemisphere either, so you can't
Exactly.
fly from Australia direct to like.
I've done this myself.
Hawaii.
I've actually done this myself. I've done it while on a flight, even. Yeah. I've looked at the flight path. Yeah. That they draw like that, because you take a straight line here, then you turn a bit, you take a straight line there, and you usually seem to go north and come up and then come back down south. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you were to put that, project that same flight onto a map that's using that azimuthal equidistant projection, you're going to find that all those jagged straight paths usually tend to be generally straight lines. So it looks jagged on the projection of the map they're giving you, but when you look at the one where the North Pole is centered in the middle and the rest is equidistant, all those weird jagged paths you would see on their mad projections, they show up as maybe not straight lines, but you take a straight line to there and then you turn a tiny bit and then straight line there.
Yeah.
So it is actually the shortest
Equidistant,
distance.
did you say?
Azimuthal equidistant, centered on the North Pole.
Yeah, because there's only
So-
really
so the
Flights
North Pole's
over
at
the
the
North
center.
Pole either. You can't fly over when it would be easier for like flights from Canada and stuff like that to fly straight over the North Pole and reach Norway.
But I think
Denmark.
the way their computer systems and navigation systems work, it would probably glitch out and just fly towards the ground.
You know how they
Because
got us
it would hit a point where none of the maths worked, so it would go to make a sudden movement and the whole calculations would change, and it would make another sudden movement, probably rip the plane apart, to be honest.
and they got us thinking there's two poles as well, north and the south. There's only one pole.
Yeah, one pole and one
There's nothing
perimeter.
but two poles.
No,
There's
guys. There is no
What's the
North
one
Pole.
pole?
There is
The
no
North.
North Pole. There is no North Pole.
Oh, what? All right then. What is it?
There's no North Pole. There's no such thing as a North Pole.
You don't believe
So
in
we just
poles?
don't have no poles
No,
at
no,
all.
no. It's just called a Mandela effect. But right now, within wherever we're at now, there's nothing called the North Pole. If you type in North Pole, there's no landmass like when people used to trek there when I was growing up and shit like that. There isn't nothing there called the North Pole.
Landmass, but the land. There's never landmass at the North Pole. The landmass, the continent is on the south.
Yeah, but it would freeze. It would freeze.
I just type in North Pole. It's telling me North Pole Greenwich.
Taking the piss. They're taking the fucking piss about Greenwich. Facebook.
It's like,
But wasn't it the thing that
so-
Father Christmas lived in North Pole?
I was literally just
Oh,
about
yeah,
to
I've been-
say-
I-
Obviously.
Can I just say, North Pole Greenwich is a club, innit? I've been there.
That's weird.
How fitting, a club get you completely
It's a club,
distracted.
Yeah, North Pole Greenwich is a club. That's the first place where I saw people taking balloons, like a decade ago, boy. I'm like, what the fuck is this serving at the bar they were? So it wasn't even
Is it?
fully like, I don't know, fully illegal or whatever. Yeah, they were just selling it at the bar. The bar.
Yeah, it weren't illegal. Is it illegal now? Balloons weren't illegal back in the day. I don't think it is now.
You get it's illegal to sell it.
I don't know.
It's illegal
Oh,
to
it
sell
might
it.
be illegal to sell it.
Yeah.
Is it laughing gas, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
point
that's a
in the northern hemisphere where the Earth's axis of
You know,
rotation
I'm
meets the
feeling
surface.
mad hench right now. You know.
It's called
I don't know.
Trilluminati.
I might.
To distinguish from the magnetic.
I'm feeling mad hench right now. You know. I think, bro, telling you, if they were smart, they'd stick me in a fucking tank and experiment on me, bro.
Don't say things like that, Jez, for God's sake.
We rebuke it in the name of Jesus.
You know what I'm saying?
We try to take you in. No, sir, we don't want them take you away and try experiment by your Jedi.
You know, if you got it though, you don't take much to get it back though. Come on.
If
If
it's
you
some
already got it.
sexy lady scientist, though, I don't mind.
If you want to experiment, get the needle in it. Get the drip.
It's
Get
like,
the
I've devised a new experiment. And then you just to lay back and drop your trousers.
Oh, Jedi, are you
and
doing
turn
it,
around
Jedi?
and bend over, yeah?
Wow.
Take a
And then-
terrible turn. Take a terrible turn. Right?
Wow.
Think about what you're saying,
Actually,
Jez.
it just all got very dark.
Right, I'm just saying, think about what you're saying.
How did it
here, yeah?
escalate so quickly?
It will
Jez?
take a terrible turning.
I was more thinking of next instructions after drop your trousers would be rock, 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 rock. And I think,
It's S for me with his monotone song, but go.
why is it sound like gok, gok?
Gok. I know about gok.
You are hilarious.
Hey, side note. Who remembers the up team?
The what?
The who?
Who remembers the up team?
The Ark Queen.
Yeah. Don't tell me that.
Yes.
Up.
Yeah. Some little 14-year-old running around selling blowjobs on
Snapchat.
On Snap, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that.
What about her though?
It's like, let me have a look now.
No, it's just a quick
hustle, innit?
That ain't a hustle. That's a poor child.
It's a poor child. You know what I mean?
In the world of capitalism, I believe.
I'm just lost.
No, I mean, I defend the right to do a thing. Don't get me wrong. I defend the right to do a thing, but man's got daughters, bro.
Shouldn't have to.
Yeah, that's too. Yeah, that's too.
Shouldn't have to.
Nah,
even if she didn't have
she turned
parents,
into
yeah.
a whole motherfucking
If she didn't
thing.
have
You're
parents,
lying.
people should be good enough
What
that she
am I
shouldn't have
hearing?
to do that.
Yeah, she was just trying to go on board.
I just freestyle.
Anyway, where's all the people in the chat that said they're gonna explain?
Yeah,
I think they were just joking. They were joking still. They were just trolling. Not trolling, but they were being sarcastic.
I believe, yeah, but I just believe that the Earth is just a physical part of existence. To be honest, I think this is actually the bottom. Like, if you go higher, the higher up you go, the more less physical you get, the more spirit. When people say spiritual and spirits or whatever, I just say it's the higher up you go.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of directions having anything to do with spirit.
Okay.
That physical direction and spirit seems to be opposite.
Okay, but alright.
You understand?
Maybe not see it as the opposite, but it's part of the same spectrum basically. But this is this side of the spectrum.
But then at the same time, I do believe in
progression,
traveling to a dimension, physically traveling to a dimension.
But I don't think you can do this with this body though.
Yeah, I think you can. So you could do anything.
I think you can.
Anywhere. Yeah.
With your physical human body that we have here, like you don't have to make any changes.
Let me ask you a question. Do you not believe? This is gonna sound mad. Do you not believe that there's no atmosphere like at the top of like I don't know, it's the highest mountain? Do believe there's. What do you lot think about like the lack of
What is
atmosphere
atmosphere?
and the lack
What,
of
just
breathable
oxygen?
oxygen and all that? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was just about to ask you
yeah,
the lack
yeah,
of
I do.
oxygen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been skiing in it, so I know there's the difference in it at the top
The
of the mountain.
oxygen thins out. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you can
but I
feel
don't
it.
know.
I know when
But I don't know if
when I
it's
went
different.
to sorry, Ro.
I don't know,
No, I say
man.
when I went to Eritrea, they say that the part we was in is really high, and I didn't clock it because I remember we was going upstairs in the hotel, and it used to proper like just have me fucked up by the time I got to the top of the stairs, and it was only a couple like levels, and it's only when I clocked everyone else was getting puffed out as well. I was like, why is that? And then they said it's because we're high ground.
Yeah. High
So physically, I
altitude.
felt it without even knowing about it.
But there's an old saying that they say to before you have like a discussion, you should walk a hill or climb a mountain, because I don't know what it's trying to do with it increases your IQ. So I'm not too sure in terms of how that
Maybe
works.
because of the oxygen.
Pure
Maybe because
oxygen
you're
to the
cold.
pure oxygen to the brain. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, there's a reason why holy men go to the top of mountains, right? To find to do whatever they're doing, whether it be
Yeah.
meditation or whatever. Some of these people go to
But
the
that
top
is
of mountains and then claim that they travel to other places. When we're looking at old ancient explorers that were looking for entrances into special places on Earth, like whether that be Shangri-La, Shambhala, these type of Agartha, these type of places, they seem to have to go to mountain places. Mountains. Hey, listen, listen. Who's watched Godzilla versus King Kong?
No, I
Oh,
wasn't
you
watching
know
the other
what?
day, man.
You know what? I started watching it, bro, but I didn't finish it. But yeah, it's looking like a good watch. So it's
You
getting
said it's
there.
about Hollow Earth, isn't it?
Listen, the film is packed full of things, bro. It's mad.
Information, bro. Mad.
Kong is from Hollow Earth. All the Titans. So this is going back to Greek mythology now. So it shows you that that all these things are connected. So that the Kong is a Titan. If you look at the story of the Titans, he's a supernatural being. So is Godzilla. So is Godzilla and the rest of them. Yeah, all these Titans, they come from the Olympic story or whatever. Is it Hades? Is it Hades? Hera employed the Titans, yada yada yada. But like the Titans live in Hollow Earth, and Hollow Earth is where all these dinosaurs and pterodactyls and mad things are. The thing is so deep to the fact where they had, you know, the magnetic monorails that, I don't know if you remember, I showed you about James McKenna, the guy that claimed that he hacked into the NASA database and blah, 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 and found out about bases on Mars and monorails that take you straight to Mars in like seconds and rare. These blocks using something just like that. Like, yeah, they're using some electric light monorail thing to shoot them. Like they're based on Antarctica. The thing shoots them through some crevice.
Through some
And the thing's like a portal. The thing's like a portal. Like they clearly show you that it's a metaphysical thing because all the lights start changing and their faces start shifting and something's going on. I think they're trying to explain it. Oh, this is the result of hyperspeed, yeah. But it weren't that. You lot need to watch Kong. Like it's actually
it's good. It's good.
So
I'm gonna finish it today, actually.
Yeah, I'll watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good watch.
Shit. Man, you know what's another sick movie, bro? Have you lot watched Tenet?
Yeah.
I watched that yesterday.
What's Tenet about?
I went to the
It's
market
like
to watch that, man.
the
I was
time
so
thing.
disappointed by it.
You're disappointed?
I was, man, because it just shit made me fall asleep. And I watch something at home and I appreciate it, but if I go to the cinema, this shit's got to be extra special, man. Like,
Cinema,
I got dragged out. Yeah, if I go to a cinema, I always feel pissed. Because I'm like, I could watch this at home, I could pause it, I could build a zoo. Do you know what I mean? Like,
maybe the film isn't as great as I was thinking, but the concept,
You enjoyed it?
yeah, I'm probably digging the concept. Yeah, definitely. But I need to watch it a couple more times. So.
You know what I
What's the
realized?
concept? What's the
I
concept of
realized
it?
that
Sorry, go on.
I'm gonna say I realized they're building a universe. Yeah, they're building a universe. All these films they're unveiling the universe which they come from. Just like
Yeah.
Stephen King's got a universe. Marvel, DC, they all got their universes. And this is part of another universe. But whatever the director is, because this is what he's used, Denzel Washington's son, because it's just like a continuation
Oh shit!
to Deja Vu. But yeah, that's his son, bro.
Oh, but there's certain words he said. I was like, yeah, that's Denzel. I just felt Denzel. I was like, right,
Yeah,
that's fun. Okay.
Denzel's son, and it's like, yeah. So now Denzel and his family are gonna be doing time traveling roles. For what purpose? I don't know, but compare it to Deja Vu, and you're like, okay, no, okay, so this is part of one universe. Mad thing.
And that's supposed to be it's a theory actually, but I heard something saying that this movie is supposed to be a continuation from Inception. Kind of.
Okay.
Like this is another dream. Like this could be a dream as well.
Yeah, Tenet, man. I'll watch it again, innit? I'll watch it again. You know what? I think I might have. You know what? I know I left before the end, and I never do that with films. That's how I was just like, yo, this is shit. This is tiring. I'm bored.
Oh shit.
I'm not invested.
That's what. So yeah, Chef, it was basically.
Did you
I have to explain it, man. It's like plutonium. Some guys basically there's a technology that you're able to extract some. Bro, I don't know. They put some plutonium radiation on certain objects like bullets and things that are able to reverse time. So things are moving backwards in time. When we're going forwards, the object is going back. So if you shot the bullet's going back into the gun. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you can basically isolate whatever it is you want to go back in time.
I don't know about isolate, but they're both traveling through the time, but it's just going opposite. But what you're seeing something now is probably from the peak. Wait.
You're cutting out, Raw.
Cutting out. Hold on.
Has anyone ever seen Shutter Island?
Yeah.
Have you
Shutter
watched
Island, yeah. I think I have watched that a second time, yeah.
Like Fight Club, the second time. Yeah, it's mad.
Is that where we're trying to figure out, was this guy really crazy or not?
Yeah. That's another film I'll try and watch. But yeah, the way they did that film. What are you saying? Was he definitely crazy or not? I think he was supposed to be in that film.
Wasn't that more the kind of concept that he was creating his reality, or they were creating their reality, and they weren't aware that they had created that reality, or something along them lines? With Shutter Island and what's that one?
Fight Club.
And there's another one, Fight Club, and also there's that shit.
What's the other one called?
Oh, what's that one? It's a series, Robot, something. Mr. Robot.
Oh, Mr. Robot. I was thinking of something else. Though.
Oh yeah.
Like where they're creating their reality around them, but they're not aware that they're creating their reality.
I thought he was a bit crazy.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, they were all similar stories like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the gist of it is that they've all created this reality that they were participating
crazy.
in.
Yeah.
And they didn't realize that they were creating it themselves. Like do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
we was obviously seeing it through their eyes. Yeah, it's kind of mad.
I like them kind of films though, where you get perspective shifts, like Jackie Brown or Pulp Fiction. I like them things.
Yeah. Hey, wish me luck, guys.
Good luck.
Yeah, break a leg.
What did you say you're doing? Driving through Croydon, you said?
Who, me?
What's wrong with Croydon? What's wrong with Croydon?
Nah, I just asked, what did you say?
Oh no, I'm fucking tearing down this new Mac Mini to put the 64 gigs of RAM in. Apple
Oh,
just
you ripping
building
it
it
open,
for
huh?
'em. Hell yeah. Can't be dealing with no 8 gigs. I weren't going to pay them £1,000 for 64.
You're
I
got my 64 for like 100 and so. No, I'm talking about RAM.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, is that something I need to do?
Yeah, you said you got the 16 gig upgrade, right?
I've got 16
Remember I was
gigs,
saying, yeah, so the 16 gig is maximum on that one. Because the
Okay.
RAM is actually built into the processor on that one. But this is more like an older style computer where the RAM's separate and you can put up to 64 gigs. But you don't need as much RAM with those architectures. Not that you couldn't use it, but 16 gigs on that architecture is pretty good. It's going to do what it needs to do.
So you know when these Macs they say that some of them are restricted to certain RAM. So even if you do it yourself, could you not increase it?
Even if you did it yourself, can you what?
Could you not increase the RAM? Like put more.
On my
Like
one you can, but not on the M1 you can't. No. Not on the M1 because the RAM's actually built into the processor.
Oh,
yeah, it's actually built into the actual processor. Like micro scale.
Yeah, I was deliberating whether I should get the M1 or just one below, man.
I badly wanted the M1, man. Badly.
Yeah.
It's so much that you can get it cheaper. It's very attractive. It's risk processor instead of the normal CISC processor. So I was
Well, I got mine on
excited. But
Amazon, man. I'm just paying mine off.
How come you guys don't mess with actual PCs and you just mess with
I
Macs?
do. I've got a 12-core Ryzen 3900X
Well, I've
as
got
well.
bad boy Ryzen's, mate.
Yeah.
I've never turned back from to a Mac, since I got a Ryzen.
But then if you're getting a PC, you're gonna need to be spending grand. You can't just get a
Nah,
standard
mate, I spent
PC.
$2.5 grand, yeah, and it's probably the fastest beast I've ever brought, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The Ryzen, yeah, definitely.
Until 6
But
months.
it weren't going to do it for me. I needed a Mac to run Cubase and run my flipping universal audio interface.
Yeah, that's what literally. I've just, you know what? I've just got an interface, yeah, and for some reason I've got a crackly sound when I go into my video editing program now.
Crackly sound.
I've been
Where
told
did you get
that
a Focus,
it's latency. I've got the audio, PreSonus.
PreSonus. So yeah, if you can turn the latency. You can turn the
That's what I've been told.
Sample
Latency
buffer. Yeah, turn the sample.
Where would I
buffer
find
up.
that setting? Where would I actually find it? Because I've looked in all the settings. I found something that says latency, but I can't change it.
What does it say about latency?
It's got the input latency and the output latency, which are two different numbers.
That's going to be in milliseconds, right?
Yeah, MS, yeah.
So you're going to what you want to see is there will be somewhere that says something about a buffer, and you need to set that number to a higher number. So it might be on 256 or something. Just push it higher. For video, you could set it a fair bit higher.
Gotta slow it down, bro.
I've got to make the buffer's got to be higher then, yeah?
Yeah, it only needs to be super low for like live tracking, like if you're recording vocals, live instruments.
I'm using it for my video editing, like basically, if I play certain files in Windows, they work fine, but as soon as I play it in this editing software, it starts getting crackly, like I get snap, crackle, and pop in the sound.
Yeah, that most likely is the buffer needs to be turned up higher, yeah.
Come on, then. Yeah, man, I'm gonna do that now. I'm stuck for 3 days, man. I ain't been able to edit nothing.
This thing disappeared, man.
Yeah, I used to go to war with that crackling sound on CD loops, bro.
I've literally just bought this audio interface and these monitor headphones and speakers, to make the quality of my video editing better. And I've not got it to. I don't know what I'm doing, man, with sound. I'm not a sound man in it, so I ain't got a clue. But I'm learning.
How the fuck did I do that?
Yeah, man. What you editing?
What's that, sir?
Anything interesting? What you editing? I was just asking. Money.
Yeah, basically, it sounds like this on it. I'll show you now. Got mad crackly sound to it.
What software is it you're using? Video software?
DaVinci Resolve.
Okay.
It's
So if
got
you
like
go
a
into the
crackly sound right there. You'll hear it now.
I've had a lot of influences.
Can you hear that?
Let me start.
I can't hear it, but if you go into the preferences and the audio preferences, is there anything there about buffer? And it will be a number in samples, usually like a base 2 number, like 128, 256, 384, 512, that kind of shit.
Nah, because it's got speaker setup, audio and visual for use, playback and capture. I've got the audio interface set up.
Yeah, go on.
So the audio interface is set up. It's got enable Fairlight audio accelerator. I haven't enabled that. Speaker configuration manual. Monitor setup is main. The device is the actual speakers that I've selected.
Oh, sorry, what's the device called though?
Audio box USB 96.
Okay.
That's my input and my output audio. And then the monitor setup is set up as stereo.
Yeah. But there's no buffer size. How can there not be a buffer size?
I don't know what's happening. It's an external monitor source setup. But
Is there no
it's not.
sample rate?
Nah. It's got base audio output, but that's just the actual speaker that I'm selecting. Speaker 1 or speaker 2. Audio plugins. Literally, I have no idea what I'm doing with the audio setup, man.
What kind of video, like what format of video are you using?
Wait there, I'll just show you now.
Like, I mean,
what format? I'm using. Wait there, I'll just quickly open it up.
Somehow managed to lose a fucking screw from this thing.
MP4. That's what the files are shot in.
And do those MP4s, do they? Oh, so
They
you put the
work
MP4
in Windows. If I play the video in Windows, it works perfectly fine. No audio problems, nothing.
Right. You know what that is? What are you recording them on? I don't think
I'm recording. I think it's my phone. It's my phone. I'm recording them on. Is it the phone audio then?
All right. So this is the simplest way I can explain it to you from my experience, because I ain't got much experience with video. A lot of these devices compress video in such a way where I guess it doesn't have enough keyframes. Now, something like DaVinci Resolve and them kind of non-linear editors for professional video, they're used to dealing with video that has a keyframe per frame, like a frame by frame video.
Before I brought this interface, it worked perfect. I didn't have the crackly sound. I brought this interface, and now I've got a crackly sound.
Right. So then
I've had it for 3 days since I've been using this new interface.
It's PreSonus.
Yeah. I've done a look for firmware upgrades, problem solving.
Have you set that interface to be your main interface for the PC as well as?
Yeah. I've done the full works. I've tried to look through all the problems, went through forums and everything, and it's headache. It's headache. I'm really not a music man. Like, I have no idea when it comes to like.
And the videos were working fine, so it's definitely not the MP3, the MP4 compression.
No, it's definitely not that. Because if I play that same video in media player, it works fine. No problem with the sound. as soon as I put it into this editing software, there's crackly little bits of snap, crackle, and pop in the sound.
Yeah. But I mean, the DaVinci Resolve, was that working with those same videos before you had the audio interface?
Yeah. Before I had the audio interface, I thought maybe because I've got monitor speakers, I can hear more of what I couldn't hear before.
No.
Do you know what I mean? But
all right, so there's got to be somewhere then, PreSonus control panel. If you open that up, that should allow you to change the buffer size.
Just open up this thing.
Fuck, you get these things out.
Alright, sorry, man. It's a short one. I've got to get the kids ready now, man. I'll link up in a bit, yeah? Good bit, man.
Okay, man, I'll take care.
Did you find the control panel? Like from the Windows system tray or whatever?
Nah, I'm just I'm loading it up. Universal control. Download. Let's see if this does it. Everyone was telling me to get one of them Fairlight ones.
What, they got Fairlight audio interface?
Yeah, there was gonna say people say Fairlight 212 is probably like one of the best ones you can get to work with everything.
How the fuck much does that cost though?
So it's about the same amount, but I only got this because it was the full, like with the mic, the monitor headset, the software.
How much was that?
I think like two bills.
What, and you can get a Fairlight audio? Well, I'm guessing a Fairlight's a Blackmagic design audio interface, yeah.
The Fairlight ones are expensive, but you know,
yeah, that's what I was saying. How the fuck much would be a Fairlight audio interface?
It's not
that's going to be a
Fairlight. What's that? It's not. Oh, I forgot the fucking name of it. Wait there, I'm going to tell you the name of it now.
Focusrite.
That's the one. Yeah, Focusrite.
Yeah, I bought one of those the other day for my flipping metering system.
Yeah.
And it seems to have this same jittery issue as well, and I haven't managed to solve it. But it's like a thing where every so often I could even just be watching the panel and then I'll just hear.
Yeah.
And I cannot figure it out for the life of me. It goes for about 5 seconds and it stops.
Yeah, because I thought
super fucking annoying.
Because you got the 48-volt button as well, but that's for yeah. I've just installed a control center for this as well, so hopefully. Start anyway.
Yeah, I bought the Focusrite. It's pissing me off right now. But it's less of an issue.
I was gonna buy one for 65 quid off. It's the Scarlett.
Yeah, I got a Scarlett 8i6 because I needed the digital input, so I can just feed straight digital into the meters. All right. It's my RAM.
Yeah, I've got the control panel thing up, but there's nothing on there. General appearance, WDM setup, interface, wireless LAN. That's a bit odd. Okay, let's just put the thing on. Yeah, so basically I've got that universal controller now. Show all devices. I have no idea what all this is. Let's see.
Trying to make a change for real. I'm trying to make a change for real. Trying to make a change.
Show all.
My mind's moving at 1 billion miles per hour. This is what made me grow. 1 million miles per power. I take that road. Got the upper route to illuminate.
Channel 1.
So me, I could never do that. That's been set in stone. All these blessings that God sends me.
I don't know what is happening here. Like, I don't even think it's connecting to my thing.
All the times are lost about to combat hard and no faith in yourself, but you got faith in your partner. It's ridiculous. They don't tell you at the crossroads need be. They could never envy us. Why I wouldn't want to be around them? Pitiful serpents said, I feel like I'm drowning, so little bro. I had to call our father up and he sent me trust. They knew what it was, and we knew what it was.
Literally, I'm stuck with this software, man. Where's MJ and everyone? Everyone gone offline or?
I'm still there, love.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I
man.
just wouldn't.
That
I
said,
just wouldn't know
yes,
how to
Shez.
help you.
Yes, Shez.
What are you saying?
Yeah, man. Just chilling. Just trying to get this stuff done. Trying to better the quality of my work, but it's just I keep running.
Have you
into brick
checked
walls.
YouTube though? Have you checked YouTube?
Nah, trust me. Literally everything I know I've learned off YouTube, and I cannot find the answers anywhere. I've looked on Reddit, YouTube, all these different forums. It's just difficult. Obviously, if there's someone that knows what they're looking at, they'll be able to fix it straight away. But I'm not familiar with all this sound stuff, man. It makes me want to just roll up a joint, man.
Roll one, smoke it, and see what comes. You never know, something might come out of it.
Have to see about that. Have to see about that one.
Okay, so Ed said his headset died, he's listening in. And he also said he'll check in a minute how to increase the buffer size, but he's just putting his Mac back together.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
John Stone asked, is it a USB 2.0 or 3.0? Make sure you check.
2.0.
Could be something like that.
2.0. It's not the newest, it's the square connection. I could go back to using it like plug the speakers directly into my PC, but I kind of got the interface for this editing, if you know what I mean. Like the big purpose of me going back to the old way of doing it. one of them things. Though. I'd rather learn it now than have the problems in the future and not know how to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm very much the same.
Someone can point me in the right way, man. Highly appreciate it, man. Pay for your time, even. Yeah, man. Do you know what the worst thing about it is? Every time I type it into YouTube, it comes up with videos that are irrelevant to what I'm looking for.
To what you're trying to find.
Yeah, man.
Some more thing. Yeah, I just want to know how to help.
Oh yeah, and about the talks about the Earth earlier. It's the 1958 Britannica Encyclopedia that says the Earth is not a globe. All the encyclopedias before that, basically.
So why do you think they came up with this?
Because science doesn't mean fact. So what happens is somebody says, "Oh, this is what I believe," and everyone runs with it until somebody can prove them wrong. And the thing is, they don't like people proving them wrong because it changes the narrative. It means they've got to change all the textbooks, all everything.
Right.
So, back in the old days, when somebody had a scientific theory for something, they'd demonstrate it in front of a class of people, other scientists, and then the other scientists will debate what they'll allow in the mainstream and what they wouldn't. What is safe and what isn't safe for the people's minds and stuff, because a lot of science contradicts religion, and that was the big that was the big war before science, was science versus religion and stuff like that. And nowadays they've kind of adopted it in ways.
They've adapted it.
Yeah. But it talks about like loads of different shit, unbelievable shit in the old encyclopedias, man. It's funny. Geography. Covers a large part of the continent, which is 13,000 feet from above sea level.
Yeah, man, I'm back in the Rouse Club building. You know, workout number 2, workout number 4, under my belt, feeling good. I got some hard food, you know. Got me some rice, some curry. Yeah, man. Living good now, living good now. You don't hear me, yeah?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Yeah. Turn up. I'm back. Turn up.
Oh my God, yeah.
Turn up.
Yeah. Woo.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so what going, man?
What day are you now? And you're struggling to take off that tight off shirt.
I'm loving it's not tight, idiot. I'm loving my new gym. It's banging. Like I didn't even know it was like that. I didn't know the gym had a downstairs. So yeah, that was
So you
good.
took your ass downstairs today?
Yeah, good set up. I can stay live. It's like 5 minutes from my yard, 10 minutes from my yard, whatever. It's a good look, man. This is anytime I feel the urge, I can just run there. Mad thing, charge my phone, all sorts. So
what up?
Be good. Right. So yeah, I see that AP deaded the I'm not AP. H deaded the stream with his technical talk. Ran S out, S ran away. Like fuck this. I'm making some Mac excuses. You hear me? Step Nicely ain't come off mute after we spoke about the moon. He's out there with his telescope right now.
I can hear an echo.
Yeah, who's echoing? Yo, who's that? It's you, H.
Oh, is it me? I'll put my
I
headphones
don't know.
on.
I'm just guessing. Go on mute. Yo, it's not H. Share. Yo, fuck's sake. Is it S?
You'll see the mic move. You'll see the mic move when
Yo. Yeah, it was S for some reason. I don't know what that is.
We back in this beach.
Hold tight T as well, man. Big up T, man. Dropping some.
Just watching some shit, yeah. You know, like looking into that shit about Antarctica and all that, yeah. And I'm looking at this dumb CGI picture, yeah. Like, come on, people believe that shit, man. It's computer generated.
What shit?
Note the landmass on the right, you know. It's a fucking computer generated image.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You know, like people, like people who believe conspiracy theories. They're probably see this computer generated picture and believe it's real because it's on the internet.
Yeah, well, ain't that how everyone's convinced that we went to the moon?
Computer generated, fucking. The eyes can be deceived, man. Your man the other day when he was like, eyes can't be seeing is believing. Yeah, seeing is believing, but magicians, you know, like what do you call them? Party tricksters, man, card tricks and all that.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand and all that. That fools the eyes. So the eyes can be fooled. If it's distracted, the mind. If the mind's distracted, the eyes can be fooled, and that's why they keep the mind distracted.
The eyes see nothing.
Yeah, that's it, man.
The eyes see nothing. It's all from the mind. So, you know. The eyes simply interpret whatever information the mind is fed into it. So, yeah, if your mind tells you that there's
Like everyone's pink, then you're seeing everyone's pink. That's
man.
That's it.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You know what you just said? That does that mean like color blind people see things in a different way? That's interesting.
Yeah,
You said that.
Yeah, they're wiring. They're just wired different, isn't it? They're just
man.
They got some faulty wiring that doesn't allow them to perceive certain.
Can see extra rays of light. You never know. It might not be faulty. It might not be faulty. It might be like they can probably see more spectrums. You never know. See UV light and we can't.
Well, some creatures can see UV light, so that makes sense.
Yeah, man. I think cats can as well, can't they? Wait now, let me check.
I just came out onto Randy. What happened? Battyman Randy. I see you quiet over here, but over Veli channel, like you had wings. Okay. You've been clashing with Randy on Veli's, yeah? Mad thing.
Oh yeah. Most other animals can see ultraviolet light. Wait, does that mean fish can? That's interesting. Do fish see hardly any visible light? The UV light can. That's interesting.
Boom.
Fish have fish with no use for eyes or slowly move time. No way, I didn't know that. Fish that hardly use their eyes, like who live at deep depths, they lose their sight over time. They get blind. So, like, not having light makes you blind.
Say that again.
So basically, the lack of light makes them blind over periods of time. So they lose the ability of sight. That kind of
that would mean that they were born with it.
No, they're born with sight, but yeah, they're born with sight but lose it over time.
Yeah. Yeah, when you got no need for it, you got no need for it, innit?
Yeah, man. Kind of if you look at these isolated caves and you find them little incrustations in there, like little bugs and stuff, they're all albino. And most of them are blind as well because they've got no sunlight, they've got no light in there, so they just evolve to their environment. So they lose all their skin pigmentation. Yeah, man. What if white man come from a cave, like underground?
Why they're not blind?
They have well, where does eye color come from? Would eye color be affected?
Oh yeah, it's all about melanin.
Because the eyes would either go red or bluey, blue or red, and it red or blue. Right, I'm looking into that actually. Yeah, albinos have poor eyesight. They have way weaker eyesight than Oh shit, that just tickled me. Also, another question, yeah. How come the sun doesn't, if the sun is forever burning, how come it doesn't run out of fuel? How come all its fuel doesn't burn like that? So if you burn petrol, if you burn a big ball of petrol or something, it'll be gone within a minute. Like all the fuel will be spent.
Don't they offer an explanation for that? I think
they just say it's a big ball of gas.
Wanna go from out my eyes.
It is burning up, and eventually it will burn out. Don't they say that?
Yeah, but how? If that's the case, how come it's never burnt out?
Because it's still burning. That's what they say. Don't they say there's a? Well, actually, do they say the sun? Our sun will explode or burn out? They do say something.
What made it start burning in the first place? Has it always burned?
An explosion, an exploded star. I don't know.
Humans probably shot a nuke at it or something. I wonder what that thing is in the sky. Let's shoot it with a nuke. Oh shit, it's burning. It's probably the ice age before that. Sun gets so hot from its nuclear fusion.
Oi, do you not think that? Do you lot? Wait, hold on 1 second. Do you lot in the chats even think that's the real Schiffer? I don't. You get me? I literally, I don't think it's the same, the real Schiffer. So don't even worry about that. You get me? If it is, good luck to him, man. I don't mind, man. I don't mind, man. Good luck to you, bro. If that's how you feel, good luck to you. Whatever's in your chest, let it out, man. Don't let it cause you no harm or. Do you know what I mean? Don't hold your tongue for no one, man. Say what you want to say. Say how you feel, man. Let it be known, man. The universe is yours, King. You know what I mean? I wish you nothing but luck. In fact, I support your right to say whatever you want to say, man. Say it, man. Spit it out. Do you know what I mean? Let no one say that I ever tried to stop you from fucking speaking your truth, bro. You get me? However you feel, just say it. You don't owe no one nothing, bro. If you want to call man pussy, I'll tell man suck their mum, whatever. Just do it. You get me? What we got here? Oh, that's not the one I wanted. In a few billion years, the sun will become a red giant so large that it will engulf our planet. In a few billion years, yeah, the sun will become a red giant so large that will engulf our planet, but the earth will become uninhabitable much sooner than that. After about 1 million years, the sun will become hot enough to boil our oceans. The sun is currently classified as a main sequence star. This means that it is in the most stable part of its life, converting the hydrogen present in its core into helium. For a star the size of ours, this phase lasts a little over 8 billion years. Our solar system is just over 4.5 billion years old. So the sun is slightly more than halfway through its stable lifetime. After 8 billion years of happily burning hydrogen into helium are over, the sun's life gets a little more interesting. Things change because the sun will have run out of hydrogen in its core. All that's left is the helium. The trouble is that our sun's core is not hot or dense enough to burn helium. How hot do you have to be to burn helium?
That's mad.
I'm sure helium's made from nuclear fusion as well. That's how they make helium these days.
In a star, gravitational force pulls all the gases towards the center. When the gas has hydrogen to burn, the creation of helium produces enough outward pressure to balance out the gravitational pull. But when the star has nothing left in the core to burn, gravitational forces take over. Eventually, that force compresses the center of the star to such a degree that it will start burning hydrogen in a small shell around the dead core, which is still full of helium. As soon as the sun begins to burn more hydrogen, it would be considered a red giant. The process of compression in the center allows the outer regions of the star to expand outward. The burning hydrogen in the shell around the core significantly increases the brightness of the sun. Because the size of the star has expanded, the surface cools down and goes from white hot to red hot. Because
so basically, the outside of it, the inside of it's always moving outwards, and the outwards always moving inwards. So it's always burning itself.
Brighter, redder, and physically larger than before, we dub these stars as red giants. And then they're saying that the Earth's going to basically burn up, one up. It's widely understood that the Earth as a planet will not survive the sun's expansion into a full-blown red giant star. The surface of the sun will probably reach the current orbit of Mars, and while the Earth's orbit may also have expanded outward slightly, it won't be enough to save it from being dragged into the surface of the sun, whereupon our planet will rapidly disintegrate. Life on the planet will run into trouble well before the planet itself disintegrates. Let me ask you a question, yeah? If they believe this, yeah?
Yeah.
And they believe that we're on this kind of course with the sun.
If they believe it means that they're doing it.
Let me ask a question. Why are they not using this to explain global warming?
Because they believe in it, it means that they are willing to make, because they believe in it, they will push it towards that. Trust me, it's like Bill Gates saying, we believe there's going to be a virus back in 2017, and all of a sudden there's a fucking virus now. It's because the very people who say they believe it are the very people who control the narrative. We don't know if any of that's fucking true on there, mate. Real talk. How have they ever got anything close enough to the sun to study it if it's burning us from this far away? Realistically,
that is so true.
Metal would melt halfway close to the sun. Metal would just melt. We get sunburnt just standing outside in the sunlight.
They explain it with maths, right? Huh?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. Not accurate maths. Guesstimate maths. It's all guesses and predictions until they prove otherwise. Just like science, bro. It doesn't mean fact. It's just theory based.
Big up everyone in the building. Please hit the like button. You know, just having my lunch and that, just trying to get back into it. Oh, S is back.
No, I don't even believe that make rockets go to like other planets like Mars, mate, and come back as well.
They definitely don't explain anything with maths, because when you first, not you were the first person that brought it to my attention, but when you first said to me about this whole flat Earth thing, I went looking for maths to prove that
just
could
know
not
that
possibly.
The majority of the population have failed at maths, so it's the best way to trick them is with maths. Yeah, just like science, everyone who's a COVID conspiracy theorist is a scientist, but yet everyone failed at GCSE science.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And anyone who's got the slightest bit of scientific critique or scientific method to apply to it sees that it falls apart. But you can't.
You just regurgitate the information at its fed, and that's what we're doing
you
now.
can't explain to someone that science is science. It doesn't require you to be some scientist. It requires you to use science, like the scientific method. But you can't explain that to people. They just look at you like you're dumb. Like, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what they're saying. I'll shut my mind down. I'll just follow them.
That's why, you know, like when they're on about, oh, we did this test and that test and in our labs, I'm like, make that information public. Show us the video to prove that you did that. They never do.
No.
But they could easily do that.
They could put out videos.
It's a problem with that logic. It's because they can do
that.
No,
there's not a problem, because then it's more factual. You can see it with your own eyes.
But bro, what are we talking about? What do you mean?
Like, you know, like, let's say anything.
No, I know what you mean, but I'm saying, see with your own eyes, bro. Come on, bro. You're the one that jumped on saying that your eyes can deceive
No. You know what I mean, though, innit? You know, like
No,
if you...
no.
Okay,
You know
if
what I
somebody
mean.
doesn't if somebody doesn't understand something, you explain to them by demonstration. So if you
I
do a
get you, but
demonstration to show your methods, then people can work things out for themselves, and maybe that scientist didn't clock something, and somebody else can be like, well, what about this?
check it now. What if the whole demonstration is part of the illusion to rope you into, okay, I've seen this demonstrated, so this is real. You understand what I'm saying? Don't
Right. I see what you mean.
don't question everything and then believe something. It's no
No,
point.
I'm not saying believe it, but you get more of an understanding by
No, you
demonstration.
won't. If it what?
No, because
Why?
they've published the reports of that demonstrating what they did and how they did it, like step by step. But when you look at what they did and how they did it, you see that they didn't do what you think they said they did. Like what's in the headlines isn't what's actually been done in the lab.
Yeah.
Like isolating the virus.
Yeah.
Why is there never a live feed to these labs that they're doing the work in?
But like Jeds was saying, what's a live feed? That's just a video. That makes it too easy to defraud. For someone to describe what they did in writing, that to me is better than a video.
Yeah.
But then when you can look at what they've described and you can see, okay, I can see what you did, but what you did isn't the same as what everyone thinks you did from the English words that they heard about what you did. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
That video just makes it too easy to defraud because people were too quick to believe a video. That they just have to see the video and they would just think, yeah, I saw it with my own eyes.
Yo, S.
Yo.
Do things burn in a vacuum?
They shouldn't do, should they?
I don't know.
Well, they shouldn't do. Burn? There should be no fire without oxygen.
Yeah, no fire.
Okay, so like we're looking at the model of the sun, right?
Yeah.
I think it'd be good on a daily to we just take small ideas about how the world works and we just investigate them. Like
Chip away at them.
let's chip away at it. Like the sun. Okay, so H asked a banging question, right? Which is basically one for the sun. What is the sun? How is it burning? And how is it not run out of fuel to burn? What's feeding it? Now, I don't know if you heard me read. You must have heard me read this shit out.
Yeah.
I don't know if it made
basically
any
a big ball of molten metal.
Did it make any sense to you? What I read about the hydrogen and and did you hear any of that?
Yeah, but they can understand certain things from, I don't know, they can melt metal nowadays. You know, it's what they're doing a forge, and so they can understand how metal radiates and all that anyway, and they just apply it to what they see. If you know what I mean.
All that stuff they understand it here in this
that's it.
atmosphere.
But we don't understand the physics of out in space. We're not out in space.
All of that stuff about the sun and this 8 million years and all that, to me, I would just say that is all bollocks. Straight bollocks. Like you just made up some complete, utter pile of shit that no one could ever prove.
They don't do that though. Yes.
Carbon dating, how can you... You know they go with carbon dating.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't believe that they do that. I don't believe that they just make up complete and utter bollocks. I believe the formula is to sandwich truth with lie.
In the case of the sun, I disagree, and the reason why is because, and the reason why I disagree, or they would take certain basics of what you understand about physics and try and apply it, but then when you look at the rest of their model, it doesn't work. Because, for example, in a vacuum, the fire shouldn't burn. Someone can show me a fire burning in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Then
that's how they put out oil wells. They just put this cover over it and make a vacuum, and it just puts it out instantly.
Sorry, ladies, I need to take this space again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it doesn't make no sense. How is it burning in a vacuum? How is the sun burning in a vacuum? It is the source of light, though. That's definite. What if it's a hole? What if it's a hole in the sky and there's just like a giant living there with a torch, shining a torch in the daytime? Oh, it's that time again.
It's something. It's definitely like in what I call the sky. It appears to be floating. It might not be, but that's just from my viewpoint.
Well, what's this? Lighting fires in space is helping us make greener energy on Earth. Flames reveal their secret workings when freed from the effects of gravity.
The fire doesn't work in space.
Exactly.
So burning things in space may help us get more energy from less fuel back on Earth.
Nothing can be heard in space because sound can't travel with no oxygen.
Oh, air. Yeah, you can't
air,
burn stuff out there.
Yeah, man. So there can't be no fire and there can't be no sound.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
Let me read this here. See if
this is what I mean by a pile of bullshit.
If you are floating in Earth orbit in a life-sustaining bubble of air that is the International Space Station, surrounded by nothing but a frigid vacuum, the last thing you want is a fire on board. So it may sound worrying that for the past decade or so, NASA has been lighting fires up there on purpose.
That's inside the Space Center, though.
Anytime you mention starting a fire on the ISS, you're going to raise a lot of eyebrows, says Daniel Dietrich at NASA's Glenn Research Center in Cleveland, Ohio. However, this particular incendiary.
Flammable, basically.
Yeah, I know, but did I just say it properly?
Incendiary,
Incendiary escapades are perfectly safe. Fires can't start in space itself because there's no oxygen.
There you go.
Or indeed anything else in a vacuum. Yet inside so I'm confused.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they've got artificial oxygen. Right. They need oxygen for the stack.
So is the sun on fire?
Well, according to them,
that's what they say. Yeah, every image they've shown us is
them saying
that there can't be no fire.
Radiating heat.
Unless the sun's not in space, then.
Well, not in that space they've described. It's a vacuum, no.
Yeah, but it has solar flares and stuff like that as well. The sun has solar flares, so it is on fire. But space, there can't be no fire in space. So how?
There can't be no fire in a vacuum, yeah.
Unless the fuel for the fire is made from its burning self. So when it's burning itself, it's releasing something else that's keeping it on fire. Like
I don't know, the solar flare.
Helium or hydrogen. Because technically it could be hydrogen, it could be a big ball of hydrogen, and that's a nuclear reactor basically.
But is it going to burn in space?
How long does a nuclear reactor stay? Without
flames burn at cooler temperatures in unfamiliar shapes and are powered by unusual chemistry.
What's this we're talking about?
Fires in space.
Okay.
So a nuclear reactor.
So we've gone from can't burn to can burn now.
Yeah, but all right, but obviously they're saying they've got an artificial environment.
Yeah, but they're talking about in the space station.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that might as well be on Earth. Yeah.
Right.
We're on about the sun. How is the sun burning there?
The difference is with there on Earth is gravity. So what they're saying is because gravity is different out there, it's affecting the flame differently.
So this story is basically about gravity. It's not about fire or energy. It's about a presupposition that gravity is a real thing and it's important. That's what that story's about.
Mm. The reason NASA is starting fires in orbit goes beyond mere aesthetics. So this picture here, I suppose, tiny floating soot particles give this flame its yellow-orange color. I don't know if this is supposed to be a flame.
But it's CGI. I bet you that picture's CGI. I bet it's computer generated.
If it's NASA, it is, yeah.
So it's not factual. It's like when they show us these pictures of these planets, and they're like, "Oh, this is the space," and it's like blatantly CGI, and you're like, if you got cameras out in space, yeah, show us the fucking camera footage, man.
The actual footage, yeah.
We got super HD quality cameras that can do like
on our mobile
ridiculous
phones.
millions of megapixels.
Hold on. So they say, yeah, this line, this is mad. Yeah, they say, yeah, humans have been entranced by fire for almost as long as we have existed. Archaeological remains suggest that our ancestors were controlling fire 1 million years ago.
Yeah. Do you know about back in caveman times? If a tribe had fire, another tribe would come and steal their fire off them, and they'd basically carry it around. Because it was like you didn't have like electricity and shit like that and technology, so it was just like harsher climates. You had wild animals and shit.
Cool. Could you have just
Put it
got
in
a
the
fire
film,
from a
man.
forest fire?
No, I'm trying to think of the fucking
fires.
film.
Seeing us, we have forest fires every year, burning up the Amazon, burning up Australia, burning up LA. So I'm sure that, like, get me, we ain't invented. You know what I'm trying to say? So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. That sounds like that. That sounds like a bit of ooga booga. Sounds a bit.
Yeah.
You get me?
So that is Ooga Booga.
Yeah, with that ooga booga stuff and that. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced, man. And like just the state of like what this space station, this thing that takes you into space looks like, it's mad. Like we got like the basic looking laptop, yeah. This laptop's supposed to be like a M6. You get me? This laptop's supposed to be an M6. But bear in mind that we went to the moon on a Game Boy. You get me?
Not even a Game Boy.
Not even a Game Boy.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah.
Not even a Game Boy. And
So,
not only
I
did they
mean-
manage to do it on not even a Game Boy, but now they forgot how they did it. They don't have that technology anymore to even get to the moon. They don't remember how to do it.
So they did say that the Earth, the sun is made of all what H was talking about, hydrogen.
Yeah.
Hydrogen in its core, and it gets converted into helium. So would this explain burning in a vacuum?
No, because a vacuum, nothing can burn in a vacuum. They're saying
Yeah,
nothing
but
can burn in a vacuum.
Didn't you say it could if it's hydrogen? Didn't you just say that?
No, but it still needs oxygen to wait there. Let me just can hydrogen
It ain't gonna burn in a vacuum.
burn?
Big up Troublesome Trill. It says, yeah, they went on the Commodore 64. Yeah, so I'm baffled. Can someone please answer my question? Break down the science. I don't want to have to become a Google scholar. So someone maybe talk to me and then I can look it up after. Yeah, I mean, big up MD. Yeah, man. Wagwan, you like talk to me, man. How's the sun burning? Huh?
Basically, it says the sun glows because it's a very big ball of gas, and it produces a process of nuclear fusion is taking place in its core. Hydrogen really doesn't burn; it fuses into helium, so no oxygen is required. Okay.
There you go. So it's not on fire.
Nah.
So is fusion the
How
same?
come it has solar flares then? I've seen videos.
Is fusion the same as burning?
Nah, it's
What's the difference between burning and fusion, please? Obviously, like I
I'm assuming fusion is, well, they're both chemical reactions, so I don't know.
I'm just not buying that whole thing. I'm just not buying it.
When did the theory of the sun doing up nuclear fusion come to pass? When did that come up? How
It's
long?
gonna be new.
How long we've been believing that for?
It's gotta be new.
Carbon and combustion release energy.
Axum, big up Axum.
So why would Google just guess that I'm talking about the sun when I could be talking about anything?
And then they go on to talk about the different models, different models in terms of what will happen with the sun and the earth. Oceans evaporating.
It's all a doomsday story.
Until the ground is mostly dry and the moisture holds the water and the atmosphere holds the water.
It's a blame game. I see it as a blame game anyway, man. The end game is it's the corporations that have used currency to manipulate people to destroy the planet, and then it's gonna be like, oh, the average person has done it. The consumers have done it.
That's what they're already doing.
Yeah, no. I call this shit out years ago, man. So you can see it happening, man.
It's carbon taxing and all of that. What's that?
Yeah, man. They're gonna fucking tax oxygen soon, mate. Watch. They dirty up all the air and be like, oh, there's no clean air. Because you humans have done it. Well, we ain't got the big factories making all these cars that are not being used. Like I used to work at LDV, making vans, yeah. I used to make plans for LDV, yeah. And what they used to do, they used to make surplus vans. They had this massive car park. You could probably fit fucking Birmingham city centre into it, yeah. And it's a massive car park just full of vans. No one's brought them. No one's buying them. They're just there. They're just made. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man. They're just like a waste industry.
Yep.
And I think they do it, yeah, because it's all the things that they've mined out the earth. They can't just like hoard it. They need to, otherwise it look like they're just hoarding it. So they need to make things out of it. So you like a van, you can always scrap the van and reuse metal. Metal's recyclable. People don't really realise.
Big up, Snipes.
Big up, family. We said, we lot
say it, bro.
Yes, Snipe.
You saying, bro?
I fucking signed up for the fucking gym, didn't I?
Oi. Come on.
Fuck's sake.
Inch sniper. No one wants that.
I know
that, bro. No one wants that.
No one wants to smoke, bro. No one wants to smoke. No one wants to smoke. My friend Jordan me in, man. He was like, yeah, bro, you're just sitting here, blah, blah, blah. He goes, yeah, should we go gym, Mike? And he asked me to join before, innit? So me and him go, innit? So I said, fuck it. Yeah, might as well do it. I'm a bit up on money, so yeah.
What did you do? The one in the block?
Nah, fuck that, man. That's like some stupid money I'm up. This one was only like £25 or something, and that's like the top thing.
The one in your block has it got a spa?
Yeah.
Boy, I bet that's buff. When that's open, I'm going to that. Boy.
Yeah, but it's a bit dirty, man. I heard it's dirty. Man. Yeah, everybody who lives here goes outside, and everybody who's outside comes in it.
Comes inside to the steam room and that.
Yeah, I mean to the gym because they think it's gonna be full of celebrities and shit.
Yeah,
but they go out. They go out. To
yeah,
people and you get me. Like it's much cleaner, much better, and you know what I mean. So yeah.
All
so
right.
yeah, man. Pure gym thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Juan.
Ain't that the racist gym?
That's 24-hour access as well, isn't it?
Ain't that the racist gym though?
I know.
I saw
that's
Django. That's
24-hour access, right?
Yeah, 24. Yeah. Everything.
So tell me something. Do you know anything about the sun?
Yeah, a lot still. I mean, I try to study about it, and I do mention a lot about the sun, actually. You know what I mean?
Oh,
because I've got queries and questions that can't be answered.
let's see your questions, man. Give me a good. I've been asking questions like, how is it burning in a vacuum? We come to the point that
it's not burning.
It's fusion.
Yeah, fission, in fact.
Fission, even.
Yeah, nuclear fission. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember we was doing that with James Jones?
Yeah. So, but I've lost it. What's the difference between fission and fusion?
I don't know, bro. I just thought it was the same thing, but I don't know. You get me? He corrected me, innit? But I just corrected him on, is that still atomic? Is that still atomic gains on? You get me?
Problem with someone like James Jones.
Yeah.
Not that I knew James Jones when he was a kid, but he's like a space show fanboy.
I know.
So
yeah, I mean,
I'm just making that assumption based on what I got from his personality and his attitudes towards the information. Do you know what I mean? I just got that he's like a space show fanboy.
Okay. So basically, yeah, the sun's a gas, yeah, because it's doing it by nuclear fusion, and fusion happens with a process where two light nuclei combine together. So if it's a gas ball, it's going to be light nuclei of gases. But because and fission is nuclear fusion reactions that produce energy, but the fission is a splitting of heavy unstable nuclei. So basically, like uranium, plutonium, them kind of, like it's an actual solid thing. It's not a gas.
Yeah.
So it's more unstable.
Yeah, but that's a byproduct of fusion. You get what I'm saying? Because it's every time it does that motion of going from fusion, hydrogen to helium, the byproduct is what we're calling matter. Do you get what I'm saying? Or space dust or space, you know what I mean? In that type of sense. That constant in 100th of a second, they say, you get what I'm saying, that it does this massive change. It creates a byproduct, and that byproduct seems to hang around it and but my thing was, I watched a documentary, or a little clipping of a documentary where they were explaining, that the sun's not hot, and they were thinking about sending probes to the sun. I was like, what? What do you mean it's not hot? Yeah. Which would kind of make sense to the process. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? In a vacuum, but I'm
it's
still
completely against everything that they're saying.
Yeah, but they say no. What's hot is the corona. So the chemical fusion, the outer glow of
the gases that are expelled from it.
Right. That is what is hot around the sun, not that. And
so
that's
the reaction. So basically, the sun's not hot, just the reaction that's made from it.
Right.
See, I think these kind of stories are made up to test people's understanding of the fundamentals. And the further these stories stray from the fundamentals, then like the more people conform to it, the more they know they can push out further.
People are curious.
No,
man,
it's not even that.
Test it and
It's
prove
like
it,
when you bait yourselves up, because remember, everything they tell us is like 50 years ago, like old shit. You know what I mean? They ain't letting us know anything new that they're doing. You get me? They're on some other levels right now. You know what I'm saying? But with the sun thing, when you're talking about sending probes, you obviously have to explain that, innit? Do you get what I'm saying?
Of course, but the thing is, you can say you're sending probes, but you don't have to send any probes. You just say you're sending probes.
No.
Just like they said everything else. Do you see what I mean? They haven't had to prove anything that they've said. And they haven't proved anything. And this is the issue.
But this is part of the conversation, isn't it? Like when they're having a conversation or talking about a particular something, we want to look at aspects of what they're saying. That's what it is.
Of course, you have to start with what they're saying and pull it apart.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we do surgically, to get me, because obviously they've given us the little tools that they've given us to understand this kind of information. Yeah. And anything that you've collected yourself, do you get what I'm saying, along your travels and your journey in this learning of whatever, do you get me? Helps you trying to work out their fucking bullshit. You get me? Because I told you I said to the mandem one time when I was watching about the universe or whatever, and they were trying to explain it. Yeah, bro, they came with a fucking giant hot dog.
Wow.
A giant hot dog, bro, and they said the two hot dogs rubbed together, and then that was our. I said, what? String theory was bad enough because it was just after string theory. Do you get it? The string theory come out. They were trying to explain it, and then they came with this other thing. This idea of a huge thing, and they actually went to the extent, yeah, of doing a fucking diagram. You know, like a video and shit. I said, I'm fucking out. You dash your hat on the floor. I'm fucking out, bro. What the fuck is this? Yeah, is this what we doing now? This is
Like you're actually taking the piss, yeah.
Yeah, and you're saying
Literally taking the piss.
two hot dogs rubbed together to create our universe. I'm out, man. I'm fucking out. I'm done. Yeah, that's why I always stick with the ancestors, man. I listen to what the ancestors say. The ancestors don't chat shit to man. You know what I'm saying? Their information wasn't to chat shit to man. It was to make man learn in a basic level. All of this complicated stuff. You know what I mean? So that's the standpoint, I think. That's why James Jones had to die that day. You get me? Because the Egyptians was teaching about the sun and the science of the sun from thousands of years ago. You get it?
Exactly.
So he was hurt. Oh, no, how did the Egyptians know? Because he was trying to take on Rob. You know, the white guy, Rob, from Speaker's Corner.
Speaker's Corner. Yeah.
Me and him fell out because he said Africans are just build mud huts and all of this type of stuff. I was on his show. I used to go on his show, yeah.
Mud huts were the thing of the European. What's he talking about?
But even the science to a mud hut, it's a building that can breathe.
Okay.
We spend time.
I don't think English mud huts breathed. We spend
time in modern times drilling holes into constructed buildings for that purpose. So like we're backwards compared to them, man. There, you get me?
Of course, yeah, that was clear.
I was like, even though you said mud huts, I went into the science of the mud hut. But I goes, no, let's go into the science. He was like, oh, what? So Africans was talking about subatomic particles and blah blah blah. I said, yeah. What is that amazing to you? Oh, you some Maku. Sometimes you took some poppycock. You saying people who
poppycock? That's because he's got the master's dick in his mouth. That's why he says shit like poppycock.
You people who built mud huts, blah blah blah, but you're ignoring the other structures, pyramids and all sorts. Well, you got the maths for that. Were they building them nowadays? Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? Like fall back, bruv. Fall back. And then
I don't even know how he's considered the top striker because literally after seeing and hearing him perform, I've got zero respect for that dude.
Remember, this is with Rob, right? So I explained to James Jones that how me and Rob fell out. Like, yo, bro, I used to go on his show.
That was with Rob. Okay, yeah.
I was like, I used to go on his show, bro. Like, man, man. You get me? Man ain't no idiot. Like, when it comes to certain things or whatever conversation or blah, blah, blah. That's why man's got man on man's show. Or gin and juice. It was on a Friday or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or gin and tonic or whatever. Yeah. So man used to go on there, and that's the reason man stopped going on there, because man can't take the bullshit. Like, what? You openly go and say some racist shit on your fucking show.
Because you're losing.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, Maku, you just go on sometimes, you go on. So shut up, bro. Yeah. Him and that, what was the guy? What's that guy's name? Christian Prince. Yeah.
I don't know who that one is.
Yeah, some guy who's always trying to thing with Muslims and all of that. And we met him in the back chat and all of that of different shows and shit. And yeah, them guys are stupid, man. He's just like Hatun. They're stuck. You know what I mean? Stuck in a way of thinking and don't want to see any other way. And any other explanation you try and give him, he's not hearing you. So it's like, bro, you can't debate those type of people, bro. Too stupid for me. I watched Hatun yesterday at Speaker's Corner. It was a fucking mess.
I can't even watch her. It's her voice.
It was a mess, bro. Yeah, I actually saw the nonsense. Like, what the hell is this?
Can you even hear what she's saying?
You're arguing about heaven and that with next man. Yeah, talking about he's not going to heaven and I'm anti-Islam and all sorts. I was like, bruh, you just don't do yourself no favors. You can't even debate. She brought an African guy on her show and just proceeded to rip him apart. Talking about, yes, in Islam, are you allowed to suck the breast of a woman 5 times and answer the question, answer the question, answer the question. My mum said, no, in the gossip. You get it? Like for a baby, yeah, but for a grown man, yeah, it's only gonna be his wife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? What are you talking about?
But do they mean that suck the breast of a woman 5 times? I'm baffled. What's the...
I don't know where she drew that from. It's probably some hadith.
Trust me, I was thinking that. I was like, what's this ritual you're on about?
Yeah, suck the breast of a woman 5 times. Like,
I'm fasting. Like, Astaghfirullah, all that nonsense, bro. You get me? But I watched it a little bit, and I was just like, if I was there, I only asked 1 or 2 questions. Like, you saying Jesus. Who the fuck is Jesus? The last time one of Jedi's brethren came to the park, that was the subject. It was peak for the Christians. Peak. Because we don't usually focus on them. Do you get it? They've been getting away with blue murder at that time.
Yeah.
Getting new recruits, all sorts. I was like, right, these men are firming up. And I was in my Islam bag, you get me, dealing with my Akis and so. Yeah. And I thought, no, you know what? It's not fair. Flat Earth, them man, they got that work from me. You get me? Every other thing, atheists, everybody else, and even my own Islamic brothers, they get that work from me. These Christians have been getting away with blue murder. Let's go and talk to them. And I just saw Jedi and his brethren talking to this guy. Them brothers, what's his name? Godwin and that. You get it? Man asked man, show man Jesus outside the Bible. Oh my God. If you saw the mental gymnastics.
Big up everyone. Assalamu alaikum. Hey, do you know, I just wanted to say something about the breast milk.
Yeah.
Because I clocked when you were saying about the 5 times afterwards. Basically, what that is say, for example, I have a child and a friend of mine has a child and I breastfeed her child on 5 separate occasions, then that child, it becomes haram for that child to marry my child. They're considered as siblings, like milk siblings would be the term used.
Right. And that's what this silly woman is running with. Basically.
I don't know about that part of the conversation. I just know that bit there. Yeah. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Something that is known, and yeah, I get you.
Mm-hmm.
It's more traditional than anything. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know why she was going on down that angle with this guy. If you was talking to a woman, you know what I'm saying? It would make more sense. But even the brother explained himself well, man. You know what I'm saying? But she wasn't letting him talk. I was just like, And even in the one in the park I saw, I didn't even like that as well, man. The poor brother, man. He was just like, please let me cook. And she was like, don't cry. It's like, rah, this is not very Christian, man. I don't know this to be the the ways or the actions of Christians, man. It's very, very negative, man.
I don't know. I can't speak on the particular person because I don't know the particular story. Sorry.
Oh, the woman. You mean I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't know this. Yeah, the story that you guys are talking about. But like I said, it's just about the breast milk.
MD, gold was so long ago. What's going on? Step it up.
Oh my gosh, I have to put.
I use sniper. The diamonds is a thing of the past. We moved on to nature now, bro. What are you lot doing with your? Get me? What are you lot doing, man? With your materialistic shit. Come back to nature, man. Come back to carbonation, man. You don't need to come back to carbonation and get right. You get me? You get me? I love myself. Come on, man. What we doing?
Yo,
Flames, are you fasting? Why is everyone asking everyone if they're fasting? Many-faced God, are you fasting? What's the
You're not
problem?
supposed to ask if a person's you're not supposed to ask a woman if she's fasting.
Right.
Because she may be on her period, so it's kind of embarrassing to say, like, not that it's embarrassing, but it's embarrassing, especially if you're young. Someone's like, "Oh, why are you not fasting?" I'm on my period. Everyone's watching my cycle. It's not horrible.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to fast if you're on your period.
No, you don't fast when you're on your period. When you're on your period, you make up the days afterwards. So, like, if my period lasts 5 days, then 5 days after Ramadan's finished, I will also make up for the days that I've missed.
So
And
does
why
that
is
mean
it that you don't
means
fast on your period?
that means that essentially every woman has to make up days, like every woman of that.
Not even, you know, because sometimes you're lucky. Well, not lucky, you're blessed, yeah. Because sometimes your period could finish just at the beginning of Ramadan, and when that happens, then mashallah, you got the whole Ramadan. You're cool.
Okay.
Yeah. And obviously, there's exception for breastfeeding women and women who's, yeah.
But what's the reasoning behind it? Why women on their periods aren't
Because the
fast?
body's regenerating and repairing itself. You know, there's a lot of things like there's a cleansing going on in it when you're going through your period.
Okay.
Yeah. And obviously different women have different flows. Some women have very, very heavy periods, and then it gives them a very weakened state.
Then to expect them to not get any sustenance through a certain portion of the day might be unfair or something. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
But yeah, back to thing. Yeah, that's why he got why James Jones got that work, because he tried to take up Rob's argument.
Got the mud hut argument.
Yeah, no, the subatomic particles and all of that. You get it? He was like, "What? No, they didn't." All right then. All right.
Can I ask you guys something? I mean, do you not think that all of this is just a further distraction? Because there's so much concentration on what's outside of the world and what's outside of self. Do you not feel like that's a distraction from what's actually within the earth, which is tangible, where we can actually find evidence?
I think we're on. That's why we're discussing it. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
because it is an earth discussion. It just sounds like space.
Yeah.
We basically questioning space, its properties, and you know its relation to us with this so-called Earth that we're on, and what we really know.
Questioning how we're taught to perceive the world around us.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but what I mean is like
we definitely know what you mean. So we're saying,
cool.
yeah, we know what you mean. But what we're saying is, we kind of add into that by saying that's why we're questioning aspects of what we're taught about space, because then it makes more sense that this is just a distraction and there's real information that they don't want us to focus on or know about. Do you know what I mean? So they give us space as a way to explain our reality, but we're seeing the holes in it. You're seeing the holes in the
I'll leave you guys to. You see more expertise than me. I'm gonna sit down and be in the chats and then pick up all the
well, don't make it. Whoa. This is what I'm saying, yeah. Sisters, please, sisters, yeah. If you don't know nothing about a subject, that's the time when I want to be hearing your voices. That's when I want to be hearing your questions. That's when I want to be hearing your perspective, because you might have a fresher mind to these subjects, and you ask the right questions. It's all of us. So, don't let there be these subjects. Don't let that be the case.
No, do you know what it is? It's because it's like I feel like I don't want to kind of come off the topic. Like, see how if everyone's got like a sort of a general idea of what's going on, and then someone else is just continuously pushing it to somewhere else. You know, sometimes it can be.
Bring it to wherever you want. It's a convo at the end of the day. We compromise and we discuss, and I find it enjoyable to answer them. Don't ever get twisted. You're not annoying or nothing like that, man. So just stay on board if you can. Stay on board. I'd rather you chat with us about it.
It's even part of the deen. It's even in part of the 99 attributes of Allah. Do you get what I'm saying? Things I mentioned that certain words mean womb. Do you get what I'm saying? In the womb and out of the womb. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, El-Rahman, El-Rahim. You get what I'm saying? There's a reason why men are not supposed to be called Rahim, but it is what it is. Yeah. So, but yeah, in that concept of maybe the universe is a womb, So there's that motherly aspect or that creative. So when we talk about the creator, women are definitely in the conversation.
So then, do you think there's some kind of umbilical cord somewhere
I think
connecting
so.
everything together?
I think on each individual there definitely is. I think there's
umbilical cord.
I think there's an
connecting you to your creator.
Right.
But then again, if you say that aren't all umbilical cords are designed to fall off.
Yeah, but the difference with this one, no, it can, and you can be disconnected from the source also, just like in
No,
other.
but I mean, like when you're born
by design.
Yeah, by design. When you're born, your umbilical cord drops off, right?
Right.
That doesn't mean that you're not connected to your mother. It's just a less gross, mundane, physical version of that connection.
Yes.
And you go back to this. There's a spiritual connection. Clearly,
metaphysical shit you can't see. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And not to go off the subject here, but I've said this a few times. Yeah, I proper side eye. I play it back in my mind when the midwife said, "Oh, and the dad, would you like to cut the umbilical cord?" I was like, "Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment." And now when I think about it, I'm like, did they just fucking?
Rope
Did they
you
just
into there, fucking.
rope me into some fuckery? We've got my son looking at me like, you can't. It was you because I had no idea about lotus birth. At them times, I didn't know nothing about that. Big up man like T who had a lotus birth with his child's mother. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that. And to me, that cutting of the umbilical cord seems very symbolic. They're giving you some modern metallic scissors and shit. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I was preying it too deep, but I just felt like it kind of. I realized a lot of people are disconnected with their dad, and I don't know whether maybe this ritual of cutting off the umbilical cord that falls off naturally anyway was maybe had something to do with it or something. I don't know, man. Yeah, because before it's time.
Who knows?
Sorry, go on.
I say it could be. Who knows? Like you're saying about the child's connected to the mother, and you got the spiritual umbilical cord connecting you to the Most High. And so, if you believe Earth is a living being within itself, yeah, I wonder how we connected that umbilical cord. If that makes sense.
But is that an Islamic?
Well, I know the world has life because the world will speak for itself. Like those that step on the world proud and with the arrogance. The earth will bear witness against you and say they did this to me and they did that to me. Do you see what I'm saying? They walked upon me like such and such. And that's why I was saying before, the mind, the eyes, the feet, it's all like the speech. It's all there's a separation in it. Do you see what I mean? Because on the day of judgment, your body will speak against you. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And even your eyes, who don't have work that can't speak, will also speak against you.
That's all got to be. That's all metaphor, though, right?
Sorry, I can't hear.
I said no. That's all metaphorical, though, right?
From my understanding, no. As in, your hands will speak. Because, I don't sometimes. Have you ever walked on the? I'll give you an example. If you walked on the street and then you're thinking of which direction to go.
Yeah.
Your mind might tell you to go one way, but your body takes you another way. Has anyone been? Oh, maybe I
can't say I've really experienced that.
Yeah, I don't know if my body ever goes where my mind doesn't.
As in, okay, let me put that. Your sense.
There was this one time that
the instinct inside you tells you to go the other way.
Instinct.
You mean you got instincts? Yeah, you got feeling. You have a feeling in your stomach like, don't go this direction, go a different direction. And when you don't listen to it, bad things happen.
I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna word this, because there's a way. I know what it is I want to say, but I can't find the right words to get it out.
When your mind says go one direction, but you got it. I feel like, because you can be in 2 minds or 3 minds. That's if you've got that ability, right? So I believe I can challenge. You know, I can be thinking one thing, but my mind is focused on something else. Like I said, how can I explain it? Like I said,
100%. I'll be there at 2 o'clock.
Like I'm chatting to you. Like here's I could give you an explanation. Not explanation, example. I could be chatting to you, MD, on the phone, and then be walking and find myself outside your yard. Like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Like, try to I just walked to your house.
Yeah, and I was supposed to be going somewhere else.
I was supposed to be going to my yard the other way, but I was talking to you. But like, we want to call it autopilot, but it's just not. It's just not.
It's just at some point you made the decision to head to her house instead of where you were going.
Right.
No, but then it's kind of, I wouldn't say that. Do you know what? It's kind of like, have you ever been like, had a daydream, but you're in a place, you physically can see what's going on around you, but your mind is still seeing something else. Does that make sense?
Three minds. I believe that. Yeah. At that point, you tapping into the subconscious as well. This is what I believe. So you let your subconscious guide you to where you're going, because you know the route off the back of your hand anyway. And then you can focus your process.
That's a bit dangerous. You can kill someone and not know it.
Well, this is what happens when you're driving. You zone out, right? You zone out. You drive.
But you drive all the way back home and you stop at traffic lights and all of that, all the way back home. And it's only when you get home you think, fucking hell, I wasn't paying attention to any of that. Yeah.
You see, yeah.
Because we have that ability. That's not like we just have the ability to focus on multiple tasks at the same time.
And to illustrate, when you first started walking, you would have focused hard on each step. Now you don't even think about it.
Right.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah, the things that I'm good at is like when you check out. Like for me personally, I never realized I'm good at something. I just am. I'm not thinking, right, I'm really sick at this. I'm just, and someone else is like, right, how do you do that? I can't. How the fuck do you do that? I don't know. Like.
Just fucking do it, you dozy.
Just do it, innit? Like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the same is like that for swimming, but I ain't mastered it yet. I ain't locked it.
I've never mastered swimming, but I just don't do it.
Floating. For me, it's floating. I feel like with my mindset, I should be sick at floating.
You got thicker bone density.
Yeah, I was told by like a really top flight instructor, like rich people swimming instructor. Yeah, like it's a myth that everyone can float and rare, and you know, someone like you with your size, your ethnic origin, and your bone density. He was telling me, he was trying to give me different techniques to try and float.
You got to work harder to stay afloat.
Yeah, he was like, don't try to float flat like everyone else. You have to kind of create a kind of
curvature,
kind of arch, exactly, some kind of curvature and. Like some of your body has to be.
I've never been able to float flat as a kid. That's why it didn't work for me. I don't know if it's to do with bone density though. It's just one of them things you hear. Like black people's got different bone. I don't know. I just thought that just sounded so stupid.
No, your legs naturally sink because my legs. If I lie on my back, my legs will stay up.
We can increase we can increase our bone density, right? And by me training and the years of training I've done, I've increased my bone density.
100%. Yeah.
Right. So,
but I don't think it would increase to a state where you can't float.
No, but say that again.
I don't think it would increase to a point where you can't float. Your surface area is increased as well.
Well, I mean, the average bone density of a person versus me, I don't know how we're gonna measure it, but I've done certain that machine where they shoot the electric through you and then they map out your body and that and your body composition. Yeah.
I've never done that.
Yeah. You take off your shoes and socks. You put your feet on an electric chair. No, not even electric. You take off your shoes and socks, step on this like metal plate, just add your statistics and that, and then it scans. And then
didn't they used to have them in the pharmacies and that?
Nah, that's something. I don't know what that is. I'm talking about in the gym. It's I forgot the name of it, but yeah, it will measure out your bone density, how much
body mass index and all
body mass index. Yeah, it'll measure.
Well, maybe all pharmacies didn't have it, but in the rich ends where I used to live in Streatham, they used to have that in the pharmacy on the high road.
Yeah.
Westbury's.
But the BMI thing is, but the body mass index is just rubbish, really. I don't know. I can't see how, because sometimes it would be like you got too much fat on you, or like you ain't got enough fat on you, but then you still look fine.
Yeah, because it's visceral. The fact that's around your organs, is different from the fact that's just below the skin surface or whatnot. So yeah, you might be devoid of that, but have like a higher concentration of fat that's around your organs, which essentially is more dangerous. You know what I mean? You got visible fat and internal fat, and it's the increase of that internal fat that leads to big problems amongst in our community.
Okay.
Yes, manners, family, manners.
Big up.
Yes, big up, Scrippy.
What's everyone saying, man?
Damn, man.
Yes, big up, cousin. Listen.
Come on, family.
Damn, man.
So then, you know what you were saying about, like, sometimes you could be speaking to someone, you could turn up at their door, you could be driving somewhere and you can drive straight to the house. You okay?
Yeah, I'm cool, man. Just trying this thing 5 times over. Yeah, go on, carry on.
And like you can drive someplace and not really pay attention, but you still manage to get there safe and sound. Yeah.
Right.
What would you say with those two different consciousness? Would you say it's the same consciousness? And do you think there's a way to balance the two to actually be fully focused on them at the same time? Because sometimes, okay.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Practice and some other type of procedures could allow you to do that, and even be aware of your dream state reality and your real-time reality at the same time, or the astral plane or whatever. When people meditate and do transcendental meditation and their spiritual body journeys, there are people that are able to do that while in a supposed waking state. That's a practice.
Can they do that whilst in motion, or do they have to be? Okay.
Yeah, while talking to you, while chatting to you, while holding conversation, and more importantly, while on TV, while being interviewed, while giving speeches, while performing. Yeah, they're somewhere else. Definitely, this is one of the elements of witchcraft. This is one of the elements of witchcraft that they're not going into. This is one of the elements of MK Ultra that they don't go into. They just tell you, oh yeah, your brain just fractures, your psyche just fractures and creates the.
But why would that be classed as witchcraft? If it's within the mind.
It's a word just derived from.
Yeah, those people that think that are doing these practices and believe they're doing these practices use the abilities afforded to them through these practices for nefarious means. Probably some people use it for good means too. But if you want to know how Darren Brown's really running, in my opinion, like he's using psychology, parlor tricks, and also the spiritual element. Spiritual element being consciousness maneuvering, where he can reside consciously in multiple spaces at the same time and has mastered it. It's like the man that can juggle fire and read the book at the same time and walk on a tightrope. And you're like, how the fuck can a human do that? Practice.
Practice, yeah.
True.
You know what I mean?
And the more you practice something consciously, the more you drive that thing into your subconscious.
Right.
That's
right.
the point.
And also, I think the barrier between conscious and subconscious is one of the things that they try to demolish. This is they call this the great work, right? This merging of your consciousnesses together. So your higher consciousness, your subconscious, and your daily conscious. You're trying to merge all these shits together to create a super being with super abilities. But it's not super. It's just you running on more. You've just opened up more. You know what I mean? This is what all
you're just accessing stuff we haven't been accessing. Yeah.
Right.
Or stuff that we've accessed from before that we've now separated from in the later generations. Yeah.
You know, like a lot of our ancestors and stuff like that, they studied trances and they induced trances, and this is that science is still being used today to hypnotize us, to keep us suppressed. These mini trances, self-induced trances, and a lot of the greats, like, and when I say the greats, those celebrated by the machine as greats, all give indication that they were into meditation to the point of trance, to the point of, you know, just being in that alternate mind state.
Altered state.
Altered state. There you go. Altered states. These altered states are where the magic happens. You slip into these states and you start doing some shit. You're like, yo, we can do a lot. You know. I think that lucid dreaming is the closest key that we have to these type of things. Lucid dreaming and meditation. But I would advise people to be very careful with meditation, especially when they're focusing on clearing their mind and emptying their mind. I would tell them to be very mindful of that. Do you know what I mean? Because
and guided as well.
Yeah, guided. Bro, you know me and guided. Just allow it. All them binary beats and that. Why would you? Why would you, man? Why would you? That shit sounds off key anyway. I mean, I don't know what hertz they're trying to convince you. Schumann hertz, earth resonance, and that. Man, mind yourself, innit? Be careful. Protect yourself.
But wouldn't you think that lucid dream would be a more dangerous state of being, because there's only one, because that's when you're sleeping and it's so vivid, the dream, right? The lucid dream.
I think there's dangerous elements to lucid dreaming, possibly, but I think there's far more dangers with meditation. If I'm honest, I think there is. Yeah, like if I look at the trends and how and the history behind the trends from yoga to meditation, I can see that it stems from one root, which is this Eastern mysticism, which is the manipulation and the consultation of energies outside of oneself and inviting the prepping. It's like I see yoga, I'm gonna say yogaism. Like I said this before, yeah. I think like they started promoting veganism and transcendental meditation and yoga as a means to prep vessels for some oncoming occupation, or just like, I don't know, just so that they can pop up when we're having a good chat and start telling everyone suck their mom and everyone's a dickhead and fucking up the vibes. That's very important, you know, that those elements exist. You think to yourself, what made these people come out the woodworks? And it's like a lot of people are vessels unbeknownst to themselves. They don't realize that they're carrying out instructions. They just can't explain why they do what they do.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they don't like to talk about jinns and things that are not in your visible space.
Yeah.
Like they get nervous about them type of subjects.
Yeah, of course.
No, but I feel like there's part of the reason some people get nervous because they don't want to be calling it around them. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, you know what you were saying before, when you look at electron, neutron, it don't move, but as soon as you look at it, it moves. Same thing when you speak a thing and you talk of it, it becomes.
That makes a lot of sense, you know. Yeah. You made that very simply, but that's a complex thing you just broke down.
Is that like a placebo effect then?
Yeah. In sense, yes. Yes.
Because you would actually believe in something that's
not, and somehow you affect it. The placebo effect needs to be broken down and studied.
I think the placebo effect is more for self-healing though, isn't it? It's just a case of that the body has the ability to regenerate itself.
It's got to work both ways. It can't just work one way. Because remember, the doctor could tell you got cancer or AIDS or some shit, and next thing you know, by next week you're dead. But you didn't feel none of them symptoms, and there's no telling whether you would have.
No, but then sometimes people get sicker once they've been told about the illness. If that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, that's what you said. Oh, sorry, my bad.
How about this? Back in school, I used to sell like spliffs and that, and I run out of weed, so I only had like my zoot left. So I pulled a little crumb of weed out, yeah, rolled a fully cigarette spliff, so there's no weed in there.
Man's lights all buzzing. Yeah, I know them dumb ones.
Mate, yeah, like fully. He was, and even after we says, "Oh, mate," it was just straight tobacco. He was acting that buzzing. We had to tell him, "Yo, it was just cigarette," you know that. And he was still convinced that there was something in there.
Yeah, this is what we used to do that all the time. I don't know if back in the days, there's always that guy that would cap for weed and never bring no weed to the party, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We used to do this dumb thing. This is a real immature thing called top loading. So we'd roll a zoot, but try and know the freeze, you know, the last third of the zoot would just be straight cigarette.
Yeah,
the weed's just at the top, innit? Bunning it down. Then when the little fucking nitty starts, let me get some, hold that. And yeah, they'd be acting just as buzzing as we were. So yeah. That's a real shit.
Mad.
I've seen that on several occasions when people just acting like they're buzzing, and it's like, bro, you're so sad.
I think that's kind of why I don't fall for placebos and shit as much. Like, I'm not susceptible to them. Because I've seen how they work, and yeah, man.
I mean, I'd like to not be perceptible, but
never know, man. Never
know. I think that there's many placebos in our current understanding of what reality is. I think we have many placebos, many things that we buy into and we think are real. That you know, like I'll give you a good example. Yeah, vitamins, multivitamins.
Yeah.
For decades, they've told us that there's no evidence that this shit works. For decades.
Really?
And that research ain't changed as far as I know.
Boy, I didn't know
they
that.
They did a whole documentary on the MD.
It's the same pharmaceutical companies that own the shit, though, innit?
They did a whole documentary on the BBC saying, yo, this was like 20 years ago. I swear that I was such a youth when I watched that thing. And it was like, yo, we got no evidence that none of this shit works. I was like, what?
Wow.
It's always in the back of my mind, like when I think about vitamins and supplements. A lot of them are based on a placebo type.
So same thing like cod liver oil as well. So all the same.
Cod liver oil actually works. They did a test on that where they got two classrooms full of kids, and they did it with jelly as well, gelatin. They got two classrooms full of kids, and they gave one classroom like just a normal diet, and they gave the other one gelatin and cod liver oil as well for 6 months. Cod liver oil was for 6 months. The kids that had the cod liver oil for 6 months had better results than the ones that didn't. And there was both averaged off the groups were. And same with the gelatin. They did an exam. The kids that had gelatin just before the exam had completed the exams quicker and more accurately because they had the extra energy, like sugar from the sugars and stuff. But yeah, they did all these mad little tests.
But the problem with these studies, when you go and do your research and you realize it's a vitamin company, cod liver oil company,
that commissioned it.
That commissioned the fucking thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta be careful, like, you know.
I don't know if you read Luke A's comment. He said, yes, exactly. We need to talk about the principles of these things when they have destroyed the basis of our knowledge and we follow. Childbirth, a big one, probably better off giving birth downward dog. But downward facing dog is basically a yoga position that he's trying to say. I don't think downward facing dog would be a suitable yoga position to give birth in, though. Big up, Sash.
Yo, big up.
Yes.
So what do you guys think of it all?
What? Sorry, anything to do with yoga for me is unnatural because the whole process wasn't designed for human beings.
No, I mean like the whole body position and to stretch it. I'm not talking about having to say all them like the sounds that they make with the ums and the things like that. But the actual, I don't know. I see yoga as an exercise.
Some of the stretches are useful.
Yeah,
I'm saying they're unnatural. They're based on beings who had those forms. So that's what I'm saying. You know, remember I told you that the whole thing is demonology, but no one don't want to listen to me. You get what I'm saying?
No, I was hearing you say that before in a different conversation.
But obviously, if you're a jinn, right, and you live and you think, you have certain positions that you think in. And humans are so dumb and love to follow things and like to fall into religion. They follow these actions and processes, and all of a sudden you've got yoga, you've got this, you've got that. You got what I'm saying? So.
Was there any poses in yoga? Because I've heard someone say you can look at non-demonic yoga poses.
Well,
so it's just the act of stretching.
The fact that you have to make a separation, the fact that you have to make a separation tells you everything. I'm out.
The fact that they're considered non-demonic as opposed to regular.
To be honest, I've only heard Makum say about it being demonic. Outside of here, I've never heard it being described as demonic when it comes to yoga. And I actually used to do Ashtanga. Yeah, I mean at the platform.
I have.
The platform.
Yeah, I've heard it on Instagram. Through Jedi's Instagram, funny enough.
Yeah.
No, because I used to do Ashtanga yoga back in the day.
If you go on Instagram, type in yoga is demonic, you're only gonna find.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, but
I like that. You're only gonna find me just sitting there.
You're only gonna find me and that reference to, like the Aleister Crowley book, which is the next book I want to get on yoga. I think he wrote a couple books on yoga. If I'm not mistaken,
what? Aleister Crowley wrote a book on yoga.
Yeah. So yeah, because they understand what yoga is. Like if you go back to Hinduism, then you see that Shiva brought yoga to man and explains it in the Bhagavad Gita, where he lets you know that each asana, which is the physical positioning of the body, accompanying with breathing and whatever, is assigned to an entity. Each position is assigned to an entity. So you get me? Every position.
So then, is it only activated
meant to
if
invoke
you've
demons into you, depending
He's
on
not even lying.
Yeah.
Basically,
he's actually got a yoga book.
Basically, that's what it is.
No. What I was saying is, so when you're doing the positions, along with you're saying the breathing and the sounds, that's when certain doors are unlocked and then sight can come inside.
I would say, I would say that's the optimum thing, doing the breathings, the sounds. But I'm saying, don't feel like you have to just do the mantras. Yeah. Because certain positions. Certain positions.
Sorry.
Oh, yo, you want to hear it? You want to hear it or not? I had it. What are you really doing? MD, don't do it again, MD.
There might be a delay though, like sound delay.
MD.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I want to fuck she I deal with. What she I do?
Yo,
Yeah,
Shiva. We don't know what Shiva do, you know.
What Shiva? Nah, yeah, but I can't remember what I was going to say anyway, MD. What was you going to ask?
No, I was going to say, because certain exercises, like I said, I used to do Ashtanga yoga previously, and I've tried Egyptian yoga as well in the past. But whenever they did Ashtanga yoga, that's the type of yoga it was. Like, it was literally a thing of me and my cousin. We said, we need to get more flexible, want to be healthy. They're doing a yoga class up the road. Always wanted to try, and we said, all right, let's go check it out. And the woman, she was a Turkish teacher, and she basically taught Ashtanga yoga. But this is the thing with the whole, because I saw yoga as a mixture of like physical and spiritual to do with Hinduism. Whenever she said to do all those extra sounds like and whatever, I never did them. I just followed the body movement and the slow paced breathing to allow the stretch and everything.
So the movement and the breathing is definitely enough.
Yeah,
I was going to say.
Yeah. But what I was going to say is, like, look, I'm not saying that all the movements are detrimental to the body, but what I'm saying is that some of the movements align the energy, right? That's what it is to do, to realign your energy and all of that type of thing. So
Just to align your energy specifically with a specific deity. The positioning is a structural link to
unfortunately,
the deity.
if you're just on the energy of yourself, do you get what I'm saying? Like you can repair yourself. You're dealing with yourself when you're doing this. Do you get what I'm saying? But there is a point where, yes, as the brothers are saying, entities can, you know what I mean? You are assuming their positions. This is no word of a lie. No matter what position it is, you're assuming the positions they assumed. And in most respects, it's going to be Shiva.
So then, what would be the best way to keep your body flexible and nimble if you can't do yoga because it's
just do self-size workout?
Stretch, man.
Stretches are normal. Stretch your body. You're human. You know what your body can do.
But that's what I'm saying about the non-demonic like not necessarily poses, but stretches. Like,
yeah, because
I haven't. To be fair, I didn't actually look into it. To be fair,
I remember. Yeah, let's get to the basics. Yoga means to yoke. To yoke means to bind or to add or to attach to. Yeah, to create a bondage link between. Yeah. Now, what are you bonding what are you yoking to? You're yoking to Brahma. Brahma. Who is Brahma? The bull-headed entity.
That's the rock.
Right. The bull-headed entity. Why are you attaching yourself to a bull-headed entity? You have to let me know. You have to let me know.
The bull-headed entity.
Yeah, that's Brahma. Brahma the bull.
There you go. So it's just Lucifer worshipping under another veil.
Our next veil. So what?
No,
so when you're dealing with what's the other thing?
Pilates.
No. Yeah. So when you're dealing with Buddhism and the meditation that the Buddhists, this is the most famous form of meditation, right? The aim is enlightenment, right? To get to Zen. Who grants you access to Zen?
Zen, I'm not sure about. That's more Japanese, but
it's Nirvana.
Right. Who grants you access
to Nirvana?
It's Brahma again. Yeah. But before you go to Brahma, before you get to Brahma, the Dalai Lama lets you know, that you have to go through the peacock demon.
Yeah.
That like big part of the thing.
Now, who is the peacock demon?
Give them that work, Jed.
His other name.
I need a pen.
His other name in the Yazidi traditions. The Yazidi traditions. The Yazidis are the people that reside in Babylon, who so-called were persecuted by ISIS and the Taliban. Who so-called, this is the reason why you got so many people coming from that Syria region and whatnot. Yeah, these are the Yazidis. Their belief, their chief deity is a peacock whose unspeakable name is, they're not allowed to speak his name, is Shaitan. So when you wrap it together,
it's all in there. It's all in
it's
there.
all together. It's all together.
And then
That is crazy.
In the Hindi language, the word
All
Shaitan
connected.
means demon. The actual word means demon.
Right, can I ask you lot something then? Because I mean, me and Esther spoke about this before, yeah. Like, I mean, there's a lot of wisdom in a lot of these things, isn't it? Not the demon part, but I mean,
like, it's like anything, isn't it? Like, when we're dealing with human beings, that's how we've got our religious books, right? When we're dealing with other beings, that's where we've got our other ways of life, and you know what I mean?
But then,
religion.
so how? At what point? So say you're doing meditating, or you're like picking out bits of wisdom from wherever. At what point do you think, I've been infiltrated? Do you know what I mean? At what point do you?
I hear what you're saying.
Why would
I
you
know what you mean.
Why would you be infiltrated from? You're not going to get infiltrated just from
meditate.
Yeah, but like let's just say if I looked into Buddhism, because I did look into Buddhism, because when I thought I was going mad, there was certain practices that could, like the idea of observing thoughts and stuff. Like I swear that comes. So there's them kind of things.
Hold on. Maybe what happened is that these things are real, right? Let's put it in that say these entities and these things are real, right? And even back home, they have ways of dealing with it. Maybe through this so-called different practices. Because I said there are malevolent demons and they're just outright disagreeable demons. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is the story within the story. Do you get what I'm saying? So it tells you within the story.
But to answer your question a bit more, I think that the whole promotion of these ideas in the modern Western world, that whole thing's been betrayed before it started. That whole promotion of yoga and whatever else
And do you know what's funny?
has been infiltrated from the get-go.
Yeah. You know what's funny? What's funny about that is when I started doing my research, who was at the center of introducing transcendental meditation to the Western Hemisphere, aka America and Europe?
Probably
Who was at the center of it?
Huh?
Who was at the center of it?
He's a Gandhi.
Nah. The Beatles.
The Beatles. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Right.
Hang on, did you say transcendental meditation?
The devil, man.
And that's going to be a problem, isn't it?
And you know it's a problem. You know these Beatles. I don't know. I just get the worst energy out of these.
But you know what? I want to quickly go back though to more answering that question, because I think people are not really getting the fundamentals. It's not even so much about you being infiltrated. Like Jedi said, if you go back and look at the source, those positions are about attaching you to specific deities.
Yeah,
so
but
it's
my
not
point
about being
is, like, would you
infiltrated. It's
realise-
like,
would
if
you
that's what
realise
it is that you're doing, well, if you go and look at the actual books, then yeah, you would realize that. But if you just go down to your local gym and they say, oh yeah, sign up for yoga, it's really hot, and put your yoga pants on and tell your friends you go yoga and eat vegan, and you're just missing the whole point. You're just going yoga because it's what everyone does. But you're putting your body in that position, you're breathing. So you didn't get infiltrated, you just didn't do the due diligence. You see what I mean?
I just want to say, Rion, Sorry. Just want to say quickly, Rion is mad on point. He knows, he knows some shit. One Rion, because this is some serious shit there, yeah. The Downing Street windows, the peacock-shaped windows, the oldest. Let me see, Rion. You know the oldest order, the oldest public order in the UK surviving to today is what? The Order of the Peacock. So yeah, they tapped into that, because you know what the theory is, that the peacock, some people believe the peacock is the only animal that Lucifer or the devil created, and it signifies his pride. You know, they talk about how
Because
he's
the
so
male one is the
beautiful.
only one with the fan.
Right, and he's so beautiful, and so did the proud as a peacock. Remember, the peacock is a protected animal by the queen.
But we
say that again.
See,
I saw a peacock on the like, you know, when something's just on in the distance, like it must have been maybe an advert, and I just looked up at it and just thought, oh, peacock, looked away, and now we're talking about this. I found that shit weird.
You see, when I was studying that New Wabi and stuff, it was like it kind of linked it all together. Do you get it? So that you could also get a physical image of the individual, as well as the stories. Do you get what I'm saying? So the peacock story was definitely in there because some of the Hindu texts and thing to make it all linked together was in there to show you what's actually going on and what is what. You get it? So yeah, man.
These yogis today.
Do you know how I took what she said though?
It's very symbolic, definitely.
Remember, Asia has, and the Far East has been their obsession from the get-go. Think about it. Yeah. From the get-go, they were there 200 years. You get what I'm saying? In India, blah, blah, blah. What do you think they were doing? Because I said that
the masters used to go off into the wilderness, into the mountains or into the forests and shit, because practicing around people was thought of as it was dangerous, and basically it was
remember, like Kali worship, the people who followed Kali were cannibals, fam.
What's that thing you typed in there?
It's like an outlawed practice now, but original Kali worshippers were ate flesh, man.
This is the name for the shaitan, the peacock angel, peacock demon, Malik Toes. Towers.
Oh shit.
There's bare different spellings of it as well. But yeah, I'm really not obsessed, but this mythology and all of this, I sat down and started reading. I think it was the Bhagavad Gita stories that talk about Malik Towers. Oh my god, it's like a movie. He goes to this golden palace. Like, he's so wise. This is how you know it's that Lucifer character, that Loki, that mischievous, wise trickster type of vibration that they're dealing with.
As I was taught, listen to this. As I was taught, Shaitan as a father, you get what I'm saying? His name is Shakar or Saturn in some other circles or whatever, right? And they came down here before Shaitan, right? Because he's with some other beings getting trained up, or some say an angel, whatever you want to say, right? But when he comes down here, bam, he falls into the order of sin, which is sin, which is Shiva. So these men already here before he even gets here, and he has to fall in line. So he has a particular system within what's going on the planet at that time to fall into. And he's not going to fall into the positive camps. He's gone into one of the negative ones, boom, and yeah, he's into the Shiva thing. So it's like coincides, it works together. Do you get it? As in the Hindu pantheon, the Hindu pantheon is definitely older than the Oriental. They're just branches of the same thing coming out of it. And that's how you get this Buddhism, Zenism, Taoism, all of these other isms and schisms.
But on the surface, it looks so peaceful. Like,
of course, because
you know what I mean?
There's two sets of beings. There's two sets of disagreeable beings working here. There are malevolent ones, like your not Shivas, your Vishnu and Krishna and those, right? Those are meant to be like benevolent ones. They come and they help you in difficult situations, not like in good situations. And they don't come to make things better. They just give advice or help you in a war, and how to be, and how your confidence has to be, and blah blah blah. That's what the whole Mahabharata is, a big war, and man don't want to fight his own family. So man's the Devi is saying to him, listen, you've got to be like this. You've got to understand that shooting an arrow through the man's heart ain't no big deal. Do you get it? But it says it's so poetic when it's being said. You know what I mean? When you're reading it, you're like, whoa, this is bullshit though. You're just telling the man, listen, don't be a pussy. Yeah, go over there and fucking kill them. You've got me. He's got my army, and you've got me. And then he multiplies himself and makes himself big and has multiple heads and basically barks at the army and just wipes everyone out. Mad thing.
Shiva's, I could explain. It could explain a few things. Shiva's son,
yes,
his vehicle is a peacock, and also, you know, when they're dealing with this god, remember we talking to H, talking about God with 1,000 eyes,
right?
You look at a peacock's feathers.
Yeah,
look at a peacock's feathers. That makes a lot of sense.
1,000 eyes, of course.
Yeah, we'll talk.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shaka.
But you know,
Man also forget that, like, you know what I'm saying, who we're talking about and how they was described. Do you get what I'm saying? One of the most beautiful,
you know, there's a mix-up. But there's a mix-up, and Jedi's kind of pulled it away, like separated the nonsense from the reality, because what they will say is the devil, isn't it? So a devil can be anything. You can be a devil, because it's not about a devil physical being, but there was a being called Shaitan, called Iblis, called, you get me? Halal, and all of this type of stuff.
Devil more.
I definitely believe there's human share things. But sorry for Sash, I thought that what she was saying is to take good and leave what's bad. And how do you know the difference between if the badness has infiltrated you rather than the good? That's what I took from what she said.
Yeah.
So that's what I was,
because I mean, like, if reaching nirvana is a state of, like, I guess,
enlightenment.
What is but how would that feel? That
Nirvana is not a state of enlightenment. It's told to you as a state of enlightenment. Nirvana is actually a place.
Why is Malik Tour's got a sigil? Someone tell me.
You know what I'm saying? It's a place in the Pleiades star constellation, right? So, when what's his name?
So it's about astral projection then.
Yeah, in a sense. You got what I'm saying?
I mean, using the meditation to reach that location.
Yeah,
would be like, and that would make sense because obviously they believe the same thing about Shangri-La or Shambhala.
Right.
You don't go there physically.
You don't really go there. It's just somewhere you're reaching for, obtaining. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, we want to obtain nirvana. Well, you dumb. Because when the story was told, it was told nirvana is where I'm going back to. I'm me, the being. I'm going back to nirvana. Now it's changed to to reach enlightenment. Yeah, you must reach nirvana. Now, you're not going to reach there physically.
So what is enlightenment then?
Enlightenment is what we're talking about when we was talking about umbilical cord. Your connection to that thing or that being or that place. Do you get it? Everything is specific with the ancestors.
Does this says shaitan here in Arabic? Is that correct?
Yep.
So the mirror image of it looks like this owl-like kind of thing.
No. I don't know that kind of calligraphy, because obviously you can kind of tell certain letters in between that drawing that looks like an owl. Yeah. But I can't read calligraphy. I could just recognize certain letters. But the opposite to the shaitan at the bottom, Arabic writing, that says shaitan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you recognize any of the letters in shaitan to be here? In this,
you got noon.
So these are letters that are part of shaitan, yeah.
Look. See the L part. To me, that looks like a calf. So that would be a K sound, not
Is that this L bit? You mean?
No. If you go further, that part, the part at the bottom. See this L? Yeah, but on the opposite side.
This bit
that
here.
side, yeah. That looks like a calf.
Which is what?
Calf is so like calf is a K basically.
Okay.
So it says Shere Khan, yeah? Because that's a word. Go on.
No, I think on one side it's got it and then it's mirrored onto the other side.
Right, so on the other side, how did you pronounce it though? I'm saying. Because you said it's like okay.
Because that's a bot. So it's a different kind of sounding word. See the one that looks like it's got something sticking, like a fish with something, like a whale with water coming out of its head. That's basically ba.
Would that be masculine or feminine?
You would have to go someone that's good with language like that. See me, I'm not. The way I learn language, pick it up. I just,
Yo, anyone that's interested in justice, yeah, can you just remember this bunch of messages I'm about to pop on the screen, yeah? Yeah, Exhibit 1. We need justice, man. Exhibit 1, and then watch. Like, hold on. You might need to sit down, yeah? Watch this.
Oh,
wow.
Can't let them breathe.
Yo, everyone remember when I'm snitching to MJ, yeah, you don't back me up, yeah? Man.
I didn't see anything still.
Oh, Raw. Okay, I didn't even see Raw's name still.
If you lot stand by and let MJ go through with this wedding, when this is like, wow, the woman that cheated on him, you know, that's what you're gonna.
I know MD's there grinning. She's gonna go off.
Again. No way. I'm no. I cheated there. We need. I'm just gonna mute myself up now.
Hang on. I thought you were the maid of honor.
Come on.
This is the responsibility we have.
Hold up. When she's not here, when she's here, don't watch that. You know, boy. If she asks, I will say.
Can't believe
you asked, you know, that one's there.
No. You see me. I don't like to pull myself into fitna. Dalama, someone's already saying that they're gonna say it. No problem. You open your mouth. You'll be the first one the stone hits, and then I can come afterwards and say, yes, he's actually right.
When she talks to you, she's not asking that question. Yeah, you're just gonna be sitting there thinking, I'm lying to her. I'm lying to her.
No,
she's
telling the truth.
He's gonna save it for the day, innit? If anyone,
Has anyone got anything to say before these two?
What
Yeah,
when
the
they say or forever hold your peace, that's what you got to stand up.
Yeah.
Because I'm part of the East African Council, I requestfully stand back from this situation.
Wow, look at Asif.
Mashallah.
In Durham. Mad thing.
Liberties.
My thoughts are with MJ at a time like this, man.
She ain't even here. She's not even here to like.
Yeah, but she's been
I can hear her heartbreak in the future. I can hear it already.
Oh god.
It's gonna have to be a secret wedding or something.
This is crazy, man.
Underground.
I picture a little leprechaun somewhere crying.
Yeah.
Underneath a rainbow.
You can like eat a beer.
I was gonna say they had the rainbow first.
Wow.
Yeah, I was about to accuse the leprechaun of being gay. What? Rainbow Light is gay?
I went past a church the other day, and it had the rainbow, and it said "Jesus loves you." All right. Okay.
Because their Jesus is gay, innit? Like there's some people's Jesus is.
Yes, stuff.
I can feel Zulu coming.
Yeah,
Where's Zulu at? I can feel him. I can feel him. I can feel his ears twitching. Like he's gonna jump on any.
While he's coming.
Shut up, you. Shut up, man.
All right. So I mean, yeah. Where was we now? Yeah. So some you recognize some of the letters in the word shaitan are here.
In the owl calligraphy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did they say about the owl?
Arabic letters. What do you mean?
Isn't that owl? There's a symbol of an owl.
That's not an owl. Is that an owl?
That looks like an owl.
Boy, you're talking about the owl of Moloch.
No,
yeah, I know.
There's a symbol to do with owl.
If you look at the peacock
That looks like
face,
an owl, man.
this is more peacock.
Nah, man.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Which one are you saying the eyes? Which one are you saying the eyes?
Look, the eyes are here.
Yeah, that looks like an owl more than a thing.
No, I don't, man.
Is anyone else seen an owl?
I would see an owl.
I did see an owl still.
I get what you're saying, but that would only be the top half.
Wait.
That would only be the top half.
Look at the skinny little face, man.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a demon.
Look at this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a demon too.
I've seen it. Now I see it. Yeah, I see
it. But it's got owl eyes.
It's got that pointy
owl-like eyes.
That thing.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, the bottom half looks like some sort of, I don't know, like tiger, panther, or something. So, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what I mean? Like the bottom looks like a claw or some sort of teeth.
The bottom half looks like
you know
its
what I'm saying?
nose and maybe the peacock feathers in the background behind it or something like that.
I don't know. I'm with Sash. All I see is an owl.
Can you not hear me good?
Yo, Sash, where the hell are you,
Where
man?
is that? Yeah.
We can hear you, Scrippy.
I'm in the woods.
Are you on your own, Sash?
See that?
I am on my own, and you lot are talking
Just
about
left
shaitan
Zulu,
and
innit?
shit, man.
Just
I'm
That's what you know. Hold on. That's what you.
I feel like I'm for a walk, man.
Don't look back.
Yeah, I know. Is it?
Don't look back.
Is this not far from
Oh,
your house?
go away! I'm going back to my car now.
Yeah,
go
I
back
mean,
to your car.
I'm
That's a
calling
good
it a
idea.
360.
Yeah, bro, go back to your car.
Why?
Hey, Sash, is this far from your
No,
house?
man.
No, not really.
Listen, man. I mean, firstly, if you got like a dog, a healthy pit bull or some shit like that, I'm like, yeah, bop through there, but
Yeah,
on
but
your own,
otherwise, don't.
I don't really know about
What
that.
is
you know,
it?
like-
Is it just?
Why?
Right, tell me the stories when I get to my car, please.
No,
Let's just have
I'm
a
just
nice
You've
thinking-
stroll.
seen movies before. That's
yeah,
it.
think about that young boy
Listen.
the other day, yeah, that apparently
Listen,
got
you know
all
what?
them
Yeah,
miles.
you know what? If I start running, yeah, and like you see me, like the camera going like this, yeah, and then you see the camera drop to the floor where I drop over a twig or something.
Yeah, because like,
Some
I'm
Blair
not
Witch
sure
There's people
business.
here though. There's people here.
Yeah, that's the point.
exactly. That's the
Yeah,
whole
but
point.
people you
worse.
don't know, sis.
Yeah, but there's people
What
walking
was
their
that?
dogs.
What kind of people them?
What was
Okay,
that?
let
What
me
was
just-
that by
let me
that
just
tree
go.
there? What was that? What was that by that tree? What was that?
Shut up. Don't even try it.
so bad.
Don't try it.
Bro, you didn't see it. You need to.
No,
Hey,
don't try
just
it.
keep it moving.
Come on, just
stop
take
it. I
that in
shouldn't
for a
even laugh.
second. Take that in. Take that
Fell
in.
tomorrow.
Take that in.
Yo,
Hi, Zion.
Zion, did you say you're going to the woods tomorrow?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, no, it's like a nature trail. Like it's a designated, nature reserve, nature trail place.
Are you going alone?
No, hell no.
What was
Right, so you
See,
good
they're
then.
out there looking for you.
You're not dumb like Sash.
What
Sash
if
is in the woods
I come
alone.
here? Listen,
No
when I
dog,
need,
no
when I
gun.
need, when I need home, yeah, I
Sash,
come to the woods.
run, Sash.
No, I'm not.
Run,
No,
Sash,
run,
man.
Sash, run.
No one
I'm
puts a
protected.
totem.
I'm safe.
No one
I'm
puts
loved.
a
I'm
totem
protected.
in a random
Just saying
tree
that.
on some path. Yeah.
Yeah,
I am
that woman
safe.
did
I am
run.
loved. I am protected.
This
Same
is
with
like
that.
Blair Witch Project.
Straight up.
I lie.
Brief
This way you call
I'm heading for
tempting
my
fate.
favourite spot.
This is tempting fate.
Now real talk, Sash. When you get out of there, we need to talk. We need to have a chat.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
what made you think this was okay. Like
I always do this.
If you was
You're
my
like
daughter and you
4'9".
said you was gonna do that, I'll cuss you. You see?
Yeah.
I always do
Yeah, I
this.
was
Why are you
saying,
not
like,
carrying
what
on
you
with
getting
this?
talking about? You're going there by
Nah, no
yourself.
one.
What is this?
You see, when you
Whatever.
walked in, there was a sign saying like no one under like or no one under 5'1"
You say,
to
I knew
enter.
you were gonna come. I'm 5'1". I'm 5'1" though.
No
So what
one
you
under
saying? What you saying?
88 pounds.
I don't get it.
I don't do pounds, you know.
man.
You're literally
How
like
far?
Thumbelina. Thumbelina is in the park on her own. Like, I don't know what's going on.
So anyway,
let's
let's on the back chat. Just leave the kill zone and get back in your car. Like, that's a movie.
Oh, you're not taking the
Right now, it
You're
looks
not,
like
you're
you're
not
walking
ruining
around
my
in
woods
circles.
experience. No, this is my spot.
Is the car fastest? Did you park fast?
Right now, it looks like you're
It's
walking
not
around
far.
in circles. Yeah.
I just turned around to show you.
Proper
Are you-
brave thing. Can't even get out the park. now.
You girls are proper brave, you know. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go for a walk.
Yeah,
in some
reclaim
icy
the
woods.
woods.
Like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
yeah, exactly. Everyone needs to cross.
Reclaim the woods.
Yeah,
Big up
yeah,
Sarah. She got the super sticker. Leave Sash alone. #respectfully.
Yeah,
Thank you, Sarah. That's what I'm
we want
saying, man.
We want everyone else to leave her alone. That's
Yeah,
what
that's
we
what we're
say.
trying to say.
Yeah, like the coat, the little coat, and that, and the little weird backwards loner guy that just chills there every day, hoping for someone beautiful to walk by.
I'm
Meanwhile,
reading
she's
the
talking,
comments.
she's
You know,
talking
I
smack
literally-
on the internet, upsetting bare
I don't
people
give
that
out
go and walking
monkeys.
in
Yeah,
the
you're
woods.
crosses. Yeah, I don't give
Allow
out monkeys.
it.
You're crosses, man. What the hell are you doing there?
What? So none of you will go to the woods?
By myself?
I'll take my dog on my
I didn't
gun,
even
bro.
go that far deep into it though. That's the wickedest thing. Like I wasn't even that far deep into it. I've done that
I
before.
take my dog with me into the woods, dig up my gun, and get the fuck out of there. Other than that, I ain't going in no woods.
Nah,
I love coming to the woods.
Nature's beautiful, sis. Don't get it twisted.
Such
But
a
there's-
project, you know.
Agree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we could go like as like friends. We could all go to the woods and catch Joe.
Oh, do you know what? I know I said I'll go back to my car, yeah, but since you're not listening to it, I'm gonna walk to a bit.
Sash Witch
Nah,
Project.
I'm
That's
not.
funny.
Wow.
Do you know what? Sis?
What's that?
The
What
only
is that? A
thing we
bench
could
or a
do-
dog?
The only thing we could do is scream down the phone. Like we literally couldn't do nothing.
We
so-
can't do shit.
we can't help
You
you.
just have to suffer more as we
know
watch
what I'm
your
saying?
My
demise.
car's that way, yeah.
And you know the irony.
Let's go this
Getting a
way.
bit dark, man.
You chat to some real big henchman, you know, some wicked man. We can't help you.
Can't do
Like,
shit.
you get me?
To my eye as
I've
well,
been
yeah.
reduced to high pitched screaming. No! No!
And sis, I was waiting for
I'll
you
go
to
back
get
to
to
my
the car to tell you where jinns live, because they say that the
What are you
jinns,
doing?
certain jinns live in trees and upon the sea.
Why is she
What's that?
Wait,
Proper
wait,
Blair
Sash,
Witch
did you
thing.
just turn around?
Yeah, I did just turn.
Yeah.
To go where now?
To go back to
You
my
don't
car,
know.
because I'm
You don't
taking
know.
the piss. I'm fully
don't
thoroughly
even know the
enjoying
way
my
back.
walk, you know. I was going to share my experience with you lot, and now you're just making me scared. So I'm going to have to
bro.
walk back to my car like a naughty,
You have Blair
naughty
Witch.
child.
You have Blair
I
Witch.
thought I
You
was gonna
have.
see like a half African,
Look,
half
They
Caribbean.
make
behind you, like just bopping. I'm like, yeah, you're safe. You're with your life partner, but
I knew she
my
was
God, look at that.
Is that
Go up to it.
Your crosses.
Go up to it.
Go up to it. What? Go sit inside it? No, I'm good.
Your crosses, man.
No, Sash, go back. I want to see it.
No,
go back to it.
no,
Go back to it.
I don't want to.
I want to see the altar.
Listen, can you?
Wow.
Give me the altar.
You on your phone, man. Don't go back there.
Just go up to it quickly, Sash. Come on. If you've got one white gene in your body, Sash, go up to it, please.
Wow. Take a kiss. I know the rest of the tree.
Real life. These woods look good though. Hey, Sash,
they're nice.
Would these be good for a party?
I've heard there's been parties in here before, but this area people are kind of gay, if I'm honest. Like,
what do you mean gay?
They're just complaining all
Cool
the time
feds.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just want to.
Yeah, no, but what, at night they were cool feds?
I don't know. I have heard about a raven here before. Oh, check the scroll.
Is it dense? Is it proper dense? Like, is it a proper dense bit of wood?
There are some bits. Of it.
Anyway, man. Yes, message me where this is because I feel like I should know where it is. But message it me, man. Yeah, this seems alright.
Yeah, I'm surprised I don't recognize it myself.
Yeah, this seems alright, man. We'll come here and have a party.
You lot sounding suspect still.
Nah, we do woods parties, man. But we got brethrens and man them and wow, what is this though? Really? Turn to the left.
Like this is some proper Illuminati part.
Don't get me wrong, gents. I've been to a place with you before.
Right? Yeah, turn to the right. More. Keep going round. Yeah, go. Yeah, wait. Do you see a structure there? Look, hold on. On your
there is.
Stop. Yeah. So turn around. Turn. Now, I go all the way around. Keep going around. Don't turn back again.
Slowly. Stop.
Go back. Oh, bro.
To the right, a little piece. To the right.
Yeah, in that direction. Yeah, that's not natural. What's that?
What ain't? Where?
That little weird burning man. That little weird burning man type.
Little archway.
It's time to run now, isn't it? It's time to go.
It wasn't in the tree. It looked like someone had made a structure out of vines.
I wasn't looking at that. What was you not looking at?
The big duppy structure in front of you, the big totem pole in front of you.
Did you not see the thing in the tree burnt into the tree?
The tree spirit totem pole, that's all I could see.
Did you not see the thing burnt into the tree?
No.
Listen.
Go read it for us.
Go and read the inscription 3 times.
It's a shape burnt into the tree. Check it.
You really
all right, stop there, yeah?
No, it's time to go back.
Wait, because no, that's exactly what I was showing you. Behind, go back. But behind the tree,
behind that inscription.
It's a good thing you're small. You didn't run fast still.
Oh, yeah, show me
the only ones where I've seen enough moves to know I should not be walking back.
All right.
What inscription? There you go.
Look at that. What is that?
Now look behind the tree that you're looking at.
There's a humanoid shaped.
That little, I'm done. Sorry, I'm done.
Right.
I'm done. I don't know what I saw.
Totem pole.
I don't know. I have to go back. Yeah, I have to go back.
This
and
is
look at it
So you're not left the place yet. You're not left out of place yet. You don't know what the song, girl, you know.
Yo, she have short legs in her eye. It take her forever to
Yeah,
come
I know.
out
I
of
see
place
that.
there, you know.
It's like 8 meters.
I thought as well. Listen.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine. When I put that best be ready.
Mad thing.
Yeah.
Sarah told you to stay there and enjoy it.
Best thing you can't.
That was the worst time to do. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that best be ready.
Fucking. Oh, me. Yeah, look, they cut out, bro.
I did that movie end.
Bruh, Sasha.
I did that movie end.
You're taking the piss.
Oh, shit.
You fully made me hot step to my car, you know. I've never once done that in my life. In the woods.
The movie ends by the tree just grabbing her and becoming a part of her. You know
Yeah,
them ones there?
exactly, bro.
Stop it. I could become the
You see
iron.
that humanoid-looking tree-type structure that was made out of vines, isn't it? You know that shit would just come alive. Like you turn the camera background and the thing's moved. It's in a different pose. Like
You
it's been
just fucked
followed.
up my evening walk.
A previous
No, but for real, on a real though, yeah. Other than you not scaring me.
Was you gonna walk to sundown or something?
Yes.
Like none of this
Probably.
makes any sense. What you were trying to do?
Yeah.
Are you not serious right now? Is that
No,
actually
are you
what's happening?
serious?
Yes.
Life is really one big horror movie for you, isn't
Go
it?
back then. Go back then. Go back then.
No, I'm not now, because you lot told me to look at little entities and trees and shit. I ain't going back for a minute
Listen,
now.
you wanted to show us some totem in the tree that someone put
I never
there.
I never even noticed it before.
Like all jokes aside, though, Sash, yeah.
Mm.
Like obviously you're a big woman. Do what you're doing in that, but I don't think it's that smart though.
Yeah, no, reclaiming the woods. Reclaiming the woods ain't smart.
Yeah, I do kind of want
Daytime or nighttime. It's
I
not
don't
smart.
think it's smart just to be alone in the woods like that because
It's
I'm just
insane.
not feeling it. Because you're just outside of where, like, you know, people will drive there and walk there, so it's not like you're fully remote.
But it's not a massive woods. It's not
It
humongous.
no matter.
I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
no,
The
it
whole
make no
time you've
sense.
been there, we ain't seen another person. That's enough.
There are other people, and I was gonna say I thought I saw someone moving a bush.
We
Yeah,
didn't see
because
That's
you lot were
enough for,
scaring
like,
me.
missionary, doggy, all sorts. Like you get, like, do you know what I mean?
I went.
All
No.
sorts can go on there.
I see a bench look.
It's a mad idea.
That's the kind of place you go. That's the
concur.
kind of place you go to have like outside sex. Where,
No,
where,
there
like,
are people. It's usually packed
Dogging.
in here. It's just today weren't that packed.
Yeah, I just don't think you should. I don't know. Am I being over? Am I being
Nah,
over the top?
I don't know.
wouldn't
It's
know.
like,
think you are.
obviously, you can do what you want, but if you were going to
Yeah.
ask me to draw the line, and I'll say, don't fucking do that again. It's a bit fucking stupid.
Oh, my battery's on 1%. You know, it might die. I've got it on charge, but it might die.
Look at
The
all of
timing.
Look.
Oh, it's on zero now. It's gonna die.
Yeah.
Look, yeah.
All right, well,
Let's see.
No, wait. Can we just say
we
yeah?
did our bit.
So-
Our heart's pure, innit?
So
I'm in
Sasha
my car.
walked. Right. So Sasha walked, yeah, to the woods on her own, just before sundown,
Yeah.
with her battery about to die on her phone. I'm out, man.
No, listen. My battery
seen
weren't about
this
to
film
die.
before.
It's just StreamYard, isn't it? StreamYard's taking the piss.
It doesn't
Hashtag
matter.
reclaim
It don't
suicide.
matter. This don't make no
Allow it.
sense. Yeah.
Okay.
They be talking about this long. You get me? We just had the Everard thing, and then the other the young man that died or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And all that's
What young
woodlands.
man that died?
The
The
guy
one
from
that
West
ended up in
London.
Epping.
Yeah, he ended up in Epping Forest. Randomly, they fished him out of a lake. You get me? The other
Yeah, but
chick,
he-
the Everard was found in woodlands. I'm just saying, like,
No,
really? Really?
Oh, you're not ruining my woods, man.
Sit down and think
Bro.
about it, though, man. Enjoy your woods, but like, get you two.
Enjoy the woods, but stay out the forest.
Yeah,
Right, I'm
get
getting myself a pit then, innit? And then it's all.
Get
it's
two
all
pit
right.
bulls. You bet you ain't even got a weapon on you.
Nope.
That's what I'm saying.
I had my phone. I had my coffee flask. Like someone get a lick down the face with their coffee flask. That's all right. My keys in my
You think that's
hand.
gonna
Like,
help you?
a rock
Yeah,
on the floor.
I'm taking off
there's
this
so many
headset in a
things,
minute
man.
for a minute. Because I don't mind.
You must know some combat moves, bro.
Oh, stop it.
Nah, do better, Sash, man. What are you doing, man?
Right. All right.
That's
Okay.
tag
Julie,
game.
I'm noted. It's been noted, guys. Thank
What
you
happened
for
to
your
this?
consent. It's been
What
noted.
happened to going for a drive? Go for a drive, man.
I've done that. I've done the drive. I wanted to walk in it. I wanted to get out and walk,
Yeah,
man.
but
Shit.
that's risk. That's risk of you being caught and vaccinated.
These
Even if
times,
it's
yeah,
chase me
Sasha's
down
the
and
one.
vaccinate me.
Sasha's the one running around raping people in the woods.
Plot twist. Plot twist.
Plot twist. She is the bad guy. Yeah.
Oh, imagine. All right, cool.
Shit ain't right.
But in the daytime, it's cool, right?
A lot earlier than this.
It's not even that late. The sun, from when the sun is out, it's still early. That's what I'm saying.
Who remembers that woman that was on a walk with her son, and she got murked in front of her son and that?
No.
Yeah, man, like 10 years, 20 years ago, the blonde chick. It was like a big case. Like
I don't know
she had
about
she got stabbed up. While the child was still in the pram, watching it all and that. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
yeah, that was a big case, man.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Where was that?
In the UK.
That's UK's kind of a big place.
Yeah,
When
man.
there's something that happened in Richmond as well, someone got killed. They were doing the bikes, and someone went and killed someone cycling or something like that in Richmond.
But there's a lot of things like that you'll see, like down Wilberforce Road, down near where I live. There was the guy. He killed his partner in front of the baby.
Oh shit!
It was big news. It was on the news, yeah. And it's weird when you walk past the place and you know you can see like when you see a place on TV, and then that's actually a place that's around the corner from your yard, and you're just like, wow, again, like wow, yeah.
Like Radar lived near Cromwell Street.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. He was just taking us on the tour that ends, and he was just like, yeah, look, yeah, this is where the house was. Like, what house? Where are you? So yeah, I'm on Cromwell Street. I said, no, for fuck's sake.
Nothing.
Horrible. So that's walking distance from your crib. Yeah, it's just around the corner. Dead.
Yeah, but everywhere we live has got some serious history that we probably wouldn't even know about.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of places that houses are built on top of that were actually graveyards and things. If you actually check it.
Not
So
even
what's
that.
What's that got to do with you walking in the woods on your own?
No, let's change the subject now. It's all right. I'm back in my car, innit?
You know what? Yeah, next time bring a weapon with you, innit? Like, as
I
well.
have a hammer. I'll bring my hammer with me. I'll bring my hammer.
Yeah, that's good, sis.
I got a feeling that this hammer is just some pussy old hammer. I really
Where is my hammer?
Cushion,
I hit it.
Pillowed hammer.
No, it's a full little hammer. Wait.
Hammer.
It's a hammer, man.
Oh, God,
That shit better be Four's hammer.
You need some
in the
spray.
pocket.
You need
No,
to
but
get
that
a bear
should be in your
spray.
bag when you go.
Yeah, it's a little nice one I can put in my pocket.
No, just get some bear spray.
Some what spray?
Bear spray.
Bear spray, you know.
Bear, yeah.
Yeah, bear spray, as in like an animal bear. Like a bear spray.
I wonder if I can make it out of cayenne pepper. It's cayenne. It's an ingredient. It's a chemical in cayenne pepper.
Is it?
You can make. Yeah, man. We can make that. Surely.
Okay.
Do you know what? I
Don't
suppose
know
you
how.
could make your own. You could put scotch upon it, cayenne peppers in it with some water,
Just
mix
put all
up,
the
and then
peppers,
take it out.
ghost pepper, some naga in there, everything. Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? And just spray it, yeah.
Try to spray it and the pump blocks up with like a seed. Fuck. Like, wait a minute, let me just get the seed out before I spray. Hang on.
That'll be fucked up.
But yeah, cool. All right, let's go back to this. Let's go back to the lesson.
Yeah, because just after looking at the Shaitan image and that, you was just like, yeah, let me go for a walk in the woods.
I had a plan, and nothing was ruining my fucking plan, innit? I had a plan to do this.
Just before it gets dark, let me go to the woods. Yeah. Sick idea. Sick idea, bro. That's bad.
See if I see a peacock. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy was looking for.
If I ever saw a peacock, you would fully see me dusting.
But they're really pretty animals. I think they're so beautiful.
That's
Yeah,
why.
it's interesting with the
That's what Shaitan was apparently, though, right?
No, but then that goes to show you that.
Yeah, the actual physical thing is described as beautiful, man. He's like, he's like a beautiful guy. Like, you get me? Pause.
Mad how they
All woman. Yeah, because it's more pertaining. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. But anyway, but yeah, they just say it's a beautiful.
That's why in the English language, Max, they called it Lucifer.
Oh my, ain't that's a reach, Lucy, you know.
That is a reach.
A reach, you know.
There ain't no reach, man. You can't say that's a reach if that's in the name. Come on, man.
Lucifer doesn't relate to the individual. Do you get what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, where there's so many names, but all of those names have different stories.
Facts.
So to try to single out the one single individual that we're talking about is not that easy, because everybody has a different interpretation. They say, the devil, Shaitan, this one or that one, or did it be specific? But do you know you're even being specific when you're talking about, you know what I mean? This character, this individual, or are you talking about the mindset? Because sometimes we're talking about the mindset.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think a lot of the time we're talking about the mindset. Yeah, we don't really realize that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
So like the rebirth of Shaitan or Antichrist, or for example, could have been someone like Hitler, could have been someone like Caesar, could have been someone like Tutankhamun. You get it? So
Winston Churchill.
So we're using all this as like kind of the understanding that these things come in very beautiful and non-evil looking ways.
Yeah, it's Beowulf.
Like, I mean, like,
have you seen Beowulf?
Yes, I have. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Right. If you see Beowulf, he slayed the vicious monster, didn't he? And the king told him straight, no, you didn't.
No, you fucked it. You
knew she was beautiful, buffy.
Yeah, I know you fucked it.
You knew.
Of course you did.
Yeah, with Angelina Jolie. Was
I remember that.
He made one.
Yeah, let me live. Yeah, I'm out.
But doesn't that relate to like now?
The curse has been lifted. I'm out.
Do you know what I'm thinking of when we're talking like this? That song, I've mentioned it before. That tune.
Hey, you know what cracks me up?
What?
You know when you're bait, you get a golden sun. Couple of years later, you get a golden sun.
I see what you're saying still.
I don't get it.
Oh, mate. What'd you say about that monster again? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was definitely I got that. That's the message I got from it. That things. I mean, devil in a blue dress, the woman in the red dress from the Matrix. That was the concept for me from a little while ago. Like, yeah, it's true, you know. You gotta say, be wary of those extra beautiful.
Can you see that?
People.
No, the right is too small.
I can't lie, Snaps. I like them still.
Yeah. I know. No, it's like, but you don't realize you're burnt.
No, I gotta lie, man, like them still.
Innit? No, you don't realize till you're burnt. I mean, men have had many like beautiful
until you're peeing at your fire hole. Them was it.
Them kind of burning.
That's why the clinic run is important. I don't care how beautiful you are. Like let's do that. You know what I mean? Let's get it checked.
No clinic run.
Yeah.
No clinic run.
No, someone are just looking like, yeah, blood. I'll bear back that. Like, wow.
Yeah. How many brothers think just like you?
I used to be young like that. Yeah, but no, man, you can't do that, bro. It's dangerous out here, bro. So.
I'm not gonna lie, fam. I'm not fucking with no condom. That's a mad thing.
Yeah, no, it is a mad thing.
A real thing.
Mad thing.
Was a real thing, blood. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's why man have to go to clinic, because it has to be straight up raw. You get me? I put that game's tremendous, but yeah, you know. Yeah.
Just in case.
T. School them, man. Tell them about the vegan condoms, man. Tell them.
Oh wow, it's the vegan condom.
But what's not vegan about normal condoms? Hang on a second.
I don't know.
That's some gelatin.
I don't think you understand what you were saying.
Listen.
Yeah.
One time my cousin was going to Nigeria, he had these extra thick, and they were like supposed to be like something like lambskin or something like that. You get me? I don't even know what. They were just
sheep intestine.
Reusable sheath.
No, man, they were just
reusable shit.
Basically, it was like a
washable sheath.
You know, it's like a marigold. You know
If
the
it's
ones that
lambskin, don't put it in the sun to dry though. Fuck
yeah,
it.
use it once, and even that's questionable. Like what?
You gotta put it on. Gotta put it on a cold
No,
wash.
he
You
had
know what I
these,
mean?
he had these big, thick anti-HIV. Or I don't even know what they were. He was like, "Oh, what are you doing with them?" He's like, "Boy, Nigeria, you know." I was like, "No."
Oh shit.
Mad. Yeah, I'm out, man. Mad thing. While I was out there, man, I wasn't even. Nah, sorry. Yeah,
boy.
It's like America as well. You know,
When they started saying that chlamydia and gonorrhea can have no symptoms, I was like, oh please. Now you lot are definitely lying. You lot are definitely lying now, because now you're saying bacterial infections can have no symptoms. That's insane.
But don't they say that certain things lay dormant in the body? Like some people can have certain sexual transmitted disease like chlamydia, but no.
Not bacterial infections like chlamydia and gonorrhea.
You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
no.
Ain't believing
Hell
that
no.
shit. Fuck
Hell
that.
no. Like when I was 12, when I was 13, that's not what they were saying. This is some new shit that's more about getting people into clinics, people who don't understand the fundamentals again, because like there's no way you got chlamydia or gonorrhea and you don't know. Because back in the day, you fucking knew. How can you not know? Your shit's burning up.
Hey, fireball.
Now they say, no, you can have it, but it ain't gonna burn. So the best thing to do is just get checked repeatedly, and every time you get checked, we'll say, oh well, you could have this, so we'll treat you anyway. It's the same routine. You know what I mean? I've been warring against that whole racket for the last 15 years.
Oscar again. Oscar again.
Oh my god. Hashtag respectfully, please.
Respectfully, go.
Okay, respectfully, I guess you are hungry then.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm still wait. I still gotta wait till sunset. So yeah, I'm famished.
It'll be made out of lettuce. Like a thin layer of lettuce. Get me?
That's fucking crazy, man.
Mad thing.
You know the thing in between the onions.
Plant based.
Oh shit, that little layer.
That really thin layer on the onion.
Yeah, that little membrane.
Like that is the last vegetable you want to be involved
Onion, I know.
Really? No way. No way.
Plant-based condoms, man. Mad thing.
Wait. Relation at the beginning of time.
I bet we could. I can't believe it's not condom.
That's fuck. I can't believe it's not rubber.
What the hell's going on?
Oh shit. Oh boy. Yeah. One size fits all. Fuck's sake.
No, man. It's just as you get older, man, you just limit your interactions, bro.
Listen, Tors Malik, was the first to emerge from the light of God in the form of a seven-rayed rainbow.
Oh shit!
I'm out.
Where did you read that? Hang on, where did you read that, Jed?
Wow.
It's my document that I'm looking over.
BLM.
Repeat that again, please, brother.
The Malik Tools was the first to emerge from the light of God. I'll show you. Malik Tools was the first to emerge from the light of God in the form of a seven-rayed rainbow, which is a form he still today continues to manifest within to them, usually as a rainbow around the sun. But the Yazidi also claim that Tors Malik and the six great angels are collectively the seven colors of the rainbow. Therefore, the six great angels are originally part of Tawis Malik, the primal rainbow emanation, who befructed to become the rainbow seven colors, which are collectively the seven great angels of the seven colors produced from the primal rainbow. Tolls Malik became associated with the color blue. Boom! This is where I'm going now. I said this. Boom. So blue, aka what? Azure. Now, why is the color blue important? Because they say that blue is a color of deception because no water is blue and no sky is blue, yet the color still emanates. It's an illusion, right? This is why in the Quran it says something about the person with blue eyes. Azure.
Right.
And you got royal blue. Jay-Z's copyrighted his own blue shade.
His own blue.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Where in the LGBT is the blueprint?
And the masks are blue.
Who?
Face masks are blue.
LGBT.
True.
Okay.
And so then would sadness be blue? So then reality sadness is not real, but an illusion to be feeling blue. You know what they say? Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know. That's a good point still.
I'm gonna go and yam my food, man. Back in a minute.
All right, brother.
Right.
So you see
Zoom.
Became associated with the color blue because this is the color of the sky. This is the color of the sky and heaven, which is the source of all colors. Tawzi Melek was therefore both the first of the supreme God and one of the 7 great angels, which is a cosmic heptad mentioned within many religious traditions. The Jews, Christians, Persians, Egyptians all have their 7 angels and creators. In the Meshfi-Ri, the Yazidis, the Black Book, there is one passage that describes the 7 great angels and associates their creation with the 7 days of creation. Ooh. The text first states that the supreme God first created a pearl containing the substance of substratum of the soon-to-be physical universe, ostensibly referring to the molten mass preceding the Big Bang, championed by modern physics. The Yazidis text then maintains that for 40,000 years, this pearl sat upon a primal bird, which is quite possibly an incipient form of the Tawzi Melek, before he divided into the 7 great angels. This pearl then exploded or became dismantled to become the physical universe. This states the Meshfi-Ri came the 7 days of creation, the first day of which he, the supreme God, created was Sunday. On that day, he created an angel whose name was Azrael. Oi, Azrael or what? Azazel or what's the other one? Azrael.
Yeah. Or Azazel, yeah.
Azazel. This is Malik Tuz, who is the greatest of all. On Monday, he created the angel Dardalil, who is Sheikh Hassan. On Tuesday, he created the angel. It's not doing that for me reading all that.
Sorry, can I ask? You know when you're saying that, where's this taken from? Because obviously, Islamically, Azrael is Malaik al-Maut, which is the angel of death.
Oh, shit.
But there you go, Malaik what?
Malaik al-Maut, which is angel of death.
It's the same name. It's the same name. Malik.
No, Malaika means is an Arabic term for angel when you say Malaika. But Malik is still the angel.
I'm saying his name is Malik. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But remember, he's like the original angel, which makes sense it does really match up to a lot with Christianity and some of Islam. I just feel like if you listen and read out all their stories, you can put things in places. I don't know, man. Like the Yazidis claim that their religion is the oldest tradition and all religions stem from them. That's their claim.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
I remember hearing about the Yazidis before.
You said that again?
I said I remember hearing about the Yazidis before. Like this was a few years back. They were being persecuted. So I remember that story. Mm.
Yeah.
And they did say that they were devil worshippers, but obviously you just take but I don't know.
Gangalini.
Yo, big up Flame.
Big up.
I was gonna
Big
ask.
up, Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. I was gonna ask, is that why the Hindu gods are blue?
Oh snap!
Oh no! You know what? You just said the Hindu gods are blue. Yeah. Look at that phenomenal travel videos on YouTube. He explains it. I think it's different races because the gods were from different places as well, which had different appearances, and I think the appearances were based on different races.
But majority of the gods that I've seen in the statues, they've changed them now. They've actually made them color alike. But the old school ones were blue. They were all blue.
Nah, there's still. This is what I'm saying. There's still actual original statues out there. On this channel, this geezer goes out to temples that no one even knows about. No one's even heard about. You know, them kind of things, like the ones that are hidden out the way that people don't.
I've seen some temples with the craziest statues. That the whole temple is built on mini statues.
You know what made me come on there when you was on about
like...
the rainbow, and you was on about the Israel and all that, yeah, and you was on about the how what do you say? He was the angel of death or something.
Yeah, Malik al-Maut. Yeah.
But when you was on about the light and all that, yeah, it kind of reminds me of the sun. And obviously, all the rays, all the spectrum of lights are in the sun's ray. So if the sun's a nuclear reactor, what if it's on about a nuke? It's ancient ways of talking about nuclear fusion and stuff like that. They didn't have the word fusion and all these things, so they had to describe it in other ways, which will make people understand who wouldn't understand. So they
probably did have better ways of they would have had better terminology. I think with the English being the main form that people is extremely a limited language, very much so. Because so many things you lose the impact when you translate it into English.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember I asked this question the other day, yeah? So there's all this that we're seeing, like Luciferian,
Let me pause that here. Let me just quickly say this here, because someone wants to know this. This is talking about the creation story, yeah. So he came down, created stuff. It goes, this is mad, because it just ties into so many things. As Tor's Malik descended into the physical dimension, his seven-colored rainbow self became manifest as a magnificent bird of seven colors, the peacock. He then flew around the globe in order to bless every part of it, finally landing in the area of what is now Lalish, the Yazidis' most sacred part of earth, located in northern Iraq.
What did the Pope just do? What did the Pope just do in Iraq? He just flew to Iraq. So if it symbolically means, obviously, like something symbolic like that, what if this peacock was an actual person?
It's true. Here Charles Malik was able to calm the earth while simultaneously covering it with his peacock colors. While the earth in a more placid phase of its evolution, the great angels proceeded in the next creation, to their next creation, Adam. The first human was created by all seven great angels. What if the seven great angels are synonymous with the Elohim that said, let us create let us create man in our image? That's the full translation in the Bible. Seven great angels.
But then this
and
is
what do you
also
need to see? You
describing
need
a
all the
spectrum
colors
that we
to
don't
see.
see. There's seven colors
need the
that we
spectrum
do
to
see, the
see.
human mind does see, and then there's seven that we don't see. But that's there.
Each of whom endowed him with a physical sense to experience life. One gave him an ear, one a nose, one a mouth, etc. But the first,
of the body.
But the first human was a lifeless heat without a soul. So Tawaz Malik transmitted the breath of life into him. When Adam then rose to his feet, Tawaz Malik quickly swung him around so that he was facing the sun, while informing him that there was something much greater than he, and that praying daily to the sun as a form of the supreme God would help him to remember his truth. Tawaz Malik then verbalized the prayers that Adam and his descendants around the globe were to repeat during their worship, and he spoke them in 72 languages. Since Adam and Eve were destined to have 72.
What was that? Hold on, what was that? 72?
Yeah.
72
You just
again,
go
yeah.
from one mind to something. It sounds like the domestication of
Adam
man.
and Eve were destined to have 72 sons and 72 daughters who would populate the 72 regions or countries of the earth. The peacock angel then informed Adam that if he and his descendants remain steadfast in righteousness, they would eventually see and know the supreme God personally. In the meantime, Charles Malik would be their protector and teacher, even while residing in another dimension.
Do you know what? That sounds so. No, that the story of it
beginning of
sounds
it was
very
interesting.
much similar to like the story Islamically, in a sense
Right.
of, you know, Adam and Eve, they had sets of twins, and how it worked is that the two sets of twins they first had could not marry the second set of twins, but the third set of twins were like different. They could marry because they're different blood. I don't know how it works, obviously, but it's like a different bloodline. Yeah, do
But
you see what I'm
I've heard
saying?
that, I heard what Jez was explaining as a negative thing.
No, because
Scripture, you
like,
got feedback, bro. Oh, fuck's sake. Here we go.
but with the whole 72 things, 72 sections, like Islamically, we say Islam is going to be split into 73 sects. And from those 73, only one is on the correct path. Do you see what I'm saying? So maybe it's a kind of,
I didn't even know that.
yeah, so like maybe it's kind of like how I'm reading it, like how I'm hearing Jedi say it, I'm seeing certain correlations.
Right.
Like as
Where are
in,
you reading this from? What
It's a good
region of
thing I'm not
information?
involved.
What region of knowledge is this from? Like, where is this from? Where are you reading this
Their
from?
book, like somebody that's talking about their religion, but they have books. They have books, the Black Book and some next book. But this is someone talking about their religion, someone studying them and
But
breaking it down.
but you see, this is what I'm saying about the certain correlation is because like Islamically we're taught there were two angels that came down to the dunya, yeah, and they taught men magic. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, my judge.
But then what
magic already existed though.
No, but they taught it the secrets of it to man, and not to man as in like to mankind. Any who come to them would gain that knowledge. But what they would warn them when they come to get the knowledge is that we are only here. We have only been placed here as a fitna. Do you see what I'm saying? So what you do with that knowledge is your. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they know what we're like.
Yeah.
My
thing is,
that Iraq time.
Hold on. Before you go there, Jens, yeah. Like the 72 for me pertains to when in 1930 when Haile Selassie had his coronation, there was 72 nations that went to the coronation and gave him a title as the Most High. Do you get what I'm saying? King of Kings. Do you get what I'm saying? But go on.
I'm kind of looking at what Jed says. Man was the Pope before these.
Pharaoh business is still running in Ethiopia them times there, yeah. That's what they were
Before these so-called angels,
because he was the last
come
emperor.
down, man was the Pope, weren't they? Jed.
Yeah, that emperor business again is suspect. I don't like them.
That's a bit sus still.
From what Jedi said, though, it sounds like
the language of what they were speaking, innit? You know what I'm saying?
At the time,
this is what I'm seeing from the language myself. Is it sounds like man was undomesticated before those angels come, and they give man knowledge and domesticated man because it says man was a pope, weren't it? Something like that, Jed.
No, it's not.
Maybe they gave them awareness. Maybe they gave them awareness. Is it sounds like
they
were
what
you're saying, H, yeah? That sounds like that. Whatever happened,
it gave man its senses, basically. These so-called angels.
Of the senses.
Let's say some man. Let's say some man. Let's not say all man.
Yeah, it's not all, innit? Yeah.
You get me?
Can we say them man?
Sniper. I said why, man?
They gave them man there because you know I'm in a part of Islam that is not involved in the 72 sects. So there is another way, a way that preceded that is on the straight path. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely, there's been ways that preceded all this man-made stuff.
Let me read you something quickly. Yazidi prophecy maintains that Tol's Melik will come back to Earth as a peacock or rainbow during a time of intense conflict, poverty, famine, and distress to the earth. So that reminds me of the rainbow symbol that God had promised for
Noah.
The flood, right?
What about all these rainbow symbols that everyone's been throwing up the last 2 years? The
I'm saying,
NHS rainbow
yeah,
symbol.
see that this shit
I
is
personally
deeper.
believe that's for jinn. You know, it's like
Well,
it's a realm that we
And the
can't
gay
see,
flag
and
thing, that's a
there's
rainbow
7
symbol.
colors that build that realm, innit? There's 7 that we can see, 7 that we can't see, but they all 14 are in front of us.
Well, there's way more than what. Who told you there's 7 we can't see? The light spectrum goes on like almost infinitely. So there's way more than 7. Like you talking about past
Okay, there's 7
ultraviolet.
that we can see. Then there's one of the 2.
The 7 that we can see. Yeah, 7 visible colors of the light spectrum, and then after ultraviolet we get to infrared or whatever, and we can't see them ones. But it's a never-ending scale, both directions. We only see a small section in like not even in the middle. You know what I mean? It's
That's why
light, isn't it?
black. And black is a state of too much color, man. That's what I keep telling people. Like, they don't understand.
Right.
Sorry, W. Trillis put something down in the questions. It's about Babel, the Tower of Babel.
What about it?
What about it?
He put, what is the amount of languages in the Tower of Babel?
One language.
That's the nonsense.
One language.
I don't understand.
I don't know, because I thought that was something that they erected to reach God.
There was one language.
Yeah, they were speaking a particular language. Yeah, but it still has nothing to do with what was in the tower or anything like that. It wasn't in a tower or at the tower. I would say the language being spoke was supposedly cuneiform, because that's the oldest language we supposedly have on the planet.
Yeah, because it's not until after that it was split into how many different languages.
But again,
this is proper like.
Wait, can I ask you, do you not believe the Muslims and that? Yeah, do you not believe that in the final time the message will be spread to like a message will be spread or something? Because like here they're saying obviously he come down as a rainbow or a peacock. Yeah, he would then transmit some prayers to a holy man, probably a fakir, F-A-Q-I-R, who will then take them around the earth and give them to representatives of all religions. Now, I know that I think there's who is it that's got this mythology that when the final days come, this type of messenger type guy will come and communicate to everyone, and everyone will hear him.
Well, I can think of the Dajjal and Isa alayhi salam.
Sorry?
I can think of the Dajjal and Isa alayhi salam based on what you're saying. And the Mendy, so that's 3 that have come to my head. But I'm leaning towards the Dajjal based on the information that you've got.
But one of them who speaks to everyone and everyone will hear it.
It will be the Dajjal.
No. There's a mouse. There is a mouthpiece. A mouse. If I could speak English, oh my gosh. There is a mouthpiece.
Where's your mouthpiece? No, I'm joking.
My mouthpiece is waiting for the akil to come. Trust me. You know it's not nice when you've got all this food around you and you're just like, oh gosh. But no, seriously though, because when the Dajjal comes, first of all, the Dajjal doesn't say he's the Dajjal. Someone else proclaims him and says, oh, he's a prophet, and then we'll say later on he's supposed to be the creator. Do you see what I'm saying?
But then that's what I'm saying. That's what the point though. So when he proclaims he's the creator, he will have to go. He's gonna travel and put that on everyone.
No. But what I'm saying is,
this is sounding mad, you know, bro. I can't lie. This is sounding mad.
No, from what I've read, and like I might be wrong because there's a wealth of knowledge out there, and the portion I know is less than a drop in the ocean. But from what I know, there is a mouthpiece for the Dajjal. So prior to when the Dajjal comes, there will be another with the Dajjal that will say that this is this person is righteous, then this person is a prophet, to end up saying that the Dajjal is actually Rabbil Alameen, you know, the Lord of the worlds. So
okay.
And then afterwards, the Imam Mahdi comes after that. Do you see what I'm saying? But from Islamically, everyone will get a stamp on their head before Yawm al-Qiyamah. And the Dajjal and his messenger, who was the mouthpiece prior to him being prophesied as being the prophet.
I swear we're told that a true believer will recognize him from the get-go. They won't need someone to communicate that.
No, but everyone will have a choice because Jannah and Jahannam will be presented in front of Bani Adam, in front of the people. And when the Dajjal
the two
comes
rivers,
to you,
yeah, the two
he
rivers.
he will tell you, if you follow me, then you go into the basically Jannah. And if
The
you
water.
choose to step into the fire, which you will see as fire in front of you, actually the fire ain't hot and won't burn you. But do you see what I'm saying? That's actually correct. And then you all get a stamp on your head that would either say mu'min, which means believer, or kafir, which means disbeliever. And when this time comes, you can't shop, you can't work in a marketplace. All
So
this
where
stuff
are we in the story? Where are we in the prediction? In the you get what I'm saying? Because Imam Mahdi has already come and gone.
I don't think the Imam Mahdi has come.
I don't know about all of that, but based on Jed's question, I would say the closest relevance in my head is the Dajjal. When he asked, "What do you lot think? Who do you lot think these lot are talking about?" I would say the Dajjal. I think is the closest reference in my head.
Yeah, most definitely. I agree. Because obviously he's gonna be a charismatic type person or individual, and he's gonna be in some high ranking. So if you're already in part of that system that we're calling the system, we already know what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? But I personally think it's going to be one of them Saudi princes. But let's keep it moving.
Who knows?
But
I
anyway.
do know that the Kaaba will be destroyed by an Ethiopian with skinny legs.
Jeez.
That's what was prophesied. So Allah knows best.
No one's
Reckon it might have
that one,
anything to do with the Hopi prophecy about the Rainbow Warriors as well.
Oh yeah.
What was it? What was that prophecy? The Rainbow Warriors? I didn't hear you.
The Hopi prophecy about the Rainbow Warriors coming back.
Could you elaborate, please? Because I don't know the story about Rainbow Warriors.
It's they say like in the end times and whatnot, there are gonna be a bunch of people like star seeds and indigos and all these different things, but they call themselves the Rainbow Warriors because they come in different colors and blah blah blah. That will rid the place of evil type shit.
What do you guys actually, sorry to come off topic, what do you guys actually believe about star seeds and star childs and all them things?
What is that? That's the first, like star seeds. What the hell is that?
Do you know what? I don't
children
fully,
and
I don't fully know, but I know I've been called it a couple of times.
Yeah.
Been called a star seed.
Yes, a couple of people like they'd be like, "You're a star seed." I was just like, "Okay," like one of them things. Like, okay,
Yeah. Or
but I didn't understand what
one
they
as
really
well.
meant by it.
What's the other?
There's another one they use. I can't remember what it's called though.
Go on, Zion. I can't hear you.
So
I can't hear me. Hold on.
Hey, do you want?
Yeah, now we can.
Listen, I found the juicy part of this thing, yeah, and like those with magpies in it, yeah. So they say, like basically, there's a lot of blaming Muslims for accusing the Yazidis of worshiping the devil. Now we know that the secret name of their god Malik Toz is Shaitan, which they are not allowed to utter. In fact, they are not allowed to utter. They avoid words that begin with S and SH, and that I'm like that's not written down. I just know this as a fact. So they avoid words sh and all them. They avoid the color blue, and they avoid all like whatever the family is: nutmeg, ginger, garlic, that bulb family, whatever it's got a name. Whatever all them veggies are called, they avoid them for some spiritual reason as well, which I think is quite interesting. It says here,
Here is ginger in them, gents.
Sorry?
Is garlic and ginger in that family?
Yeah.
Mad. Because they're like key ingredients in certain things as well.
Yeah, garlic, ginger, nutmeg, all them things there. I know that they ban them, innit? Or not ban them, but they don't allow themselves to deal with them. They got words they're not allowed to say and colors they're not allowed to wear. Sorry?
Who is it that says they can't have that?
Are you not listening to the story, to what we're talking about?
Yeah, but I heard you said Muslims.
She's saying who's enforcing it? Who? What? Go on.
No, it's not. No, the Yazidis.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
the Muslims maintain that one of Tawaz Malik's names is Azazel, a name of Satan. So they say no, all these claims are false, yeah. Which, to be honest, I really don't think they are, yeah. We just seen that the name is Azazel or whatever, which is not a far stretch of Azazel. They're saying it's not the alternate name for Tawaz Malik they refer to is not Azazel but Aziz, a name meaning something precious. Here's another claim: the Yazidis honor. Sorry, 1 second. The Yazidis honor the goat because it is Satan's sacred animal, and then they're saying the truth is the Yazidis honor the goat because, like the Hindus' cows, it sacrifices itself and supplies many of their needs. It gives them milk, wool, etc. That like
can we look into that one day, Judge?
Yeah. The peacock angel was in the garden. This is another claim, yeah. The peacock angel was in the Garden of Eden, and because of his pride, he refused God's order to bow to Adam. This show of pride caused the fall of Lucifer and established an eternal enmity between God and the peacock angel. They draw in correlations between Malik Tawaz and Iblis, who refused to bow to Adam. Now, here's the truth, yeah, the quote-unquote truth. In the Yazidi tradition, it is indeed stated that the peacock angel was present in the Garden of Angel. He failed to bow down to Adam because he was obeying God. The Yazidis claim that previous to the creation of Adam, the supreme God had informed all 7 great angels never bow down to any other entity other than him. The peacock, yeah, so whatever. They say the peacock is an evil god, is an evil bird. In the East, the peacock is the symbol of the Son of God, the savior of humanity. The peacock reflects the beneficent, immortal nature of the Son of God by devouring snakes, the enemies of humanity. Even though
peacocks are only in the royal gardens, isn't it?
Though its innumerable eyes, through its innumerable eyes, the peacock also symbolizes the omnipresent nature of the Son of God. Apparently, the misunderstanding of the bird's evil nature arose because it naturally reflects the androgyny of the Son of God, who was born from the universal male-female polarity, spirit and matter, dark and light, etc. It is for this reason that the androgynous peacock is said to possess the beauty of an angel, but the demonic cry of the devil. So their truths are very like biased and like kind of skim over.
Borderline, bro. Borderline. Hey, bro, come on, man.
So like they're like, yo, like the things that they're talking about is just a madness, yeah. So now they're celebrating this androgynous vibe and that, which we know that's also associated with this Baphomet type devil figure, right?
And all the rest.
Right. The Yazidis are the people of the Caliph Yazid, whose unpopular reign made him an enemy of both Shiites and Sunni Muslims. The Caliph Yazid was a Muslim who later became disenchanted with the Islamic teachings and converted to Yazidism. The name Yazidi has existed since the Yazidi people were first created. Of course they have. In addition to the above, Muslims could have easily been misled by the inaccurate anecdotes and propaganda regarding the peacock angel, some of which has been fabricated by other Muslims. A rumored Yazidi origin myth, for example, that alludes to a Yazidi shepherd finding an injured peacock angel in the form of a physical peacock and calling itself the spirit of evil thrown out of heaven, is completely spurious and not associated with any authentic Yazidi texts or traditions.
This, you know, this story, this peacock story is in Kung Fu Panda 3. I know it's a bit random, but I have to put it out there.
Yeah, it's this deep thing. They believe in
You just reminded me of that still. I can't lie.
Yeah.
And
So they say, yeah, the following are just a few of the various manifestations of Tawzi Melik in religions worldwide, right? So here we go now. This is where I'm so on point, man. So Murugan, Skanda, Sanat Kumara of the Hindus, Sanat Kumara, anagram of Satan, the keeper of Shambhala. Go and do your research on that. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got time for Prada or in a Skada. I got beef with Sanat Kumara in Shambhala. Boy!
Hey, Jess, I'm gonna go break my fast, innit? Big up everyone, big up the panel. Appreciate that like button.
Big up, big up.
Big up,
Al-Qadar, the green man of the Muslims. King Melchizedek of the Jews. St. George of the Knights Templar. Enki of the Sumerians. Dionysius of the Greeks. Osiris of the Egyptians. Quetzalcoatl of the Mexicans. Marcel of the Hopi Indians. And the planetary logos of Theosophy. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Lucifer. It's the same character. Like, you know, I've said this for a while anyway. Like, it's the same character. The many-faced God. And this is, you just found another name. And there's loads of them. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone should go back and study Apocalypse. Apocalypse is this guy. This is Apocalypse from X-Men. This is Apocalypse, man. Traveling through the ages, presenting itself as different people.
Yeah.
You know?
Some of those characters are the same character.
That's what we just said.
Yeah,
no, all of I would suggest that all of those characters are the same character.
No, but Enki and Quetzalcoatl are the same character, but Enki's time is in the time of the physical shaitan, or the person they consider to be that individual. So he can't be that individual because that individual also exists in their story.
I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Even Jupiter knows this. Even Jupiter knows this shit.
But if you look into the story of the Sumerian story alone, you'll see that the character of Shaitan or whatever is there, bro.
Yeah, it goes in the religion of Sumeria. The peacock angel was manifest as Enki, the lord of the earth, who was also the lord of wisdom and the serpent of the tree of Dilman. The serpent of the tree, lord of wisdom, the serpent of the tree. I don't even know. There's nothing to argue about, bro.
There's nothing to argue about.
I don't get me. Like, it's written in black and white who this character. It's the same characteristics, similar names. I don't even mind. Like, I'm of the belief that this dude can play two characters in the same
in the same theology or the same mythology.
So, yeah, he could be this other guy and be this guy.
Or in multiple mythologies in different regions, it would be named multiple different names. Yeah, of course, in the same time zone, time frame.
That's what the Greek plays used to be.
A lot of
changing their masks.
Even in some of the biblical and other ones, they a lot of them mirror the names, so they mirror the names of each other. So there's Enoch, Enos. Do you get what I'm saying? There's multiple Enoch and Enos, but they're not all the same character or from the same timeline. So that can also happen as well.
And all this, and you know what? All of this starts with the Hindus. It's all out of Hinduism. Yeah.
Isn't that the oldest religion as well?
Yes.
That's what they say. Yeah.
That's what we've been told by the powers that be. So I'm inclined
because that's what they're interested in. Obviously,
all of this ancient stuff, when you look back at it, it's all fucking demonology and not Luciferianism, but the same Baphomet, Baal, Satan, whatever.
Other way, because the Luciferian thing relates to the Hindus when they lived on the moon.
It does. I just didn't want to use the term Luciferianism because it's not encompassing enough.
No, not Luciferianism, as in Luciferian.
Lucifer worship. Yeah, exactly.
No, Luciferians is a thing that existed. Like, oh shit.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see what you mean.
So they dealt with
lunar thing, innit?
Luna, right?
Yeah.
They dealt with an individual named Luna who ruled the moon and all of this type of story, right? But then them beings came here because they were chased by the disagreeable Hindus. Do you get it? And then there was a war in the skies. So I'm working this out, and I'm like taking the biblical, take the Sumerian, take the thing, and I can see a pattern here. Do you get it? Where all of the stories in the main are one story, just told from different aspects or different beings.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So the Sanskrit ones that we get, no one knows where they came from.
Well, no one knows. Well, I reckon there's
No
people.
one knows where they came from. It's not the oldest language, but yet it's a language that's alien to the planet. Do you get it? Man are rolling up, finding pots, clay pots, finding these texts, and all of a sudden, man are Hindu. No, bro, you weren't Hindu before that.
But I think a lot of that, though, Maku, is denying the real history of the earth and denying the real history of black people. That's why there's all these missing links
I know.
between languages.
I think so. I agree as well. And I think that we've been deitified in some regions to such an extent. Do you get what I'm saying? That they've got stories or things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen,
my
brother's got an uncle. He's not his real uncle, but he's got an uncle, fam, yeah? Long dreads, yeah?
Right.
And he went Turkey, blood. And went up into the mountains in Turkey, him and his missus, just like tourist business. And they reached one village, and the people in the village start run up and they're like almost like bowing down to man on some we're not worthy thing, and took man into the caves up in the mountains and showed them like carved into the rocks inside the caves like images of what looked like him, big Rasta man with long dreads. So, and they were looking at him like a god. So to those people in that little small village up there, wherever that was in Turkey in the mountains, they kind of viewed him as like a deity. Like they were looking at him like, oh, you've come back.
But did you know one of the images of one of the avatars that Krishna comes in, is a Rasta man with a walking stick. They say he's a vagabond, but it's a Rasta man. He's got locks and everything. Down to his kneecaps.
Let me read one.
I don't trust any of that. Any of that stuff that's come out, sorry, Jeds. Any of that stuff that's come out, the Eastern mysticism, the Bible, the Quran, all of these religions, all of it, I don't trust any of it, because regardless of what's in there, it's all been changed to cover up the
but
injustice.
you know what the main story is that some is Far East, and some is Middle East. This is where all the concepts combined. Do you get it? At different times and different.
Some's Far East, some's Middle East. None of it's Africa. This is what I'm talking about.
No, but that's the problem, that it does combine with ours as well. Also,
it does combine with ours or ours with Africa or whatever. But what I'm saying is, all we get promoted, all that gets promoted in the world, all that's in movies, books, in anything. It's just all this Eastern or maybe Middle Eastern.
Yeah, because you've got to understand that white man knows where he comes from. He's a Caucasian.
Yeah.
Caucasian. If you're Caucasian, Asia is your mother. Or, you know what I mean? Or Asian.
Yeah.
To get it. So they're definitely, as we've known through history, interested in that philosophy. Do you get it? Down to Hitler and all of that. You get me? You want to take the swastika. Where do you get that from?
Yeah, exactly. And to me, that ties into that ancient, like thousands of years ago, moving from that area out into the rest of the world.
You know what it is, S? When I started reading like Jedi, the Bhagavad Gita and all of these Asian things, right? You're hearing about man with lasers and stuff. So you can imagine.
I believe that though.
No, but Hitler is dealing with the esoterical now. He's got like conventional weapons, but he wants something that's gonna knock it out the park.
Energy weapons, yeah.
Yeah.
But in Egypt, there's evidence, if you want to call it that, not proof. Evidence
there's no time at the time. Remember, at the time,
sorry.
There's no time for Hitler to do that at the time because it's not safe. Because once you go into Africa, remember that's a war thing. You're fighting with the British there and all of that. You know what I mean? You're fighting in Russia. You're stretching yourself out across the planet. But what he did early out was go on an investigation to Asia.
Egypt.
Sarah,
Asia.
Sarah, I hear what you're saying.
The Nazis got Egypt as well, though.
Sarah,
No,
I
they
hear,
mentioned
I hear what
Cade.
you're saying about Shaitan, but ultimately, like I feel like there's a flaw in the narrative of Shaitan being a jinn and not being an angel, because he was required to bow. He was asked to bow. The angels were asked to bow, and Shaitan didn't bow, so he got in trouble. Make it make sense. If he's not an angel, why would he be in trouble for not bowing?
He's an angel. He's an angel. He's an angel.
Just make it make sense. It's common sense, isn't it? Like I don't know what all this. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the smokeless fire and blah, blah. I don't know what all that means and whatever. All I know is when it came down to the crunch, he was expected to do as the angels do.
Yeah.
So
he was a master. He was a master. He was a master teacher. Like you know what I'm saying? Man was a master teacher. Man was teaching other angels. Yeah,
But
that's
this-
what. Like, don't forget.
So
that.
this universe,
You know what I'm saying?
this universe goes in cycles. So like you could be from another cycle. Do you get it? So like let's not down on beings that came from another cycle. Do you get what I'm saying? Like in that type of sense. And I think that was the thinking of that being. That being saying, listen, I'm made from smokeless fire in a time when smokeless fire was a thing. You know what I'm saying? Before we came into the age of, you get me, energy and all of this and other beings and all of that. Yeah. So I feel
there's no real description of what the other angels were made of like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, there is. I mean, in the sense of energy, one is made of energy, yeah, and one is made of smokeless fire, meaning what their chemical composition is, not what their physical appearance is. It was never about physical appearance. It was always about what the inner self was about. Do you get it?
I can think that. Yeah.
No, you know. Let me like I got one last thing that I want to read here. This article is so fucking sick. It's going through where this peacock is in all the belief system is fucking deep. Like it's so deep. I love this page. I'm glad I found it. But check this now, yeah. Just want to do a bit of reading, yeah. Since the Yazidis originated in India, the Hindus' manifestation of Taus Melik is naturally very close to the peacock angel of the Yazidis. The Hindus know Taus Melik as Murugan, the legendary son of Shiva and Shakti. Among his numerous alternative titles are Skanda, Sanat Kumara, Karitkaya, and Subramaniya Swami. Like the Yazidis, Taus Malik, the Hindu Murugan, is the king of the universe and moves through his domain as a young boy astride a peacock, or simply as a peacock. Similar to the peacock angel, Murugan's sacred animals include not only the peacock, but also the snake and the cock. The snake denotes that the essence of Murugan is pure energy. Energy moves as a serpent spiral. And the cock denotes his affiliation as a solar deity. Murugan or Taus Malik are names for the cosmic energy that created the universe out of itself, as well as the savior who, like the cock, heralds the end of humanity's darkness. So obviously when the cock cries, when the cockerel cries, it's sun up, innit? Yeah. Murugan's identity as one of seven angelic beings is manifest within some Hindu scriptures that refer to him as Sanat Kumara, the leader of the seven Kumaras. These Kumaras are portrayed as brothers who assisted Sanat Kumara in the creation of the earth and the enlightenment of humankind. According to the Puranas, the ancient legends of India, the Kumara were the first to teach humanity the path to enlightenment. So this is confirmed. Everything we said so far, like everything from meditation to all of it, and shows that it's the Yazidi one is the same as the Hindu. Let me read some more because this is where it gets interesting now. Because another heptad. So what's that? 5, 7 heptad, 7-headed. Yeah,
7.
Yeah. Another heptad association with Murugan is the asterism of the Pleiades. One of Murugan's names is Karitkaya. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to read it. I've been waiting to read it for a while. Watch it.
Yeah.
Watch it.
No, go on. Keep going.
One of Murugan's names is Karitkea, which is derived from Kritika, a Hindu name for the Pleiades. According to legend, when Karitikea was first born on Earth, he possessed 7 heads, one for each star of the Pleiades, but he lost one of them, and so now he has 6. Thus, more than simply reflecting the Pleiades, Murugan is the Pleiades. In metaphysics, it is believed that our solar system rotates around the Pleiades and that the asterism is a special point of creation for our local galaxy. High frequency energy from a more refined universe is channeled through the Pleiades, specifically the star Alcyone, which then encodes it with a specific shape and destiny it will assume in our 3-dimensional universe. Because of its unique function of feeding and nurturing our galaxy, the Maya referred to the Pleiades as the teats of the rattlesnake. In agreement with many ancient cultures, the Maya maintained that the creator of the universe was a serpent, snake, or dragon, which possessed a serpentary nature. They therefore portrayed it with 7 heads, tails, twists to its bodies, or teats, or all of the above. It was also represented as a rainbow, as it is among the Yazidis, or as a rainbow serpent, as it is amongst the Australian Aborigines, that encoded all energy with the 7 colors, tones, etc. The Maya and others often refer to this serpentary serpent as the son of God, who was born at the beginning of time from the union of the primal male and female principles, manifesting as spiraling energy. From a geometrical perspective, this primal union created not only a spiral, but a vesica Pisces, the eye and seed of life, which became the flower of life, and then kept multiplying to become eyes manifest all throughout the universe. This vesica Pisces eyes represent the omniscience of the primal creator, such as Taos Melik. They were colored either green or blue-green, the middle color that reflected the union of the male-female principles. Thus, the combination of the blue-green color produced a son of God in the form of an all-seeing blue-green dragon. The word dragon is derived from all-seeing, a dragon peacock, or simply a many-eyed peacock. He was the blue-green dragon, creator of the Chinese and Quiche Maya, or he was the blue-green peacock of the Yazidis. But whatever his form, one of his principal homes was the 7 stars Pleiades. There you go.
Boom. All right, Jets. There's a bit there, yeah, where I can see where they made the association, because part of it is like Enki's story,
right,
and source of origin, because his origin story denotes that his mother Id was from this planet, and she came from a set of beings that were like reptile or Draco or reptilian in nature, right? But they had formed into like human-looking people by the time his father Anu comes down and takes her as a bride, right? So when they go away, he goes away with Enki for God knows how long, yeah, and then comes back, yeah. Enki is the one he uses to reform the waterways of the planet. So all the Nile, the Tigris, the Euphrates, the, you know what I mean, the Amazon or whatever, these rivers were supposedly formed by Enki. And Enki set up the 7 cities, yeah, which you're talking about, Mu, Lumeria, all of that, Nippur, and all of these ancient cities, right? And then his brother Enlil came and laid the foundations for the 7 positive cities. Do you get it? Which is supposedly Atlantis or whatever is one of them, and you know what I mean, all these other places, right? And some being in Africa as well. Do you get it? So like I can hear the part when they're saying the reptile, the
wait,
snake.
can I just say though, yeah?
Sorry, yeah.
Quetzalcoatl is what?
Is Enki.
No. What is Quetzalcoatl depicted as?
Oh, he's depicted as a serpent.
A feathered serpent, right?
Yeah, feathered serpent god. Yeah.
Yeah, I rest my case, Your Honor.
Well, he's a man.
He's wait. One more. When Maki was telling us about the connection between the chicken and the dinosaur, I laughed. Now look at it now. Yeah. Look at it now, because obviously, like, people are saying like like birds are like feathered lizards, isn't it? Right? So this dragon, we know that a dragon, all right, for instance, the phoenix.
Right.
Perfect example. This is like the phoenix and the dragon are synonymous. The pterodactyl, or these feathered lizards, they're
feathered
all
serpent is a dragon. Yeah.
Huh?
Feathered serpent is a dragon. Yeah.
Right. But then they're saying so is the peacock fits into this somehow, because I saw some of the pictures of the peacock where it was like more like a snake with the peacock feathers.
Right.
So there's some deep truth in this, you know.
You see,
do you think most of this is just metaphysical, like just allegory? Because
I believe that some of this is actual what our ancestors put down as the events of what they were taught, because I think it goes more than into people just coming, giving information and leaving. For us, do you get it? For other people, it's that, but for us, it's they become us, or we become them. We are them. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's our story in that respect. Do you get what I'm saying? Because our ones, whether they seem farcical or mystical and all of that, but same as the European ones of the King Arthur pulling the swords from the stone. So we're giving it equal credibility when it comes to what we're saying, but we're just hoping that our ancestors weren't on lying to us, because they told us exactly certain stories, and it seems only now it's just coming to light. Man are making the connections and when the information's been there for us. It's just that they have hold of it in a lot of circumstances. You get it? And they've been studying it, and then they've been reverse engineering some of that information to do whatever they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Under what force maybe can be described if we go into the proper ancients information. Do you get what I'm saying? So that idea of Halal or Shaitan, he's also reptilian, but he's fully reptilian. That's why it's not the same individual. Do you get it? Because Enki comes, his father is a, what you call it, a Riskian, you could say. Yeah.
What's that?
They come from the planet Risk, which is in Orion's belt, basically. The three sons of Orion are the three sons of Risk, and the planet you can't see in Orion's belt, that's Risk. There you go. But yeah, so they're supposedly 94 woolly haired beings. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. 94 woolly haired being mixed with something from here, that all things here have reptilian or amphibian origin. That's just a given. Do you get it? And remember, for the snake represents fertility for us, because of those interactions and because of the forefather of the forefather of the forefather being Enki. Do you get what I'm saying? Some are from Enlil, some are from Enki, but it doesn't work as in, because he might have been disagreeable in nature. He wasn't evil, but he was disagreeable in nature. That's just polarity, because each one was born a twin. So if he was disagreeable, his twin was born agreeable, and same for his brother. His brother was born agreeable. His twin sister would have been born disagreeable. So that's how they worked it. They didn't have no concept of good and evil. You get what I'm saying? They only had certain things, because that is the opposing force. If woolly-haired 9 ether beings are what's natural in the universe, it's saying that the opposite of that is many species of reptiles. And then obviously one that would look like human. Do you get it? So within the reptilian thing, you would still have beings that were like the 9 ether woolly haired beings in nature. Do you get it? So if they were choosing a mate or a being to breed with, it would not be a disagreeable being. Do you get what I'm saying? They would use a being that has a benevolent or malevolent nature. Do you get what I'm saying? And can communicate and not on a beef thing. Yeah. Because obviously they're being.
That's how Shaitan was you know what I mean, conceived, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but no, he came from Risk. His father was from Saturn, Shakar. He came to Risk, and they lived on the continent on Risk until they decided to make war. Then they got kicked off the planet, and in the ensuing beef, he got left.
How is that spelled? Risk. How is it spelled?
R-I-Z-Q.
Yeah, all right, yeah, that's it. R-I-Z-Q. Yeah.
R-I-Z-Q. Okay.
Yeah. Risk.
Risk. Interesting.
But you, what would its name be? It would be.
So hold on, Mackie. So
yeah,
his mum was also on the planet.
Yes, they were Draconians who had been here, well, came here or whatever, and changed, molded into more like human form, like, you know, black folk with big eyes,
standing up on hind legs, basically.
No, looking like humans. I'm saying, because reptilians can do that, innit? Like, we don't know what reptilians can do.
Like shapeshift chameleon type of.
Right. But obviously maybe adapt to the environment or whatever, or be what they are meant to be.
Yeah. For them to be able to breathe and live and eat and
Right. And to be the highest of that species. Remember, we're not talking about the lowest of the species. You know what I mean? We're talking the highest of the species.
We're at like
we're just assuming because we're the highest of our species, there's no highest of any other species like us. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because the form would make sense. Our form makes sense, innit? It's mathematically correct. Somewhere in the universe, someone decided that 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, that's how it was meant to be. And that, and the eyes in front, that makes you an ultimate predator.
Okay. I was under the notion that within the war ensued, like, because my take on it, that his father was from Saturn, like you said, yeah, and within the war, kind of kidnapped his mother from Risk and impregnated her. You know what I'm saying? Like almost like a rape. You know what I'm saying? Because she was agreeable and he was disagreeable. Do you know what I'm saying? Which was why the Most High within the war, when once he dealt with you know, whatever you want to call him, what his father's name is, the name that what you said, if you want to use that, or you want to use Lucifer or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of it's like kidnapping. Took his child from him to show him the best way on how to be. So he put him within the ranks of the angels, but because he was from both, he was
let's
able
not say
to excel.
angels necessarily. Sorry, that amongst the hierarchy.
Yeah.
And he was definitely, I don't know, that reptilian, having that reptilian brain makes him very smart and very adept at what he was there to learn. Do you get what I'm saying? He learned faster than anyone else, but obviously going on these being his family being banished to this planet, you've got to remember that bit as well. There comes a point where they have a war on the planet. For him to get raised and all of that, his parents have been banished, Shakar and his wife and the rest of them, and they come down here, boom, and they set up a place called Saturn, which is later going to be called Nod.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So this is the point. So like when Shaitan comes now, he's done his bad deed or whatever. I think he's read from the Akashic records or something like that. And yeah, he gets punished for that and sent down here with a few mandem or whatever. Yeah, he falls into the order of Shiva because Shiva's there. That system is already there within Nod.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So he falls into that system and everything else just sinks into place now. Now he can assume these names and characters and thing and have that serpent and peacock one in the same. Do you get it? Yeah, but it's still not Enki. Enki's another story, a bigger story, a greater story of our origin. Why we got reptile in us, and you know what I mean? Why we got webbed fingers and all of that. Right. So our thing is different because we come from a benevolent reptile that has consciousness and is, you know what I mean, on the right track, on the right path, in a sense. Do you get it? So showing you that
Galactic Federation business, isn't it? You know what I mean?
No, well, not necessarily. I mean, in a sense, yes, because when it comes to Enki, yes, being in charge of this planet, yes, because he has connection.
Right.
Right. He's from this planet. He's part. His mom, yeah, is from this planet. They took him away. He went back to Risk or whatever, and then on patrol one day, planet void, full of water, whatever. Go and sort it out. You lot go and sort it out. Or they bump into the planet, I think. Yeah. They use they don't bump into the planet. The ships that are following them bump into the planet and mash up the planet, but they repair it. This is where they
set a balance. They set a balance.
Well, this is where the idea that the planet is not whole, is not
right. Yeah, because of the moon. Yeah, because the moon controls the tides of the water. Right.
Well, I'm saying if you think about it, if half the planet got smashed, then that's your atmosphere. That's your asteroid belt, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's much smaller now. It's like a bubble, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you pop a bubble, it just goes to a smaller bubble, but that bubble was mainly filled with water. Right.
Because what was it?
The planet is 75% water, no?
Yeah. But as you were saying before, it was larger. But what was the name of it prior to it becoming Earth? Is what I was thinking.
Tiamat. And Tiamat.
Okay.
It was Tiamat when it was bigger, with multiple satellites on it. Right.
Okay.
So at various times it's changed. It's gone a lot smaller than it used to be, but still, you know what I mean? These questions still remain. Do you know what I'm saying? Is it a ball now or blah, blah, blah? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they're talking about firing a sun into it, a small sun. You know what I'm saying? So when they're talking about, oh, it's a molten core, we have to question that. Like you ain't even got to the bottom of the ocean yet. What are you talking about core for? And we think the planet's hollow. It must be like a sponge or something because there's people living inside there. There's Shambhala. There's all these different places.
Tennis ball. Tennis ball.
There's the reason why you can't go to Antarctica. All of that is part of it. You get me? Man are doing treaties and that you don't know. What do you mean? Yeah, because they got land down there. They found holes and they found places you can go inside the earth. That's why. Yeah.
These treaties from back in the day that no one ain't broke. Well, now no one ain't decided.
They say that's where Hitler went. Yeah, last seen off the coast of Argentina.
But there's stories of people from the Scandinavian countries, sailors and shit as well, getting lost, and they ended up through the ice and in places that they called like warm as tropical paradises and shit like that.
Admiral Byrd knows his thing. Yeah, I remember Admiral Byrd's story. He flew to both poles, innit? But yeah, seeing holes at both of them. But as I said, yeah, the earth is hollow. There's an underground ocean, I would assume. Do you get me? Because you keep digging, it's more water. You keep finding.
Yeah.
So I ain't seen. And I would say that lava is like veins. in the crust.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That makes
Love
sense.
is like
You know what I'm
veins,
saying?
man.
Once it, you know what I mean? Certain time when it erupts and that, you know already. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But that's a low level thing. That's a thin level thing. Between the crust is what you're calling molten lava. Once you go through that and you go through the other side, you're going through a crust again, and then you go through water again.
Yeah,
So
because
there's
have you seen a volcanic eruption underwater before?
Yeah.
Is any okay?
Yeah.
You know, like it comes up like
I've seen
tubes,
it.
little tubes.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, oh, whatever you
Like,
do, and then you get an island. That's how you get an island, mate. Pop out. Boom.
You know, yeah, exactly. You know, like foam. It's like foam. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that spray foam.
Yeah.
That's what it kind of looks like. You know what I'm saying? Because it's cooling it as it's the moment it comes out, it's like forming itself. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. All like that. So that's all combined, but these are all processes that you got to understand. If we are here, right, our ancestors, and we say a lot of our theologies, no matter where we come from, clearly come from somewhere else, right? They start off the planet or somewhere else. Star people, this people, Zulu, whatever. Do you get it? Like everyone's from outer space or somewhere, right? But if that is true, then those people must look like us, think like us, whatever, but they're just older in the universe than us. So then they're a hell of a lot smarter. They've clocked onto the spirituality. They've done all of that already. Science beyond science. Maths beyond maths. You get me?
Yeah, you know what I was watching the other day? Do you know what came on? Flight of the Navigator.
Right.
And I was looking at the story of that, and I was like, yo, obviously the ship takes him, like, and he thinks that he's just gone for a minute. Do you know what I'm saying? These times he's been gone how many? It's like 16 years or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So obviously time difference is a big thing. Do you know what I'm saying? In terms of, you know, if it is a thing where they come from out of space and then they come here, how are they gonna look, and the age of them, what it really is. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's a madness.
Interesting.
Making sense though. Can't lie, making sense to me anyway.
No,
I'm good with my imagination. You know what I'm saying? I can see the stuff that you're talking about.
When it comes to the Far East stuff, and you can see the actions of some people, they were definitely steeped in it. And even up to now, they're just putting labels on it, calling it different stuff, esoterical and all of that. And it's really, that's all it is. It's that Far East stuff that they're trying to promote and push. Yoga, this one, that one, that one. You know what I mean? In a soft way. But what they actually, even through their science, like why would you have a statue of Shiva outside the Hadron Collider? Why would you do that? What's the relevance?
Yeah, that's mad suspect still.
Unless you know something we don't know. Do you get it? So like these little signs and symbols and things and all of these type of things that are out there, you know what I mean? Our ancestors kind of let you know where it was coming from. They didn't really know where it was going to. You get it?
They found a clay tablet of Quetzalcoatl in some sort of machinery which looked like a rocket or something like that. And they put it through a 3D printer or something like that.
Okay.
Probably. You get it?
Yeah, they put it through a 3D
that one where
printer.
he's controlling the spaceship, looking upwards.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, bro. They look like a brother.
I like
business. Rocket fuel and that. Yeah. So that goes with what S says. Like, like a lot of the times they're just stories of us and our ancestors. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't think we should distance ourselves from the word. Do you get me? When we're talking about them, like it's so far away. It's not that far away, bro. You are them. You know what I mean? And elements of those abilities and things that happen, and you know, things that you can do, and your mind can do, and what you feel and you think, and all of that is based on that. You get it? And how people are trying to dissuade you with other energy. You know what I mean? your path is your path, innit? Like you are a thing. Like as I said, like I would say to females, like the moon is your symbol, man. The moon is your thing. You get me? If a man follows the moon symbol, yeah, the lunar, he becomes a lunatic. So I believe everything is balanced, innit? So I mean, maybe there's a little bit for man that relates to the moon for us. You get it? But the sun is our symbol. You get me? And the sun gives us energy and thing and go out and do stuffs and you know what I mean? Whereas for the sisters, they can just go out there, meditate when the moon's at full moon, gain some form of energy from that, put out their crystals or whatever they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? That's different. Like, we should never put the two together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we should never put the two together. We should always have, that's why we had separate schools in ancient times. Because men are from Mars and women are from wherever. Do you get it? Like in that sense. That some of our thinkings are not similar. Do you get it? And some of our energy needs to be regenerated in different ways. Do you get it?
Still, I kind of put that like that in an old lyric still, man. It's like, you get me? Been on Mars, we've got the scars to prove it.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah. That's why that Tor's Malik thing is a mad thing. Because in other cultures you've got different names and thing, but it's basically the same individual. You get it? Yeah. And nothing is said in them ancient texts about any of them dying. The time scales are ridiculous. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't count the time scale in reality. Just say it's another era or another cycle or another, it could be 25,000 years in realms that we're talking. Epochs and equinoxes and all of that. You know what I mean? That's an age rather than just, or it was 1 million or 10 million or million years ago. Because then that's when they start saying you're in the realms of fantasies. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dinosaurs.
Yeah, because they haven't got the tools. Yeah, it's because obviously they haven't got the tools yet to measure how old the universe is and all of that. They ain't got that. Yeah, we're babies in this, man, and we have to accept our place. Like, we came from something greater, so to aspire to be something great again is definitely the way. But we also have the capacity to be destructive and straight up disagreeable. You know what I mean? So I think what we have naturally is balance. That's what we're supposed to have, is balance. You know what I mean? That's free will, is balance. The choice whether to do something agreeable or disagreeable, to make fire something useful or to make it something destructive.
720 business, man.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. But there's other forces out there, man. Don't be fooled, man. I told you, this is the reason why my parents are religious, because some things are really, really exist. They really do. Do you get it? And the only comfort is religion. So I don't wrong them. You know what I mean? But knowledge is knowledge, man.
That's true still.
I don't believe anything. You get me? I don't be like Eve. Be a liar to Eve's children. With a little trickery with their words and shit. You know what I mean? It's mad. The English language is dangerous.
Yeah.
Be like Eve.
Yeah,
like that one anytime.
Yeah.
It's games, man. They're funny games. They're games. And only.
Well, go
on, Shelly.
What, my darling?
Let me give you this one. The Peacock Angel and Theosophy. The Theosophists acquired deep insight into the legends and characteristics of the Peacock Angel when they were headquartered in Chennai in southern India, a place where the cult of Tauzi Malik, as his Hindu counterpart Murugan, greatly flourished. The leaders of the organization, such as Madame Helena Blavatsky, also received an abundance of information regarding the Peacock Angel from Ascended Masters, who sponsored the Theosophical Society while dwelling physically in Tibet in Shigatis, which was a seat of the Peacock Angel in the east and connected by tunnels to Shambhala. Thus, information derived from the Theosophical Society in regards to Sanat Kumara or Tauzi Malik must naturally merit a certain credence not found in other sources, because she channeled. Basically, what they're saying is she channeled this information.
I told you, mad. You told them. We told them. That's
Where was she? Where was she? Where was she? Where was she though? When she did this? Where was she when she did this?
India. Oh,
Tibet.
Right. And who did she influence?
Everyone.
Right. Especially Adolf Hitler. That's why I always say, that's why I draw for Adolf Hitler, to show you that this medium, this woman who can conjure up spirits, you get me, can conjure one up for Adolf, whatever his name was, into Hitler. You get me? A Hindu demon. One of the 1,000 and something demons that there are. When I saw his name, I said, "Raw, Hitler, mad thing. I'm out. I don't want to read no more." What is this fuckery? It just made me realize.
Hold on. And Tibet is supposed to be the crown chakra of the world. Mount Kalias or Kales or Kales, however you pronounce it.
Yeah, Tibetan monks and all that stuff.
It goes within the information received by Blavatsky, as well as by her early student Alice Bailey. You don't need to write down Alice Bailey. Read about her. She's the mother of modern day American sign language and a lot of other things.
Oh,
she was blind. She was blind.
Are you serious?
Bro, she was blind and mute. Yeah. Now, Alice Bailey, you need to read that. Alice Bailey's a whole next wave. Remember, Alice Bailey goes on to create. Actually, Alice Bailey goes on to create the Lucis Trust, which was the Lucifer Trust, right?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that still.
Right.
Man.
Within the information,
she was involved. She created that.
Yeah, she created that.
Yeah. That's nuts. I can't lie. Still,
her and her husband.
Was blind. She was what? She was deaf and blind.
She was deaf and blind, or deaf and mute, or mute and blind, or
mute.
Deaf and mute and blind. What's something? She was some mad thing. Like, get me?
Bro, that's nuts.
Channelers, mate.
Yeah,
and even
Sanat
Kumara was part of something else again.
Sanat Kumara was referred to as the king of the world guru, and as the soul of earth.
Sorry. Say that last bit again. Sorry.
I had to move on.
Sorry. What did you say?
Bro, it's hard.
No. Say it again.
There's so much, bro.
Say it with your chest.
There's so much, bro. We can't really let that go, bro. Come on, man.
Say it with your chest.
It's too much, man.
It's too much. You know what I'm saying?
Every poor Hindu you I slayed that time. You unleashed me on him. I was like, cool.
Sanat Kumara was referred to as the king of the world guru, and as the soul, and as the soul of earth, the planetary logos, which is defined as the earth's collective mind and will manifesting through the actions of all Earth's inhabitants, including all humans. It has
remember, all its inhabitants and all humans.
Exactly.
We're not here alone, fam.
Wow.
It has been
we're not here alone.
That if there ever was an actual fool, when the Peacock Angel or Sanat Kumara did indeed become Lucifer, it must have occurred after he became the planetary logos. Yeah, and makes sense in the Bible because he's referred to as the God of this world, right? Or the king of this world, or whatever they call it. It's the God of this world. I'm sure it's the God of this world.
And so is Enki. So that's how things could get mixed up.
There's a link there, yeah. Logos. Following this union, Earth humans began to develop an intellect and ego, and development that in turn caused the collective consciousness of all humanity, Sanat Kumara, to also develop an ego. So they're saying, the result of this evolution was that both humans and the planetary soul fell from grace together. Since that time, the ego has been operating powerfully within all humans, and Sanat Kumara has been ruling the earth as the egotistical and self-serving Lucifer. So can you see how this document, within reading this document, has done a full 100 retraction on its earlier claims that people were mistakenly linking these.
Right.
Now they're coming around and they're admitting it. Like, what's going on?
In the same.
Wow.
What's going on?
Wow.
In the same document. Like, let's confess. Let's confess. Just like Usher.
So we give you. There's a big connection with the Sufis, by the way. I skipped the Peacock Angel and Islam car. I didn't want to bother. I didn't want to bother.
Yeah, defo. Especially in Asia, remember, because them gurus are taught by Sufi mystics and stuff.
So here they go. They go. The Peacock Angel among the Knights Templar. The Knights Templar were initially introduced to the Peacock Angel as the Sufis Al-Qadar, the green one, whom they came to know as St. George. The root of the name George is Geo. Can I just say, what does St. George do? Who's he kill?
Now, Al-Qadar.
A dragon.
Hold on, wait. Al-Qadar is the green one,
10 points.
Hold on, wait. Al-Qadar is the green one, but it's not him, though. It's not classed as him. It's classed as Archangel, Angel Melchizedek or whatever.
But they're saying it's Melchizedek as well. They've already said it's Melchizedek. So they're just giving you him in a different tradition. They say they already said it's Melchizedek when it comes under the Peacock Angel in Judaism. The Peacock Angel has manifested in Judaism as both the Prophet Elijah and as King Melchizedek. Each figure reflects some important aspects or function of Taos Malik. Many Muslims in the Middle East currently acknowledge Elijah to be a Jewish name for their Al-Qadar, the green man, which, as mentioned, is an epithet for the Yazidis' Taos Malik. Melchizedek, the king of righteousness, is also a common Islamic name for Al-Qadar, thus making it also a name of the Peacock Angel in his role as the king of the world. This link also extends into the name Order of Melchizedek. While it is a title for the spiritual traditions found by Sanat Kumara, the Hindu manifestation of Taos Malik, another name for the Order of Melchizedek is, oh my God, the Great White Brotherhood. Which that's deep. That brings that right back to the Ascended Masters, because that's all that is. The Ascended Masters, the whatever, the hierarchy.
All orders, remember.
Or was it coming to us in 2021? It's coming to us in our newspapers as anyone?
What?
The Galactic Federation.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say
the same thing. These higher beings that are here to guide us. So now we've had it in the news. I don't know if you remember, Zion. Someone close to Trump said Trump has been introduced to aliens from the Galactic Federation. Yeah. And then some brother from Israel said similar things. And blah, blah, blah. Right. This is what all the Blavatsky was on. It's all like at the end of the day, it's just Eastern mysticism.
Yeah.
Me and Stabs been saying it for so long. Like,
But yeah, I was going to say about the you know, the orders. They've told us from time that they say that they're the order out of the order of Melchizedek. But what I'm going to question to that is that in their form, because we know you lot was in bloody Alexandria doing your thing for God knows how long. Do you know what I'm saying? I estimate at 3,000 years they were in Northern Africa. So yeah, remember they carried all that info to Europe or to Rome or wherever. Do you get me? And started doing whatever they're doing. But a lot of it that is, bro, it's speculative in our sense. They never was allowed in our schools of entry or information and all of that. Yeah,
all right,
they
let's
just
get back to this to the Knights Templar one. I want to see what they had to say. Right, so the Knights Templar were initially introduced to the Peacock Angel as the Sufis Al-Qadar, the green one, whom they came to know as St. George. The root of the name George is Geo, denoting the earth. Thus, George is the earth man. Evidence of the connection between Al-Qadar and St. George is conspicuous in their mutual annual holiday, April 22nd. That's coming up. According to Sufi Idris Shah, the order of St. Qadar was taken by knights to Great Britain, where it evolved into the Order of St. George, also known as the Order of the Garter or Knights of the Garter.
Shriners.
Right. Here we go. The Knights Templars may have also learned of the Peacock Angel directly from the Yazidis, some of whom were living in Syria near the Middle Eastern castles of the Templars. But there was one more plausible source of the Knights' Peacock Angel wisdom. It is known that the Knights were initiated into a Johannite lineage of Gnostic masters that had originated in the East, possibly with the Peacock Angel as Sanat Kumara or one of his students. This lineage was taken west with the Gnostic Mandeans, who merged with the Jewish Essenes. I was just about to say the Essenes, who merged with the Jewish Essenes. For those who don't know, the Essenes is claimed that Jesus of the Bible was part of the Essenes, which was a group of powerful,
and the Knights Templar,
who merged with the Jewish Essenes to found the Nazarene sect, within which were born John the Baptist and Jesus. John the Baptist passed the succession of this lineage to Jesus, who in turn passed it to John the Apostle and Mary Magdalene. From there, it moved down a lineage of masters, all named John, until it was passed to the Knights Templar following the First Crusade. Mad.
Yeah, they're running jokes because there ain't no J's in none of those languages around that region at that time. You get me? So that sounds like them Jews or them. Sorry, what did I say? Yeah, them people there. Yeah, yeah, infiltrating and getting involved in Texas and shit. You get it? Because they have to create their narrative. Remember, and I told you that Middle East is the source of all of their fuckery and everyone else's. Yeah, that northern thing where all of those theologies combined, the Far East, the Sumerians and Akkadians and all of that, the Phoenicians, later on Assyrians, you know what I'm saying? And then the Commetans as well. So everybody's knowledge is in that Middle East area. Like, if people ain't seeing it, why everybody's fixated on the Middle East, if you think about it?
I think this is a reason why some religions don't let you explore and think about them for yourselves and get told what they mean and shit like that.
Of course. But when we look at the region, you're going to give us maps, whether it's in the back of your Bible, you know what I mean, or in certain other books, like, yeah, you'll see maps of where they're trying to describe. And it's all along the Middle East. Like, let's stop it. You know what I mean? Like, they're just trying to play with our emotions. The whole planet, really. You get me? I've always said, what about the man in the rainforest? I don't understand. How does it work out for him? in some ideologies. Do you get it? So I know that there has to be more, and even within my own culture, I know there's more. And people do their thing in their many different ways. Do you get it? Some are similar, some are thing, and some don't even know why they're doing what they're doing. Some don't know why they're circling buildings and all of this type of stuff and all of that. They don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, circling
And I said,
cubes like
knowledge is knowing. You better know. You would say, otherwise, that's like meditating and not knowing why you're meditating. That's like doing yoga and not know why you're doing yoga.
Yeah. So they call it tradition, peer pressure from dead people.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like we dealing with the living, we dealing with the now, because there's no future, there's no past. It's all in the now. So we get that's why I said we can't see our ancestors as distant from us. We have to see them just like yesterday. We have to see them with the same characters that we have. Otherwise, it won't make sense to us. It all seems foreign. Some other set of people. Do you get it? We can't imagine, the Sumerians were spitting bars and do. Well, yeah, there probably was. Someone was probably singing songs and doing R&B and all of that. Why not? You get me? Man was doing dirty woke and all sorts on spaceship. Why not?
I think
why is it have to be so rigid and stiff and non-spiritual, non-natural, and organic? Like, why? You said our ancestors weren't
so right now. We think this is.
I hope today's a lesson for people on how to connect dots. Like Jed's literally just ran through a thing and started connecting bare dots. All these things.
Not
like
new. Not new for Jeds. I ain't gonna lie. Not new for Jeds.
That's my superpower, man.
That's his MO. That's his MO, and I'm there with him.
Let me show you that nuts. This is on the same page, yeah. This is, I don't know if it's still linked to the same thing, but like, let me just read you just one line or two lines of something crazy, man. Hold on, remember, is it this? What's this? Let me read you two lines of something fucking wild. Yeah. First of all, like, this is the end of this. Like, all of this is the Yazidi thing. This is all the Yazidi thing. Still more like there's loads. I'm gonna put the link in the back chat and in the chat for everyone to check this out, because there's loads of references and there's nothing to. And I particularly am excited by this subject. I don't know why. I always have been. As hell destroyed by Malik Towers does not exist anyone. There's a concept of forgiveness. I just saw something mad. Judgment, final day of judgment. Like all Shia groups, the Yazidis believe firmly in taqiyya, the dissemination of their truth in the face of persecution for the sake of survival of the community. So therefore, they tell you that this guy ain't who we think he is. This taqiyya, legal lying in their tradition, right? Just to let you know that. So once you hear that these people practice that, you can't really believe what they tell you, right? Right, yeah. Anyway, the bit I was going to read is this bit. So I don't know. They seem to be doing some kind of spell here. Yeah. So if you don't read that if you don't want to. But like, you get me? Like, look at that. Whatever. The Templars. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Yeah. But now they're talking about the Baphomet. Yeah. Rumors and charges. Watch this now. Yeah. Charges. And public indignation was aroused by charges of worshipping the devil in the form of an idol called Baphomet. Baphomet was a Templar symbol of Gnostic rites based on phallic worship and the power of directed will. The androgynous figure with goat's head and cloven hooves is linked to the horned god of antiquity, many-faced god, Canunus, Pan, Baal, we just go on and on. Right? The goat of Mendes, yeah, or Azazel, which is another name, you know, the scapegoat, right? Boom. Some confessed. This is mad. This whole thing is mad. Some confessed that they also worshipped an idol in the form of a cat. Maku shush. I know Maku's gonna break this cat thing down and catalytics and cat's holistic. No, I thought he was chatting shit when
Come
he
on,
first.
facts.
I thought he was chatting shit when he mentioned it first. He broke it down.
Catacombs and all them
He
things.
took it all the way to Cleopatra. Why they had the cats there? So anyway, and why witches have cats, right? As their familiars. Yeah. Some confess that they also worship an idol in the form of a cat, which spelled like witch as well. If you notice, I don't know if that's a spelling mistake. Which was red or grey or black or mottled. Sometimes the idol worship required kissing the cat below the tail, aka kiss my ass or kissing ass. But I've always heard about that. Right. I've always heard you've heard about kiss my ass. This is where it came from. But I heard it came from the black masses they held where Baphomet would appear and they would take turns in kissing the devil's anus to show affiliation. Yeah, and that's where the term kissing ass came from. Yeah. Sometimes the cat was greased with the fat from roasted babies.
I'll stay on mute.
Listen. The Templars were forced. I know, yeah.
This is mad.
The Templars were forced to eat food that contained the ashes of dead Templars, a form of witchcraft that passed on the courage of the fallen knights.
That's why they still practice it to this day and have all them cannibal restaurants and shit like that.
What do they say? Well, eat of my flesh, drink this wine of my blood, and eat this bread of my flesh, and whatever
That's yeah.
No offense,
that's what they do for Jesus, isn't it? In the
And
church.
when I
and that.
clocked like eat my flesh thing, I was like, what is this about? That seems more like cannibalism. Like, I stopped taking that thing. I was like, nah. It didn't make no sense to me.
Roasted babies.
Drink my blood.
What do you mean? Roasted as well. Roasted.
Apparently they taste like chicken.
Jeez.
Yeah, they venerate in these idols. An Eastern origin. They bestowed worship in their chapter on a heathen idol, variously described as to its physical characteristics, but known as Baphomet, which etymologically was the same word in Old French as Mohammed. Once or twice, the form Mahomet is actually used by witnesses in the trial. Like so many persecuted heretical groups of the past, they were said to hold their chapters only secretly and at night. It was impossible for the Templars to have picked up in the East the practice of worshipping an idol bearing the name of Prophet Muhammad, since no such idol existed anywhere in the Levant. Even among breakaway sects such as the Ismailis or the Druze, the idea that Muslims were idolaters was itself a part of another system of smears that pejorative representation of the Oriental word by Western Christians. So these are just accounts of the Templars and the accusations that were made against them. So they're worshipping something, calling it Muhammad. And we've heard these things before, innit? Let's be fair, innit? I've heard Baphomet and Muhammad are synonymous, as in that's what the name was supposed to represent. And we know that these Templars
why you're not meant to be able to draw him as well.
We know that we know the Templars turned into Shriners who call themselves Muslims and are definitely about that life, definitely about that secret information and representing using certain Islamic type symbols and whatnot.
No, they're Islamic Masons. Islamic Masons are called Shriners. That's it.
Right.
Let's not get it twisted. You get me? But the European sect definitely with Lawrence of Arabia and all that, it's quite apparent to see their movements and their, you know what I mean, through modern times. Like, yeah, that's them messing about. That's them. You get me? They got this white guy in the sheet. They keep doing that, keep changing people's stories and putting themselves in the picture. So this is what they do. So because the idea of the white-looking Muhammad with the white guy with the turban is with these Masons. Do you get it? So yeah, it's a mad thing. But yeah, they as I said, they pervert, invert, coerce, take over, whatever information's there, they'll mix it up, remix it, and boom. Yeah, it can work because they got some other forces that will just gel that all together. Baphomet. Yeah.
Sufi, here we go. If you want to get the link to Masonry, we got it right now.
Go.
Sufi martyr Hussein ibn Mansur al-Hallaj died in 1922. Died in 922 CE. He was a pantheist and alleged miracle worker and a most definitely unorthodox Muslim. Hallaj was imprisoned and tried for blasphemy for his public description of his mystical union with God. Finally convicted after a 9-year inquiry, Hallaj was maimed, crucified, beheaded, and his torso was cremated. Some of the stories surrounding his death include an account of the Caliph's queen mother having Hallaj's head preserved as a relic. Various Sufi sects have rituals commemorating Hallaj's death, and Shah claimed that Hallaj was the model for the Hiram Mabith character in the Master Mason initiation ritual. So they're saying Hiram Mabith was based on this Muslim unorthodox Sufi dude.
Yeah. Hiram Mabith. Yeah, that's his name.
Hiram Mabith.
Yeah.
Which is the original, what they say, they call that the original master builder.
That's what the Moors are on.
Right, Hiram Mabith.
The Moors of America, yeah, that's what they're on.
Yeah. So basically, man. Hallaj, according to the medieval Islamic poet and historian Farid al-Din Attar, turns out to have been known by several titles, beginning with Abu. Could the charge that the Templars worshipped a head called Baphomet not have had some factual basis, namely the commemoration of a decapitated Sufi martyr whose head became a relic and who had been given the sobriquet Abdullah Hamid? The only problem here is that despite all the other Abu titles belonging to Hallaj, there is no known documentation linking him to Abu Fihamit. Okay. They're just writing. But this is an interesting fucking piece of paper, mate. It's an interesting document, man. Yeah. So okay, so we're just going into a whole next thing, and then after that, it's going to go into a whole next thing after that. I get it. This is a dope piece of thing. Right.
I hope people see how easy it is to come across information as well. If you want to find some shit.
Yeah, this is dope. This is fucking
for real.
Yeah, when it comes to some
Did you
things,
share the
yeah,
link,
they
Jed?
definitely.
Yeah, I'm going to now. I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
So
definitely promoting it.
Big up, Shem.
It's just there. It's like, yeah, they hide things in plain sight as well.
That's their MO. They love doing that shit.
Yeah, like what? Where did this come from? Nigga, it was always there. Oh, okay.
Well, go on, Sash. We say you fully watched the sunset, yeah?
I watched it, but then my data died. My data
I need to
died.
go and
I
make
ran
some
out of
food,
data.
bro. I need to go and do my isfet, man. I need to go and eat my food, man. Get me? I'm listening though. I'm in the background.
Yeah.
It'll only take me.
Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, man. Enjoy. Big up everyone that done their fasting thing and that. You hear me? You lot enjoyed. Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, that was a good little rabbit hole, man. I fucking enjoyed them ones, man.
I'm gonna have to
Decent.
rewind the last portion of it, man.
Yeah, that was a good little rabbit hole, man. I fucking love that subject. Don't know why. There's something in it. There's some. I just feel like there's some deep truths connected to all of this shit. The way that it links is just too scary. Like when it's like you're pulling at a thread, like a vital thread on the tapestry. Like it's a vital thread. It's not no fringe or sideline thread. This is like and it's an ancient thread as well. It goes really back to the oldest religions that we know of, and they claim to be the oldest. Peacock angel, angel, like is also known as peacock demon. You could type that in and it'll come up with the same thing. Don't let
It's
them
just the
fool
mad
you.
bit of how it relates to the things that we see around us now. That's the bit where it's like raw. Like when I can't remember who said it about the peacock on the Downing Street thing.
Yeah, NBC, Downing Street. Like they say, the order of the peacock.
true,
I
yeah.
remember because I was doing some research into the magic circle. Now, there's an American magic circle, and I forget the name of it. Yeah, but when I found out about this American magic circle, I started pulling at the thread of that, and oh my fucking god! When I started pulling at the thread of that, because I'm into like researching about magic and secret societies, so I was pulling that thread, and that's where I came across the peacock, because I came across the Order of the Peacock, which is one of the oldest magical orders in England or whatever. And then I started looking into the peacock, and then I fell down that rabbit hole, which was just like, yo, I was on it for months, like loving it. Like, oh my god, when you read the stories, the adventures of Malik Towers, it's not called that, but when you read his adventures, it's like, yo, what the fuck is this? It's like it's mad. A magical golden palace where he goes and he tries to trick the prince out of his throne. It's just a mad story. And yeah, I don't know. I just enjoy things like this. Yeah.
Interesting, man.
Yeah.
I love it because the more you come across, the more dots you can connect from various places, man.
Yeah, and the Magic Circle, they have a bookshop. They got a bookshop in West End or Sloane Street or whatever that you have to be a member to kind of join, yeah. I forgot what it's called, but it's all linked, man. I remember when I was shooting Whoosh, I was gonna shoot in it's called, I think, the Library of London or London Library, and we rolled up there and whatever, and we rocked in, and they were telling us, nah, you need a membership. So I was like, all right, yeah, I get a membership. He said, yeah, it's a small fee. You know what? Fuck it, because these lot think they're gonna price me out of it. Like, how much is the joining fee? It was a couple hundred. I was like, nah, you lot are good, but they're very slick because many people are not gonna want to join an obscure library in London. By the way, on I think it's Freemason Road or Freemason Avenue. That's the name of the road. Like literally, not joking. Like Central London, Freemason Avenue or Freemason Road, one of them. Yeah, or Freemason Square, maybe. One of them. Someone check it out and let me know. Yeah, but that library, the look of the books in there, you know, there's some shit in there. Like there's some shit in there.
Address, man. I might go sign up.
You know what you should go to? If you want to go to a mad library, go to the Arcane Library in Waterloo. It's part of the Lucis Trust, and it's attached to the UN building. I think the UN building is next to it or in front of it or something like that. But yeah, it's the biggest library of occult books in, I think they said Europe, but definitely in England. It's called the Arcane Library, and it's owned by the Lucis Trust. And apparently anyone can go and roll up and use it. The only one issue is you need to book in, and I just never did. I just never did. But check it out. The Arcane Library looks fucking like amazing. Like
You don't want your name to be attached to that boy or not?
Nah, you know what it was, yeah. You know what? If I'm honest with you, I was going through some real battles in it at that point in time, and I just thought I'm gonna try and put my name down, and they ain't gonna let me in because they know who I am.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? So I just didn't bother even trying, but I should just do it for the fuck of it and see what excuse they come up with, not replying to me ever. Like, because these are the type of things that happen. You just get no reply, and then do you know what I mean? Then there's no log that you ever even contacted them, and them things. They ain't got time for it. Dumb games that they play. Oh, sorry, where are we looking on here? I don't see it. I'll give you the reference number. Okay, but nothing's coming out.
Nothing's coming out.
Fuck off, man. I ain't got time for that game. I mean, enough time. Right. Big up Rion, man. You need to jump on it at some point. Jedi, I believe the Golden Palace in the Malik story is the lost city of El Dorado in Mexico. They say it's lost. I'm very much I'm fascinated with all of them things there. El Dorado, not necessarily El Dorado, but lost cities in the jungle or in Tibet and these type of places. What's the other place I'm always talking about? Cambodia. Yeah, they got these mad cities that are now overgrown jungles.
Yeah. With lost temples and with them thing there.
Yeah, man. That shit is like, like I tried to watch
obviously
this.
Where they get all the movies from, right? Raiders of the Lost Ark and all of these other.
You seen a film called The Lost City of Z?
Yeah, do you know what? I remember when you said to watch that, bro. I watched it still, you know. That is a mad thing still.
It's mad, isn't it?
What's it called?
Yeah.
The Lost City of Z. I need to watch it again because it's one of them ones where it's just mad. The Lost City of Z, yeah. If I could get that up today, I'll watch that. T, what we saying about this stick, man?
Yeah. I spoke to the guy yesterday, actually. I should be getting it within the next few days.
Oh, wicked, man. Yeah, hopefully that'll help me be able to watch films I want to just select because there's a lot of the old school films I don't know where to find, you know?
Yeah, no, I heard that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's based on true story of British explorer Percy something. Okay. Going to the Amazon to look for previously unknown advanced civilization.
Telling you, watch it.
Right.
Watch it. Stop.
Okay.
And then the other film that you said was shit, Scrippy. Do you know the one I'm talking about? The Fountain. I still never watched it.
Bro, watch that film, please, man.
I'm sure.
Please watch that film, bro.
It weren't you. It weren't you that said it was shit, was it?
Nah, hell no. I was the one that recommended it.
Yeah, someone telling me how the film shit. I'm like, nah. Yeah, The Fountain. Like the look of it.
Is that the one with the couple and the wife dies or something and he tries to like?
Yeah. Watch that
Is that
film,
the one?
man.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I think I asked you to watch it, Sion. You told me it was a bit. You the one that told me it was a bit maddy, isn't it?
I can't remember, but I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah, it's some metaphysical and like fountain of youth type thing and bringing her back to life. I don't know. I'm sure that's the one.
Yeah, I feel like it was you that was giving me the breakdown.
You weren't bringing her back to life. You're trying to get to her. You're trying to get to her.
Oh,
but it's how it goes. It's how it goes. Watch the film, please.
Yeah, I might have to watch it again then.
What did any of you lot think about Cloud Atlas? I think that's a slept-on film, you know.
I've not seen it.
T, you seen that film, Cloud Atlas, right?
No, I ain't.
What?
No.
What?
When did that come out?
What?
Cloud Atlas.
What? Cloud Atlas, man.
Three
Tom Hanks, Halle Berry playing several roles. They all play, I think, 5 roles each.
Okay.
Some of them you won't recognize until the end of the film when they tell you this motherfucker was Halle Berry. You're like, no fucking way. Like, yeah, it's a mad, crazy film. £1 million budget. It's a weird, off-key, mad film.
Yeah.
But like, there's a magic to it. They're telling you something in it. They're telling you something in that film. Cloud Atlas.
The film alternates between 6 different stories, but
Yeah.
seamlessly. Da, 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 da. Okay.
Yeah, mad. I like films like that. Films that go through bare stories. Like the first one I saw like that was like Crash. No, not Crash.
I like that interlinked.
Oh, you seen Magnolia? That's a bad boy film.
Magnolia, is that the one?
What?
With
Nah, man, I'm like
no,
that film
who's in
done.
that?
Tom Hanks
Magnolia.
is in it. Tom Cruise is in it.
Tom Cruise. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a fucked up film as well. Magnolia.
Yeah.
I'll give you another fucked up
Sort
film
of like
that'll leave
shifting between
your
different.
head spinning. Another film that'll leave your head spinning and just feeling kind of weird is Requiem for a Dream. Anyone seen that?
Fucked up. That's fucked up.
That's fucked, bro. Like,
Heard about it.
like,
No, I never watched it.
yeah, you should watch that film, man. It's like, yo, what did I watch? It's mad. Requiem for a Dream. Yeah. Yeah. Which film you talking about, Arsenal? Which one was that bad film? Big up MJ.
Big up MJ.
MJ's begging Ramadan. Look at her. She didn't eat until 20 minutes ago, subconsciously supporting you.
It seems like she's looking for her Islamic brother to get married to.
Now see that?
She must have heard about Raw earlier.
She's got Raw.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. Did something happen?
I don't know, you know. I don't know, you know.
What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
All the man goes back. All the men go on mute.
Or disappear completely.
See.
Where's the
yeah, MJ? Jump on panel, sis.
I don't know what's going on. I missed it, whatever it is, but yeah.
Hey, snitches get stitches, nigga.
It was a cheeky.
Yeah,
oh, sorry.
Man, you lot all witnessed the cheating. You all witnessed the cheating. So if you ain't gonna say nothing, that's up to you.
Not me. I weren't here.
Mary Jen, my madness happened.
Excuse me,
But Zion's gonna tell
There's
you.
a whole show. There's a whole show. There's a whole show she can rewind, bro. There's a whole show she can rewind.
I want to know
and find out for
myself. Jump
herself,
on,
you know what I'm
MJ.
saying?
Come now.
Self-investigation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh gosh.
Rion, where am I gonna watch this film? You don't tell me to watch films. I don't even know where to find them no more, man. I don't know where to find films no more. I ain't got none of these sites. Don't never fucking work for me, bro. None of
You
them.
got Movie Box. You got Movie Box, Jen.
Well, no. If I need to have something, then I don't have it. No. If it's something I have to have, like you know what I mean?
Some extra stuffs. Yeah, I ain't got it.
Yeah, I ain't got it.
No, it's just an app. It's just an app, Movie Box for Android.
Okay,
still.
but what can I just download the app on, though?
You can download it from App Store.
What? Which?
Right. What Play Store?
iPhone App Store.
Android.
Play Store.
Make a pen. Hold on.
Yeah. Play Store.
Wait, Play Store. Nah, okay. Yeah, you lot living a different life to me, man.
Yeah, man. Android life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Android life, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a free life, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's it called? Movie Box, yeah?
Movie Box Pro. Movie Box Pro.
Movie Box Pro. Right.
You know what? I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna get Android, you know. Don't make me make a bad decision. I'm gonna get Android, but you lot seem to swap your phones like every 6 months. Like my iPhones last me for a million years. This is the thing.
I was literally thinking today about getting an iPhone, and now you're talking about getting an Android. See, that's weird.
Yeah,
because my battery life is shit.
I've just done what Samsung battery life is shit. Do you say?
The one that I'm using is shit. Like
when
really
you're using
bad.
StreamYard, that's why it's shit, sis. You know what I'm saying?
No. I know it's bad on StreamYard, but like if I haven't charged it for the whole day, for example, and I'm not really using it that much, it's still the battery life just still goes down. Big
up Lucy. Big up Lucy.
That's not good. You need to change the phone. It's the phone still. It's the phone.
It maybe.
Hey Lucy, big up.
Big up. MJ, I know nothing.
Hi MJ.
Somebody better start talking.
Hey, sis.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Talk
Don't make me
things.
have to phone. Don't make me
I'm
have
just
to
gonna go get my
phone
dinner.
Will
Yeah,
right
big up
now.
yourself.
Yeah, put me in the back track. Put me in the back track.
No.
Do I need to phone hubby
Look at them all
and
running.
ask him?
What
Do I need to
happened?
phone him like on live and be like, yo, what's going on? Like, hello, somebody, hello.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Someone said S will tell.
Okay. I have one question. I have one question.
Yes, it does involve accent.
What?
I didn't hear any of
I didn't
that.
even hear what that was, innit?
Yeah, what
Good, it
was
wasn't
said?
for your ears. Good. It wasn't for your ears. You dirty bugger.
Yeah, I said no comment. That's why I said no comment.
Oh right, confused. Oh right, okay. Just sort of like muffled it out.
It's mad.
Matting. Wow.
Well, better I found out now than after the wedding, eh? If it's true. If it's true.
Someone say something, please.
If
it's true. Like what like I don't this is all just speculation right now. What are you trying to do? Just mash up the thing or like
press rewind. Press rewind.
Sabotaging and that.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, sis. I'm gonna tell you like this, sis. Yeah. At least you're not married yet.
Whoa! Whoa! I'm saying she's been working on it
just ramping
MJ
it up.
for a while. MJ, you know you can't take one day off. This is the thing. When you got man that everyone wants there, you can't take a day off. You know what I mean? So while you weren't there, she's there consoling him and doing, you know what I mean? So basically, I can't even blame Accent Queen, yeah? She did nothing wrong. All Accent Queen was saying was talking to someone else and said something about she can't bend her knees or something. She said something about, I can't bend my knees, or I can't bend down on my knees. I can't bend down or something. I can't bend my knees.
No. It was
What?
I wish I could. That's what it was.
I wish I could bend my legs. Yeah, that's it. I wish I could bend my legs. Yeah.
Right back.
Or something like that. Yeah. And Raw Beats replied, I can't say it.
I can help you with that.
You know what it is?
If you're struggling,
I actually
if you're
didn't snitch.
struggling there, let me help you.
Struggle snitching.
I can help
Right,
you
I'll be
with
back.
that.
I'll be back.
What is happening?
It's breaking his heart. It's
from
not
the voice that Sash brought back.
It's not
And then when he
snitching,
was
it's breaking his heart. You don't want to. You know what I mean? Speak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And when we was obviously we was in like defense of you, like, nah, what, that, why you chatting like that? And he was like, oh, I thought you was my friends, and basically asking us all to stay quiet. And then Axum Queen came back with, I told you that he likes Injara. Mad thing.
Wow, so like man doesn't even know how to cheat respectfully.
Injurious.
Hashtag.
Big up MJ, man. Big up yourself, sis.
Mad things in public. Like this is what I'm saying. This is where men make the mistake, innit? They don't know how to cheat respectfully. Fuck's sake.
What a thing.
Wow.
So right.
Hugs, man. It's crazy.
To be fair, if it weren't for Stash, it would have been respectfully.
Oh, look, listen. Where's Sarah Green? Why is Sarah and Trill getting involved now? I've been telling you, Raw was not on it. You was putting in the work, and we were not getting the same energy from him. Respectfully.
But
you know what?
Wow.
You know what? All I'm gonna say.
The tables turn, huh?
All I'm gonna say.
Wow.
Some women are wifey material, and some ain't, and he will figure out what is what in the end.
You sound like you're some. I'm gonna take him back.
Yeah.
You're one of them ones.
Well, listen, I need to speak. I need to speak to you, and I need to figure out exactly what the situation is.
Yeah, you do.
You know,
I'm gonna take him back, girl.
I can't make an emotional decision right now. So
no,
yeah,
I think we need to hear all sides.
Can I ask you something,
This
MJ?
is so funny.
Involved.
If it weren't Axum, would it be worse or would it be better?
It It would be better.
Very saucy question. I see how Sash asks a question and then go on mute.
Saucy.
I see you,
I think,
Sash.
yeah, it's.
I got on
It
mute.
doesn't help. It doesn't help that it's Axum. It
Oh,
doesn't
so
help.
wait, hold up,
Yeah, Raw take the
because
piss, man.
I was missing. I was missing. So did Raw go back to Axum and you're now done?
Ninja what?
Hold on, wait, you lot,
Sherry,
don't fall for
man,
this.
boy.
No,
What's going on?
I
You
don't
lot
know.
don't
Me
fall
neither.
for this.
Nothing's
Don't
been blown out of proportion.
Yeah, exactly.
MJ, don't fall for this. Why don't you know when the gal are not your friend?
No.
MJ,
Wow.
think back to movie night. Can you trust
I'm
Shelly Shay?
All
of a sudden, randomly, she was like, oh, Randy, leave me alone. Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna be, Mary Jane, I'm gonna be a sister wife.
I said I'd rather be.
I gave you the side eyes
I said it
after
with my
that, yeah.
chest.
Yeah, exactly. MJ.
To be fair, though, Sarah Trill's right.
It might be that some gal you confide in is after your man.
Oh, it confides. Oh,
I think they're all after him. To be fair, they're all after him.
Nah, MJ, it's your own fault. Because, like Sarah said, if you back the poly thing, this will be calm.
Yeah, but it's got like the poly thing has to be agreed. This is the whole thing about it. It's not just like it gives you freedom to do what you want when you want to do, and particularly in front of like the family, like in public. Like there's no respect there. So if you can't have respect for the only wifey, then what the fuck?
At least he's not hiding it behind your back.
When there?
But where was I?
Where
was I? I'm out here trying to take care of the family and nah.
Oh gosh, this is too much. Sorry.
It's a lot in it, Zion.
Trying to do wifey duties and stuff, and then I come back home. I come back home to find out this. After with my swollen ankle, I was standing up in the kitchen making food, and then I find out this.
What has she found? Can someone tell me what she's found out? Because I was missing for a while.
Yeah, me too. So I'm just sort of
I'll write it in the chat.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about accent.
Mary, don't trust her out.
This one, I tell you, you saw now.
Tune into another episode of Trill Enders.
Do you not like that?
Innit? This week in Trill
Entanglements.
Oh wow.
Lucy knows I'm telling the truth. Lucy's my witness. You hear me? You're my witness, Lucy.
What about Lucy? I didn't even know Lucy was up in the building.
Big up Lucy Lou.
She's in the chat. She's in the chat there. She's in the chat.
Chevelle, the real one, leave her.
Sarah, man, stop caping, man.
Yes, Sarah.
Sarah,
why did I eat dumb?
Stop caping. You hear me? Let them face their punishment, man, for their behavior, man.
Boy. Stop it. Stop it. He loves
Lucy in the building. I love Jedi. I fucking love him.
I don't know. If, like, I need to see evidence.
MJ, shut up, man. I don't want to hear.
But I expect
you sound like
MJ.
Shut up. You sound like Derek's wife. Whatever his name is.
Wait.
Put your bonnet on and hold your man's hand and shush. Yeah? Put your bonnet on. Hold Raw's hand while he addresses everyone and just shush, yeah?
Put on your war bonnet.
It's all a bit mad. It's all a bit mad.
Hey.
I'm ready to go to war.
What's going on?
What one, sis?
Tell me, no, Sarah. I'm gonna know.
No, but Sarah,
you would have looked dignified right now. But now she's making you look like
But I need to see evidence. Like I don't have any
You need to speak
evidence
to
that
your
this
man.
is even
Yeah,
true.
whereas
And yeah,
Big up
exactly that. I
Arsenal,
need
bro.
to
Big up, my
speak to
brother.
Raw
Yeah,
and
man.
find out exactly what
I'm
the
definitely
situation.
Don't
gonna
listen to
mute now.
nobody.
This
Like,
is
Take on no
where is
no
he?
extra stuff.
And I
Just
think
Zion, don't
like
do
this is
it.
not the behavior of a high value man.
Listen, MJ. Listen.
It's not the
If
behavior of a high
it does
value
turn out to
man.
be true, trust me, it would have looked better if Axel was a second wife. But now she's gonna take your position as first.
Oh, is
wow.
that
Is that
what's
confirmed? Is that what's
Is that what's happening?
so late?
Sarah,
Oh,
don't get too
I feel so
excited.
is this
like
confirmed,
lost.
Sarah?
Sarah's just getting excited because she wanted Axel and Raw to be together from day dot.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, you need.
That's right.
You need.
I love John
You
Light.
can't decide on a maid of honor.
That's
You can't
right.
decide on a maid of honor.
That's right.
You know what the worst thing is, yeah?
Jedi, I think you need to speak to Raw and tell him like,
Yeah,
how
man.
to treat respectfully. Like
respectfully,
nah,
Raw.
you
Where
need
you
to have
there?
that man-to-man conversation. with
I don't
him.
know nothing about them thing there. I don't know.
What's going on? What's going on? What that miss?
Matthew, Uncle.
I don't know.
You get me? What's
Uncle,
Tuning in
Uncle.
Trill Ender Snipes.
Don't try, man, with your what's going on stuff.
A holy boy.
To catch
Right.
amnesia.
All right. Do you know what? Maki will tell me the truth. Maki will
Go on,
tell me
Maku.
the truth. Maki, what happened when I was away today?
Boy,
But
I like how you
Unfiltered
trust me, you know,
edition.
I'm
but-
the line. I'm out.
Tell her, man. Tell her, Maku. Tell her.
we had a conversation about yoga.
No, Mac
And
was even yeah.
Queen
Anyway.
said she wished she could spread her legs like blah blah blah.
Oh,
And
wow.
then,
Whoa, that just skipped.
and
Hold
then
on.
your hubby
Girls, man.
replied, "Can I help you with that?"
Oh.
No, he didn't
Okay,
even ask.
MJ.
He made a statement and said, "I can help you with that." He
Okay.
didn't ask. He made a
What?
statement.
Hold on. What? Out of his mouth
But
or
what
in
if
the
he was
chat or
just
what?
offering some? What if he was just like offer some like physio advice?
The details of the situation. Shut
Get
up,
me
Zion.
levels, man. Sorry. All right. I'm
Gotta
muting
know
out.
what's going on.
Maybe
What
he
was
was
that,
just
no?
offering some personal
No,
training.
at the wedding. What's going on?
Oh man,
Sorry, MJ.
raw, just
Paul
like
was
that.
never
Oh, yeah.
serious, man.
Like that.
Who's laughing at her pain?
Yeah, he got
This is so funny.
Oh,
It
it's
is.
funny, is it? Yeah, Chefs?
Yeah, it's hilarious to me.
Mad. You hear that?
You think me being heartbroken?
You hear
Jay.
Hearts in the chat, like
She can't even take that back.
No empathy.
No, I never intended to take it back. I said it with Chess.
That is shady, man. Proper shady.
The true colours is coming out now. Look.
I think, you know what?
I think Chevy's off the
That's why I love you.
Come on.
So what you saying, Chefs? You and Axum got some kind of agreement then?
No, I ain't involved in this at all. That's what I'm dying with laughter. It's hilarious. I'm not involved in this. This is great.
That's what people say when they're involved. You know them ones there. That's what people say when they're
Where
involved. I'm
is
not
Raw
involved.
and where is
Where are
Axel?
they? They're wearing Raw and Axel, and they're both missing.
Yeah,
Both
both
of them
missing at the same
AWOL.
time. Oh,
Come on.
okay. All right.
You know you're listening. You know you did there somewhere in the bush. Come on, come.
She said
Probably in the woods that I went to earlier.
Yeah. Quick things in the
Yo,
bush.
the
Yeah.
disrespect in
That's
the
about
bush.
all it is.
Yo. Something.
I think everyone just needs to be open and just
Yeah, I
say
think
it.
Just be open and honest, guys.
Yeah,
I think that's the
man.
problem. Axum's being too open.
Yeah. Wide open. Some would say wide open. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is so bad.
Gaping. gaping wide open. Like,
No.
It makes sense now why she was being nice to me.
Yo,
yesterday.
Axum, I don't even think Axum's thinking shut again. I don't even know. That's how.
Wow.
That's why she was being all nice
Wait,
yesterday.
did
Oh
that-
yes, Mary Jen,
Why
I jump
did
on
you
the
come
panel.
up to the mic to say that?
Mary
You're
Jen.
fucking rude.
Can
You're
it even,
fucking
can it even
disrespectful
close
to
back
that.
again? Can
Shut
it
up!
Right.
But it's not a bit fishy around here
I
yesterday.
heard Axum throw away the lid. I heard Axum throw away the lid, so it can't close.
Lord have mercy, man.
I'm done. Yo, the piss
I know
take.
we need to get Raw up in here, and we need to do Jedi Kyle.
Where?
We get that much
Man.
already.
Nah, it's crazy. Where's Raw?
Oh,
Let me phone him.
Lord.
Let me phone him.
Getting a bit
Oh,
sticky,
shit.
Raw. You
Ryan,
don't have to
I've
come
got
and
the
defend
loudspeaker.
yourself.
Hey,
Comes the loudspeaker.
Setting him up, you know.
He knows when he sees me ringing. He knows what it's about as well.
He's listening.
He knows. Right, I'm gonna keep ringing and ringing. You bet.
Who's got Axum's number? Ring
I'm
Axum
just
too.
gonna say,
See if she
yeah.
answers.
Wow, he's busy, boy.
Isn't it? Wow.
He's proper
Jedi, you're
tied
not
up,
helping
boy.
right now. You're really actually
Yeah.
not helping.
I'm just saying,
Right.
he must be mad busy doing something.
Yeah, alright.
Doing something.
Doing something,
Mad
get me?
busy. The Axum's
Definitely something's going on.
Doing stuff. Let's call Axum.
Man busy doing. Man busy doing the fallen. Man busy doing the fallen angel.
Hold on. This is Axum ringing. Look.
Oh, them foreign tones.
Wow.
Them ones, MJ, yeah?
Yo, MJ's been on smoke. MJ's been on smoke.
You say like
Everyone's just been on smoke.
You said like
Wow, they're busy, man.
Both of them just incommunicado. Wow.
Wow, man. They're busy.
Man's not in the chat.
You're killing me, man.
Give Mary some.
I think you're too busy to pick up the phone. Like what?
Isn't it?
got
What's
to
the time
Mary
now? It's
some.
9 o'clock now.
I ain't got like
Working hours done, man. Come on.
Jedi is adding
laughing
to
a
the
bit hard.
fuckery.
Like it?
Right, I'm gonna do it now. Hold on.
Bro, Lucy said busy with next gal. Loud.
Nah, don't worry, MJ. I'm sure he's strapped up.
Oh, wow. Maku, I laugh at everything like this, Maku. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man's busy doing the fallen star right now.
You're on our way to London.
Oh, hey, you look shush. You look shush. You look shush. You look shush. Hold on. Shush, shush, shush. Hello? Yeah, Wagwan Axum, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I was gonna ask, is Raw Beats there?
At my place?
Yeah.
Nah, he's not.
Oh, why are you laughing at that? Who's that whispering in the background? Listen.
Tell us to look outside.
MJ's come back and she's heard some things. I don't know who told her, but she's heard some things and she's pissed.
Okay, let me jump on this panel.
All right, cool, man. I listen. I bring a knife because I think her and Chevelle's gonna rush you. Bring a knife. All right, cool.
Do you know what killed me when he was like, yo, the bit that killed me was like, I don't know who told them, but
What about me? You
terrible, man. I know.
No, because I didn't want to snitch on Sasha, innit? I didn't want to say that Sasha. I didn't want to snitch on Sasha.
Okay, makes sense.
I didn't want to say Sasha's name. So I don't think you heard me back. I didn't want to. Hold on. I didn't want to tell anyone that Sasha was the one that's
Stop saying my name with such conviction, Jedi boy.
No, I'm not Sasha. I'm just saying I didn't want to switch on you. I'm just saying I didn't want to tell no one that you told.
What are you talking about? You opened up the story, Jed.
MJ. Actually,
Yes,
Matthew didn't do nothing wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay.
Did not do nothing wrong in the first place.
Right.
Yeah, I said that.
Did she respond?
I mean, someone said that.
Yeah. What was her response when he said, "I can help you with the bending"?
She just laughed. She just laughed. Oh my! She said, "Oh my god," and laughed or something like. She was embarrassed. She said, "Oh my god, we're laughed to get me." And whatnot. And yeah, man.
Speak of that. Yeah, and
Mazza. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
You better watch those eyes, you know. You better mind those eyes. Those eyes have been everywhere.
Yo.
Hey, Scoopy, do you want me to give you some joke?
Go on.
Once I tell you this, you can't unsee it. Axel's profile picture is of a baby with a really big head with his arms doing like the muscle man kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I can see that. That's funny. Come Axel, babes, come on. Jump on.
Oh shit. Oh
You
wow.
can't unsee it now. That's jokes.
Future picnic. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Raw. Check Raw. I don't think we need to get
He's the
denominator in all of this. Where is he?
Raw Axum.
Sarah.
I thought it was Raw beats Axum.
No, Sarah, we need to talk, Sarah.
Talk about what? We're not
How
going
come
to
we
come and violate my niece's character. We're not doing that.
Excuse me?
We need to. You're not going to violate.
Your niece needs to have some accountability. Yeah.
For what?
Accountability. I've told you guys this.
Fullback Mary Jen. Fullback.
Nah.
The Ethiopia Council. Hold on, one second.
Told you from a long time that woman needs to be guided.
Hold on, respectfully.
Ethiopian Council.
MJ, I've got your back here.
Respectfully, Ethiopian Council says fullback.
Oh, to be fair, Sarah's always got my back. I'm stuck in the middle
I
now.
can't hear anybody speaking. Maki, what did you say?
I said the Ethiopian Council declined any accusation against our fellow sister.
You lot got Maki on your team. It's over. Everyone
Can you represent me, please?
Jed's sake, man. You got Maki on your team. We're never going to be able to prove nothing now.
Jedi, do you remember about 3 months ago you asked me a question of like if you were ever in court, like would you use me as representation? And I said, yeah, of course I would. So like, could you represent me now? Please. Oh,
she's out. See? Wow. Is that what you're really on?
Yo, T.
That's mad still.
Gone. Chipping.
Yo, T.
Wow, that's a bit mad still, Jen.
Come back, man.
Trilluminati speak. I don't think you want to ask me.
Yeah, I mean, like I've got quite a lot of cases on. MJ, I mean,
whatever.
You know, it's just bad timing, MJ. Like, you know, I got your back. It's just
wow.
You got a lot on right now. You know, it's mad.
All right, cool.
Nah, I got you, man. I got you. We gonna trust me. We're gonna do this. I got you, man. Let's go. Boom. So what we saying? Go on then, Macri Cochran. Go on then, bro. You lied. Can't believe you.
Is that your opening statement? Yeah.
Your Honor. Oh shit.
He changed his picture.
Oh no! Here we go. Oh no!
Yeah.
Court is in session.
On session.
Court is in session.
Where's the main offender?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Get me from the horn. Get me. You know how we roll. Get me.
No, but we normally save the main defender at the end, right?
The last.
Like we ask all the witnesses questions, and then we, yeah.
Go on. I want you.
What are you saying,
What's
Shelley?
What's happening?
We need
I can hear you. Go on.
we call raw beats to the stand.
Yeah, where the hell is
Yeah,
Robbie?
when there?
Yeah, where him there? Where the blood clot boy there? Huh?
Yeah.
And
Because I feel a sister can express her feelings. If she says she needs to learn how to stretch because people are talking about yoga, she has her right.
Yeah,
Now-
I mean, listen, we could acquit her, but there's a problem. There's a problem. Now the problem I have,
It's hilarious.
the problem I have is that I'm happy to let her go, right?
Right.
Wow. Yeah, I'm happy to let her go. But there is a pattern of her actually what's the word? Provoking or
antagonizing.
No, what's the word?
Coercing?
Entrapment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that she has set this up because in fact she is quite enamored with Raw Beats. She likes his style. She likes his length and
His length.
His what?
She likes his
length. In what?
She
likes.
she can't take the rejection as well.
She likes the raw and she likes the beats. And and sometimes she likes raw beats. And I think yeah. I think that even though she's prepared to sit back and let Raw Beats go to jail for this crime of adultery, and she's
But even adults, they're not married yet.
Oh,
Tell them, single people.
fornication,
Tell them, who's single?
zina. Yeah, fornication. Even though, hold on. Even though she's acting like she's innocent, yeah, she has orchestrated this from the outset. And you know what, Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to throw a few other hats that I think should be arrested immediately and brought up on conspiracy charges. Yeah. Right, yeah. The
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
I would like a subpoena. One second.
Overruled.
One second. I would like a subpoena to be issued for the scripture for the following criminals. Yeah. A 1 MD Trill. A 1 Sarah Trill, also known as the street thug, respectfully. She's here in the court. Seize her. Grab her.
Order.
This is hilarious.
Trust me.
Based on the grounds that you've presented to me, Jedi Cochran.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to say that in court.
Mr. Judge.
Hey, yo, Mark, yo.
Yeah, I'm ready now. I just had my food now.
Okay.
Ready. Not a mercy.
Okay.
Right, yeah. So, Sarah Trill must stand trial.
Whoa.
With Axel Queen.
Your Honor. I beg. Objection.
On
the grounds of we have to establish. Yeah.
It's not even stated.
If my clients were not provoked by Mary Jen's constant badgering, insulting, rapping, one-liners, constantly over this, aggressively, should I say? Aggressively Yeah, going at people in the chat unnecessarily. Let it go. You won the man. You continued on this campaign of destruction for
Wow, campaign.
So in that respect, I say objection to all of those charges, and let's focus on the reality, Your Honor.
You have to overrule that, Your Honor. I present you the case Schiffer versus the Mandem. Past grudges.
Yeah, who's this now?
That was good. I can't lie.
That was lit. That was
wicked, man. Just boasting up in the court like, yo.
Overruled.
Just rolled up.
Nah. Shout out to player one.
You done starfish in the middle of the courtroom.
For real, literally.
You done starfish. In the middle of the courtroom.
Man said, yo.
What is yeah, I'm trying to establish that Mary Jen, Mary Jen is definitely culpable in anything, and Axum and her family. Yeah, we the Eastern North.
Wow, you don't even know what to call yourself.
Sorry, the Federation.
Come on, see this fuckery.
Yeah, don't want to see no slurs on our sister, because that would be unfair. So I would say, as I said, bring your star witness. If you can't produce a raw beats, I think this case should be thrown out.
Oh my God, that's what you had to do for raw beats straight away.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
But has Raw actually been informed of court? Court date, the fact that it's now in session. Raw don't even know right now.
This is the I don't think he was aware.
No, he wasn't notified in the time.
I don't think he was aware that court was happening.
To the defendants, if you cannot produce a raw beat, it just might be thrown out of this court.
What about witnesses?
Someone's on the phone.
Witnesses don't have a mic if you don't have a key
Two
witness.
witnesses here. We've got the frog and we've got the potato.
Wow, voicemail, yeah.
Wow. Your Honor, if I may, yeah. My client, the innocent Mary Jen, she's a victim of targeted. She's a victim.
Order. If there's any more outbursts from the jury, I will be adjourning.
So
From the jury. Okay.
Right, yeah. So basically, yeah, my client has been targeted. A hardworking single mother of Irish descent. Mary Jen came to this. Mary Jen, sorry, no. There's too much noise, John. I can't work under these circumstances. Mary Jen came to this country as a humble Irish girl. She works hard. She pays her taxes. She's into horticulture, very much into planting plants and stuff like that. She cooks a mean potato broth, and all she ever wanted was for a man to share her life with. Your Honor, this is a case of her being targeted multiple times and her partners being seduced by harlots, witches, and undesirable women. Axum Queen first interviewed.
Your Honor.
No. Axum Queen.
I don't know about all that, Your Honor. That's unfair.
Axum Queen. Oh, well, it will make sense, Your Honor. Let me tell this story. Axum Queen first became known to the victim a few months ago, when the victim was in a relationship with a one Jungle Jesus. Axum Queen then proceeded to flirt, flaunt her assets, harass, seduce, and make moves on her husband. She was asked several times to stop. She wouldn't stop. Eventually, she entered into a relationship with the said Jungle Jesus, where she destroyed the relationship
and Mary Jane, for her own sanity and safety.
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
For refuge
Badgering, Your Honor.
Now she's got a new man. Now she found herself a new man. She did the right thing to court and get to know the man. She's been very loyal. She's never been caught cheating on any of these chats. And along comes the hussy Axum Queen. Yet again, flaunting her stuff, laying with her extra wet tongue. And
did he say laying? Did he say laying?
With an extra wet tongue. And unfortunately,
what? Why did you say that twice? I didn't understand it the first time.
Don't worry about it.
This Raw Beats character clearly was in at a weakened state, and Axum Queen continued to jibe and to harass, bombard with messages in the chat about where is Raw Beats. Where is your man? Laughing, insinuating that they've been some kind of tactic. Insinuating. Mary Jane was under immense pressure, and when Mary Jane was not looking, Axum Queen started speaking about putting her legs behind her back or bending her legs, and
to do with yoga, Your Honor. To do with yoga.
And Raw Beats. He clearly saw the innuendo. He clearly saw the innuendo, and
objection granted.
He couldn't control himself. Okay, Your Honor. He couldn't control himself, and he then made an offer. But this has been a consistent campaign to capture the cocky. Yeah, this is a cocky capturing campaign. Yeah, a cocky capturing campaign. Yeah. And Your Honor, I would like to say that, you know, my client is devastated. She's clearly in fear of her safety. And the Axum Queen, I don't know if you've noticed, has quite a large backing, right? They have some form of Trill gang set up. I'm not sure what's going on, where they refer to each other, to other gang members as hafties. Yeah, each gang member has a distinct last name that lets you know that they're all in it together. Your Honor, I'd like you to pay attention, close attention to pay close attention to the defense's name, and also Sarah's name in the chats, and the other criminal that's on the run currently, MD. All of them are Trill, yeah. And I'm letting you know right now that this is nothing but a gang tactic to strip an honest woman of her man, leave her single and heartbroken. Your Honor, you have to do the right thing and protect our women, protect the sanctity of the Trill marriages.
Objection, Your Honor. Lead in, Your Honor.
Hashtag protect the women.
Hashtag protect the women.
Objection granted.
Your Honor. Your Honor. One last point, Your Honor. There's also another lady that's in the court present today. Somehow she's managed to get herself on jury service, and she also is another huge threat towards the sanctity of the Trill marriages. That lady is Chevelle Anderson. She's here in the court today. And she also is making attempts to take Mary Jane's man. I'll be back.
Double objection to that.
Wow.
Blood clot, brass clot, bumble clot, slaughter. You can speak now, Your Honor.
You may continue, Mr. Cochran. You may continue.
Aye. Let's get this first thing sorted. Now, all this talk of this young Irish lady who's a victim, right? The red hair is not for no reason. Anyway, this fiery, aggressive individual, because I don't know what's in that potato stew, but it makes her aggressive.
Back in 2 seconds.
Hold on. Everybody has forgotten she was with JJ, who was a byproduct of a relationship with Axum. Yes, we accept this, but what we're not going to accept is that even in that relationship, Mary Jane was innocent. she also split up with that individual and left him hanging with the child, Your Honor. Like, I mean,
and we don't know where the child is.
You know what I'm saying? This is what's not been mentioned by the prosecution. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make out like Mary Jen is innocent in all this, when Mary Jen has abandoned. She has abandonment issues. She has abandoned her child. You know what I'm saying? To the Jamaican islands. Do you know what I'm saying? Where the poor JJ now resides washing panties. Now, what she has done, this individual has gotten onto a situation, and because of her terrorist origin, she has somehow managed to muscle her way into a relationship and hoodwink Raw Beats, who didn't even know he had a child. Didn't even know she had a child, and that child was going to be part of that marriage. She separated. She said, JJ's got this, Your Honor. Imagine that, Your Honor. JJ's got this. What does that mean, Your Honor?
Quote unquote, yeah.
Lord.
So,
this is irrelevant, Your Honor.
That Mary Jen, is also culpable in this situation. But most of all, we're not going to escape the elephant or the large giraffe in the room, Your Honor. Raw Beats is the main thing right here, Your Honor. His actions make him culpable
Sexual harassment.
of all of this. This is sexual harassment. Exactly. Facts.
Unwanted sexual advances, creating a hostile environment.
How dare you?
She wanted it.
Jump into a comment section. How dare you jump into a comment section and proceed to woo my young sister?
Defense teams on, they've got it.
When she was only talking about
Sarah.
exercise. She was only talking about being flexible, Your Honor. It's a free country. We're allowed to speak our mind.
Objection. Objection.
Overruled.
And they tried to trap her in a
The defendant was clearly hoeing. Your Honor. The defendant was clearly hoeing, Your Honor. I mean, clearly hoeing.
Order. Due to the evidence presented to me, the objection is overruled. Continue, McAcoffin.
Right. Because children are important, and we cannot forget that. My right.
This is Your Honor, objection. This is not about the children.
They have been grooming her. They have been grooming her to join a polygamous relationship.
This is about the advances of a hyperdringe.
God!
Wow!
Oh wow!
Wow!
This is about the hungry, greedy vagina of Axum Queen, and her insatiable appetite. They're trying to paint her out as a goody two shoes, and I've got a list longer than my arm of male chat attendants that have all seen the back wall of Axum Queen. I call to the stand, Rana. I call to the stand, Bibi Nana.